easy breezy. Sugar daddy, no, that's honey. Don't give him any sugar, he suckers me all his money. Wanna live lavish, you need a clue. Then look to me, I'll tell you what to do. Do.
Repeat after me.
Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Now bring it out, it's your time to glow. You all the baddest, put on a show. Don't be afraid, let everyone know. Don't be shy, just lose all control and work it. Go hit a full split, tear up the floor. Go ahead, snatch those wits. Repeat after me. I am the vixen, I am the stallion. I don't need fixin', but I do need all your attention. All these diamonds on me, they glisten. When I talk, yeah, everyone listens, cause I'm somewhat of an addiction. Now work those hips and thighs. You're out here changing lives. It's time, so let's get wild, 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 and put in work. Work, 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 put in work. Work, okay, work, work today, work, work today, work, work. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face.
Number one in the street, so that wanna bang bang. Everybody touch the road, everybody bang bang. Then I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. Bang, 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 bang. Number one in the streets, so that wanna bang bang. Everybody touch the road, everybody bang bang. Then I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang,
Bin immer happy auf Fotos, doch im Blitzlicht der Strobo frag ich mich schon, wo du jetzt bist und vermiss dich so. 1000 Augen auf mir und ich schein immer zu lächeln und glücklich zu sein. Doch ohne dich fühle ich mich zwischen tausenden Leuten allein. Nur mit dir kann ich sein, wie ich bin. Nur mit dir. Wir tanzen so, als ob keiner zusieht. Ganz egal wo, zusammen sind wir mutig. Und wir beide drehen so auf, als ob es nur uns zwei gibt. Und singen so laut diese Melodie. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Flieg mit mir auf dem Beat. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Als ob uns keiner sieht. Du bist mein Dodo, ohne dich bin ich solo. Zwischen Tokio und Soho denk ich an dich und die Sehnsucht ist so groß. Denn mit dir kann ich Luftschlösser bauen. Wir zwei sind immer ein bisschen zu laut. Ganz ohne Ziel, ganz ohne Plan. Mit dir durchzudrehen hab ich so sehr gebraucht. Nur mit dir kann ich sein, wie ich bin. Nur mit dir. Wir tanzen so, als ob keiner zusieht. Ganz egal wo, zusammen sind wir mutig. Und wir beide drehen so auf, als ob es nur uns zwei gibt. Und singen so laut diese Melodie. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Flieg mit dir auf dem Beat. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Immer wieder repeat. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Flieg mit mir auf dem Beat. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Als ob uns keiner sieht. Mit dir kann ich sein, wie ich bin. Nur mit dir. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Wir tanzen so, als ob keiner zusieht. Ganz egal wo, zusammen sind wir mutig. Und wir beide drehen so auf, als ob es nur uns zwei gibt. Und singen so laut diese Melodie. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Flieg mit dir auf dem Beat. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Immer wieder repeat. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Flieg mit mir auf dem Beat. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Als ob uns keiner sieht.
And I'm out of the beat. With it on lock, everything on fleek. Word on the street, got my sound on repeat. Do it all day, every day of the week. Getting turned up, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Mad up the beat, with it on lock. Everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Mad up the beat, with it on lock. Everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. All day, every day of the week. Getting time out, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Do it all day.
babble out, call the priest. Back to life, I'm undeceased. Breaking the chain, unleashed. My true power released. Reached my hand into the sky and made the stars align. Cause when I left it down to fate, it was taking up too much time. It's a miracle, it's a curse. I will not be deterred. If you predicted the worst, bon appetit, eat your words. Keep my score, fire the gun. Watch me how I overcome what they said could not be done. I did it, now sing it. The birth of a legend, the past tried to trap me too bad. My future beckoned, I crashed, and yes, I burned. Hardest lesson that I learned was how to take a fall and crawl back out the dirt. Now I'm back from the grave, revived. Time after time, they tried to take my life, and still I wouldn't die. Survive, now come salute him. No man can dispute him. Back and I am biting, street fighting, Ryu Hadouken. What they said could not be done, I did it. Now sing it. Oh, here I go, changing destiny, saving the road to my victory. I won't admit defeat, I'm making it.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fire through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look,
You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I'm on. Tolerate wasted time. Take us down. Keep fighting.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Legends back.
We will stay right where we at. We ain't never fall.
This might be it. Here comes the Tyrant's Rage. Gang the backslide. Shizo is.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
What is a winner? Make a promise, then I go and deliver. What is a great? He the favorite, any race that he in us. Look at their face, they all amazed. This ain't for beginners. Back in the days, we used to dream, but now we can get it. Work. We gotta push to the limit, then work till we finish, then push to the limit, then work.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
to time journey, or maybe just burst Lord JM down. Jay is in a miss right now. Lord JM should fall as that's the time journey coming through to disengage, but it's still gonna be Vex doing a lot of damage. Real world inflation takes him out. Jay caught in the mobility field, burning down. Oh, he's able to survive as the backlight gets wiped out with the blazing duet, and it's Kyrie with a Thorn Rose to pick up a double. He's looking for a triple here, but KZen disengages. 4 for...
Right? Fleeting time into a Durant's quick lord take here. They're still fighting!
Purifying, baiting it out. Oh, what a divine judgment pull! With the call alter once again with a fleeting time. You had the cooldown, but not the HP. Nino gonna be executed by Super Ken as Udil falls on the other side of the map. Moreno takes him out 3-4-0 and the Lord for BTR. Manipulation doesn't do anything here. Nino buys the immortality. Sully going out, jumping in. That's the Black Dragon form from Pi. Wait for the petrify. Cerise gonna be connected down. Feathered airstrike, but Super Ken is a backing by Zudil. Now with the Thorn Rose onto 2. Super Ken once again with a jump against Pi. Thorn Rose. Socken picks up a double. Moreno flickers forward. Renner's apathy.
Too accurate, but now Sky's in the middle, using that Mortal Coil to actually slow them down. Time Journey is going to make sure that No Fury has no effect as the Decimate walks out for free. Skies is looking for a second final slash, getting in the second Decimate chain into the third, a triple coming in for Sky.
Before I even say anything, I just gotta say, man, the music for the Snapdragon Pro Series hits like drugs all. What a banger. Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. Now I have a question for you. What's the difference between in-laws and outlaws? Outlaws are wanted. Welcome, my name is Lafel, and with me is the analyst Colius as well as Remar. Remar, do you get it?
Yeah, I get it. I got it.
Because not everyone wants the in-laws.
Yep, totally. I'm pretty sure a lot of married people there relate. I'm not married myself, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Are you married?
Same with me. Oh, I didn't know. Good for you. Good for you.
This is weird. We never ask this kind of things. We just come into work, we play rank, and then we just move on with the show. Speaking of the show, today's the last day. We're gonna look at the calendar of what has transpired throughout the entire tournament, where we started on the 24th of June up until the 26th, giving leeway for the patch to come in, everyone getting used to it. Most of the pro players that played in the later half of yesterday were all epics, so we got epics in the tournament. But now, on the 2nd of July, this is the final day where we will see who will be moving from the challenge season to the challenge finals.
Yep. So today gonna be the battle of epics, I think, because all of the professional players still not pushing their rank yet.
Safe to say. I mean, it's safe to say a lot of them are probably legend already.
Yeah.
Because we know how fast that they can climb.
Unless they don't play rank, they just play scrim, right? I mean,
oh yeah, that's true. You can't get stars from scrims.
Yeah, you don't get stars from scrims.
Yeah, so it's one of the few times where we can say we're on the same level as the pro players.
Yeah. Only for a few days.
Only for a few days.
This is the calendar. We're gonna look at the format again just to refresh everyone's memory. So the Snapdragon Pro Series didn't just start this week or last week. It's been since May. What a long tournament. That's why we love it. We're at the challenge season where we've got the 4 teams that is moving forward. What we're moving on to is actually Group E to see the other 2 that will be joining the teams to go to the challenge finals. And when you go to the challenge finals, this is what you're fighting for. Let's look at the prize pool, because only the top 12 teams will be getting the prize pool.
Oh, look at that.
It's 1,000.
Yeah.
150K USD.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We've been seeing these numbers since the start of the broadcast, and it just doesn't get old. Just keeps looking nice to look at.
But I heard 150K USD is more or less the salary of Butters, if I'm not mistaken.
The salary of Butters?
Yeah, the caster.
The salary of Butters.
Yeah.
I'm not going to disclose that, but you know, I think a lot of people have been saying it's
close.
relatively close
around
there. Good for him.
Nice being Butters. So that's the prize pool. We're gonna look at the teams as well. Unfortunately, Homeboys got knocked out. I only have one more possible Malaysia representative. Only 2 spots left.
Yeah, because you still have the Todak, right?
Yeah, but At least one more. How many Indo teams you guys got here?
We have EVOS Icon, EVOS Legends, the Onyx, Aura, and Bigatron and RRQ still competing for the slot, right?
Oh, so potentially
Already
there could be
4.
Already 4. There could potentially be 5 or even 6 Indonesian teams who are not gonna fly to Jakarta but play in Jakarta because they're already in Indonesia.
Yep.
3 Philippine teams, right? Am I correct?
Yeah. I got Bren Esports, Echo, and
RSG?
RSGPH. Yes.
Yep.
Please don't make Malaysia lonely. This is the challenge finals. Today we'll be finding out the other 2 teams that will be moving forward, because in the Group E, top 2 teams will be going to the challenge final. So for all of you at home, if you guys don't like your home, then go out. That's the message here today. But when you go out, make sure you get the tickets. Legend tickets are left. Mythics sold out. Make sure you get your tickets now, because once you go there, you actually want to enjoy the atmosphere. You can enjoy the atmosphere in an exclusive t-shirt. So make sure you guys join the raffle as well. You could get the ticket, you could get the merchandise, the t-shirt. It's all great, it's all good. I'll be there. Hopefully, we'll see. If you guys are there, we can meet up.
Yep. Even the ticket is cheaper than a glass of coffee.
Yeah! So get it. There's no excuse. Get it.
That's what I'm scared now to get it. But
If you don't have enough money, take someone else's. It's fine.
with hopefully they know that you took their money. Yeah.
Olafel gonna buy it for it then?
No, I mean, like, how do I say this? If you have the right friends, they won't mind.
Yep.
Right?
I agree.
Yeah.
They have the same hobbies, right?
Yeah.
I guess.
If you have not, if your friends are asking like, yo, why you take maybe they're not your friends.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyways, Group E. Let's talk about Group E.
Yeah. The first of all is RRQ versus Bigatron. All Indonesian team gonna meet each other. So it's a historical match, I think, because both of them are oftenly meeting each other on MPL Indonesia. And they have a little bit history that RRQ said that the Bigatron are the rabbit lab.
Oh.
Why? Why rabbits?
I think it's because back in the day, they always lose when against RRQ, but now RRQ is keeping loose when facing against Bigatron.
Okay, that's interesting. You also got Yudu Red Giants versus Flash, the last hope of Singapore versus the last hope of Malaysia to add more teams into the challenge finals. And yeah, by the way, match 3 and match 5 today, those are going to be determining who go into the challenge finals.
So it's basically the same format you guys have been seeing. The base understanding is you want to win twice. You don't want to lose twice. Yeah. If you win twice, you'll immediately qualify. But if you win and then you lose, then you have to play again. And if you win again, then you qualify. Just make it simple. You want to win twice. You don't want to lose twice. I don't know. Something about Malaysia. We're always rivals with Indonesia and Singapore.
Yeah, I mean, at one point, Malaysia and Singapore did share an MPL.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why Singapore just can't be shaken off.
Either ways, we're starting with RRQ going up against Bigatron Alpha. Afterward, it is going to be Team Flash, Yudu Red Giants. We're going to start almost immediately with RRQ and Bigatron. And after that, around 150-ish, Team Flash, Yudu Red Giants. And then we'll go to the game number 3. But either way, today, a lot of people will be crying. Crying could be good, crying could be bad. But what is great is the plays for yesterday. Let's look at the best plays of yesterday. And which one is the best?
Let's see. Oh, the highest score goes to Sin, actually. It's Esmeralda. Esmeralda in the gold lane. She is back for sure.
Only Starman to 2 heroes, and then he keep the momentum to get all out there.
Yeah. And that's going to be a factor up against Bigatron. Definitely that Esmeralda pick up the gold lane. It's wild. I love the patch.
We should be using that, huh?
Yeah, we should be using it.
We should be using that.
You should be using that too.
Because it's so flexible that you can play 1-3-1 or even 1-2-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, either ways, this tournament has been amazing. But why? Why is it amazing? There must be a reason. It's because of Snapdragon. Thank you very much, Snapdragon and Elite Gaming. Make sure you guys get the right chipset for your phone. Because again, without them, this tournament wouldn't be here. Without this tournament, we wouldn't see the pro players playing this new patch, the new meta. We've been seeing local tournaments. This is international. this is great. Speaking of international, it kind of feels like MPL Indo right now because RRQ against Bigatron right now.
Yep.
This is
That was good.
this. You know what? You know what looks better?
What?
The logos are great, but I think the faces of the players, that's the best. So let's look at the players for RRQ. You know what? I feel like the talk time should be more for Coleus, but let's introduce the team. Before Nana, first is Clay, Sin, and Chipuy.
Yep. They have versatile heroes like Sin, who can play Fighter or even Marksman, and Versik, who can play Marksman and Assassins too. That's why we gonna see what kind of meta that they want to use in this game.
Yeah, I'm going to be looking at Clay. Clay for RRQ has just been impressive with how he holds on to his abilities for the key moments as a mid laner. Of course, we think about the Eves, but there is also a possibility that RRQ will play double mages for the Roman mids. And I see RRQ after the patch as one of the few teams who really understand this patch, who know and get that creativity in your drafting is rewarded.
You know, it's interesting, Caster Curse, when we talk good about a player, then they die. It's quite ironic you were talking about Clay, and the highlight that they brought up was the one that he died.
Yeah, sometimes we say things and then it happens like, well, $1 million coming out of the sky right now. No, I guess that didn't work out.
Maybe it did, just not here.
Not here. All right.
Somewhere in the world, someone just got, why do I have $1 million?
Oh my goodness.
But either way, that is RRQ, which I think Cody has brought up something very interesting. It could be what we've seen, 1-3-1, normal patch. They could go a lot of way with this. But let's introduce the lineup for BTR. The lineup for Bigatron Alpha, Sorizo, Super Ken, Moreno, Sa, Ken, and Super Vin.
Yep. A lot of persons say they are the second strongest team on MPL Indonesia right now. But we're gonna see when they are facing RRQ what kind of strategy, because as we know, Super Ken Heroes pool are all assassins. Like for example, Vanny, Ling. It's quite similar with Versik, so maybe there will be a contest to picking the Ling or even the Lancelot itself or even the Vanny, and of course for the Esmeralda. And if we look at their match yesterday, Supervin is play really good, I think, because he have a lot of momentum to pick the enemies off.
Yeah, Supervin versus Chipuy in the Rome will definitely be an X factor to watch out for these two teams. But I'm just excited for the eventual anime battle we're gonna be seeing. Frixic versus Super Ken. It's gonna be wild.
Yeah, honestly, even looking at the highlights just now, Nino was not having a good time. Even Bigatron Alpha came and it's like, they didn't even say Nino, it's like Ni Hao.
Yeah.
I get it.
I get it.
It's a good one. It's a good one. It's a nice icebreaker to start
Second
off
for
the
you,
day.
I think, Lafel.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's an 8 or 9. If only I was there for that one. But either way, team head-to-head, Bigatron Alpha, RQ. What are we looking at here?
It's interesting that the most picked for Bigatron is Valentina, but RQ loves to ban out the Valentina. I think we're gonna be seeing another series where we're not gonna see Joy at all. Yeah, she's just she's been, especially after the patch, people are really deciding, you know what, based off of what we've been seeing, the ideas behind the new patch, Joy looks like she's gonna be a menace. Let's not give her at all, but that makes sense considering that these two teams have mid laners who love artillery mages.
Especially when they have like Lethal Ignition for Joy. It's very painful if he's using the ultimate. But if we are looking for the second itself versus Sin, who are playing now. Sin using the Esmeralda as the fighter, but second mostly using the marksman. So probably Sin gonna pick the other Esmeralda game for today to facing against second, because he did it yesterday or even the day before and he always succeed.
You know what? I had a conversation with my girlfriend yesterday. She brought up something very interesting because Zin did use the Esmeralda in the gold lane, right? So she's like, can you use Masha in the gold lane?
Oh, it's
I mean, you could disarm the other marksman, right?
Yeah.
And then just straight for free.
Yeah, and we literally saw one game where a Masha just destroyed the lineup that was so Melissa dependent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So theoretically,
Yeah.
it could work out.
It can work out.
Yeah.
But be careful
Someone
of the
try
damage.
it and then
I
let
think.
us know.
Yeah, but that Masha will need the help. Or at least the other team will try to turn focus away from the gold into the XP lane.
No, I mean,
so
like,
that the gold lane's relatively free.
if you get like a hyper strong jungler like a Yi Sin Shin, like a Ling that could basically 1v9 once you have full items,
Oh yeah.
it could work out, you know? Masha gold lane. Works out. You guys can try it out. You guys let us know. In fact, for you guys that's watching at Twitch, right? You guys can write that down along with your predictions. Let us know, who do you guys think will win? Is it gonna be RRQ or is it gonna be Bigatron Alpha?
I think there is a lot of Kingdom and Big Troopers watching right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, just praying for their team winning this game.
Yeah, it's a big time match, honestly, and you don't want to miss it.
Yep. That's why this is for the jungler.
Let's go.
Players had to have Thursic versus Super Can.
I love it. I'm so excited for
Throw
this.
away the Fredrin, please. Just imagine the first two heroes only.
Yeah,
Because we see it yesterday.
Yeah,
only
only
one
once.
succeed. Yeah.
But we want to see damage, right?
Yeah.
Granger, Yi Sin Shin. Haven't seen the Hellcurt just yet.
Yeah, Lance, Hayabusa, Ling, for sure, those are going to be factors here. You mentioned the Hellcurt, which is going to be a factor, and which is why I really think the roamers here will be, and the roamer picks will be a big deal. Because you have Ferxic, who already shows he can play a marksman type of jungle, but obviously that needs protection. And Bigatron loves to invade early on, so that's going to be a relationship in this matchup I'm going to be watching out for.
Especially Superfin playstyle. He's using, like, for example, Franco Kaja, who always dive into the enemy's jungle.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I've been seeing clips of Supervin using the Cho as well.
Yeah.
I don't remember seeing him do those kind of plays before.
It's a long time, yeah.
After coming into Bigatron, so he's like, wait, you got mechanics?
Yeah, I feel like
I think he got the confidence.
Yeah, the confidence back. Yeah, it's the thing when a pro player hasn't used a hero for some time. They're like, okay, I gotta practice it again.
You know what? If you want confidence, right? You want to practice. And in this phone right here, make sure you guys grab the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Look at the screen. It's as wide as my face. It's as big as my face. Either the phone is big or my face is small. But even has the Gato Kacha wallpaper. So make sure you guys grab the phone. If you guys have been sucking in rank, use this. Suck less.
It will help you. It will reach you to greater heights that you've never reached before.
Ignore what I said. Don't clip that. by
No
the way.
lagging.
No lagging.
Just play it smoothly.
Everything's smooth, feels good in the hand. I mean, why would you want to miss out on that? You wouldn't want to miss out on that.
Look at that. Ooh.
Feel uncomfortable with this conversation.
Why
Let's
always
look
felt
at it.
different?
I am part of the kingdom.
Oh, I see.
I trust in RQ. They were able to defeat Homeboys. I'm pretty sure they could probably... Here's the thing, right? My predictions have been correct so far.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, yeah.
Ever
yeah,
since the
yeah,
new
yeah.
patch, that's how new this meta is.
So it's really the anti-curse now. If RQ actually wins this one,
You know, it's for sure.
dropping the mic. You know what? Pay me to vote for your team now.
You know, people in Indonesia call you what?
What?
Dukun.
What's Dukun?
Dukun is a witch doctor.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm a witch duck.
That's really cool, man.
I'm a Dukun Lapel.
Dukun Lafel. Yo, that is
Yeah.
sweet. That's a sweet title to
Yeah.
have.
If you want it to sound cute, Dukun Pelpel.
I don't get it.
No, because Lafel's my name, right?
Uh-huh.
But if you want to be cute, you say Pel.
Pel.
So Purple is your cute name.
So it's like Pelpel.
I get it.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm gonna start calling you Pel from now on.
You're gonna suck on what?
You're my pal. That's what I'm saying. You're my pal.
Je m'appelle, je m'appelle.
Je m'appelle, yes.
Why is there a huge banana there, by the way?
Oh, I'm saving that for a bit
Okay,
later.
okay.
You,
All
you
right,
guys will
No,
understand what we're talking
Because
about.
I was looking, he was like, why is there a huge banana
yeah,
there?
it's just staring at us. I can't wait to introduce you guys to Banana-san.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
So wait for it.
Later on, maybe
Later on.
maybe during the draft or something. During the draft.
Yeah.
So in this game, we've seen two hit-to-hits, the mid laners as well as the junglers. Anything else we want to bring up here?
I think
Wait,
one
mid laner,
more
sorry. Gold laner, sorry. We talk about the gold laner, sorry.
The gold lane. If we are talking about the gold lane, I think the different play style from Saken and Tarsik, because Saken and Sin, because Sin play style is always aggressive. He's likely to open or initiate the team fight or even like flanking to the enemies. It's like he's playing fighter. That's why when he's using Esmeralda, is very good against Sin playstyle.
Yeah, and if I'm Sin, I'm going to be saving my dashes away instead of my usual dash forwards because, again, Bigatron are aggressive. They like taking that control. They want to be able to be dominant at the start of the game. So Sin will probably be seeing a lot of dash backs instead of dash forwards this time around.
Yep.
Where if he dash to forward, maybe he gets splashed by holy water and then he's just gone.
So Sin is a demon, right?
No, get it? Because Sin.
He's using S, guys.
All right. No, you're just on another level right now, man.
I'm something different, man.
Yeah,
I had a good sleep yesterday.
Yeah, we're playing your game, and we're just trying to catch up to you.
Yeah, so junglers, let's hope. I haven't seen the Hellcurt, thinking about it as well. Before this, the criticism is that people don't really like Hellcurt in the jungle just because you can't use the Petrify. But I'm wondering, with the changes of the emblem having a lot of adaptive penetration, would it be a non-factor? Because before this, you want to petrify someone so that you can claw in extra damage, because usually it doesn't have enough damage. But what if with the changes of the penetration now, you will have enough damage? So that is something that I want to see as well. But with that being said, honestly, if I see the Yi Sin-shin, I have a tough time believing that the Yi Sin-shin is gonna get caught.
Yeah.
Because the traceless with the NTCC, I don't know. I'm looking forward to see if we do see Yi Sin-shin, we have to look at the EXP laner. Can you dive or not?
Yeah. We felt that earlier in our ranked games. The lack of dive.
Before we go live, we play ranked game, and oh my god.
Yeah, some really good Yi Sin-shin, some really good Lunox and the Leslie. Yeah, and that thing you mentioned about EXP, can you dive or not? Yeah, I think right now, because of the adjustments to the meta, well, actually it's been like that for a few months. Like, if you have a tanky presence, it needs to be someone who can dive. Because in the pro level, you see, especially the mages and then the gold laners, they can really position so well that if you have no dive, it'll be impossible to reach them.
That's why they need to pick the EXP lane, I think, wisely. Because either on the third pick or even last pick, to see what kind of draft that the enemies want to use. And FYI, for this match, I think it's a pride match for the ex-Captain Vin.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because again, after leaving RQ, his mechanics are on point, man.
Yeah. So this is like a revenge game for the former captain of RRQ.
He wants to prove that he's moving for the sake of goodness.
Oh.
He chose the better team.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a grudge match. I love it. We got the drama. We got assassins. There's a banana. This is perfect. It's everything you want out of an MLBB Pro match.
You want a banana in an MLBB Pro
It's
match?
a good source of potassium.
And a good antidepressant. Now, RRQ going up against Bigatron Alpha. RRQ will be having their first pick. Bigatron will be at the second pick. And I'm running out of ideas, guys. Save me.
Jawhead.
Yeah.
What? No.
Why Jawhead?
Okay, I mean, this is coming from the fact that I had one really good game with the Jawhead gold lane like a month ago or a few weeks ago, and now I just really want to see Jawhead back.
But if you want to punish the gold lane entirely during the early game, I think Jawhead will be a good option.
Jawhead gold lane against
late game.
Yeah, against either a Leslie or a Beatrix. I'm so happy to play Jawhead gold. Even Jawhead jungle, he can scale really quickly. And the unstoppable force means he can just pop the ultimate, and then hopefully while he's doing the ultimate run, he can use the retry.
Let me just say, if there is a Jawhead goal, I'll buy you a donut.
Thank you.
What are the chances that we will see a Jawhead goal lane?
Someone please message RRQ Sin right now. So Reptar gets his donut. Please play Jawhead gold lane.
Eve band.
Well,
Valentina and Kadita is still up.
Yeah.
Valentina, Kadita, even Harriet. Because Sin can play the APC one. So a lot of heroes pool that Sin have. That's why Bigatron needs to be careful. But Aldo is a good architect, I think, to like thinking about what kind of draft that the enemies want to use. That's why this goes to 1-1.
He's an angry genius.
Yes.
People keep saying mad. I want to be different. He's an angry genius.
But why is he angry? Is he angry
No,
because he's
it's
so
just
smart?
mad, because mad genius, angry genius. He could be a sad genius. I don't know.
Furious genius?
Furious genius.
That's bars. I like it. And I like this joy band. So, you guys mentioned
Excited
Kadita,
genius.
Valentina. Excited genius, yeah.
Yeah, Valentina is pretty good. Anything great in the EXP right now? Because so far we've seen Frederick first pick, Valentina first pick, and it's going to be the Valentina here.
And since after the patch updates, I think I didn't see any Novaria game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe this time around they'll show her, but then maybe they're not willing to give all that vision to the Valentina.
There we go.
They still want it. They still want it. They're
They
okay
still
with
want
it.
Because I think the ability of Novaria to open the map, to give the information to his teammates, or even like having the burst damage using the Astra Recall, it's the best option when facing against Valentina. If I am used to the Novaria itself, so he only just get the Astral Echo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it won't be too good.
Yeah, hopefully BTR are already thinking of drafting heroes who can scale up relatively quicker. Because usually when a team drafts a Valentina, most of the time they draft a lineup that by mid-game, like maybe around 8-9 minutes, that's already their power spikes. They're already happy with the items they have if the game went well for them. So Bigatron, since they have a Novaria, and Novaria takes time, hopefully their gold laner and maybe even their jungler don't take that long to scale up.
Are we looking at Ling for the first lineup here, either RQ or Bigatron?
Yeah, I
It's
see
a good
Ling.
option, yeah.
Ling
Because
lands.
Ling versus Novaria, it can be good
Yeah.
to be picked
Yeah,
by
it can be
RQ right now. So Novaria cannot like have free positioning, so Ling always aim for her. And Novaria have a weakness, by the way. So if she doesn't have the map control, it's gonna be a hard game.
Yeah.
For her.
So even the roamer needs a lot of vision. Ooh, they get Hilda.
Preparing for
Hilda and
it.
Ling.
And there's the Ling.
Preparing for it is like, what could counter the Ling? Novaria. Wait, no, sorry. Hilda. All right, picking up the Hilda now. Already liking RQ's draft. Already liking the draft.
So it's a power pick and deny pick.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And probably something that Chipu is like, if I can't the Kaja, just give me the Hilda.
Yeah, that's true. And I think Bigatron here will already look into getting their lands a lot so that it just doesn't get banned.
And they need to think about it twice or even third, because Lancelot, if he keeps
Wait, what about taking the Esme now before it gets banned out?
That's a good idea, I think. If Bigatron want to use Esmeralda, but
Esmeralda
I
gold?
think about the Fredrin. Fredrin gonna be on the EXP lane.
Yeah,
Esmeralda gold. I never see Saken before using Esmeralda.
Yeah, that's why too. So if they
I
pick
mean-
up this Esmeralda, it'll be very surprising. But it makes a lot of sense.
My mission.
But they,
Okay,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
Lancelot.
Yeah, Lance definitely lands.
So they should be banning the Esme then, because I was thinking like, again, in terms of BTR, they can be as we mad, angry, excited. Yeah, Esmeralda ban. Okay, what else kind of emotions?
Crazy.
Hilarious genius.
Hilarious.
Genius. So either they're gonna pick up the Esmeralda or they're gonna deny it themselves, because it does create a lot of problems here. So again, was just dropping that just in case, but no, they're just gonna ban it out.
They respect it to the Esmeralda for to be seen used.
Yeah,
Like,
I think RQ will consider either banning out the. Oh, they can open the Diggy. They might just ban out the Kaja, maybe even the
Kaja or Zubed.
Kadita, for Vin, or the Franco. Yeah, anything with suppress.
Ruby as well, maybe.
Oh, Ruby would be a
Yeah.
great pickup for
Ruby.
Bigatron. Yeah.
if you're looking at like Hilda, Valentina, Ruby is the best option than
Yeah.
Kaja, because Kaja is single target, but Ruby have a big AOE.
Yeah. But then at the same time, Bigatron has room to pick up a Grok Roam if they want to.
Or Valir. They already have a Fredrin, right?
Oh, Valir would be perfect. Yeah, that Hilda will have a hard time invading.
Yep. But Valer will be the target from Ling.
Yeah. What else?
Oh, but that
Akai?
puts so much pressure on the Fredrin and the EXP lane to hold.
Kufra?
Be the front
Oh yeah,
liner.
Kufra. Why do we always forget about
Yeah, Kufra always just keeps flying over our heads.
Yeah.
They ban out the Uranus, so yeah, because they have a Novaria, most of the time you'd want to take out Uranus.
No,
And Uranus in the middle to late game, if he chasing Lancelot, Lancelot cannot go runway. Yeah.
Renmar.
Yeah.
We forgot about Kufra. We forgot one more.
What is it?
Jawhead goal.
Oh,
Hey,
Going for
hey.
the Ling.
Hey, come on, that sounds perfect to me. Do it, Bigatron. Do it. Coach Aldo, if you can hear me, He probably cannot.
Jowhead versus Hilda. I think
Speak
Hilda
Indo.
will be doomed, right?
Yeah.
Speak Indo to Aldo.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sambal. Aldo.
Langsung.
Langsung.
Pakai
Pakai.
Jowhead.
Jahit.
Aldo langsung pakai Jowhead. So
But now
Aldo
the Ruby is
directly
open.
used Jowhead.
But now the Ruby is open, so
Yeah. Probably gonna be
Maybe
Ruby or
yeah.
Grok.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wonder if Bigatron will even consider the Diggy, but their lineup needs a little bit more tankiness. Too much pressure on their Fredrin. They need to share that out.
And what about the marksman here? For
honestly, I think the Brody or
Brody is good.
Brody, Beatrix, Quad. I'm only looking at those three. Or Harif. Harif is still there in case they want it.
Arky is probably thinking Leslie.
Or if
Or-
they
or,
want
yeah,
to play
the
the long game, maybe Kari.
Carry too, yeah. Depending on what if Bigatron shows the roamer pick, oh yeah, they'll probably pick up the carrier.
Wait.
Is it Glue Roam? Glue Gold? Fred
Glue
Gold?
EXP, Fred Gold, or Fred Rome. I think for between
Rome?
Fredrin versus Glue, the best one is Fredrin to be used as Rome.
Yeah. Interesting.
You know what? If Frederick can be used as Rome, sign me up. I want to try that.
Yeah, I've tried it though. I think we'll see him build like a brute force breastplate priority because the cooldown reduction is really great for Rome Fredrin, and then he'll trade that out eventually after he gets his third item. But yeah, brute force breastplate, and then if it's gonna be a Fred Rome. If that's the case, then they might be setting up for. Oh wait, no, we already have Lance in the jungle.
Yeah.
This is so interesting.
You are confused right now.
Yeah. Okay, so Argue pick up the Brody. They just need their XP laner.
Novaria, Rome, Glue, mid.
The mid glue for the early level 2 invade. Yeah. We've seen that before.
They want to punish the Ling.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's gonna be fast clear mid and then just invade the purple buff right away.
And Hilda will need to go back to cover the Ling.
Yes.
So the Hilda will not invading the jungle. Wow.
I like it.
RQ right now, very tanky and mobile. It's honestly, this is quite a difficult lineup to face up against. I think if they have lane pressure, if they're losing early game, then yeah, it's not gonna be great. But Teresa is very tanky. Hilda is gonna be pretty tanky. Carry picked up, so it's good that they picked up the carry. I was thinking of Carry or Leslie, but I think Leslie is gonna be difficult going up against the Ling.
Yeah.
So is this going to be a Glue mid Novaria Rome, or nah? It's just gonna be a Glue Rome.
Yeah, glue roam, but they can still do that early in.
Yeah, early invade. Yeah.
But they'll probably split the lane. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and they have a perfect composition, I think. The frontliner gonna be Fredrin and Glue, and then they can dive into back using Lancelot. And Novaria is a high ground defensive.
Are we looking at the early game, mid game, or late game to be the most important part?
Early game for me.
Yeah, Bigatron needs to be able
Yeah.
to set things up for their carry well and their lands well.
I think it's the early game. Let's pass it over to the casters, see what they think.
Oh, man. That was too late. Welcome back to the desk. At your service, my name is Leo here with Miracle. We're calling the first game in this best of 3 between RRQ and Bigatron Alpha. And what's going on? What is?
It's the curse. It's the notorious Mirror Curse. So far, we're at a good rate for the Mirror Curse. We're doing pretty well. We've been cursing a lot of teams, and especially now, I really hope the curse works.
Oh, well, Super Vin here, rocking the Rome Glue with, interestingly enough, the focusing mark and the common emblem. Should that be enough to push the envelope and, again, break the limits of what this meta can achieve? First here on his Ling, starting off with the purple, and there seems to be a scuffle over in the purple on the other side. Gold lane here, seems to be a duo start. This is very rare for Sin to actually want to babysit.
Especially considering he actually lost that trade. Very uncharacteristic of Zin, losing trades early on against a carrier. A hero that will lose in this matchup. For Bigatron Alpha, it will be a smooth ride in the early stage, especially for this Lancelot. Super Ken's going to have a lot of time to put the pressure down on the RRQ players.
Yep, something else to note. Their emblem choice, again, the aforementioned common emblem on Super Vin's Glue. All else seems to be quite par for the course. Up top, though, Zin at less than half health. Unless something else comes up, we'll let y'all know, folks, if there seems to be anything out of the ordinary. Something to note, though, Super Ken already upgraded his boots. He's already on the upgraded warrior boots. And that means he's understanding the fact that, yeah, no, RRQ want to get in your face.
some respect given over despite him being an assassin. Fersic already jumping in onto Super Vin. Super Ken with the Phantom Execution. Now, Temp of the Blaze going to be dodged away with the Thorn Rose. Fersic going in, but his first blood over to Super Ken. Traded over. Jungler for roamer, something you do not want to see as an RRQ fan.
That's a big win for the Troopers. And something else to note, Versik between these two junglers is the one who wants to farm up. And if you're dying early, you're not going to get there. Yeah, he has a better GPM than Super Ken. Cheap Boy in trouble.
One more knockup and the Sphere not connecting. Moreno still just hovering over the turtle now with the team. They've got more pressure, forcing Cheap Boy to back away. This should be free as Superman zones his ex-teammates away.
Oh, there's a lot of history coming in here. Fershik, last minute call. Super Ken secures, and Sorizo and Supervin. Big boys putting up a perimeter. Fight continues.
Fersic was able to get the purple buff now, so it should be all good. Supervin on the glue. I've actually been seeing a lot of glue roams recently in my rank game. Shout out to Sheffin, because he's been playing the glue roam, and so far, it's been great. You do so much base damage now with the common emblem, and honestly, you're a menace all the way to the mid game.
Isn't that what Moonton wants glue to be anyways? Oh, stolen! Super Ken, guilty. 1 count of Grand Theft Orange. Banana using the penalty zone here, continues to fight on.
Appraiser's Wrath knocking him down. Moreno picks up the kill with the Astral Meteor. But what was that? I was blind, Leo. Super Ken just used the Phantom Execution.
Without even the retry.
No retry.
He saved himself all the trouble and hassled Versik. And now Versik is forced to go for this small camp up top. Not much Sakin can say about that. So yeah, no, at least good news for the Kingdom is Ling is very mobile. This helps the MO on Versik. Now the grab, the mount by Supervin.
Astral Meteor and the Sphere. Clay 1 HP. Oh, it's a flicker down! And a basic attack. He even forced Clay out with the flicker. So it's a flicker burnt for nothing.
Right-click glue isn't real. Right-click glue coming at ya. And now Chipui. Oh, this is just Supervin styling right now. And again, back to the point. Isn't this what Moonton wanted glue to be? There was a patch where glue dealt too much damage. But in the end, they just kept his monster regen, and that helps in being a roamer. Now Sorizo, 2v1, Versik walks out, here comes Super Ken, coming in from the north. Oh, Banana's gonna be fine here, unless...
Sorizo is actually taking a bit of damage here, but he will still win out on this trade. Gonna be able to clear out this wave, but he has to be very careful. Versik actually doesn't want to push the tempo, which is interesting. There you go. That's what they are going to do. Penalty zone, 4-man down below. Say goodbye to Sorizo as he's taken out. But Big Turn Alpha with the instant response over to the turtle.
Yep, I wonder if that was enough time bought by Sorizo. There has to have been some communication. Sorizo should have known he was going to go down. Supervin here, going up against 2. Clean take by Super Ken.
Great take. BTR with a comfortable 1.8k gold lead, building up to 2,000. Despite them having a few losing matchups, they've been able to utilize this jungle or this mid trio to help out on these lanes, and even Sakin, he's doing better than Zin.
Yep. So the early struggle by Sakin, by Zin is not paying off. Oh wait, there's the mount. Banana all the way in the back. Not much Vin can do here. Super Ken. Oh, they're still diving.
On to Super Vin. Zen still doing the damage right now. Torque Part Memory going to be used up. Picking up a kill. Zen on the board in the 5th minute of the game. But is it too late for a Brody to get his first kill here, Leo? What do you think?
Nope. Well, we've seen Brody's come back from worse. And now Clay, though, I couldn't say the same for him. Can Versik find the punish? Super Ken at a 5th of his health, he's fine. So yeah, no, as I was saying, if Zin was sitting at maybe 0.2, 0.3x, maybe this is too late. But since he's been playing clean anyways, this first kill coming in at the 5th minute as he's rocking a assassin emblem. He picked up his Heptases from there, wearing a pair of pants. I think Zin is fine. If anything, Zin is doing much better than Sakin now after that come around. He's up by 100 gold.
This is going to be massive for him. You need to utilize the snowball. The fact that he had to go for steel leg plates because he lost the early skirmish was already pretty bad for the Brody. But now with the Heptases built up on the way to a BOD, I think at this point he might actually just go for the Malefic Roar first.
Yep. Either way, it's a crapshoot because he doesn't have Weapon Master. He's actually rocking Agility, Tenacity, and then the Charge. So yeah, I don't see him rushing the Malefic, rather the BOD too soon. I think he's happy with the Malefic Perfect Roar so as to punish Chorizo and even make the penetration matter for Super Ken and Vin. But yeah, Bigatron Alpha understand that there's going to be a slowdown quite a bit for RRQ since Versick hasn't been on the board. Quick push up top. And yeah, the map is going to shrink here all the more. Top and bottom have gone down.
The way they sandwich these turrets to give space over for the siege has just been absolutely phenomenal. Chorizo with the Appraiser's Wrath, getting a little bit of HP, but will fall. No, it's on Chipuy though. Out of all the members, it falls to the Roamer. Oh, Super Fin! Here we go! Now the flicker forward. That's a split to buy some time, but the torn apart memory here should be enough for the basic attack. Actually, Clay picks that up. Chipuy able to zone them away. It's a good trade over.
Wow. RRQ found a window.
They did.
Not only did they take Chorizo down, I mean, they understood. They bit down on the bait. Turtle for a body. But wait. BTR. They want to go once more. I think they smell it. They want to take down this mid. Anyways, talking about it again. Supervin took maybe too many turret hits. I could have seen how the mount came in, and then they went for the mid engage, maybe take 2 down, and then convert to the tier 1. But just the same, RRQ, they understood, and they saw the window. So yeah, it's not as simple anymore. It's not as easy for BTR to call the shots. This is, I'd say, a humble 2K gold lead. We've seen massive 2K gold leads in SPS in the current metagame, but this is an okay lead. Now Versick, 2v1.
Finch Boys getting him out of there. Only a 1-level lead now, held down by Super Ken. RRQ are slowly but surely getting back at the game, you know, equalizing in kills. And right now, I would say RRQ, they've hit their power spike. This is a time they want to go for a big team fight with the Valentina, the Terizla, and the Brody all having significant more power.
Oh, something to note here. BTR, smelling blood, they go for 1.
Phantom execution to the back, good stun over. Oh, it's dodged away by the third Rose, but still Super Kid falls. It's going to be Versick on the back now. Moreno, 1 HP, getting sliced by Banana, as that's the split onto Versick. He's not going to choose to mount him over. Chorizo backing up. It's a 2-for-2, but RRQ did lose that mid lane tier 1.
They did win on the trade though. That's a mid and a jungler for a roamer and a gold laner. So a slight advantage to BTR, but RRQ aren't so sad. They're not down quite yet on this. And again, they're keeping that gold lead close. 1,800 now between BTR and RRQ. Lord has spawned, and it looks like it's BTR first to the scene. Versick picks up his Wind Talker, so that'll definitely help with his move speed, help with his farming, and that'll just make it all faster. Astral Echo by Moreno, spots 4.
Phantom execution already used up. Thorn Rose gonna be saved up right now. Red Tree. Super Ken finds it as Chipuy jumps to the back now with the power of wildness. Super Ken still able to escape right now. It's the Tempest in place for Versick. He picks it up like it's nothing, takes Moreno down in the back. Chipuy falls as well. A trade you'd want to take for RRQ, but the Lord was taken over by BTR.
And now the ball is in BTR's court. RRQ was just responding. They were just getting as much as they could from a losing situation given the Lord take. But just the same, Moreno going down, and as you mentioned, the power spike from RRQ, they understood that we can't just let it go. A lesser team would have said, let's just defend, we're okay, we have a decent high ground defense. But no, RRQ are finding what they can, and now, trend again. But again, Ken's not there. But right now, look at this, the sandwich play. Mid lane tier 2. Oh, another big Astral Echo. Versick too low to help out.
Forcing the defensive Defiant Blade as well. Sakan takes down the tier 2 down below. Bigatron Alpha have wiped all their tier 2s on the map, stripping RRQ down to just their base turrets.
So, good news, bad news. Good news is RRQ have a good high ground defense, right? Bad news is a lot of their heroes actually want to go around the map. You want the Hilda hiding in bushes. You want Versick running around. You want Clay finding a good spot. Oh, wait. Nope, Versick's going to miss out on that. So Operation Choke is going on. Bigatron are going to take everything away from Versick. And that brings us to the gold lead. We've gone to 2K, 3K, now up to 5K in 11 minutes. And what's that done for the item game? Well, I'd say BTR are maybe an item up or a half item up at worst against their colleagues across the map here on RRQ side. See, it's been the same story for Super Ken and Versick. So when is this going to break through? Hell, even roamers are having a hard time. Vin can just walk into most bushes, and Chipuy still has to be the one to respond.
I think I personally want to take a look at Moreno here. He does have an 800 gold lead. Honestly, it's a 900 gold lead now. he has the Bargain Hunter, Leo, which is very interesting because we rarely see that emblem utilized here. The fact that he has a 900 gold lead and the Bargain Hunter, and it doesn't really show how much he has. Advantage-wise, Chipu is going to fall here. There's no way to get out of this. Super Ken with, my goodness, Hunter Strike and now the Melphic Roar, plus the Assassin Emblem already. There's a lot of penetration going on for Mr. Ken.
Yep, of the House Super. With that being said, I think RRQ, their best choice here is to, again, do this, right? Send Fursic to split push, have Chipui clear the bushes and at least the vicinity of their base, but never cross the river. Crossing the river is very difficult. Now, the question, will Fursic get his purple?
Good shot. Oh my damage! My goodness! Flicker trying to prep everything with the flicker forward! Finding Zen! What a pickoff out of nowhere! You just see him blasted.
He tried. You understood. He just built his Wind of Nature there, but I'm not sure if he played a role. Because, yeah, again, in the blink of an eye, much like this Lord take, and now Vin, can he survive? The answer is yes. So, Bigatron Alpha, they're pushing the tempo here. They know that some way, somehow, RRQ, if this goes to the 15, 16-minute mark, they might hit another power spike, and they might put more damage on the board. They gotta stop it right now. Nip it at the bud.
Bigatron Alpha, my goodness, just calm, stone cold, not letting RRQ do much in this series. And again, despite them having a pretty chaotic little skirmish there with Super Vin getting poked down, they're still able to manage some of the waves here. So Rizu with a two-man taunt. Super Ken jumping forward. Thorn Rose baiting out the Tempest, the Blades defensively again. Bigatron Alpha have cracked the base open. That's a base turret down below, taken for free.
Yep. But again, you have to note the respect of Bigatron Alpha. They're not forcing the issue, they're taking it step by step. Look at Superbin living in their base. Mid lane inhibitor in jeopardy. Oh, there's Phantom Execution in.
With a nature bot at the time. Oh my god, all the way the base spin! Too greedy, way all the way. You forgot which team he was playing for. Oh, Flicker penalty zone on the back. Zakan has a Purify. Chipui chasing him down, but it should still be the kite away now as the Praises Wrath is able to connect there in the back line. Terrified down. Zakan still able to dish out the damage. Super Ken now dives deep onto the back. Phantom Execution and the Thorn Rose. Super Ken is truly alive in this series.
Moreno tries to find one. I think alive is an understatement. He is larger than life right now at 5, 1, and 3. And maybe when we see the damage output, I think he's also up in the scales there. Looking at the item game so far, interesting how Chorizo and Banana are keeping it tight, actually. This is a good sign for RRQ that their anchor in Banana, who you'll remember from the earlier days of the challenge season, held down the fort despite RRQ suffering a loss. His Benedetta has always been amazing. He's doing the same thing now with his Terizla. And we haven't quite seen a big penalty zone yet. Penalty zones have been used to pick off. Penalty zones have been used to defend or to retreat. And so far, I'm not sure if we're going to even see a good penalty zone, even inside their base. So with that being said, Bigatron Alpha, I think they smell it in the air, man. If they can find a pickoff right here, right now, it's over. If not, they can just wait it out 30 seconds away from this next Lord. Might not even see it evolve, man. That's it. I think this Luminous Lord might be the last. There you go. I said it. Super again on top of the damage leaderboards.
On the Assassin here, and you can see Sakan just all the way down below. 1-0 and 2. The gold laners have significantly been nerfed. Not because there's a nerf towards the gold laners, no, because the Assassins are just so oppressive, especially if you have someone on the Lancelot completely snowballed, full items.
Yep, and I think right now, just now, Fursic has picked up his last core item here, and the rest of his team have better front-lining capabilities, better peel, so maybe you can see Fursic try something, Chipui gets spotted out. No one home, not gonna force that. Is that a concealed play? Where's Chipui going?
Just going all the way from behind now, trying to look for a good flank, but at this point, I think Chipui gets melted down a bit too fast, and with Moreno just popping these Astral Echoes all across the board, I don't think they can actually look for a flank here.
Yeah, no, unless Bigatron fumbles, it's very difficult. Look at Super Vein in the back.
No, Praise Wrath as well. Sin unable to click on that Wind of Nature now, and it's just a wipe. Versic, Tempest of Blades, knocking him up, dealing some damage, but Super Ken picks up a triple kill. Clay stealing away the split, 4-4-0. Bigatron Alpha They smell the wind in the air right now as they march forward. It should be it.
That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, game 1 goes over to BTR. Commencing endgame protocol. 1-0.
What a statement from Bigatron Alpha. We've seen their games in SPS, the challenge season. We've seen how dominant they can be, but going up against RRQ, a team notorious for having a win streak against Bigatron Alpha, it's still the same BTR, the dominant force in SPS. It seems like for their mentality as well, they've really fixed a lot of the issues that were just hovering over them in the last few seasons of MPL.
Yep. Here in the challenge season, as we hit the twilight with their last chance qualifiers, I agree, it's Eminem that's making BTR go to work, and that's mentality and mechanics. You can't deny the mechanics of these players. Super Ken, of course, definitely outstanding, but you talked about how Saken was struggling, right? Like, again, especially against Sin, who had that mid-game power spike. But I was watching him when Chipoy was running up to his face. He pressed Wind of Nature, you wind chanted away, and even the Power of Wildness as max stacks did nothing. So yeah, Saken, despite having so much to deal with, maintained maximum game awareness.
It was well played from Saken. He understood that, you know what, I am the weak side here. I'll just play in the back, even though a lot of people will target me down. I have that Wind of Nature. I have a Purify as well. He's mainly the distraction in this game, as you can see from the damage dealt as well. And I think he played that role perfectly.
Yep. You ready to pass it over to our panelists?
Then I missed it. Oh, dude.
I got it though. I got it.
You got it? You got it. Nice.
I'm just trying to cosplay the hoops.
Yeah. Dude, I gotta say, man, Super Ken was a monster.
Yup.
He was a beast. Unleash the beast with Monster Energy Drink, because Super Ken was on something else, man. He made it look unfair. Like Chipoy, as a Hilda, looked like just a piece of paper, man.
Yeah, you know you're not having a good time as a roamer when the opposing enemy jungler assassin makes you feel like paper.
We already predicted, right?
Yeah.
When Hilda is like when your jungle is got invaded, so the Hilda must come back, not even invading the enemy's jungle.
Yeah, and that's the thing. This Hilda pickup, we understand why they picked it. They have the Ling. They wanted to avoid the Hilda. But at the same time, there were still so many options available for the roamer that the Hilda just ended up not being able to do anything. Although I will give RQ the benefit of the doubt, I don't think anyone expected the glue roll.
Like Rafael said before, Hilda is the counter off lane. Even it's on the enemy's team or your team.
Hilda is the reason why Link can't win. Doesn't matter which side. It really doesn't matter. But yeah, again, here's the thing. If Hilda skilled up, maybe could have a little bit more defense, because even looking at itemization, not having the Dreadnought armor makes it make make sense that, yeah, Super Ken could just burst him out. The fact that Super Ken has 1, 2, 3 penetration items, penetration on the emblem, and even has true damage. Tank or no tank, you don't matter.
Yep. Super Ken will make anyone look like paper, and that's exactly what happened here. Again, we also talked about the factor of the roam picks and the two roamers. Vin, although there were times, Vin and of course the entirety of BTR were a bit too greedy with their plays. That's how RQ found counter punishes. He played this glue roam perfectly. He knew his job. I will just invade, I will disrupt.
Even when Hilda got the stack or even snowballing on the early game, carry is the answer from Bigatron, I think. On the late game, Hilda cannot do anything facing against carry. When carry have the Wind of Nature, Hilda didn't have, cannot damage the carry.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, I just want to touch on just a little bit. Super Vin was using focusing mark, adding extra 6%. And the fact that Moreno using the Novaria is using the Assassin emblem, having a lot more adaptive penetration. So I think that's also another reason why in the early game, 6% plus a lot of penetration. Novaria already does quite a lot of damage, especially with the Astro Meter, the first skill. So adding that Astro Recall makes a little bit more sense of how oppressive they were in the early game.
Yeah, and because of how oppressive they are, look at that. 904 gold per minute for Super Ken. That's a jungler jungler, those are insane numbers. The average junglers usually get is around 700 to 800. 900 means, yeah, he had a really good game and he made a lot of bread.
It's like we back in the 3 years ago when the junglers GPM are around 900 until 1100.
Yeah, snowball, the early game, so important. And that was the question that you posed. Early game, mid game, or late game? It really was the early game here that came up big for Bigatron.
But surprisingly, RQ can hold them until about 15 minutes.
Yeah, and I think that's where the factor of Bigatron being too greedy at times came in, because RRQ got the counter, but those were the wins that they were getting. It was just based off of BTR mistakes and not their own play.
Right now, we got to look at the MVP because we're going to talk about Zin right after this. But the MVP for this game is going over to Super Ken 9-1 and for 3,000 damage per minute, almost 4,000. 81% kill participation. What else can we talk about it?
Right? From the emblems, I think it's quite unique because we see Lancelot using Weapon Master, right?
Yep.
But he's using for the Season Hunter to like more quicker to annihilate the Turtle or even the Lord.
Yeah.
But using the Swift as the attack speed, it's rarely to see the Swift too on Lancelot.
Yeah, attack speed, interesting, but then it also helps just with the wave clear a little bit more. But wow, I will never forget that play. He did a blind phantom execution just to steal away the second orange buff of Ferxic, and because Super Vin was just so aggressive here, it's interesting, the connection, the fact that Vin added a super to his name to fit more with Ken, and then they played it like the Super Twins. It was crazy.
Well, can I say that like it's a super instinct from Super Ken?
Yeah, definitely.
Again, like as a roamer, watching those kind of plays, it feels kind of bad. And now let's talk about, because I want to talk about Zin as well, because even though RQ, they tried to cover him quite a lot, but again, going up against a Lancelot, because in the interview, even Zin said, if the jungler can basically kill me in one shot, I'm just going to use a tankier kind of hero. Banning out the Esmeralda as well as the Uranus is very interesting. I just want to see if this is Zin's quote-unquote limit in terms of his hero pool, because honestly, Brody makes total sense going up against any kind of assassins, right? But with the changes of the patch, congratulations, Bigatron Alpha. Super Ken on that Lancelot. Nigh uncatchable and doing way too much damage.
Well, but I think maybe on the second game, maybe they can try to bait the Bigatron to use the Eve and pick the Esmeralda before the second betting phase.
Yeah, although I do have this feeling that Bigatron are just on a whole nother level in terms of their understanding with the draft. Especially the, I believe you guys call him the Architect Alda, the Furious Genius, Happy Genius. He's a genius, and you saw it here.
You know what? He is such a genius, right? He could probably travel anywhere, not just Indonesia. Some teams might pick him up to go to other places. If you want to go to other places, you guys need DHL, which, by the way, DHL is giving away 5,000 euros if you guys win FEBot-Cup. Make sure you guys go to esl.gg/FEBot. And again, thank you very much, DHL. Now, I want to talk about Chipoy as well. When he was using the Cho, not great. Using the Hilda, wins and losses. Cody should know more about Chipoy. I heard he's a mid laner, transitioning to roamer.
Yep.
That's probably difficult, right?
For the macro, I think, because mid laner is supposed to be like go in the your team backline.
Yeah.
So it's not been targeted by the enemies, but now you are a roamer. You need to cover your teammates or even initiate the team fight. That's why he needs to build the habit, I think. But for Chipoy itself, the heroes pool are not too wide. For example, I just seen maybe several of heroes like Minotaur, Hilda, or Kaja. But we didn't see any Kaja.
They banned the Kaja. They were first pick and they banned the Kaja.
Yep. That's why maybe for the second game on this match, maybe they need to put Chipoy on his comfort zone to make he can play all out now.
You know what? We haven't seen Valier just yet. He's a mid laner. Why not, right?
Yeah, a Valier would have been a perfect pick
Estes, I don't know. Florian.
Actually, if they want to use Valier, it's a tricky draft. They need to put like maybe 2 frontliner for maybe the jungle or even the XP laner before they can pick the Valier.
Yeah. Or, just trust your jungler, he will be okay. But yeah, that's a very high risk. Usually Valir roams we see show up as like last 2 picks or last pick.
Yeah.
To really change the picture of the draft.
Especially when the enemies have like minimum 3 melee heroes.
Yeah.
Valir might be a good option.
Is it a good idea just to ban all of Super Can's heroes?
I think so.
Right?
I think so. So Ling, Lancelot, and Fanny.
Yeah.
That's it.
And they went for a blue side 1-1 ban, which I get now because 1-1 isn't really like a hot first pick. But maybe one of the things RRQ can do is get the Kaja for themselves, take out Super Ken's heroes, and then open up the 1-1. Don't pick it up for yourself. I mean, 1-1 has, again, I get why pro players still don't want to face her, but now even more so, there's so much more ways to really mess up the 1-1.
Yeah, agreed. It's just that I think in terms of threat, there's like, let's say if 1-1 is 80% chance to win, I think now it's like 60.
Yeah.
So it's still a strong hero. But I think there's just other priorities. And now in Bigatron Alpha, they're like, okay, after that game, they probably want to pick up the Esmeralda first. Betting out the Esmeralda.
Wow.
That's why he's genius, man.
I respect it. I 100% respect it.
Yeah. Because if they are on this first pick, I think RQ want to bait for the Bigatron to use the Eve. That's why they banning the Esmeralda. So if they want to pick the Eve, which is it's a power hero from the Moreno itself.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Could be
Can be good.
Yeah. Eve first pick looks really good. Joyce out of the table. They take out the Fanny. And I think they're willing to take the trade if they'll pick up the Eve and then the Valentina, or they pick up the Valentina themselves and just Moreno stealing the real world manipulation if Clay decides to pick up the Eve.
But if they want to pick the Eve, maybe Chipuy can use another heroes like Kaja, because Kaja is still free now. And even Kadita. Kadita is free.
Yeah. Actually, there was a combo I saw before in MPL Philippines Season 11 played by Echo. They went for Eve mid. Oh, interesting.
They banned it.
Wow.
So I think they're trying to threaten RQ, either ban the Kaja or the Valentina.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that looks like the play here.
IMU, Divine Judgment is a very good option too. Because he can just do the Arcane Strike.
Yeah.
And then to like pulling the enemies. But we're gonna see one last ban from RQ. Is it gonna be Kadita? Is it gonna be maybe Valentina?
Yeah, because I think what Bigatron wants is they want to first pick the Valentina.
Yeah.
And then the option for RRQ will be, let's
They
just
ban
pick
the
up the
Kaja.
Farsa. But then, if ever
here's the
RRQ
thing.
first 2 picks Farsa, Bigatron will be ready for it.
Yeah, because Super Ken, man.
Yeah, and Super Ken, you have an assassin there.
Yeah, you have a Farsa? Sure. Try to field the sword of the Lancelot.
Or even the Ling.
Or the Link.
Or the Link. Okay.
Arlet's open. We totally forgot about that, but they're picking up the Arlet.
Yeah. Still a beautiful first pick up there for Bigatron. Now, this is a little bit more breathing room for RQ.
Yeah.
But RQ just pick up the Valentina Lance already. Don't give the Lance to Super Ken,
But then Super Ken has Link.
and then just take the Valentina. Oh, it's so
No, here's the
beautiful.
problem. Chipuy has not been using heroes that can catch someone. So that's why Super Ken looks more impressive, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Agree.
Yeah, there's a lot more room. Yeah, maybe this time RQ might shift their drafting approach and get a better hero for Chipuy. And then not so much for Vin, but okay, Valentina Fred.
Valentina mid, Fred gonna be
EXP.
XP.
Yeah, it's gonna be the lane holder. I don't like it. Based on what we saw Banana and how he played with the Benedetta before, it just seems like those slower moving XP laners aren't what is best for him. I get how good Fredrin is in the
Maybe
XP
they
lane.
just want something like a Yisun Shin.
Yeah, they will. But the Lance again, man. Now they have the Farsa.
Even a Barsha.
It's gonna be tough for Sin and tough for if it's going to be a Essential for the
And for
jungle.
For the jungle of RRQ.
Yeah.
But for Valentina, it's if on the middle to late game, it's even hard to get the Feather Airstrike because they have the Arlot who can use the Vinyl Slash if Valentina too far away, too deep into their formation.
Yeah. If I'm Chipuy here, consider the Kadita or the Franco already. I would rather RQ go to the second phase.
They want to pick Ling
Roamer,
first.
but okay, they pick up the lane.
At this point, I think Bigatron Alpha probably doesn't care about Chipuy's hero. They're just gonna ban out Zin.
Oh, but that mentality to me is they need to be more proactive for their roamer.
Which one, RQ or
RQ?
RQ, yeah.
Not necessarily like, oh, let's just take out Vince Heroes. I mean, he already showed he can play like a glue roam. What else can he play? He probably has others in the pocket
for Bigatron right now, they already have the jungle, EXP, and mid. Don't care about Chipu. Just ban out Zin. So the Uranus again. Maybe even the Brody, trying to force him in something even more uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Right?
That makes sense. That makes sense.
But if
they're betting on the Uranus.
Huh?
What? I thought Megatron was the one that's gonna ban the Uranus.
Yeah, me too.
maybe Sin want to use Cloud because
yeah, makes sense.
When if they
and then Cloud gets banned.
Okay. They see it.
No, look at the reaction of RQ as well. They're like, oh
shit.
Is it that obvious?
Yeah, man.
Like everyone's touching their face, like, oh, why they ban the Claude?
Yeah, man.
Zin is looking around. Look at his face. Like, guys, now what?
Maybe they can use Leslie. But Lancelot gonna be the problems there.
Yeah, that's gonna be a huge problem for a Leslie.
Here.
Masha, Jawhead, let's go. Fighters. Just use Fighters gold lane.
Doesn't have it.
Honestly, just because of the Arlet is there as well. Like, with this kind of lineup, I'm even hesitant to say the... Oh, wait, no. What about Alice?
Alice on the gold lane?
Yeah, because now I'm thinking even Harif might be difficult. They're betting out the Melissa now. What would be a lot of bad matchups get a Melissa, right?
Yeah, he's probably thinking since probably Leslie or Harith, but they need more wave clear.
The Sicilian
again for him.
I mean, like, he won before. It was a very close game, but really try to think about Zid. What kind of heroes can he use now?
Leslie. They might even consider the Beatrix for more wave clear, but I wouldn't like the Beatrix in this scenario. Oh, but then he's also up against a Farsa.
Yeah, and the Lancelot.
Yeah. Wow.
That's why I'm like, just dive in. It's like, you want to chase the backline. There is no backline.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they pick Rock first.
Yeah. Which is the right call. They needed someone who can at least dive and stop the flow, but there's no solid single target catch other than the knock-up from the Fredrin on the Lancelot and or the Arlot. Oh, this could be another snowball game for BTR if RQ aren't careful. But we also have to watch out for how Chipo is gonna build the Grok.
Yep. I think it's gonna be damage Grok or even like tankier Grok, because we know Grok on the early game is squishy right now.
Yeah, but we faced it again. We went up against it earlier in our rank games where we were up against a Grok that built damage and just kept constantly invading. Super annoying to go up against, and that should be good. A good play for RQ. Emblem? Yeah, it was Assassin Emblem. Carry and Franco. Yeah. They just they set up their conditions for success. Pretty much everything is a condition for the other to help the other shine. That's just a well-rounded draft by BTR right now. They're lacking poke damage. Yeah, RQ needs way more poke damage here. And now I'm starting to see maybe the Sicilian, but then at the same time, don't have enough cash for the Arlot Lancelot. It's going to take a lot of work. Conceptually, just thinking about it, I am stressed for RRQ.
Yeah, same stress. I'm feeling sick right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at the BTR lineup right now, and if I'm RRQ, I'm going, oh no, what do we do?
What is our last hero? But there it is, Angela.
Huh? Is this a gold lane Grok?
I think so.
Yeah, it's a gold lane Grok, guys.
I think so, yeah.
Well, we did talk about diving and everything, and looking into this draft, I'm really interested to know what Mirko is thinking. So, you guys are the analysts, but I'm throwing it over to the casters. Mirko, what do you think about the draft?
Yeah, Mirko, what do you think? Why are you doing the robot?
I'm doing the BTR, man. Because I think BTR has got this, especially after looking at the draft. It feels like RQ, they were pushed to go for literally the most desperate draft they've ever gone for in SPS. They're fighting for technically their lives here, right? You do not want to lose here. You want to go to the next stage of the GSL bracket. So for the draft, I honestly feel like Bigatron Alpha, it looks risky. But if they can get that early game snowball, it's such a smooth road.
Yep, they covered their bases, they built their foundations, and of course, what else do you expect from the architect himself, Coach Aldo. And all this while, off of Coach Rave, off of RRQ, wherever Zaya Naomi is, they're like, Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just bring out the Ling, why not? And the Angela. Here's a purple start for both junglers.
This is very Season 9 RQ, back when Albert was still in the fray. You know, the Ling Angela first pick.
Nice one, baby.
Whoa, Iron Hook already. Vin understands what Fiersick wants to do. I mean, if there's someone on Bigatron Alpha who knows what RQ are planning, it's probably Vin.
Yeah, and of course, he's put on his signature pick, Franco Man. He's won several championships off of this single hero. And yes, he's now rocking it alongside a focusing Mark. Let's see if anything is out of the ordinary here. As per the emblems, the roll emblem seems fine. Quick skirmish in mid. The Supervin takes a few hits. And look at the man on Chipui. Oh, wow, he has to go home.
Both Clay and Chipui. Chipui's low on mana, Clay's low on HP. Fiersick trying to go for it, gets it with the Retribution. Supercan did not expect that contest, but he will just go over to the enemy jungle invading here, has the Retri, uses it, and takes it away from Fiersick. But Fiersick's able to take the little one. Very close on the Iron Hook. I do want to give a fun little fact, though. I believe it is not the Architect who's drafting for Bigatron Alpha right now. It is Coach Ray's boy, as Aldo is.
Boy?
Yeah, Aldo just got married yesterday, so
yeah,
he's taking a chill pill.
Congratulations. Yeah, I saw that on his social media feed. But yes, Coach Ray's boy.
Mr. Ray's.
Pac Ray's.
Pac Ray's.
Here we go. Oh, junglers, again, can't get enough of each other. And Fiersick mirrors that top lane contest between him and Ken. Yeah, back to it. I'm liking it. The fact that it's the seconds in command who's taking control of this draft here so far. I'm not so sure how to feel about RQ. Still coming in, Sorizo with a final slash.
Good damage. Oh, Clay whiffs on the final slash, and that might just be the free turtle given over, because Bigatron Alpha have so much more pressure now. Vin is very close to landing that Iron Hook, but it's still Bigatron Alpha with more control. Let's see if Fiersick can make one of those miracle plays happen, just like in Season 7, back when he was still in EVOS Legends. He has the level lead, though. He's brought back down from the wall. That was the blaze used up. Sorizo with the flicker out. Fiersick will pick up first blood, but it's a bloody hunt to lock him down. Not for long, though. Fiersick able to escape right now. He's feeling it. Phantom execution of the Retribution, but the bloody hunt is stolen away. Now it's going to be the taunt and the Appraiser's Wrath. Supercan decimated, just taken out. RRQ with a clean start to the game.
Yep, what are you going to do with the turtle if you can't capitalize, if you can't turn it into much? And with that, RRQ understand the economy. They are barreling on forward. 3 minutes in, 1,500 gold approaching, 0 and 3. Something to note here, Bigatron Alpha, yeah, they have good foundations, good coverage, but once Sorizo goes down, or Supervin, one or the other, they are lacking sorely in peel. There's no front liner whatsoever.
It's going to be really tough. Oh, whoa. Fiersick jumping in. Now the Heart Guard as well used up. Supercan jumping away with the Phantom Execution. And this is what the Angela can do. Help the Ling put so much more pressure on the map, because usually you're pretty vulnerable. Now with Angela, not so much. Bloody Hunt, though. Supercan now with the Thorn Rose. Just the Thorn Rose. Tempest Blade is going to be used up, and Superfin should fall. But again, this always happens.
It's deja vu. It's the same situation from earlier in the first hurdle, and I'm not sure how Bigatron Alpha is going to answer that. There seems to be a bug in the code, an extra 1, an extra 0 somewhere within their programming that doesn't allow them to win in the early game. It's so difficult to be Bigatron Alpha right now, and this is exacerbated by the fact that Fiersick is free farming. Fiersick has 2 kills now, and what's he building so far? Fiersick currently has, Corrosion Scythe up top. Sakin's gonna be fine, it's just Xin. But yeah, just the same, it's a 1-3-1. This is what the 1-3-1 lives for.
It's a full dive comp, and for Bigatron Alpha, they gotta play around their pickoffs. Good taunt, Supercan now with the rough. Oh, Thorn Rose gets out, but look at the Beach Boys! Over to the back, oh, the flicker of Appraiser's Wrath! Fiersick finds the kill, final slash stolen away, Sorizo swept back. RRQ, 2,000 gold lead. Supervin just giving up some vision, but he's going to be taunted, and he should fall here unless he wants to burn that flicker of his. Feather Airstrike comes down, Chipui will fall, and Vin will just take it. He doesn't want to use that flicker.
Yep, not for free, but just the same. It doesn't stop RQ from snowballing. Fiersick secures the second turtle, threatens the take on tier 1 down bottom, and look at Banana. Oh, look at Banana just blocking off any contests. No, you shall not defend. That's the first structure taken by RQ, now at 3K ahead in 5 minutes.
And this is going to be big again for RRQ. Remember, Bigatron Alpha, if they get the early snowball, this composition is built to just capitalize on that fact.
Yep.
But if they fall behind, RRQ can do exactly what Bigatron Alpha planned to do. And with this dive comp, Bigatron Alpha, as long as their carries, the Farsa and the carry, their backline is vulnerable just for a few seconds on the map, they're dead.
It's so weird because our analysts pointed it out that, yeah, Bigatron don't have poke, but it might not have been a poke they needed. Flickering in with a bite.
Oh, also, Zen's still able to survive for a bit. Supervid now going to be locked down. Focusing mark on him as well. Fairsick jumping into the Divine Blade onto Moreno, who's still going to be soaking it up. Roamer for Gold Laner. It's a trade over BTR. I think they won that.
Yep. It was a short-term trade, but just the same, they're going for more!
Top of the place, now it's going to be the massive win as Sakin falls under the turret. Moreno still able to sustain a bit as the final slash takes Chipui down. Still, I think RRQ now, they've gotten better control. They got the gold lane for their roamer.
Yep, but just the same, Super Ken was left to his own devices, pushing down Tier 1. But I think they have to start attacking the things that matter, but it's easier said than done because Furzik, gets knocked up.
Wait.
So close vengeance and the 1v1. Chorizo.
Oh, you hate to see it as an RRQ fan. Furzik 3-0 and 6 up against a 1-2 Arlet Chorizo. How?
Oh, muy bien. Caliente.
That was a massive shutdown, Leo. It was also going to give Super Ken so much more room to come back. The fact that he's still able to just equalize in the XP department despite having 3 kills down.
Well, what I'm worried about is Fursik's mental. I mean, this young man came up from the MDL, won his first championship, but here we go, the clap back!
Hard guard saving him now as that's the Tempest of Blades. Fursik picking up the kills now. Supervin falling. Moreno taunts it up. Oh, that's some damage. Bonk. A big bonk on the back. Zin with wild charge and the flicker. Sockets next. Defiant Blade. And I think your question was instantly answered. RQ, they're feeling it. It's fine if they make a 1 or 2 mistakes.
Yeah, no, their margin of error is so big, it doesn't matter. Even Super Ken here is afraid, not even going to contest. I was saying, man, there's a reason why Furzik was picked up so quickly from the MDL, won his championship off of a rookie run, and now it looks like the metagame has bent to his will. This is how he wants to play, and he's showing BTR it's not going to happen so quickly. Chorizo, 3v1, 4v1!
No way you survive this. Final slash from Clay. Chorizo going to be taken out. Clay picks up a mega kill, and it's a massive 4,000 gold as Moreno gets dove on. There's no way you survive this. Feather airstrike to come down with a bloody hunt. But it's not going to be enough to take Furzik down. There's no anti-regen right now for the side of Bigatron Alpha. And Vin will fall as well. Furzik 5-1-8.
Interesting mechanics there, interesting interaction. You saw how Vin did bite down on Furzik, but you don't bite down on the Angela inside. So Cheapway was still casting away, and it's not like Cheapway didn't deal enough damage. Cheapway's first item is, get this folks, he's allowed to be greedy. Fleeting time that gives you extra magic damage. Now the fight continues!
Step of the Blades, flicker out from Sakin. Furzik still full HP, no problem whatsoever. It was just used to create a distraction for them to take the tier 1 down. But the tier 1's still actually defended by Bigatron Alpha. RRQ, they need to start capitalizing and converting on these objectives because the longer this gets, it's going to get scary for them.
Yep. Oh, here we go. They're crashing in. Super Ken clearing the waves. Looking for the taunt and the final slash.
And the wild charge, everything, and the kitchen sink just placed, thrown at Super Ken, who is now 0-3-0. When have you ever seen Super Ken with this kind of performance?
Not in a while, not in the SBS. And especially on his trademark Lancelot. This is difficult to see as a Bigot Trooper. But just the same, where did RRQ find this composition? Where did they find the tempo to force it this quick? And look, Cheapway has his eyes on Furzik, pulls the trigger on the Hearthguard. Oh, just for the rattlesnake effect, just for the fact that, hey, if you engage on us, you're going down.
If you walk just a bit off of your turret, you're dead. Furzik right now, he is at that point.
It's that scary. Folks, he is on his way to an endless battle. He currently has 3 core items as compared to Super Ken, who has 2.5. And I'm being very generous with the half. He's on his way to an endless battle as well, but he only has 2 of the 3 from the main, so that's not even half yet.
He's forced to build the Thunderbelt. We saw in game number 1, he just went for the Hunter Strike into the BOD, into the Endless Battle. This time, he has to go for a little bit more defense. He needs that HP to keep him alive. He's 0-3 and 0.
Oh, and if that wasn't enough, Cheapway continues the greed train. He built Ice Queen 1 next. No defense on this Angela. He knows it's a 4v1. Chorizo with a final slash. He's very low.
Chorizo should die here. He's trying to bait out the wild charge, but again, it's going to be the final slash and the wild charge. Time to perfection from Sin. Bloody Hunter. Oh, Fairsick was taken out. He jumped too far ahead. He forgot about the Bloody Hunt, and he got punished. Jungler for jungler. 6-1-8 for a jungler. That's 0-3-1.
Yep, main difference there is this time with the bite, Saken was left to go ahead and throw those light wheels like there was no tomorrow. And it's not like he doesn't have any items. He has 2 core items on his way to a DHS. So he's doing fine, and that's a punish. That's a clear wake-up call for Fursick, who was, again, massive for the majority of this 11-minute game. But just the same, it's not like Bigatron's going to take it down like that. They're not going to get this sitting down and wait. Chorizo, oh wow. Great man-to-man defense by Zin.
Just pops into Power Nature. Grok, very good in lane against this Arlet.
Yeah, can confirm this is a full damage Grok, by the way.
Already building towards, I think, another, just a
Hunter Strike.
So, man, okay. You expect just burst usually, but now he wants to go for some good damage as well.
It's right-click Grok.
Right-click Grok isn't real.
Right-click Grok. Oh, you're gonna have a talk to your therapist about that. Now they come in, another bite!
Oh, Bloody Hunt again, man. But this time with the final slash, Time is going to be used up with a wild charge to defend them out of that situation. The Appraiser's Wrath coming down. A good flicker from Saken. In the back, we do see Super Ken still able to buy some time. Banana disengaging for the team. 1 for 0. RRQ looking for the Lord.
Yep, it's a man advantage for RRQ. 4 to 5. The fight continues.
Wait. Fairsick jumping in, jumping back out. Now Power Nature. Oh, you can take a lot of physical. But what do you do against the magical damage? Saken built up the Wind of Nature. Now he's comfortable. He's just walking up in front of them all. Having the Wind of Nature gives him so much more power. Now with the Feather Airstrike, Banana's going to be chunked low. Super again! How did he steal it away? 1 level below. Saken pops in the Wind of Nature. Fairsick finds the kill. It's a double for Fairsick. He jumps in, the Bloody Hunt comes down, and it's going to be enough to take him down. Meanwhile, Moreno, 1 HP, Cheap-Boy takes him out with a few waves. But Chorizo now, he's looking for the kills. He has the focusing mark placed down on the Cheap-Boy. A few stuns should get him the kill with a vengeance. Clay as well. Why is he walking down here? He might actually be punished as well. Clay, there's a few emotes coming down, and it's the final slash with a shutdown for Chorizo, making a triple kill. Unofficial.
RRQ got punished so hard, and in the mayhem, their comms may have taken a dip, and they had a misunderstanding. Clay tried to save Cheapway. Cheapway did get a kill on the way out, but was it worth it? Because now Bigatron Alpha are taking control of the map. They've shrunken the gold lead. This is out of the ordinary for the SPS. We're looking at 30 kills total in this 13-minute game. But now Bigatron Alpha are looking at about a 500 gold lead. They can actually win this. It's comebackable.
We don't see this a whole lot, Leo, but remember the changes Moonton made to the Enhanced Lord, I think 2 or 3 patches ago. It will keep on charging.
Yep.
So we haven't seen this interaction a lot because usually with the Enhanced Lord, it's only the base turrets left. Here, it was able to take 3, or no, 2 turrets and charge 3 times.
2.5.
2.5.
Right there, see it chunk down a bit of the inhibitor down bottom. But yes, you're right. Oh, and that's what made the Super again steal all the more worth it. Dear Lord.
How did he do it? 1 level down.
I haven't even written what that crime is called yet in my legislative book of objective stealing. That's amazing. Oh, Super Ken, definitely. Even if he did go down there, even if he's looking at 0-5 and 2, he's still making work here. He's being super impactful here. Now wait, get punished.
Wild charge Appraiser's Wrath as well. Just as you compliment them, they make a big mistake, and it's truly the caster curse here, Leo.
Oh man, I don't want to. I'm paid to speak, so I can't say I can't speak anymore. But just the same, we say what we see, and RRQ woke up to the reality that, hey, That shouldn't have happened. We're still in control. Up now by about 1,500. Look at the damage leaderboard here. Still Fursic in the lead. He just has to time his entries. And right now it looks like they're looking for an entry into the base of BTR. Cheapway here on wave control. And yeah, what's he building? Oh, it's the runs. All right, so full on. Utility. It's just full on damage. Oh, that's pretty good. 25%, I'll call it 25. 1 out of 4 hooks from Supervin will hit. Even if he changed teams, he's still Franco, man.
I would say this is very uncharacteristic of Supervin, though. Usually he does land more. He has a bit more to show in the game. But I guess because there's so much anti-CC, he needs to try to thread that needle. And it creates just such a big obstacle within the Franco's routes. But now I think it should be a free one. Unless
Cerezo has something to say.
Final smash. Fursic steals it away, takes it out. Superken now caught in the wild charge! And Superken will follow. Fast hands by Fursic with a Finch poise, forcing Moreno to flicker out with Wings by Wings as well. But Big Turn Alpha, they're looking to fight this. No wild charge, not a lot of resources. Supervin with a flicker forward, now with a Bloody Hunt. Socken dealing the damage onto the back line. Still has it with nature, able to dish out so much damage. Socken in the back, will he be able to do it? Now with a flicker out as well. Moreno cannot save his gold laner. Supervin, his immortality popped, and now his life. One member against the world, against RRQ.
And this is a Luminous Lord marching down through mid. Will the King of Kings equalize? Are we going to see a game 3? The end is nigh. It's just Superken coming in. 5 seconds. Oh, this is going to be a defense.
Oh, wild charge and the taunt. RRQ equalize in game number 2. 1-1.
The kingdom rejoices as it is not over quite yet. Either of these teams still have a chance to make it into the next stage of the LCQ, and boy oh boy, I'm sure analysts are already preparing what to say about their comments on the draft, because I also thought it was way too greedy. I have to be honest, I thought it was ridiculous that you come in to a game that is at match point for the opponents and you walk in with an ultra dive comp like this. Your roam builds full on utility, damage instead of defense, and you win? Just RRQ things.
Both teams were gambling, I feel like, with the compositions, right? It was who gets the snowball first, who gets the early game. Because if BTR got that early game, we could have just been saying, you know, RRQ, their draft was way too greedy in the wrong way. But now it's way too greedy in the right way. They were able to go full on, double up on the greed because there was so much backline pressure that can be punished from the side of BTR.
It's 100% working half the time. So here, it mattered, and they got the right tempo, and they caught BTR off guard. Those comebacks from BTR towards the later half of the game only came because RRQ overcommitted. RRQ actually made the wrong calls and had some missed comms, especially in that bottom lane skirmish between Clay and the rest of them. But yeah, no, this is amazing. I'm loving it. The way that the metagame is evolving and what's now possible. MLBB Esports is in a great stage right now.
I think so. When you can pull off the Grok in the gold lane and not lose, when you can use it so well like that, and when this is M3. This reminds you of just M3. Ling, Angela, and then everything just building around that.
Yeah, perfect. As it builds up, like early 2021 onwards. That was a great time. And now we're living in it. I hope our analyst and our host is ready. Hey, set me up.
The camera change was a bit fast. Now keep your headsets on. Keep your headsets on. Few things that I want to say. Number one, caster curse. When we say the draft is bad, the draft becomes good. That's number one.
Yeah.
Number two, my prediction has been right. So Marco, our prediction is 2-1 for RRQ. Could be a thing. Third thing, Leo, Grand Theft Purple, Grand Theft Orange. And it was against RRQ, the Kingdom. So I would say Super Ken committed treason.
I see.
Yeah.
To steal the Lord?
Steal the Lord from the Kingdom.
Yep.
He committed treason.
9 out of 10.
What?
9 out of 10.
Hey! I'll take it. See, I can be smart. I can be smart. But now, going back into the game. Thank you, gentlemen. I didn't mention this as well. Colius, you are witness to this. Every single time Remar says something nice about a player, he dies.
Yep.
Stop doing that.
No, I'm not doing it on purpose. Something's up with me today.
It's a curse from Renma. But I want to take back my statement.
Sure.
About the Super Instinct from Supercan, because it's now Ultra Instinct from Supercan by stealing the Lord. It's like Samsung Galaxy Ultra, man.
Oh yeah, nice. But also we gotta say, 131 seems to be back because Supercan was killing everyone with the Lancelot, but having the Grok in the side lane as well as the the Fedrin as well. Not a lot of safe places for him to get kills.
Yeah, this is what we call an outward to inward rotation, where from the side lanes you all collapse towards the middle of the map. And we really have to praise RQ here for what they did. They understood their condition in this draft that looked very risky. They knew that, okay, what does Franco need? A little bit of time and really good positioning. How do we shut down the opposing team? You shut down the roamer, you shut down Supervin from being able to position. You get a lot of early deaths on him. That makes it harder for Supercan. That makes it harder for Moreno. And RQ just played the mid three of the Angela, Valentina, and the Ling together so well. Instead of playing conservative, they were aggressive. That was the right call. That's how they got this win.
Can I just say one thing?
Go. What is it?
Supercan did 25,000 damage just now. Angela was the lowest with 34,000 damage.
Wow.
The
so
Angela
so
did
close
more.
with Angela.
Angela did more damage than Lancelot.
Yeah. And you were pointing out, like behind the scenes, the shield that Angela was giving was insane. It's like what, 45% of the health of Ling was just a white shield provided by the Angela. And it's the strength of the, how do you say this? The support emblem.
The healing effect.
The healing effect as well. And then at the same time, the focusing mark really messed up Vin. And that's why RRQ was able to really just disrupt BTR's rotation.
And that's the proof, I think, after this patch, a lot of possibilities that you can play for your strategy. Using the healing, 131, 122, anything. Anything can be works right now. Legit,
I want to try that. But for now, we're going to look at the MVP of the game. And the MVP is going over to Versik with the Ling.
Yep. He's using the Season Hunter, and the others are all Assassin's Emblem.
Yeah, and you could see how he just wanted to go for straight up snowball. He went for the penetration too. So that's just like a bunch of purples, burst damage, penetration. Yes, of course you're gonna expect them to play that way. And Versik, man, he shut us up here. He played a really great game.
86% kill participation, so every time Angela got into his body, kaboom, kapow!
Yeah, kaboom, kapow, exactly. Those were the sound effects you heard in game.
With the sword.
Kaboom,
kapow.
Shing, kaboom, sing, kapow.
Honestly, I want to see. First he died 3 times. If all 3 times he died without the Angela, that shows how big of a difference when the Angela is in your body.
Yeah, that's true. We do have to point out here some of the errors that RQ committed. Just some small things that led to this game going even longer. Of course, we all know Clay deciding to go to the bottom lane to try and help Chipuy giving a kill. In the first Lord of the game, Versik decided to fight in the mid. Even though Supercan was down, they could have gotten the Lord without a problem. And then before that, at around 6 to 7 minutes, Coleus and I were talking behind the scenes. Coleus was going, they should just go mid lane. That's going to be the key. They're going to snowball faster. They'll end this quicker. But they decided to push top instead of going for the mid. And that eventually led to Versik getting caught out by Chorizo. But RQ, despite that, they bounced back from it. It didn't go way out of hand, and then they just continued it. They were confident with the Angeline combo.
Yep, because they're keeping the tempo, I think.
Yeah, the tempo.
They're keeping the aggressive tempo, and it's very important during this lead. Especially, that's why RQ get, I cannot say it's an easy win, but still, win is still win.
Yeah, win is a win. And I also just mentioned here, Banana also played really well. Knowing that he needs to play a slightly more conservative role here. Deathless, hold the front line, maybe even peel if you need to, but most of the time he'll just dive along with the RQ. Everyone in RQ knew what to do with this composition. That's why they forced Game 3.
Congratulations, RQ, for the win. Now it's 1-1. Can't get any closer than this, but yeah, B for Nana on that Fedrin. I don't think the Angela went inside of him, and he did not die.
Nope. That was just Banana doing Banana things. That's why, like, after that,
what does Banana do?
As you put it, antidepressant. So RQ is happy they won. Potassium, good source of energy. RQ yellow-orange combo. What colors are bananas? Yellow-orange? Yellow-orange.
Slightly
yellow-orange. Slightly yellow-orange.
I'm
If
colorblind.
it's
I have
too
no
ripe,
idea.
right?
Yeah, if it's too ripe. Yeah.
I'm colorblind. I'm not entirely sure what colors are bananas.
Or really? How much of colors do you not see?
Game number 3. It's gonna be very interesting because now, can we confidently say, Zin, stop playing the marksman?
Yeah, because if he keep playing the marksman, so it's gonna be Mr. Bombasin moment.
Yeah.
Chiku, play back the Grok in the gold lane.
Yeah.
Because people what talking about like, oh Chiku, you're dumb. Why you play Grok in the gold lane? Well, now Chiku, you can do it again. And
Sin already proved it.
we're going.
Good.
This is great. We're going straight into game number 3. No break. Perfect. Love it. Draft. This time we saw the Angela. At that point, I think even Bigatron was like, if only we had the Esmeralda. But they banned the Esmeralda.
Yep.
Yeah.
On the first ban.
Maybe because the Esmeralda was banned, then RQ was like, Lingela?
Yeah. Angeling.
Angeling.
Yeah, we call it Angeling.
Oh, in
Couple
English,
combo one.
Yeah.
in English we call it Lingela.
It sounds
Actually,
like you guys sounds like it made it harder for you guys to say.
And it's a fun fact, by the way. When Versik is playing as the jungler from Evos, when they still have Rekt as the roamer, Rekt is always using Angela and Versik using Link.
Oh.
So it's a flashback.
Okay. Maybe it's First call. It's like,
So get wrecked for 6.
yeah. But wrecked in a good way, because no,
Yeah,
yeah,
he's
I
playing
feel
a lot
like
of
I'm digging myself
superhero.
a hole if I continue on that.
So
No,
it's-
I same. I dig a hole as well.
yeah. Okay. So,
Let's let Collius talk.
Yeah,
He has more clever things to say.
No.
I just want to say, since we saw Jawhead Gold Lane, I strongly
No, we
believe.
haven't saw Jawhead Gold Lead.
Oh,
We haven't.
I was supposed to set up for a
Never
joke.
do.
I was about to say, since we saw Grok Gold Lane, it's perfect for Jawhead Gold Lane.
Why are you so hoping to see Jaha today?
I
The
strongly
punchline is at
believe.
the end.
I know, I messed it up, but it's okay, man. If RQ can come back, I can come back too.
And Jahan is already 6 years old.
Yeah.
From Mobile Legends, right?
If Jawhead Gold shows up today, I will do a lap around the studio.
It's a deal?
It's a deal. We shook hands on it.
Okay.
We shook hands on it.
So we're gonna see. And they gonna ban another Esmeralda right now. Because learning from the game number 2, I think it's not a wise decision.
Yeah.
They should ban Esmeralda if they're not picking Angela on the first phase of picks and maybe on the second phase of ban.
Yeah. True.
It would be interesting if RQ just first picks Esmeralda. Though.
Yeah.
To me,
It's gonna be funny.
Yeah. I mean, it is still a flex pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
Go for it.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Gold lane, EXP, jungle maybe. I've heard people try playing Esme mid in rank. But you know, Ling gets banned, so less worried. I mean, like, no. Maybe Angela could work with a lot of different heroes. We still haven't seen the Paquito in the jungle.
Roger, maybe?
Roger
Angela can be good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they could just keep running the Angeling, but instead of Ling, it's Anja Roger,
Paquito.
Anjakito.
No, Roger La.
Roger.
All right. Yeah, we're Malaysia.
Yeah, we're Malaysian.
It's from
Roger
Malaysia,
La.
right? Roger La.
Roger La.
What do I pick? Roger La.
Perfect.
It's kind of funny because here in Malaysia, when we say, anything, just call me, we say Papa Roger.
Papa Roger.
Papa is kind of like whatever,
Yeah.
and then Roger is like, it's like our slang for call me. So it's like, anything just Roger me. So Roger La, so it's kind of like just call.
It's like Roger that in English, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Roger that. Yeah. It's kind of like that. Yeah.
Yo, you guys have some really cool slang. That's
Yeah.
cool. I
Yeah,
like it.
Papa
I like
Roger.
it. Yeah.
Okay, but we already see Kaja right now. Gain
Yeah.
from our RQ ban because I think Chipoy and Finn, both of them are the Kaja user.
Yeah. And it's interesting that both of them think that Kaja isn't first pickable. Which is, Chipoy, Supervin, Kaja sounds great for them, but both of them are like, no, we're not going to first pick it.
Alright,
Now
so
it's Benny. So the assassins left are
Lance.
Hayabusa, Hellcurt, Lanes. Lanes first pick, how about it?
I think it's fine. It's just that if RQ first picks the lands, then I don't know. Can Saken play a tanky gold lane?
That's the thing we haven't seen.
I never see it.
Yeah, but Saken did mention in an interview yesterday that he knows and understands that there really are. There's a necessity now for the gold laner to be flexible. The question is, has Saken had enough time to actually practice it? But he knows that there might come a time where he needs to play fighters in the gold lane.
Oh
my God!
Forgot about Joy.
Oh, we're so bad at the game.
I'm sorry, guys.
If we're in rank, we're in trouble. We're like, oh yeah, let's just first pick the Eve. It's like, we're forgetting something. Enemy picks up the Joy. Oh.
You know, with all that dive, Joy would pair really well with the Joy gold lane.
They're gonna be
I'm gonna drop it. It's a good pick.
You know, it's fine if you keep it up. Did they pick up a Franco here?
It's supposed to be Franco now.
It's interesting they pick the Eve into the Joy. Because usually you don't want to go up against Joy if you're Eve. And then right now with
the high ground back
yeah,
liner.
exactly. So the gold laner here later for BTR might just end up becoming a Melissa or a Brody.
For BTR.
Yeah, for BTR.
To combo with the Eve, right?
Yeah, come over the backline, but then they'll need a good amount of peel.
Wow.
Oh, is this finally Paquito jungle?
Paquito is the counter of Joy. When he's like having 2 or 3 items, it can burst down Joy immediately.
Yeah. So, okay. Here's a funny thing RQ can do. They can go ahead and pick up the Esmeralda to funnel the Paquito into the jungle and then just come up with an answer for the rest of your draft to answer a Paquito jungle. Because we already saw Esme versus Paquito in XP lane. Not good for Paquito.
It didn't work.
Pick up the Esme now.
Yeah, pick up the Esme now. Exactly.
Supposed to be.
And then that Joy can honestly, you can still flex. You can put that into the jungle. It's okay.
Or
you're up against the Joy.
Joy can be mid lane too.
Joy can be mid lane too.
Because facing Eve, I think Eve gonna be facing a hard time when Joy using the rhythm of Joy.
Actually, it's gonna be interesting, right? Because if the Joy really wants to fight against the Eve, railway manipulation, and then the Paquito comes in, it will be a boxing ring.
That's it.
Called it.
That's it.
We called it. And yes, the boxing ring. That's true.
Yeah. That was the joke, but it was for. I mean, we called the Esme. It's like, what else would they pick right now, right?
Novaria can be roamer too.
Yeah.
Soul flex.
Yeah. And if they really want total snowball, they can put the Joy in the jungle, the Esme in the XP lane, and then Jawhead gold lane.
But yeah, they need to secure the Franco first.
I'm just doing it right now too, like get a reaction out of it.
I'm letting it slide. It's
just ignore Renmar, please.
Hey, don't ignore me.
No,
don't ignore me.
No,
this is for the Jawhead ones out there. It's for the real ones.
No, the real thing is, listen if Remar says anything nice about someone.
Oh yeah.
Only listen for that.
That
And
means
if Jawhead got picked by both of the team right now, I'm gonna add a dozen of donut for you.
Please pick the Jawhead. No, but okay. Realistically, I don't think he will really show up at all. I'm just doing it for the jokes, guys.
Who's gonna get bursted down? Angela, respect, sure, go ahead. At this point, ban out the marksman, because it will be interesting if you would use the Paquito in the gold lane, you know?
What if Esmeralda on jungler?
I thought about that as well, but
really,
yeah. But wouldn't it be hard for her to retribution?
With season
why would we hard? Just all in retry.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
It can be combo by maybe Digi.
Yeah. They want to snowball because they built 3 magic damage dealers. The rest of their lineup needs to be physical, or just a bunch of radiant armors on the side of BTR. Will shut them down already. So they need physical damage. Good read here by RQ to take out the Melissa. And BTR, I wonder if they're considering... Okay, you mentioned gold lane Paquito. I'd be okay with it, honestly.
Yeah.
It's not the... We've seen it before in the past, but then that means their mid laner probably will be marksman or an assassin. If that's going to be the case. But gold lane Paquito hurts. The burst damage is insane.
I'm still thinking this might be a Paquito in the jungle. Yeah, still thinking about that. And RQ, honestly, if they want more physical damage, one of the craziest one is going to be Beatrix, especially if the Paquito is in the jungle, making it so that technically you can have a good time of positioning.
Yep.
Compared to going up against assassins, I mean.
If that's the case, BTR might even consider a Harith in the gold lane. Pair it up with the Eve, and then you already get burst physical out of your Paquito. They won't have the marksman though, but at least technically basic attacking for the base turret comes from the Harith.
So if Eve uses the ult and Harith uses the ult, it's real force manipulation.
Real force.
That sounds really cool.
Yeah.
Right? Real force manipulation.
I like it.
It's like a Star Wars thing.
Yeah, it's like a Star Wars.
Yeah, it's like a Jedi. But we gonna see because Harith, if like Argue have Esmeralda, so Esmeralda gonna absorb a lot of shield.
Yeah. That's why BTR, maybe they went into the second phase thinking about the Harith, but then the Esmeralda now is just like, do we really want to? We can just end up picking Brody, just something to stun the Joy for a bit. Yeah.
If Esmeralda going to the jungle, I think Leslie is a good option too for RRQ because the range is so far away.
Oh yeah, that's true. But then right now with having the Paquito jungle, they might end up having a divier composition. So if that's the case, then they need someone with a sure stun. I know Leslie has that knockback, but it's not like the most dependable thing in the world.
Because Paquito just recovery and then just go for it.
He has so many dashes that he can just chain together if he does the combo properly.
Okay, Bane.
Okay, Bane jungle. XP Paquito? That means RQ can flex it. They can turn things around. They send the Esme into the XP lane to win that matchup, and then the Joy can either go jungle. Oh no, but Joy jungle against even Bane is you can't depend on her to retry. She'll have a super hard time retrying.
No, I feel like just same players use that hero, just swap lanes.
Yeah,
just swap lanes. EXP and gold don't matter.
So Banana is playing on the gold lane, you mean?
Yeah.
It can be.
Just change.
Oh,
I like it.
Just mirror. It's like, okay, wherever you're going,
Okay, Grok.
Yeah, I get it. So Grok Nova, so...
No, I'm just thinking, if the Grok is there, if Xin is using the Grok, then is it a jungle Joy? I'm hoping this is just a Grok roam.
Okay.
Granger.
Okay, Granger. 100% win rate. One-time pick, but still 100% win rate.
Still, Esme Gold, Joy EXP lane, Nova mid, Grok roam, and jungler first using the Granger.
I like it. So it's just going to be another mark.
What do you like?
Well, if they took out the YSS, I would have really liked it.
So you like RQ's draft?
I like RQ, how it's looking like right now. But in terms of the team fighting identity, BTR looks really good.
Dude, depends on the last heroes,
don't compliment both.
I wonder if they'll consider Kimmy.
Kimmy?
Oh, Kimmy would actually be pretty nice here.
Yeah.
Because they have Franco to cover it?
Yeah. With Franco to cover the Eve, real world manipulation, you set things up for the Kimmy. But they might just go traditional physical damage marksman. Still safe.
What, Beatrix?
Brody.
Brody?
They have good wave clear already.
What? So it is a Paquito gold lane.
Yeah, Paquito gold. Okay.
Wait. Hold on. Or Bane gold lane. Bane gold lane makes more sense.
It's supposed to be Bane gold lane because Paquito gonna facing a hard time. Facing against Esmeralda, so Bane gold lane, Paquito EXP lane. Wow, it's so complicated, man.
1-3-1 for both teams. You know what? I honestly love 1-3-1 lineups. Rema, how are you feeling?
I'm weirdly feeling BTR here.
For me, it's really 50-50.
Yeah, it's
honestly.
Super 50.
No,
leaning a little bit more towards BTR, but
he said BTR, RQ will probably win. Mirko, what do you think?
We'll tell you in just a bit. That was Rush Hour 2, directed by Brett Ratner, 2001. Welcome back. Mirko, Leo, at your service. So what do you think?
It's 50-50. I honestly think with these 1-3-1 compositions, it comes down to the mid trio mostly, and it's the battle between the mid trio at this point. Novaria early game will struggle a bit more, so that's what I'll say. I think early game, it should go to Bigatron Alpha.
What I'm going off of is the fact that if it's the 1-3-1, RRQ seems to be the master of it. They introduced it here in SPS, and again, you only have to look at first X Granger to really get the full picture. It's 100% win rate, given the very small sample size of 1. But again, you're pushing the boundaries here. You're breaking limits, folks. Before the action breaks out real quick, a reminder that there's very few tickets left for our challenge finals. We're going to land in Jakarta we hope to see you there. And in case you want to try, how about a raffle real quick? Fursic put down on 5th.
Wait, good damage here. Sorizo pops in the sprint. He wants to go for the invade here. Fursic with Retribution. First blood down below. And it's a kill on Fursic. He needs farm. But Sorizo, I think he's happy with that trade. No problem whatsoever. If Vin loses his life, this can be bad for Bigatron Alpha. Early on with a great start already to the game.
How did that happen? Well, what happened in the...
Kill.
Go there, Vin! Oh, with the hook. Hey, that hook could have gone either way, right? If he hooked, then he got killed. Anyways, Saken on the Bane.
All
right,
orange buff.
Superkin. Oh, Fursic is down. He needs XP. He's down bad. All right, Superkin's out. All right, this gives us time to real quick talk about what's going on. That is an Assassin Emblem Bane with Impure Rage. Interesting. Yeah, no, that's Impure Rage. And Weapon Master.
That's a very interesting build here. Let's see how it works out. The reason he was able to win. Take a look at that weapon.
Rupture.
Master and Rupture. All right, we're gonna see a full damage Bane here in the gold lane for Saken.
That rhymes.
It does.
All right, there's the turtle pull by Ken. It's just Banana versus the world. 4v1, he understands the situation. This is going to be a clean take for BTR.
Not a good matchup here, the Joy versus the Bakito. Sorizo might actually just threaten a dive here at this point. 2 chapped and it's over. Banana trying to survive now, dodging away. One shot, Banana gets out. Good play, but he will lose out on the whole XP minion there. And Sorizo's going to shove this wave. He's going to lose much more, Leo.
Yep, and the fact is, RRQ understand that things are going too fast for them to catch up. This is a huge gold lead, 1,000 in under 3 minutes. Not even being able to sniff the turtle at 2 minutes. So it's very difficult. So RRQ right now are on recovery mode. They understand that the early game did not go their way. I was just saying, man, Banana.
Yeah, Banana's not going to have a good time. Oh, good dodge, Thorn Rose. Just almost, man. I think that would have hit anyways if he didn't use the Thorn Rose because of the Astral Echo. Bigger hitbox.
Yep. Put up the ult. So yeah, no, I think they understand what they want to do, but Bigatron's not allowing them to set it up, right? Who now has about a 1,600 gold lead. This is so hard for RRQ's lineup, especially if you're a Granger, if you're a marksman jungle. We've seen it work. We've seen Yusun Shin be successful, again, in the hands of Fursic, but this time around, it looks like his luck has run out. It looks like Bigatron have found a way to checkmate him. And off of the back of so much dive, so much frontline firepower, I'm wondering what's going to be the next step for RRQ.
Ooh, a little bit of a mistake as well. The Astral Meteor was meant to leash, but Clay unfortunately just stole it away from Fursic there. So farm already a concern now for the Granger.
It's
and the thing about it's compromised. And the thing about the Granger, Leo, is you need that early to mid. Bloody Hunt down below, sucking little damage. Since still able to survive for a bit, but Moreno comes down. A good flicker out. Wow, dodging away from the shot. It's a good distraction as the turtle spawns up, and RRQ should have more pressure to play with.
Yep, very few heroes and players would have gotten away with going in so deep against 3 members of a team that's way ahead of you in the early. So yeah, Sin is happy to spend that flicker. Now, this is a 50-50 turtle. Banana popping the rhythm and beats.
On the Super Ken, Chipuy still has the wall charge. There you go, uses it, but it's going to be hooked down below. Meanwhile, in the back, Chorizo jumps in. Let's see the retry battle. Super Ken wins it out. Fursic just a bit late to the party as Banana pops the vengeance, but Bigatron Alpha, they take the win, they back away.
He's holding on to that retribution like a lifeline. He knows that if he spent it too early, he might as well have lost the retry battle, given that he is down almost 2 levels. And he's now just going to save it to actually speed up his purple take. So this is a Fursic understanding the situation. He knows that he's losing the battle in the early game against Super Ken. So yeah, I'm looking for a pickoff here, maybe 2, to help him catch up. So this is going to be par for the course here for this Granger. He wants to catch up. Oh, Super Ken sandwiched by 4.
This is dangerous. Chipuy didn't have the wild charge. Could have been a great pick for RRQ. But what's good for RRQ is the fact that Fursic actually has caught up. He's back to level 8, same as Super Ken. And this 1 level lead, as long as he keeps this, mid-game is going to be alright. He can still look for that power spike.
Yep, Banana here just picked up his Genius Wand. No one's going to stop Vin from recalling, but he keeps the position here. Interesting to note. Check it out, folks. This Franco currently has a pair of pants, and he can go anywhere from here. Early Dom. Sakin here, early C Halberd. Oh, he really wants to mess up Zin here. And of course, Chipui. But yeah, wait. Oh, conceal play. Where's it going?
Doesn't know this is happening, but Banana goes in way too early, I feel.
Yep, that was a telegraph.
Gives it away.
That was a telegraph. Yeah, Sorizo understood. There were shenanigans.
And it clears out the wave. There's no dive attempt as well. RRQ, yeah, again, that was just, I think, a missed mechanic. They could have at least gone a kill there if it wasn't for the early initiation for Banana. Bigatron Alpha ends up just winning out in the trade.
Yep, there are two theories I have. Is number one, maybe some of them got impatient. Some of them may have pulled the trigger too soon and said, you know what, let's go. Oh, wait, speaking of.
Vengeance popped. Super Vin only burning through the Bloody Hunt. That's a good trade, especially considering RRQ. They've sent two of their members up top, despite the turtle down below.
And so this is going to be fine, I think, unless...
He cleared this out. Wild charge place, but it seems like, again, just a little bit of miscommunication from the team here. RQ, they want to get the turret, they wanted the kill, but they spent so much time, too much time on that top side, and they're going to lose out a lot of pressure here in the mid lane. Superkin's on it. Now Banana just gets slain under the turret with a single puncture. Thornrose comes in. Good flicker out from Zin. A good hook as well from Supervin as he soaks up the Rhapsody. That's Sonata coming down. But it's only on to the frontliners. No biggie.
All right. So there we saw, but what a teaser of what RRQ's win might look like, right? They want to be able to peel, but wait first to get the back.
Oh, Superkin finds the kill. No puncture resets here. Zin dealing the damage with Supervin coming in with a bloody hunt. Chipui unable to find the wild charge. Gets the power. They turn down flickers forward. Oh, Ken! He dodged away from the wild charge flicker. What in the world was that?
Super Ken just went Super Saiyan, Ultra Instincts. From the blind Phantom Execution Orange Steel to a point-blank flicker wild charge dodge.
What?
Let's see that again.
Get
Here
a juicy
Super
slow-mo.
Ken. Oh.
No way! Good replay. Shout out, Vince.
Amazing.
Oh,
Alex too.
Oh my goodness.
Our prod team here at SBS.
That is disgusting.
PBSG. Interestingly enough, Bigatron Alpha did not let up. After that amazing showcase of mechanics and game sense, they continue to barrel on forward here, approaching 5,000 at 8 minutes and 30 seconds, 2-7. One turret taken down by RRQ, that's all they got. Given their potential, their propensity for a snowball, BTR just denied all of that.
I'm sorry, man. I want to see that replay. It's replaying in my head. Just, my God.
You have to ask, what was Super Ken looking at and thinking in that kind of situation, right? To have seen that flicker wild charge coming.
Oh, I guess everyone's just, everyone can do it now. It's the supers just flickering out, dodging away wild charges. And meanwhile, the rest of the team
was just lording.
Oh
is
my
that
God.
a super prerequisite? Oh wait, there's a pull-in.
They just really hate Grok. I think that's the idea here. That's a big knockout. Oh, flicker, real world manipulation. Banana forced out. And Bigatron Alpha, they've just forced a lot of resources. Clay had to flicker there.
Yep. They actually win out in that case, right? If you're ahead and you force your opponents to respond in a certain way, you're winning the resource game. And we haven't even talked about how free this game has been for Sakin, right? This is as good as it gets for a damage bane. If I was Sakin here, approaching 2K ahead of my lane rival in Sin, I would just push a lane and say, you know, this is mine. We're going in. Y'all take it. And just the same as RRQ, you have to wonder, how do we respond? Chipo has been missing a lot of his ults. Where do we find the lockdown? We need to stop them.
I don't know how they'll find it here, but they're doing quite well with their high ground defense. Zin actually down below, doing really well as well, just putting some pressure down, and he knows that the Keto cannot threaten a kill in a 1v1 duel, so he's just clearing out the waves for free.
Yep. And this is a different build for Sin. He's building a hybrid this time around, and now he's spotted Sorizo and Sakin on him, 2v1, but Sakin changes his priorities. Of course, we take turrets first, and they're sinking top and mid.
All right, Vin with the conceal, looking for the iron hook. Chipui, oh wow! that bounce damage onto Fairstick. Oh, onto Banana. This is why Vayne is so good in the sieges.
Crab Claw Cannon, man. The C3. All right, great defense by RRQ. Say what you will about the damage presented by BTR, who are approaching 9K ahead in 11 minutes. RRQ understand how to defend from a siege here. And there's a pull.
Ooh.
No one home. Close call.
Nice dash away. Fairstick dodging forward with the Rhapsody as well. Chipui now just acting as that frontliner with the power of nature, creating a shield. Ooh, Vin almost threading the needle to get that pick off. But I think right now, Bigtron Alpha need to just keep calm, go back, and play with the lower discipline. Because RRQ, if they get farmed up, this is dangerous for BTR.
Yeah, look at this, man. Sakin on top of damage leaderboards. Say what you will about the moves and grooves from Super Ken. And of course, the amazing use of space by Moreno. But no, Sakin has been ruining turrets, ruining waves. And now he's taken a purple buff away from Super Ken. And I think that's with consent. He's saying, you know what? Now it's on you, man. I've already done the wild charge dodge. Now it's your turn, Sakin. And this is how you do it.
See, this is more like Van.
Much better. All right, to be fair, in the previous game, he was doing Flicker Bloody Hunt more.
Yeah.
So that's why the hook didn't matter as much. It was used to zone. But this time around, man, more than 50%. That means half of your hooks are lethal. Oh, wait, Flicker, one charge in!
On Super Vin, Flicker's out. Oh, Fairstick barely gonna be caught. Oh, he's stuck in the immobility field. And Chorizo just takes him out of the dimension with a few knockout strikes on that juicy collector skin. BTR, oh, the timing could not have been better for them and could not have been worse for RRQ. Jungler pickup 0-3 in 1. Super Ken's taking it real personal. He wants to do what Fairstick did to him, game 2.
You thought it was off of Chipui, right? Who would have thought that you would engage like that when you're down 10K gold? But Bigatron Alpha punished. You don't do that to us. And now the bite down!
Oh, Zen very low. That's a puncture. No Iron Hook connecting here. Zen still able to survive with a flicker. Lord still marching down his mid lane. They're taking it really slow, managing the waves in a way where they're going to be able to give RQ a little bit of a taste of what's to come.
Oh, slow siege. Super Vin gets popped. He doesn't have any mortality. Watch Sakin. He's just waiting for his deadly catch to come through. Oh, but not going to need it. Turret gets smashed in by the Lord. Mid inhibitor falls. There's a hook.
Iron Hook. Chipui. Oh, good wild charge to disengage. But the real world manipulation locks him down. Meanwhile, up top, Zin going to be taken down here. Mega kill for Super Ken as he takes a solo 1v1 and wins it.
And they're not stopping, man, with just 3 defenders. Look at the Crab Claw Cannon! Fairstick, his life flashed back before his very eyes. And now Sakin is on full finishing mode. He just needs his endless battle. Look, they're staying here. They're forcing the issue.
What is that damage? That's disgusting. Oh my god, no. That's not legal.
It's not like this.
What is that damage? All right, we'll see if Bigatron Alpha can actually end. 14,000 gold lead, by the way. The Dominican Siege, Chorizo jumping forward. RWB on place down, wild charge, connecting onto one member only. Vin soaking up damage, good falling star move, but it all comes down to the deadly catch. Now Super Ken in the back with a puncture. Phantom execution to disengage. Banana jumping in the midst of it all. Now onto Moreno, but he's still able to escape. A good kite back as Chorizo picks up a killing spree. Now it's Sakin and Chorizo. Woo!
All right, breathing, alive, struggling, surviving. One big wave, and in comes Chorizo. He's punching Fairstick, and now the base!
Bigatron Alpha moves forward to the next stage of the GSL brackets to face off against the winner of Voodoo Red Giants.
Group E
versus Team Flash
is getting real spicy. Yesterday was an all-sweep day, but the SPS on the last day of the challenge season showing us it's not over quite yet. And that's true, it's not over quite yet for our teams here, is because there's 2 more slots left in the challenge finals. And you gotta wonder, man, you gotta wonder what's going on in RRQ's mind. Look at Chipui, he's like, whoa, man, where they learn how to dodge wild charges like that?
I have no idea where they learned how to do that, because after Super Ken did it, Vin was like, I can do it too, it's not that hard.
Within a minute. Within a minute. Well, maybe more, but in my head, it's all happening at the same time, Dr. Manhattan. But it's amazing how the metagame evolves day to day to day. And here we saw the debut of Goldbane.
And we've been talking about how Saken is a standard marksman gold laner. I haven't seen him touch, the fighters, the mages in the gold lane. Maybe the Herald. That's, the most he can do. But now, he's actually it feels experimental here.
Yep, but it worked.
It worked.
It's so clean. I wouldn't be surprised if he was our MVP. Mirko, you ready to throw it over to our analyst?
Got your baseball bat ready?
I do, bro.
Oh,
not
dude,
again.
that hit my head.
Oh, it hit
I got
both
it.
of us somehow.
Mirko.
Oh, but you got it also?
Train.
How many balls did they hit? Ow.
How many balls did they hit? Mirko, train jungle. Leo, one trick Bane gold. Sound good?
Yeah, no, I'm Bane anything, man. Wherever you put me, I'm Bane.
All right, good. Mirko, train jungle again. And here's the thing, man. Super can, that kind of reaction speed, that reminds me of Sans. Right? I mean, like, that kind of reaction time.
That was insane, man.
Insane, man.
Dude.
Really.
It's less than a second to press the Thorned Rose to avoid it.
I miss my old days.
Why, you could do that before?
Maybe.
Oh man, what BTR did here was just...
We're getting punished by being old.
Yeah.
Slow hand mechanics, old man mechanics.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're back in the item siding. Look at that damage from Saken, man. It's full penetration here. Using the Hunter Strike, Malefic Roar, even Heptasis, that's why. One crab cannon. Oh my god.
Triple C.
That C Hubbard. That was a pain.
Dude, if he finished up his endless battle, that would trigger the true damage as well.
Yeah, for the basic attack.
Dude.
That would have been crazy.
One hit combo maybe for Clay.
Yeah, and you saw how fast that base went down to Saken's hands. Yeah, that Gold Bane, again, that was a question going into the draft of game number 3. Saken has acknowledged that he needs to be flexible, and it looks like he did have time to train it. And this is why when you posed the question at the end of the draft, I lean more towards BTR side, because the BTR draft altogether looks like they empower one another, while the RRQ draft, because of what BTR drafted, theoretically wouldn't have enough to protect Fursic, and that's exactly what we saw. They invaded Fursic early on, and the Fursic just really could not find any tempo because BTR just built for let's end this quick.
Yep. But I'm thinking about why they not changing the lines. Like for example, Joy for gold laner, Esmeralda for the EXP. Maybe they can 1-2 lanes. At least when Bigetron try to invading the jungle, but the 2 lanes are winning, they still can win the game.
But again, just thinking about the Joy and then the Paquito, the Bane was just the perfect pick. RRQ, I'm pretty sure they expect, this is going to go to the jungle, for sure. Then suddenly the switch out of nowhere. Gold lane Bane, jungle Lancelot, and everything just ended up perfect for BTR in terms of their lineup. While RRQ, you get their drafting philosophy behind it, but just because BTR suddenly swerved them, they couldn't make anything work with it.
It's really hats off for the coach.
Yeah, Coach Aldo, BTR, the architect, the angry genius. Yeah.
You know what? Let's look at the MVP because quite a lot to talk about this game. It's gonna be Saken, the Bane. Write this down. Assassin Emblem, Weapon Master. That's not the Impure Rage. That's a nasty rage, man.
Yep.
Because we see it's Shelly Boy using the Quantum Charge, right?
Yeah.
But Saken now want to go all out damage. That's why he's using the Impure Rage.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to remember this build and searing it into my brain.
Dude,
if ever I end up gold lane, I'm playing gold lane Bane.
Here's the thing, like, let's go into what if, right? Because what if they did change the lane? What if Joy was the one going up against the Bane? Would it be different or would it be more or less the same?
I think it's gonna be different because Joy can win that lane easily on the matchup.
Yeah.
And Esmeralda, of course, facing against Paquito.
Yeah, and even if Joy wouldn't end up winning the lane against the Bane, at least you know the Esmeralda's winning against the Paquito in lane. So you ensure one lane is winning instead of both lanes equally losing.
Now it's 3 lane.
Yeah, now it's 3 lanes. It's like everywhere was just a loss there. And that could have been, when you mentioned it, it was like, that's perfect if they switch it. But then we saw it when they stuck with it, it struggled all across the map.
Yep.
We're gonna look at the highlights here, and it's all Bigetron Alpha, and this is the only highlight.
Yep.
They even like pop up reverse. Okay, look at.
Watch this. I'm gonna charge you. I'm gonna die.
Here's the thing. The dodge.
Bang.
The dodge. if he did it way too early as well, he might have gotten the after effect from the wall charge.
Yeah.
Throughout the entire animation, the charging and the exploding at the wall, he was able to dodge all of that because the moment the wall charge button was pressed, he pressed his Thorn Rose at the same time.
Like
Too early and he might get caught as well.
Crazy.
It's like at the same time, right? Not even the delay, 0 point something millisecond.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Because he was right next to that wall, so the stun on the charge would have been instant. Wow.
I'm trying to remember, what is the fastest recorded reaction speed time? If I'm not mistaken, it's 0.44 seconds or 0.31 seconds. I can't remember, but congratulations to BTR. 2-1. Wow. A lot of people thought it would be a 2-0. 2-1. It's great. And here's the thing, because now they're in Group E, it's a new group. It's not over for RRQ just yet. If they can win 2 games after this, they can still qualify.
Yep. Because we still have 2 slots, right?
Yeah.
And Bigatron just 1 more steps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna need your help here, Colius, because we're calling in Super Ken to come in for the interview. Super Ken, come in. Hello.
Halo Super Ken. Oh my god, pertama-tama kita pengen ngucapin congratulations karena tadi udah berhasil untuk ngalahin RRQ. Tapi pertanyaan pertama nih dari Colius Ken. Tadi tuh ada momen ketika kamu tuh ditabrak grok, terus kamu tuh langsung pakai Tone Rose. Itu memang kamu refleks aja mencetnya atau memang kayak nungguin dia bakal wild charge dulu?
Lebih tahu dia bakal kayak gitu sih.
Oh my god.
Udah tahu lah.
So, Colius bakal translate ya. So I'm gonna translate. So I'm asking about like when the grok moment, do you already know or do you predict that grok gonna use the wild charge? And he said, I just know.
Yeah.
So it's ultra instinct, literally ultra instinct.
He looked towards the future. Help me ask, game number 2, his Lancelot was having a hard time. Why was that?
Waktu game yang kedua, ini pertanyaan dari Lavel ya, Ken. Lancelot kamu tuh kayak ngerasa kesusahan gitu. Itu apa yang terjadi sih?
Lancelot yang 07 ya kok?
Iya, game kedua.
Itu paling salah early game lah. Early game-nya terlalu banyak blunder sama musuhnya dapat snowballing Link Angela kan.
So it's the mistakes on the early game because the enemies got snowballing and I think that's what's happened.
I have a question. I'm not confident to try and say this in Indonesian, so I'll say it for now. No, it's okay.
It's correct.
I know it's correct, but I might pronounce it.
You can try.
No, I don't want to try. Just translate.
You can try, Renmar, please.
Okay, fine. I will try to say this. I'm so sorry if this is wrong. Apakah Anda pikir Anda adalah salah satu jungler terbaik di dunia?
Correct. Your pronunciation is correct.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
It's good.
Correct? Okay. Did he understand it?
Enggak sih, masih banyak jungler di Indonesia maupun di PH yang lebih jago lah daripada aku.
So humble.
Okay, so my question to him was, do you think you are one of the best junglers in the world? And his answer was?
He didn't think so because there's a lot of good jungler on Indonesia in PH.
Oh, okay, so very humble, very humble. I like it.
Yeah, so now ask as well, one more game to potentially win to go to the season finals. Is he expecting to fight against Team Flash or Yudu Red Giant?
Oke, jadi tinggal 1 game lagi kamu bakal bisa untuk bertanding di babak challenge final nih, Ken. Nah, yang kalau kamu lihat dari match berikutnya, menurut kamu tuh apakah kamu bakal ketemu The Flash atau kamu bakal ketemu Yudu Red Giant?
Menurutku yang lanjut ke final yang ketemu kita Yudu.
Oh, Lapel.
That doesn't need translation.
Thank you very much. And,
Thank you very much.
I think at this point, let Ken say anything to the fans and wrap it up.
Ada pesan yang mau disampaikan nggak nih dari Ken untuk Big Troopers?
Makasih yang udah support kita. Semoga Bigetron Alpha bisa lanjut ke babak berikutnya sama bisa juara lah.
Amin.
All right, thank you very much, Super Ken. We really appreciate you. Good luck for the next match. Being very humble as well. It's like, I'm strong, but, there's always going to be someone stronger out there.
But I want a little spicy thing, but it didn't happen.
Yeah.
It's okay. He's a humble person.
Humble guy. Maybe eventually, once he's at the top, once he becomes like a champion or something, that's when he'll be like,
I'm waiting for that.
Yeah.
He should be humble, Ken.
Humble Ken.
Humble Ken.
Let's change his name first. It's a humble Ken for now.
Now we got to look back into the brackets where BTR, they are waiting for either Flash or Uni Red Giants, and whoever wins that one will go straight to qualify to the Challenge Finals. RRQ, like I said, have not been eliminated. They're just going down. If they win 2 matches in a row, they'll win. If they lose 1 more match, then they will get eliminated.
Yeah, they need to win all of the game after this. There's no second chance for them again. But we must respect, I think, the Flash and Uni Red Giant because both of them are strong team.
Yeah, Flash has shown that with a little bit of time, adjustment, and just getting used to things, they look really good against Archives, and Uni Red Giants are just a team that keep looking better and better as the tournament goes on.
Especially both of them yesterday just annihilate the enemies. It's like one-sided game for both of them.
That was the first series of the day. After this, it is going to be Flash going up against Uni Red Giants. Afterwards, we will see Bigatron fighting against either of these 2. And then afterwards, then we will see RRQ fighting against the one that was defeated, either Flash or Uni Red Giants. We have 5 matches. Matches in total for today.
I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. And that was just game number. First one was a best of 3. This could end up becoming a long day.
You know what? Final day for us. Might as well, right?
Yeah.
We get to spend more time with each other. Speaking of spending time, thank you for spending time at Snapdragon Pro Series. Thank you very much to Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Again, without them, none of this will be possible. If you guys are having fun, thank Snapdragon. Speaking of which, we also got to thank Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Again, amazing phone. And here's the thing, it's not just a gaming phone, it's an everyday kind of phone. You can even take notes with this because you have the inbuilt pen. Oh, I almost dropped that. But speaking of dropping, you're not going to drop anything with more energy. Make sure you get Monster Energy and unleash the beast. You need all the energy you need. We need all the energy we need for all 5 series of the day. Speaking of which, thank you very much, DHL. If you guys have the skills, the mechanics, join the FBot Dash Cup and win 5,000 euros if you guys win. If you guys want to join, esl.gg/FBot. We have 5 series of the day. We're going for a very short break, but after this, it's going to be wild. See you guys then.
We gotta push to the limit and work till we finish the push to the limit and work.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Confidence is key, and my keys all jangling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. I'm a stunner, yes, I'm the star. I set the tone, yeah, I raise the bar. I go to work, I make it look easy. Play hard, work smart, like easy breezy. Sugar daddy, no, that's honey. Don't give him any sugar, he suckers me all his money. Wanna live lavish, you need a clue. Then look to me, I'll tell you what to do. Repeat after me. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Now bring it out, it's your time to glow. You all the baddest, put on a show. Don't be afraid, let everyone know. Don't be shy, just lose all control and work it. Go hit a full split, tear up the floor. Go ahead, snatch those whips. Repeat after me. I am the vixen, I am the stallion. I don't need vixen, but I do need all your attention. All these diamonds on me, they glisten. When I talk, yeah, everyone listens. Cause I'm somewhat of an addiction. Now work those hips and thighs. You're out here changing lives. It's time, so let's get wild, 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 wild. And put in work. Work, 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 work. Work, 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 put in work. Slay, work, okay, work, slay, work today, work, work today, work, slay, work. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face.
Number one in the streets, so that wanna bang bang. Everybody touch a road, everybody bang bang. That I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. Bang, 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 bang. Number one in the streets, so that wanna bang bang. Everybody touch a road, everybody bang bang. That I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang.
We gotta push to the limit and work till we finish and push to the limit and work, 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 work.
Picking up speed, we're instantly going into game number 2. My name is Mel. Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series, powered by Samsung Galaxy. Alongside with me is going to be Gani as well as Remar. Game number 2, hopefully it's going to be great because first series of the day already started with 2-1.
That was very intense, right? Or Cubigatron, though, in that game we finally saw two fighters from both teams.
Yeah. And I'm just going to say what the Gani likes, saying yippee-ki-yay. I think we're still in for a ride for Udo versus Team Flash.
Isn't there a follow-up after that? Yippee-ki-yay. Oh, you can't say that.
We can't
No, I
say
was like, that feels incomplete. Oh, right. we can't say that. Apparently, Alex doesn't like that as well. Alex is like, yo, guys, just chill.
All right.
I was going to say something else, but thank you very much, Gani. Series number 2, I'm nervous.
You're nervous because YRG is going to play.
And you guys are just like, yeah, we're not that emotionally invested in this one.
Hey, I'm emotionally
You're
invested for you.
I am
For
too.
you, yeah.
For me?
Yeah, and why are you nervous? Super Ken earlier literally just said he really feels like Udo's going to be the one that they're going to be facing.
Yeah, but
Come on, have a little bit more confidence for the Malaysian team.
we thought Archives would drop Flash, right? And then what did they do?
Surprise us.
Yeah, they do, and going up against you do.
Yeah, and I get it. I don't want to count Team Flash right out of the gate. What they showed up against Archives was, it really looked like they prepared for this patch.
Yeah, but then again, expect perhaps, I want to say, a conventional approach from both teams. So we might see a marksman in this current match. For a full series, right?
You know what? If Super Red plays like that, yeah, just give him marksman, man.
Yeah, he's popped off with a Claude, and then when we asked him to play anything other than a Claude, he had an MVP performance as a Beatrix.
Yes.
Super Red for sure looks like to be the key guy for Red Giants right now.
Super Red is definitely going to be, because here's the thing. How can you, the reason why marksmen are not super, what you call it, like super needed, is because the assassins just burst them down very, very fast.
Yeah.
But if it is Super Red, it just goes into the game and doesn't die, then just use the marksman, man, because you're kind of like defeating the purpose of using a tanky hero in the gold lane.
Yeah, it's just more of the job of Pancake to create that space, the job of the EXP lane to create chaos in that backside, to just have Super Red farm in that early towards that mid game.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's one thing we're going to be looking for here. I'm glad you mentioned the XP lane because, man, Gojus and Vex here need to be one of the other main keys for their team.
Speaking of main keys, man, we got to talk about the main reason why we're here in the first place. Thank you very much, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Guys, again, here's the thing. You're watching SPS. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series. You guys want to play it like the pros, get a good gaming chipset. I was going to say good gaming set. It is.
Yeah.
But more specifically, chipset. And here's the thing. You need a good phone. Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra.
It's right behind it. Look at
See?
that.
I can bend backwards.
Wow. Even
catch this. Cap. Oh, no. There I go. Oh, doesn't work well. You know.
That was good. I'm sad because even the phones are taller than me.
Oh, Reptar. Oh, you're tall.
No, to you, I'm an elephant. I don't know.
Great phone. Grab it for yourself.
Beautiful phone.
Not gonna lie. God. Probably will pick this one for myself as well for personal use because spending a few days with this is great, honestly. Team Flash going up against you, Red Giants. I do not wish to wait anymore. I'm using my power as the host to invite Team Flash. Now inviting Team Flash. Not gonna do the Shocker bit again, but we got Vex, Kyrie, Shocker, West Mode, and .J.
You know what? For Team Flash, there's a part of me that really wants to root for them because I just want to be able to say that West Mode, the West Side Killer, is gonna go to South Side Jakarta. Ooh. I mean, he's still gonna be a long ways away. He still needs a few more wins here and there, but this Team Flash, after what they showed up against Archives, they're on my radar.
Yeah, to add to that, right, Kyrie's development, especially based on yesterday's match, was very evident in his impact here. On that Lancelot, on the Assassin, it proves that he is just so reliable. And yeah, West Mode, right? You mentioned the timing that he was able to...
Kyrie and West Mode.
Exactly, the sync after the patch was just very much evident, especially based on yesterday's match.
Yeah, and now I'm thinking, will Team Flash draft in such a way where they have an opportunity to put we see West Mode shine well with the marksman, but for West Mode to get his mage junglers, if he can play mage junglers, mage gold laners, I wouldn't be surprised if he can play like the gold lane Bane, heroes like that, if he has that flexibility.
Here's the thing, both gold laners have shown that they can use the Claude very well.
Oh yeah.
Might be contested. So with that being said, using the power of the host as well, I'm not inviting, I'm just kidding, let's invite you to Red Giants. Introducing you to Red Giants. We got Gorgeous, Sakai's Zach, Cutie, Super Red, and Pancake.
I love your bit with the Super Red is the main character in this team. Sure, the other four will definitely try to perhaps elevate his gameplay by creating that pace. Like I mentioned, Zach QC though, honorable mention, right? He was unstoppable. He was a force of nature yesterday as well. I want to see some consistency in this current match.
Yeah, I'm looking at Gojis and Pancake to be the cartographers here to make a map for their star. Gojis and Pancake, the XP lane and Rome, you mentioned it earlier, Gani. Yeah, they gotta set this up and play the map well to make sure Super Red can shine. But my X factor here, yes, guys, is great. I'm looking at Zach UT and how he plays the aggressive and well-timed mage.
You know what? I've been talking a lot about Pancake, but he stepped up.
He's getting fluffier.
Yeah. Why'd you think that I was gonna use? I set up for it.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was
Don't
LaFell's
be an elephant, man.
That was LaFell's idea. I'm sorry I took it.
You know what?
Thank you, LaFell.
You take the interviews.
No.
You take my punchline.
No.
Wanna switch
No.
spots?
No. I don't. No, I'm good. You're good.
What's cartographer, by the way?
Cartographer? They're the ones who make maps.
What? I'm gonna Google that.
Yeah, that's why I said
you guys talk.
make a map for their stars. As we look at the team head-to-head between Flash and Red Giants. Yeah, you see there, most pick. Look, they love their marksmen, the Beatrix and the Clodder on the map.
And also, you do, right? They really emphasize heavily on that Claude pick. But then again, Super Red was able to pull off that Beatrix. So it's a question, right? Flash, do you want to contest this Claude or do you want to play it safe? Just ban the Claude out in that first phase.
Yeah, and that's why you can see the head-to-head right now. Red Giants actually has a much higher team damage per minute and kill per game because of their performance last night against CFU Gaming, where they just, for the lack of a better term, yes, stomped CFU, and that's why we're really looking at Red Giants right now, and I think even BT are looking at Red Giants as the potential team to move forward. But again, do not count out Team Flash.
And yeah, cartographer.
Yeah.
Cartographer.
Map makers.
Yeah. You weren't lying. Oh my God.
I never lie.
Okay, that's a lie.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah,
Now let's look at the player head-to-head. Pancake and Jay. Surprisingly, Pancake has a better KDA.
Oh yeah, and despite the shaky performance, again, I think some of these numbers got inflated because of their performance against CFU. I mean, yeah, they don't play a lot of games, but because of the stomp that they delivered, there's that. And yeah, I'm glad that this is the head-to-head because we're seeing other roamers also get picked up, or even the more non-traditional setup style tanks get picked. And I know Jay was originally a mid laner in the previous MPL Singapore, so we can see that from him if he's not going to be playing any of his most picks. And Pancake has shown flexibility already.
Yeah, a lot of varieties, right? I mean, the Masha pick just stood out for me. As a roamer, you rarely pick that, especially post-patch. Well, if we're talking about Season 9, we have seen a lot of Masha. But now, wow, he made the Masha work. And to add to that, we have seen an Arlet from Pancake. So perhaps they can play around their drafts more flexible in that sense.
You guys aren't going to be involved with this, but I googled Reptar, and this is what I got.
Yeah. We can,
hold on.
We can't mention it.
Let's make this funnier. I googled Gani.
And what shows? Why?
What is that?
If only we could show you what's on the fell screen.
No,
both cartoons.
You guys already have a chemistry going.
Yeah.
It's more or less the same.
Cartoons, apparently.
Yeah, you guys got cartoons. But now let's talk about West Mode and Super Red.
The battle of the Filipino gold laners. One with MPL experience, the other who spent a lot of time in the MDL, but West Mode, again, showing us in this last game against Archives why he's called the West Side Killer, going up against a team he was very familiar facing in Archives, who were once also an MDL team in Season 1. But yeah, these two, really, their respective teams, will be playing and building around them.
No, here's the thing. The one that I actually want to talk about is the closeness, because we see KDA, kill participation, damage per minute, big difference.
Yeah.
But look at where it's very close. Gold per minute and damage taken per minute. I think that is the more crucial thing. As gold laners, as marksmen, one of the things that you should be prideful of is the fact that you're basically untouched. And for both these gold laners, they're taking below 2.5k damage. And that's actually crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty above average even. Getting closer to godlike levels in terms of staying alive as a gold laner.
A very good showing in the stats as well. Perhaps now it will be more or less will become lesser because they can build a tenacity, right? But one thing that also stood out for me in this data is the 6 heroes that are shown, all different heroes. So
that's true.
No, yeah, I think both of the marksmen can show more variety again.
Yeah.
In this current match.
I think that also comes from the fact that Gojus and Vex also play different heroes.
Yeah.
Because your gold laner changes depending on what your front line looks like.
Exactly. Wanted to try and make a joke and try to look up Leo as well.
I think just a lion is gonna show up.
No, it's the astrology.
Okay.
The constellation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Make sure you guys use your time wisely, especially y'all at Twitch. Give the predictions.
Yeah.
We want to know, who do you think? Flash or Yuri Giants? Which I gotta say, both teams stepped up massively after the patch. Which is great. After the patch, certain teams actually do get buffed.
Yeah. It's strange. It's like some of these teams probably were preparing more for the upcoming patch.
Except Flash.
Except Flash. What do you mean? Why except Flash?
Because in the interview, they're like, yeah, we didn't train. We only had like one script.
Oh, you're right.
Oh,
you're
so
right.
They were honest with that.
Yeah, against our guys, like, yeah, we only like trained once. Few ranked games here and there. We just put in 2 more, you know, just in case to fight against them. But I guess they're just normal. They're not that big of a deal.
That's scary.
That's what
That's
KCP
scary.
said, not me.
True.
Like, you guys can
True.
look back. That's exactly what he said.
I think that's what makes this team scary. They just train once, but adjusted so dang well. And this is also not the reason why I voted for Yudu. Because I feel like Yudu has more stability. They adjusted well. Perhaps they train more. It's 2-1 for me for Yudu.
Actually, this is good that we brought this up because it looks like Flash, they won because of talent.
That's true. They are a talented
I mean,
group.
like, if they don't train, then, you know, just be good.
Yeah.
Just born that
means they're
just
good,
born better than everyone else.
Yeah, they were born with a Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra already playing Mobile Legends.
In the womb.
In the
In the womb.
Shout out to the mothers. You guys are amazing.
Born to play.
BTP indeed.
Yeah. I feel kind of harsh for predicting a 2-0 here for Yudu, but I don't know. I'm looking forward to Flash
something
proving me
about
wrong.
getting hit by slippers kind of changes your perspective of things.
All right, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's why.
Just want to remind for a bit, you know?
Yeah, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, you guys should check out the previous days.
I'm sure someone clipped it, yeah?
Yeah, I also took a picture of the slippers you guys had in your hands, you and Gideon. That was unforgettable.
So we already saw the predictions here. I kind of feel like it's going to be more apparent when it comes to the draft because also I kind of feel like because Coach Arcadia is in Yuri Red Giants, we have seen quite a number of different strategies. One where Gojus is more damage oriented, one that's more tanky. We've seen it on the Frederick, we've seen it on the Arlet. Haven't seen him too much in something like a Benedetta, something that can just go straight to the back line. So definitely something to watch out. Even Sakai's, where like everyone's going full damage, it's like, no, I can still use Frederick in the jungle.
Yeah, and it doesn't really, the numbers doesn't add up right post-patch. Fredrin, jungle, I think it's more viable that he is on the EXP. We have seen that as well in the previous match. But Gojus, his development pre-patch and post-patch, it's like a 2 different person.
Yeah, he
just
changed.
by changing the items.
Yeah, change the items and the emblem. Suddenly, Gojus just hit another level here. I like the role that Gojus decided to take up for himself and for this team, where it's like, I don't need to be the what do you call this? The source of attention in terms of dealing damage. Except he's just like,
he's an attention seeker. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at me, but it's because I want my team to shine.
Okay, that's one way to put it.
Another reason why I brought up the draft, is it fair to say Archives against Flash? Flash got the draft of their dreams.
In the first game.
Yeah.
Even the second game, they still got the Joy, right? So they got the Joy, the Ling, the Kadita in the first phase. Is like, what's going on, right? It should not happen again. Like, if it happens again, then interesting.
very interesting. That draft was very, I might say a questionable approach from Archives in that draft, right?
It was.
And maybe they were limit testing, but I do not want to say that they're limit testing. But then again, they do not have an answer for Team Flash's draft.
Yeah, I think it just goes to show that if you're up against Team Flash, you gotta respect their power picks. Like going into this, we were looking at their tendencies in MPL Singapore, and even the casters then were mentioning key players have some specific power picks that you have to respect, especially with Vegs in the XP lane. So if I'm Yudu here, yeah, take into account everything that the new patch brings, but you have to respect Team Flash. If not, they will punish you.
Something I just want to point out, just a little bit. Earlier, like right now we're looking at Super Ray, he's super focused, but earlier he was smiling. He was having fun. So it's like, all right, my team, you guys are good now, a little bit of weight off my shoulders. But now, the moment even Becky comes in, he's like, okay, super serious. Or maybe he just doesn't like the guy, who knows.
Let's hope it's the seriousness thing instead of a chemistry thing.
But Becky is honestly a very nice dude, has some OCD issues, but other than that, very nice dude.
And you see here, you do right away already respecting the picks of Team Flash. We set it up perfectly. The Kadita is their first ban.
You know what? It seems like post-patch, the Kadita is just more stronger. You mentioned it, right, Raptor? With the Assassin emblem, it can just burst you, the mages, especially the marksman, easily now. So with that in mind, post-patch Kadita, just FYI, a little bit stronger there. Team Flash, what will they pick up here? Well, it seems like they will ban the Arlet out. So still Cryo bans here. Yudo, though, they have the first pick. They might be able to dictate. And if they really want to give a hero for Zach, Valentina.
Before that, I also want to continue the tradition. Honestly, in terms of first pick for Yudo Red Giants, what do you think they will target here, Diego?
In terms of what they want to pick up?
Yeah, Valentina.
The possibilities.
Joy.
You are
Kaja.
Diego Santiago today.
Yeah.
Why
Hey,
not?
you got my middle name right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Kaja, Valentina, Joy. Those are what I'm looking at here for Red Giants. But at the same time, Gojis has been really good at the XP lane Fredrin.
Yeah.
So they can also prioritize that. So that's 4 power picks they can go for.
That's a lot of approaches that they can control. But Yudo here, Flash, they will ban the Fredrin.
So Diego
there you go.
called it.
Yep.
There you go.
Gotta respect it. Thank you, Larry.
My name's Larry. You know, I'm gonna make it easier for you. Call me Simon.
Simon.
Why
Because my name is Ayman. It's closer to Ayman. Simon.
Simon.
And plus, I'm the host. Simon says. Yeah.
So can we
That's
only do things if you say Simon says?
Oh yeah, definitely. Simon says grab a banana. Find a banana later.
I'll
You
stand
know.
up. All right, I got it. Hey,
Yeah.
Gani, do the.
I got my
predicting.
banana.
Do the predicting.
You
Gani.
got your banana.
That didn't come out right.
Well, they banned the joy.
They banned the Joy. Oh!
So Gorgeous doesn't want the joy.
Exactly, they have the first pick, but it seems like they are prioritizing another hero. So let's say the Valentina here, perhaps. They really want to secure it for Zach QT. And
Actually, they could even pick up the Eve because the Kadita is not there, right?
Yeah.
Or the Farsa, which Zach QT does like to use the Farsa as well.
Yeah, those 3 bans are set up for an Eve first pick.
Yes.
I wonder if Flash are gonna straight up react to it, but then that means the Kaja will end up going to...
Or the Valentina.
Or the Valentina.
The Valentina is...
You just said it, then take it out.
So this is probably Eve or Kaja.
Yeah, but wait, if they were expecting an Eve or Kaja, why take out Valen?
Flash?
Because they don't want to give the Valentina, but then now you can't take the Real World or the Divine Judgment.
Maybe they didn't see that far ahead. I mean, like, we're experts in the field, right? We're, like, really smart.
Yeah, sometimes.
Most of the time.
Wait, they're already doing their cheer? They haven't even started, but they're like, yeah, we got this. Seeing the bands, like, yep, it's enough.
I was sort of panicking there. It was like, wait, did they already finish the draft?
Oh! So now, if they pick up Farsa or Eve, it's maybe it's the guys just like, please.
That's why they're cheering.
That's good. That
we
is
got
good.
the Lancelot.
Yeah, they were hyping themselves up. It's like, Lancelot first pick. Lancelot first pick. We got this.
Arlet, no Fredrin.
Yeah. Oh, that's so good for the lands.
Yeah.
What a move by you, dude.
It's going to be very hard here for Flash to control that lance. Maybe an early Kufra pick. Do you mind that?
No, honestly, I think early Kufra would be pretty good. But then,
Kaja.
No. Here's the thing. At this point, the Kaja, I think, is cute because looking at how Pancake was using the Ruby, just pick up the Ruby if they pick up the Kufra, right?
Yeah.
Right?
It's comfort. So, let's see it. Novaria. And
dude, you know what? You know what? There's too much here. They're investing too much. This is already a pretty good pick for the Claude as well as honestly anything.
They can honestly even go Claude Yuzhong for Gorgeous.
Oh.
Or Claude Uranus.
Grok perhaps is also an option here for Yudu. Catching the Beatrix. It's going to be quite
if you want to be safe, you can even pick up the Lolita. Just, there's options. There's so many options.
A lot of options.
Yeah, they already showed 2 of their main picks, Team
Farsa, I'm feeling. Farsa.
Farsa. Perfect call.
Yeah.
Farsa Claude or Farsa Uranus.
Farsa Claude. Okay.
Dude, we're just on point. We're smart.
Yeah, I think it's the banana. It's the banana buff.
The banana buff.
You guys will see it.
You guys will see it. Simon says grab the banana and then, not gonna lie. Remar took out his banana, and it's way bigger than you think.
I mean, he can't stop touching his banana, right? I mean, now Claude, Farsa, and Lancelot here picked. So they have AoE, they have bursts. It's going to be tough here for Flash to counter draft this setup already. They might pick up, I don't know, Masha at this point.
I wouldn't mind a Masha.
I think a Kufra would still be a good pick here. If not, I think it would be banned. Or the Cho. The Cho.
Yeah, Jay's comfort pick is the Cho. So the Cho looks really good. And then they'll just take out like Ruby and Kufra for
Ruby,
Pancake.
yeah.
Hopefully it's a Cho.
Oh,
I mean, the Ling is still good against the Claude as well as the Farsa, but you would think that Euro Giants, they already thought about it. I mean, it looks like they've already had the draft finished before it started.
Yeah, that's why they were doing the
huddle.
Oh! I'm pretty sure that's what they were saying, right?
Yeah.
The huddle.
The huddle, yeah.
The huddle. What will Flash eliminate here? Looking at, I think they should just ban the roamers here, right? I mean, Grok, if they don't want to pick up themselves. And I don't mind they ban up the Masha as well here, honestly, if they don't want to go that Masha route.
Honestly, I'm not so sure how Pancake does with the Masha. Jay has shown that he can use it, right? Yeah. So I think if anything, it will be... If they ban out the Hilda, then yes, maybe ban out the Masha. Because Masha is also another hero that can pretty much dive straight into the jungle. Other than that, honestly, even if you do Glue Roam, maybe, right?
Yeah.
We saw that earlier, right?
Glue Roam just invade the jungle.
Yeah,
with the Farsa as well.
Yeah, the Glue Roam would be great for you, dude. And I'm pretty sure, like, if any coach is considering looking at that, or probably watched the earlier games and got some research, that's Coach Arcadia. A Glue Roam would be perfect for you, dude.
Yeah, but it's still, if they want to be safe, the Ruby will be only good against the Link. It won't be good against the Beatrix and the Novaria.
Yeah.
Unless they misposition.
Yeah, and that's the next big question for you, dude. Is Go just going to be playing someone who can dive or someone who's more for just peeling? Like, who can help control, maybe support the Farsa? Because right now you have enough dive in the Cloud and the Lancelot, but are you going to add a fighter to that just so that it's like an extra sure thing that they'll win a team fight?
The safest is Lapu, I think.
Lapu can be an option. Yeah, Lapu can dive to the Braxton because one thing that Team Flash has an advantage is just that range, right? Novaria, sure, you have the Farsa, but the Novaria with that constant second skill.
Yeah, I'd rather get the Uranus for you, dude. Uranus. Because they're up against a Novaria.
If we're talking about preference, I haven't seen a Vendetta. I want to see a Vendetta, but because we haven't seen it so far.
Let's go just play Benedetta.
Let me think about it. I think earlier in the season, I think it was like week 2 or week 3, he's used it once. Yeah. But after that, no.
That's a power pick for Vegs. What's the chances that Flash picks up a Benedetta up against a Farsa? Just for dive. Or
Pretty
is
good,
that
actually. Pretty good. I think it's pretty good, yeah.
Disruptive. But then their roamer needs to be someone who can
Extra
really hold.
tanky.
Yeah, extra tanky.
Minotaur looking if they really want to go that right?
And look at
Belleric.
Red Giants. Ooh, I wouldn't mind it. I usually group up with a Belleric
vengeance
Romaine.
against a Claude.
It's great.
It's cute, but cute enough, right?
Yeah.
Eat your vegetables, kids.
Yeah.
If you're adults, eat it as well. You know, you're not excluded, by the way.
Yeah, choose healthy lifestyle choices.
Use Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra.
Yep.
Don't forget about the Samsung Galaxy indeed. Cupra still open here, but no, it's gonna be the Masha.
Oh, hey, you called it there, man. The Masha. So Masha
EXP,
Row?
Masha EXP here I prefer though. Though Jay historically has played it.
Yep.
So it's still flexible in that sense.
I think we're just gonna end up seeing Uranus versus Masha in the XP lane. Not
I
gonna lie.
just wonder if there's gonna be a Hilda. It's just like Hilda.
It was bad.
Oh
shoot. Yes.
I was looking at the coach's face. I didn't look at the screen. And Mirko as well. Do you know that Mirko doesn't lock the door when he goes to the toilet? And yeah, you called it, but 0% win rate. But I think it will change. It will change. It will change.
It might change here.
Yeah. No, yeah, there's an XP lane Uranus, and then the roamer. Someone tankier also. You can just hold.
Oh, yeah,
you
Grog's
mentioned
still
it.
there.
Go
You
for
know.
it.
Grog.
Grog's good too, yeah.
I mean, you call it the Grog on
Yeah, first phase there, but yeah, it got deep. But they picked it up because they need a proper engage or disengager, right?
So after the draft, just quickly look to me first because I do want to do my Simon Says bit, okay? Oh yeah, I forgot to talk to use the production button. Anyways,
Yeah.
you got it. It doesn't matter. The audience can know.
Masha EXP or Masha Rome? Let's see.
Why not just take the Esmeralda? Yeah.
The classic Esme versus
Esme
Uranus.
Uranus.
Yeah. Yeah, and they'll need more magic damage too, so I'm okay with
Charisma?
Esmeralda. For the faster wave clear, I'm okay with that too. But then again, I want to see Vex on someone a little bit more mobile, and then at least the Esmeralda can move around more. But I get if they consider the Terizla. Oh no, it's a Cho. Comfort Cho for Jay. And it's an XP lane Masha.
All right, hold on. Let's just move around. Jay's on the Cho.
Confirm.
All right, cool. Okay, now camera on me because Simon. That's the wrong camera, by the way. Not that camera. Not camera. Camera.
No, don't worry,
camera.
I'm hiding it. I'm hiding it.
All right. Okay, camera on me because here's the thing. This is usually not okay for television or online stuff, but Simon says grab your banana and Ramar is gonna take out his banana, just again, not for television. It's gonna be quick. Don't clip this.
I told you, we weren't even kidding.
Exactly.
It's a big banana.
It's an actual banana. We've been setting up since the last series too. This is banana-san, by the way.
Casters.
What a big banana.
Yeah, it is big. I wonder what average
Is it average? Oh.
No, that's big.
That's quite
like
average.
that's too big, like
Is it? It's nice to hold.
whatever.
Like you can cuddle it
Yeah, sure.
because of the size. But welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the caster desk. We're going to help you out in this next upcoming match between Yudu Red Giants as well as Team Flash. And we do have a little bit of a fight here in terms of our predictions, but we're both predicting 2-1, so that's something, right?
And technically, we're predicting the right team. Well, the same team, because my prediction is not a prediction; it's a curse.
Oh.
So
what's your beef with Flash then?
I don't have beef with Flash.
Why are you
I think they're
cursing
really
them?
good. But whenever I curse them, it turns out to be a bless. I blessed them against Bleed, and they won. I blessed them yesterday, and they won again against Archive. So maybe it'll turn out that Kyrie likes these curses.
Maybe.
That can work, no?
What?
What about your curse? Your curse has
I don't have a
completely
curse.
disappeared.
I don't have a curse.
It's just 50-50 then for
Yeah,
you.
it's 50-50.
By the way, I just want to, look at the emblems right now,
Why?
Eterna, because
What's wrong with the emblems?
because it's pretty interesting to see,
Okay,
honestly.
okay.
The fact that, again, for the mages, it's all just using assassin emblems.
Fight Chicken made an entire post about it.
Yeah, he
He's
made a
like-
video about it.
Yeah, he was comparing damage numbers, and he was like, you know what, if you're a mage and you're looking for damage, it's not worth anymore to go for the mage emblem. It's better to go assassin because of the penetration, plus you get additional movement speed from it. So you can move around the team fights a lot better positioning as well. And that makes sense, especially if you're on something like the Novaria, right?
Navaria and the Farsa. If you need to spam your abilities and when you have such a big mana consumption, you need to go for these emblems as well. Coming into it, I do want to talk about big mana consumption. What were you doing earlier?
Nothing.
For the common emblem.
I'm listening.
Okay, Uranus. Because Uranus actually went for the common emblem 2 here with some tenacity as well, just helping him with the mana regen early on, getting a little bit more of that pressure. And I'm sorry, I love the patch, I love the new meta, but I hate Uranus Masha lane. This is not a lane. It's just, it's two guys just chilling.
It's like coming back to, what season is that? Season 8?
Season 6 was the
Alright, but
worst
season
of
8
XP.
that we saw the Uranus and just Esme like always in that EXP lane.
Yeah.
It's quite a passive
No,
lane.
but Uranus Esme, there are still some trades that happen. Uranus Masha, it's just them cutting each other's waves. They don't even meet.
They're both creating space for their team.
They're like
It's
an
not as
online
fun,
couple.
though. Oh.
Yeah, they're just online. They don't see each other. They don't meet. It's sad.
Are you sharing something
No,
about any personal feelings?
What are you talking about?
No?
No, I mean, no, I'm good.
But yeah, I agree. I feel like the EXP lane, I like it when it's more action-packed. I love the Lapu Lapu. I love the Benedetta as well. But, you know, things change.
Things do change, and I think it changed for the better for every other lane, right? For the XP lane, we are seeing a little bit of a, you know, a low action, but for the jungle especially, seeing these assassins back is amazing, and we have been seeing assassins. It's just been utilized as a utility, like Lancelot. Now, seeing Lancelot actually deal damage is fun. I'm so used to seeing Lancelot just deal no damage, just dashing here, you know, just acting as a distraction. So when he actually does damage, I get surprised again.
It's fun, especially when it's on the hands of Super Ken. But I'm pretty sure that Kyrie can also pull out those same stunts, right?
Which
we
one?
saw the at-home Kyrie.
Okay. He's pretty good on the
He
Lancelot
is.
and the Ling.
Right? Yeah, so I'm excited to see that assassin prowess from Team Flash in particular. And the question is, can the Udo Red Giants actually go against that kind of thing, right? And it has to be kind of scary to be Udo Red Giants because they're banking so much on Zac QT as well as Super Red. And Super Red is known to use the marksman in the gold lane. And with how incredibly fast-paced this jungle meta has shifted into the assassin, you can say that there's a huge target on the back of Super Red right now.
Massive target on him. I mean, yesterday he went to a chiropractor appointment because, you know, of the back pain that he has, and it's true. Super Red has been carrying Udo Red Giants for the most part here at SPS. Early on, when it was the first match, it felt like he was still just trying to adapt, trying to adjust to the rest of the team, the way they play the game. But now he's really found the proper footing here in this team to play with the team to just carry the game. And here, I swear to God, I don't know what's wrong with Claude, but I played Claude at the beginning, at the start of the new patch, and it didn't really I didn't do well. But after progressing through, after understanding the emblems, Claude's actually pretty broken right now. I think Claude might be the best. It's been changing in tiers. We said Melissa, we said Claude. By the way, I just want to clarify this. LaFell said I don't lock the door when I go to the bathroom. That's not me. I lock the door.
No, he's lying. It's actually
Gani
Miracle.
never locks the door.
It's Miracle. Miracle doesn't close the door. That's
No,
what LaFell
that's
just
right.
said.
You guys can't hear LaFell, but he is here in the building. Eterna is bamboozled right now. He doesn't
I don't know which is better. Is it better to not lock your door?
You
Or
know-
just leave it open?
All right. I think we
Because
need to
if
get
you-
a third.
no,
we need to get what he
Wait,
said.
No, but you have to think
context.
about this, right? Think about it in a philosophical way, right? If you don't close the door, then automatically you'd pass the door and be like, oh, there's someone there. And then you'd okay, so Miracle's in the toilet. But if someone doesn't lock the door, you'd have to go in to
It's
check.
a gotcha. Yeah,
So
you're right,
it's
you're right.
scarier when
Exactly.
you close the door but not lock it.
It's like, you're right. Sometimes just the best way to hide is
in plain sight.
in plain sight. Okay, what do you think about that? Gani, not LaFell, Gani.
Okay, Gani.
I like to not.
I'm going to get. See ya.
I guess Gani's in the land of dawn now. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 1 between the Udo Red Giants as well as Team Flash. Both of these are the remaining respective Malaysian as well as Singaporean representatives here in the challenge season, trying to claw their way into the challenge finals. And as you can see here, okay, already some disruption here coming in from Jay. Doesn't really amount to much just yet, but you get the idea of how aggressive Jay is going to be on the show.
I also get the idea that, I think only Legend tickets are available now, so everything else is sold out. Mythic tickets are gone. You guys go and get your tickets now. 20,000 IDR. Join the raffles. Jay is trying to join the raffle as well by kicking Pancake in the face.
Ooh, ow. That's gotta hurt. It's gotta hurt a lot.
He's a rock, it's fine.
Okay, that's good then. But now, let's take a look at this, right? Because with the Novaria as well as this Farsa matchup, it's going to be, very scary for the Farsa. I was about to say, ZachQT caught a little low. And it's interesting, right? Because last time, we were like, okay, Super Red is going to carry you to Red Giants. But then ZachQT's been performing really well as well. So I wonder how he does on the Farsa here in this game. Because there's so much aggression coming in from Team Flash, right? You have Kyrie, who can just go into the back line. Vegs as well. Shocker can snipe you out from a really, really long range. Especially that when he opens up his ultimate, when the Farsa opens up his ultimate, he's going to be a sitting duck.
And looking at it again for this lane as well, I'm really curious to see how Beatrix fares against the Claude, because it's really changed. Vegs doing some damage, right? Astral Sphere connecting as well. Gorgeous not level 4 just yet here. Pancake will reach level 4 before Gorgeous, and it should just be Team Flash who has to concede this with the purple buff still there. Wild Charge being used up. Sekis using the Phantom Execution. One-man advantage. Jaso looking to go for a play here. Has the way the Dragon might go on a Sekis. Thorn Rose. Puncture, dashing forward. Oh wait, the Dragon locking him down, and ZachQT finds it. But Jay gets first blood. Now Gorgeous trying to go for the trade here on Jay. He doesn't have the flicker, and he will go down.
That didn't feel like the perfect setup from the side of Team Flash, right? And realizing that the Ling is nowhere to be found, I don't know why they kind of overcommitted onto that. Maybe they're trying to, buy that space, buy some distraction for Kyrie to steal the orange buff away from the Lancelot. But right now, Yudu still leading with a bit of economy here in the first few minutes of the game.
Yeah, I mean, with the orange buff steal from Team Flash, I would expect Team Flash to have a little bit of a lead, but the turtle did still go to Yudu Red Giants, and it's still the purple buff for Sekis. He's still going to be able to push the tempo. Oh, flicker, wild charge, brother, airstrike, everything just thrown at Jay. And even here, Kyrie forced to use. No, he didn't go for the retribution. He just took it class there.
Well, this kind of answers my question, right? I was like, okay, with Farsa on ZachQT, how is this going to fare out? Wait a minute. All right. Does he still get that? But in the bottom lane, wait, what's going on here? Kyrie needs to be careful.
Tempest Blades, knocks him up, trying to go for the Blades. Good, fast hands from Kyrie, just dashing across the board. And recalling, oh, almost a cancel there, but he gets the Finch Poise out.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. That we were talking about this, right? He's cutting 2 lanes, so he's giving space for the Farsa as well to be able to roam around there in the bottom side, put some pressure onto West mode. I don't think Vex can take him down at this point.
Not even Kyrie. Kyrie tried to deal some damage, but it didn't even feel like it was damage. Now Gorgeous jumping in. That should be a steal from Sekis. A good wild charge to set it up. And now Kyrie's left without a purple buff.
Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. 1,000 gold lead here for the Yudu Red Giants. And back to the point that I really wanted to talk about earlier, right? The Farsa. Very, very vulnerable to the dive coming in from Team Flash, but it answers my question. Doesn't matter how much dive Team Flash does if the Farsa is able to maneuver around the map really quickly, and then they're able to go for pickoffs instead of the full 5v5 team fight. And that's what we're seeing so far. Sekis gonna count his blessings here.
Ooh.
Is unable to get his own buff. So that's going to be a good steal from Kyrie, especially right before they want to go for this neutral objective.
That was so greedy from Sekis, though. I feel like, just give it over to Kyrie. You want to save that retribution for the turtle. Now there's no retribution, but for both of these junglers, I mean, at least for Team Flash, you don't want to go for it here. Oh! Super Red finds it. I thought West Mode barely just got the steal there. Got a few Nibiru shots on Super Red. And this also, Sekis jumping in pretty fast. Oh, a good flicker out. Wild charge connecting on the J. Thorn Rose and the Retry is down below. Perfect on the sweet spot. Now ZachQT going to be jumped on by Kyrie with a Tempest Blades as well. Rough Waves taking him down with Super Red. That's just so much damage. He was melted.
Yeah, Kyrie's there, and then he isn't. Very unfortunate he can't move around as much. ZachQt just really packing a punch here in the early stage of the game. This tablet isn't working, so I can't really see what the items are. Oh, there you go. Okay, it's not there. But yeah, curious, right? 2,600 gold lead already. I wonder what benefit they're able to utilize this. But right now, Yudu Red Giant still the aggressive force, taking it away once again from the Ling. Kairi not having a really good time in terms of the resource. And there you go, only the Clock of Destiny. And ZachQt already deals that much damage, not even a Lightning Truncheon yet.
Yeah, and look at Sekis. He understands that he is in the lead, so he's already going for a BOD. Gojes just being a nuisance. At this point, no one can take him down. What are you supposed to do? Gojes deals more damage than all three combined. He's just gonna stand here, Kairi.
No way.
Yo, he's gotta be really careful. Now there's one more shot. He goes for a retribution. Gojes is still alive. Now with the consecration, you lock him down, but what is it for? He's just gonna tank everything, and it's all just a distraction. Yudu Red Giants, they get a tier 2 off of that play. And look, everything they've worked for. Gojes is back to full HP as a wild charge. Jay used the way of the dragon to Gojes earlier. And Gojes is just gonna stand there. He's gonna be like, hey, just keep on hitting me, man. I like pain.
Unbothered.
Unbothered.
Unbothered. And look at what he's been able to buy for Yudu Red Giants. If the problem of Kairi being really far behind Sekis was not a problem enough, now they're going to have to think of how they're able to take Gojes down. And this is exactly what the analysts mentioned when they were talking about the drafts. Just enough to be able to give space, be that front line, to take all that damage, to buy the time. And there you go. They commit everything onto Gojes.
No, why? There's no way they get him down. None of them have anti-regen. If one of them has anti-regen, then it would make sense as to why they would go for Gojes. But literally, they did not respect him at all. No dominance. Ice, wild charge all the way to the back. The focusing mark is there, but Shocker still is able to survive. I really am confused right now. Why isn't there a dominance ice built up? Especially for Vags. He's up against this.
I have no idea. And usually when we see something of this nuisance, this level of issue coming in from someone that has high regen, you see something of a Sea Halberd maybe even being built up. But at this point, no one's going for it. Jay looks for a play on. It's a pancake of all people. Not really sure if that's going to be the right choice. This is looking very bleak for Team Flash.
Wild charge for the airstrike. Jay's down. It's a killing spree for ZachQt as Gojes again. It's just tanking it up a storm up top there. He has the anti-Curus and an Oracle. So honestly, that's all you need. As long as there's no dominance ice, no anti-regen, that's all you need as a Uranus. And here, Sekis 1v1. Kairi's still able to escape for now. Let's see if he's able to get out. Sekis, oh, puncture, just instant stab.
All right, that looked like it barely was. There was any fight left from Kairi, right? 2 levels, 3 levels behind. Jay here going in for a play. Oh, no!
Feather airstrike, Jay. Oh, taken down, and he used his flicker. So it's another wasted resource here from Team Flash, and it's all Yudu Red Giants. 9-1.
I'm pretty sure LaFell is smiling right now, right? I think he's super happy. What? Well, I thought you wanted this. He wants this, yeah. I see that cheeky smile. But looking at the item builds here, and it's insane, right? Pharsa very, very heavily around putting, I would say, what is it called? Priority, right? Priority into penetration. She goes for the penetration boots. We saw the talents earlier as well, very high in penetration. And now she goes for more magic damage with the combination of the Clock of Destiny and the Lightning Truncheon. More mana as well, and you can see your pancake.
I mean, again, Gojes is just standing there. Look at him. He's just soaking everything. Standing in front. Vex is dealing some damage, though, for the airstrike. Comes down. A good snipe from downtown with the Astral Sphere. But here comes Sekis now with the Thorn Rose. Oh, he's unable to hit it now, but it still makes sense. Blazing Duet to the back. Super Red picks up a killing spree. Gojes, even with him getting kicked into the turret. Gojes, dude. You know, okay, at least now Jay has the anti-regen. He has the dominance ice, but it might just be too late. Gojes has steel light plates now. Yeah, he's completed. He's going. I don't know what he's going for. Is he going for dominance ice? Does he want to show how it's done to buy dominance ice? Look at Gojes.
Look at Kairi.
No, look at Gojes. Just look at him. Just keep looking at him. He's just look at him. He's Gojes.
Do you see the damage though onto Kairi, forcing a oh man, that's
no,
not
I've just
good.
been looking at Gojes. I don't know what you've been looking at.
It's tough. 6,000, 7,000 gold lead already for the Udo Red Giants. And at this point, Pancake goes in once again.
Walks
Oh
into the
my
wild
God.
charge. Now it's a wall. Vegs gonna be gunned down, isolated from his team. I'm looking at Gorgeous right now. He's just spinning. He's just there. ZachQT picks up the kill. Gorgeous, 1-0 and 5.
No, Des.
His name is probably Jess, so it's like, go Jess.
Oh. Because I was thinking more of the gorgeous part.
I mean, he's probably gorgeous too, but you know, on a Uranus, you can't really see much.
Oh, Sek is here, going in. Oh, this just could be the end here.
It's a sad end because Gorgeous. Look at this guy. He's just taking everything. He's just in front. He's cutting the wave, sandwiching them, providing vision. Feather Airstrike comes down, and they can't get through the frontliner.
My God, ZachQT going in for more penetration as well.
Win of Nature. Vex, Thunderclap. Oh, wild charge, full defense mode right now. It's going to be Seconds who gets caught out. Meanwhile, Gorgeous. Just look at this guy. He's just there. His whole team gets gunned down. He's just there. Oh, what happened to Kyrie? What?
He died.
This is all your fault, Gorgeous. Even the camera can't stop looking at you. Oh, look, Gorgeous! He's all the way in the front. There's Team Flash. They're starting to flank. But now they need to deal with the raid boss himself. Gorgeous!
All right, but all the while now it feels like Udo Red Giants are losing the trades, but there you go, another play happens here.
You can kill the whole team, but if you don't take Gorgeous down, he'll just stand there. It's Gorgeous time.
Yeah, Gorgeous is tired of everyone saying that Super Red is carrying, okay?
Yeah.
He wants to step up now. And here it is, he's stepping up. He's being that annoying force. Nobody can actually penetrate through him. No one can penetrate Uranus.
Yeah, no one can, man. Blade Armor, Anti-Cuirass, Oracle. Look at him. He's taking Astral Meteor. Jay, if you go for Away the Dragon on him, I swear to God. Oh, okay, just a Jikundo. He knows. He knows he doesn't want to waste the resource on him. Astral Echo, and again, it's just the Lord's getting taken. We're just on Gorgeous. Now it's going to be the Render's Apathy onto the back. Vegs getting very low. Oh, taken out instantly. Gorgeous.
What can Kyrie do at this point?
I mean, at this point, I think it's just inevitable. He's like the final boss here. Way the Dragon, good kick on the ZachQDs. So able to escape. Jay now getting run down. Meanwhile, I'm tired of saying his name.
Gorgeous. I'll do it for you.
Yeah. Kyrie's trying to jump to the back again, but look at that front line. When you have a front line like that, you can do anything while charged. Kyrie's able to escape. Oh, the Blazing Duet! Even through the base! And then this guy again.
Okay, wait. Westmode's here. He'll try to defend. Oh, Gorgeous.
Just standing. They're just diving under. Winter Truncheon as well. All right, Nibiru's passion. Oh, first
he might
death!
die.
First death! There you go, Team Flash. Finally deal with it. But ultimately, you do, Red Giants. They take the game. That was the trade. The kill onto Gorgeous for the game. We'll take it at this point. We just want Gorgeous dead.
I don't...
Which one is Gorgeous?
The Gorgeous one. The blanket one. There's two guys with a blanket.
Yeah.
Huh?
The one closer to Super Red. There you go. The guy's smiling. I mean, look at him. Yeah, he knows. He knows what he did in the game.
He's being cheeky like LaFell earlier. That cheeky smile.
At this point, just give the MVP to Gorgeous. This is Gorgeous.
No, he's kind of spinning a little bit. So spin a little bit.
Just like that?
Yeah.
All right.
You can... Why are you doing it half-half? Commit to the spin.
I can't. There's cables behind me.
It's okay. Caught in the cables a little bit.
Oh, man.
But what a game, man.
What a game.
How many minutes was that? 13 minutes.
13:47, yeah.
I don't really know what to say even.
I mean, when you don't have Dominance Ice in the mid-game against a Uranus, that's what happens. I fail to understand why there wasn't a Dominance Ice earlier in the game up against a Uranus.
Do we like the Masha Uranus?
No.
Why not go for Farsa? No, it's Farsa. Esme. I think that would be a little bit more fun.
You know what? Let's just go back to the analysts. Let's just let them talk.
Whatever. LaFell, go.
Honestly, at this point, it's kind of hard not to look smug.
Yeah.
to answer your question, you can't build a dominance ice if you die 4 times. And it turned out I got you. Mirko, you can't commit to the spin. I commit to the spin.
What's he gonna do? Oh, he has his headset. What is he gonna do? Oh, just like, is that a Uranus cosplay or it's just, there we go. That was perfect. That was perfect.
Flawless.
So graceful.
Eterna said flawless.
Flawless. 10 out of 10.
Mirko, that's how you
that's
do
how
it.
you do it.
Yeah.
You don't.
Oh,
I like it.
Oh!
That's a bit jagged, though.
Okay.
Okay.
A little bit, a different flavor.
A spin battle.
It's like I'm a perfect circle, and he's like, dude, gorgeous, man. Just look at the boy. Look at the man.
Oh my God.
Don't look at all the other heroes. They don't matter.
Gorgeous.
Let's just look at gorgeous, man. But again, I just want to say, quantum charge feels great.
Yeah.
Feels great.
Movement speed. What else?
You gain heal, yeah.
Heal.
It's perfect for the Euro, and it just feels good as a panel. Like we were talking behind the scenes. Wow, how we set up Gorgeous and his new role into You Do Red Giants. That's the first thing we see from Gorgeous. Look at me. While the rest of Team Flash were looking at Gorgeous, You Do Red Giants were getting everything else in the map.
Wait, it's safe to say he is catching up on that damage taken per game, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Last match, he was low on that damage build, but now he's catching up.
Here's the thing. How can Uranus walk all over you when he doesn't have any feet?
He's not even walking.
He's hovering.
He's hovering over you. Oh man.
my God.
But of course, other than Gorgeous,
Imagine if there's a Florian in this game.
just for the Uranus.
It's like dominance ice. What dominance ice?
Nothing. Canceling out your healing. And wow, yeah. How Red Giants played this as well to shut down Jay early, just weirdly enough empowered Gorgeous even more.
Exactly.
You can't build a dominance ice if you keep dying.
Yeah. Since Team Flash lost control of the mid, their side lanes were just nothing. It was so happy for them. And this was your theory also, Lafel, that the reason why even before the first pick was dropped, Red Giants were already doing like a huddle celebration is because, okay guys, we're going to this, we're going to first pick last, and then we'll get the Uranus for Gorgeous.
Or they're just like, Gorgeous like, I don't have to use Fredrin anymore. I can use Uranus.
Finally, a new hero to use. He didn't
my
even do tower
God.
damage. The tower did more damage to Gorgeous.
No need. No need.
What an absolute Chad game from Gorgeous on the Uranus, man.
Oh my God.
Dude, wait, hold on. 193,000 total heal.
Wow.
123,000 from good. I mean, like, to be fair, Rex did 120,000 as well, but dude, 1, 2, 3, 6, 4, 5. It's
almost
out of order.
It's
man.
almost a perfect order.
Almost a perfect order. Screenshot this.
Oh my
No,
God.
I'm gonna take a picture.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, production, hold it for a bit.
Okay.
All right, now we can look at the MVP.
I
Please be
wonder who it
Gorgeous.
is. Oh,
Gorgeous! Of course, it's Gorgeous.
Common emblem. Common emblem tenacity.
Tenacity and also agility there, but that quantum charge is the main talent.
Yeah, and he picked up movement.
The Oracle.
You know what?
God.
Shout outs to the production team. You guys, the men and women. And everything in between.
Well deserved, Gorgeous.
Well deserved, Gorgeous.
He just put an absolute Uranus clinic. It just reminds me of the olden days of the Euro versus Esme battle, similar to how Dilarsky or Dilar would be playing the Uranus back then. This was the perfect example of when to draft Uranus and how to play that hero.
Here's the thing. Gideon doesn't like the Uranus. Eat your heart out, man. I don't know what you're talking about. This looks great.
Yeah, he was cutting 2 lanes before 4 minutes.
He's even saying to his team, Zach Cutie, find gold somewhere else.
Yeah.
I mean, no dominance ice, no anti-regen, and not enough burst in the composition of Team Flash.
Yeah, exactly. If you draft Novaria,
exactly,
and then the opposing side, it looks good to pick up a Uranus. You have to set up the draft in such a way that the opposing side cannot pick the Uranus hero, because that Novaria will just be nothing. Novaria, her main weakness is just anyone who can heal through her burst. And that's why we saw Uranus during MSC was one of the main answers to Novaria.
Oh my god.
The attention seeker, man.
The attention seeker.
Gorgeous, the attention seeker.
Look at me, look at me.
The beauty king.
The beauty king.
He has gorgeous.
He's gorgeous.
Too,
He's
man.
gorgeous, yeah.
Yeah. He has the nicest pearly whites out of all the players around the world. Perfect teeth.
IT dubs in the world?
Yeah, man. Perfect teeth. Perfect Uranus play. Wow, the growth of Gorgeous, man.
The development.
The development,
arc.
yeah. Yeah, the arc.
Gorgeous arc.
Yeah, you said it earlier, Gani. Just the growth and development of Gorgeous, and wow, we saw it.
It's very evident, right? 1-0 though.
Yep. Congratulations to Gorgeous. 1-0, Team Flash. I know they're a team, but come on.
Yeah. I just want to say I also really want to commend Pancake. After the rough start, he's so much more confident now in his moves, where he places himself in the map. Super Ed still insane. Zach Cutie even more now. Zach Cutie and Pancake really improved their chemistry together, and it's so evident.
All they needed was time.
All they needed was time.
And Gorgeous.
And
Gorgeous to pick up the defense items.
Yeah. Wow. I am shook. Because seeing performances like that from a single player, how Gorgeous played it and how the rest of Red Giants made sure, okay, we're going to make that work, whatever you're doing there. Trust us to get everything. That was just...
I can see the ranked games now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean...
Uranus, EXP, Golden Bane.
Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. In that particular game, Super Red called the chiropractor and Gorgeous answered. Right, in that particular game.
Wait, why was Gorgeous the chiropractor?
Okay, I need to know what's the setup here.
Because he was carrying, well, he adjusted his game, or Super Red's back. And they're like, Super Red, you know what? Chill this time. Chill out this game. I got this.
Yeah, let's be honest. Gorgeous put the team on his back. Trust that this is gonna work, and then you guys get everything else.
That's a pretty big back, by the way.
Yeah. Uranus is you.
He could carry a planet. He is a planet. Well,
he's not a planet. He's a light construct.
Yeah, that's a debate been going on for years. Scientists say it's not a planet. Wait, is he Uranus or is it a different planet?
I think you were talking about Pluto.
Pluto.
You were talking about
Pluto.
Pluto.
Pluto's a dog.
Yeah, that's
also true.
He's also a dog. Yeah, that's true. The real ones
Shoutouts
know.
to Pluto?
Not anymore, because he's not in the solar system.
He is the... Guys, how did you forget this? Everyone forgets this. They reclassified Pluto as a planet again.
When?
What? No.
A few years back. Because Pluto, yeah, they took out the classification as a planet, and then they brought it back.
No.
We're analysts for a reason. Everyone's checking on their S23 Ultras right now.
Pluto is a dwarf planet that lies
No, that's not.
in
That's
the
not.
Kuiper Belt. An area full of icy bodies and other dwarf planets. Yo, why they gotta keep saying dwarf planets, man?
I thought
Pluto. They also specify Pluto is very small, only about half the width. Oh, I can't say this.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, Pluto is a planet. Gorgeous is gorgeous, and you do Red Giants are one game away from meeting Bigatron. And Bigatron predicted it, but then again, don't count out Team Flash just yet. But based on what we saw from that huddle celebration, I feel like Red Giants went into this with like a lot of game plans that they want to make sure happen. Because the fact that they got the draft that way means they're predicting Flash really well in the drafting phase.
Yeah.
I mean, a very good, I want to say straightforward draft, right? Easy to execute.
Exactly.
Oh, no, you got no burst? Let me pick up the Uranus.
Exactly.
There you go. Let's see here. Coach Ark doing his thing. Second game. What adjustments Flash needs to do? Yeah, pick up the burst. If they
Is it worth it to even ban the Uranus?
I don't think so.
I know, right?
No.
Yeah, you can pick up the Esme.
Yeah, or
because we thought they'd pick up the Esmeralda in the fourth pick,
other
right?
than Esme, because even talking about tank shredders like the carry, I'm pretty sure if the carry gets picked, then they're just gonna counter something else, right?
Yeah.
Something like a use Zong or something.
Yeah.
Lapu.
We'll see how the draft goes. Fine, it's up.
Oh,
It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting what's gonna happen here for Flash.
Well, they switch sides here, like Flash. Let's see here. What will they open again? Flash really need to hit that refresh button after that game. Let's see what they will bring into the table this time.
That makes
quad
sense.
first
Makes
ban.
sense. Makes sense.
Yeah. I mean,
Cool,
there
cool,
are
cool, cool,
a
cool.
lot of
Super Red
answers
is
to it.
smiling.
Yeah. But that just means it's warranted. Super Red has been stellar as a Claude the entire time.
Joey Van here, so Suprio here from both sides, right? Team Flash, based on history, they might pick up the Kaja first, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, for Jay.
For Jay.
If Valentina's open for them, I'd like to see a Valentina first pick also. More Valentina than Eve for me.
Veteran banned as well.
Well, all of these are just respect.
Yeah. They're more afraid of Fredrin. I mean, like, to be fair, Fredrin can do a lot for the team. Uranus is almost one-dimensional. Not really, but almost, compared to the Fredrin.
Yeah.
Got
it
it
done.
situation.
So if that's the case, then an Eve pick would be available for Yudu if it's open for them.
I think it's just the mid dance here at this point, right?
Yeah.
Like Valentina, Farsa, Eve. Let's dance around that.
Yeah.
I mean, they're willing to open the Novaria for them. It's a non-factor, right?
Wow,
yeah, full respect.
Yeah, full respect draft.
And this enables taking the Cho early. I mean, I don't think you have to take the Cho early, but you know, it's an enabler.
Yeah, it is. Interesting. This feels more reactive from Team Flash.
Even though they're the one that is first pick.
Yeah.
Wow, that's the mental game that Yudu has set up here, it seems like. And last ban in the first phase, what will they go for? A lot of options, right? If they don't want to go and meet the Arlet, they can ban out the Arlet.
Oh, yeah?
But the Eve, yeah, the mages here.
Okay, so Arlot
The
for
MCs.
Vex, and then Valentina gets picked up by Yudu.
At this point, is it worth taking the Arlet?
For Vex?
For Vex,
yes.
sure.
Yeah, it's a power pick of his. But then they just need to make sure that they keep tabs on Gorgeous' hero also. Because Gorgeous also pops off on that Arlon. And if I'm going to be following the Team Flash theme right now, which is take away the respect picks, take it.
My only worry is that we've seen Zach Cutie on the... Okay, just making sure it hasn't been banned. The Valentina, he can use the Final Slash quite well as well. So
Yeah.
you're kind of helping out Zach Cutie being an enabler for his team as well.
Well, let's see here. Yudu, Valentina, you said it, can be picked up. And alongside, perhaps they can pick up the Beatrix here. So really securing a hero for Super Red. Oh, Lancelot and Valentina, though.
Okay.
Well, I mean, they did first pick the Lancelot, right?
Yeah.
So why not on the second pick as well,
True.
since the Fredrin and even the Ruby is not there.
Yeah, and then again, they're stuck with a Farsa in mid. For Shocker, that might be their pin down in the draft.
Yeah.
They're trying to pin down the Farsa pick.
Trying to force that out.
If they
Yeah.
want to do the same thing, they could pick up the Uranus here, right? Because in terms of marksman, unless Super Red has a very specific marksman he wants right now, he could wait.
Yeah.
True.
Honestly, okay, Super Red had a very great in MPLPH. Moskov and Melissa were great for him. So what they can do is between Melissa, Moskov, Beatrix, you take out two of those, leave one for yourself, pick that as your fourth pick for Super Red, and then just pick up the Uranus now.
Yeah.
They can do it. Because even though it's bursting on the side of Team Flash, you're taking away the biggest marksman threats for the Uranus. They go for the Grok. Okay.
Sure.
Safe.
Yeah, and then now I guess based on what we saw, maybe it's not even a bad idea. Okay, good and bad. If you battle the Angela, you're not giving that crazy sustain on the Ling. But if you let the Angela go, look at how squishy the lineup from Flash is.
Yeah.
And if they want a marksman, even more squishier. It's gonna be a field day for Lancelot and Valentina, honestly.
If Flash show an Esmeralda ban here for some reason, that means they're picking up Angela.
Yeah. Agree.
So let's see here. Yudu, perhaps they might ban the
Brody, I think, is a safe ban. If they don't want to pick up.
Oh, Harith. Okay.
Okay, respect. Now they're the ones showing up respect bans onto West mode.
Trying to limit the hero as well.
I think you are thinking that Flash might pick up the Angela. Because they take out the Harith means Yudu's thinking that Flash will build a comp that snowballs.
Yeah. Okay, Glue
Ban of
for
the
now,
good
not
ban.
showing just yet.
Yeah. Good ban. We saw how that tore up through RRQ earlier. in the
If
BTR
Yudu
series.
did pick up the Esmeralda, if it's not bad, do you think they will still go through with the Angela pick? Probably not, right?
Yeah, probably not.
You really need someone that can tank, though, right? So it's very situational. They can pick up the Angela indeed.
For Flash?
For
what other? I mean, Akai. Akai would be pretty good also.
Looking at heroes here, not a lot of options. Not a lot of options.
Yeah, the Akai Farsa's a classic combo. Kufra, Flash can go Kufra.
True. Actually, yeah, Kufra would be the best. But if Jay picks up the Cho again, then maybe they're just wanting comfort. They don't want a lot of variables in the way that he plays.
So, yeah, we mentioned a lot of options here. A lot of things to consider for these two teams. That's one of the things I love about this new Flash. There's so much even more to
Varieties.
consider. Yeah, and variety.
Exactly. Flash, will they ban the Uranus here? I mean, technically they do have burst, but not really. Like, it's not enough if Yudu commits to a Uranus pick. No, they. Oh my God.
Melissa, do they want to pick up the Melissa?
Flash?
Yeah.
Yeah,
or,
it seems like it.
Right? Melissa, or I guess maybe even a carry.
Yeah, carry. If Yudu here shows up with the Uranus pick, a carry, might go.
I don't think they'll pick up the.
Allah, terkejut aku.
I don't think they'll pick up the Uranus anymore.
What you guys do?
Sorry, the
Why
panel here just had a mini
did
heart
Eterna
attack.
fell down? Mirko, did you push her?
Okay. So Mirko's scared to turn out.
That was so loud.
Yeah, it threw a
Dude, my heart couldn't take it. Guys, come on. Be professional. Oh my God.
I don't see Uranus getting slotted in. Okay,
Terizla.
Terizla. Yeah. Because they also need more wave clear.
Okay.
And to add more to the wave clear, the last pick of Yudu might just end up becoming a Beatrix. So nothing too crazy. Yeah.
Safe.
Wait, the Flash need to take the Beatrix away.
Wait.
That means Super Red will end up playing either the Moskov or the Melissa. What would you rather see Flash pick up? The Melissa or the Beatrix?
You know what? Personally, I'd rather. Tough question.
Beatrix. Because the Melissa, the wild charge, Lancelot, basically every single one here, they can go through the Melissa go away.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Unpop opinion, but. Okay.
Yeah,
Beatrix. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna be seeing Super Red play something different.
Franco. Okay, the hero. Okay.
You know what's funny?
What?
Super Red can go gold lane Bane here.
Oh yeah, actually it's not a bad pick.
Yeah.
Actually a pretty good pick, yeah.
Or even, I don't mind Esmeralda gold, but Bane makes sense.
Yeah, because Flash will want to dive. You got the Ling, you got the Arlot. Franco will want to go in and bite. If you send out the Deadly Catch, it's going to mess up the team fighting of Team Flash. So on paper, Bane does look good. Since it's up against a Farsa, I wonder if they're hesitating on the Melissa.
Yeah.
So if it's not, that might be a Moskov. Oh,
okay,
Brody again.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, we did mention safe.
Yes.
Very safe, very safe.
We're seeing the bans and the picks and everything. Gani and Eterna are very notorious about giving very good score on lame jokes.
Yeah.
So let me try something
Okay.
here. Okay, Remar, you're the one that's gonna answer.
Okay.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Nobel.
Nobel who?
There's no bell, that's why I knocked. Throw it over to the casters.
9.5.
See, 9.5. See, that's good.
9. Wow, Gani has been. I want whatever he's having. That's an unpop opinion, by the way.
No, that was bad. That was bad.
Okay, what would you rate it?
-1.
Oh! Wait.
That was so bad.
That was pretty bad.
But that was pretty clever.
No, because what you said
Nobel?
was eradicate. And he's like Nobel. No, that was really bad.
LaFell, just take it.
That was almost as bad
as
how you shocked me earlier.
Oh yeah.
My heart's still beating really fast.
And that's
So
what
thank
Flash
you
are
for
trying to do.
Exactly. And that brings us to game number 2 between Team Flash and the Yudu Red Giants. We'll see how this draft is going to transform their gameplay here. Seeing as Flash really needs it right now. One more loss, they go to the lower bracket where they're going to be forced to face RRQ. And here, once again, I think we're just always going to see a Ling and a Lancelot in the jungle for now.
Unless it's banned, yeah, I agree. I mean, right now, Jay's doing a really good job at stopping Sekis. He's already super behind when it comes down to this farm, but there's no full punish just yet. Team Flash, Kyrie's going to go for the same path. He's not going to try to go and invade. But again, I feel like it's going to be very, very chill in the early stage of the game. Just a little bit of skirmishes here and there, but it's mostly going to be in lane. No ganks happening.
Yeah, they want to be able to poke each other, right? And the problem is, like, the Valentina has a little bit of a smaller range, and that's why you can see that Pancake is trying to help facilitate that wave clear in the mid lane. Here in the bottom, Gojes doing Gojes things. You know, you do you, right? And that's what he does.
He does just that. Kyrie's pretty mad about that steal from Gojes, though. And that Uranus game, most probably. He's going in all the way, very deep in. Comes Blaze this time. He's not on the Uranus, so Kyrie, he's still not going to be able to do it. He might be an outplay here. Oh, he steals it. Oh, Fish Boys. Gojes was able to life steal it. Now, oh my god. A disaster for Team Flash. How did they chase Gojes, and how did Eggs pay for it?
That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate, right? Because before that skirmish, Kyrie was actually a level ahead in terms of that jungle. But with that, it actually has equalized here. Sekis already at level 4. He's already setting up for the next turtle. And you can see here, it doesn't seem like Kyrie can go there as soon as possible because he still needs to get that blue buff. But look at Pancake and Zach Cutie just making his life even worse.
Oh, good Iron Hook onto Zach. Could cancel, though. Not letting Jay do anything else. It's a good neutral objective for you to Red Giants, and the Thorn Rose even stolen away. Sekis didn't use the retry for the turtle. That's a little bit of a sass coming in because he was invaded early on.
Yeah, he doesn't even need it at this point, right? It feels like once again, you Red Giants, they're dictating the way the tempo is. They're dictating the early game. They're dictating the rotations as well. Maybe waiting on some power spikes here from the side of Team Flash, waiting for the Beatrix to pop off, come online. Shocker as well. It's still a little too early here in the first few minutes of the game for us to be able to feel that damage coming in from the Beatrix or the Pharsa. But here it is, a little bit of a... No, wait a second.
Yeah, it was a mistake. Kyrie retreat a bit too early, leaving a few... I think it was at like 10 HP, and that's where Sekis retreated. But up top, at least Team Flash are doing something in the gold lane. They are helping Westmode get into that item power spike earlier. Jay gets walled off. He's going to get pinned for a bit. But there's some cover. I don't think huge Red Giants want to commit either.
Oh, Team Flash looks like they want to commit. Look at that rotation, right? Kyrie already on the top side here. Jay looking for the Brody, looking for Super Red. And it looks like they're going to dive for it.
Bloody Hunt for the airstrike coming down with a Bennett's Rage. Pancake taken out. A good equalizer for Team Flash on the board. Iron Hook whiffing there. Super Red, good position. Renner's Apathy does not miss though.
That was nice. That was nice. That actually missed. Super Red actually walked into it. What's it? QT!
What a play! Flicker dash and the Bloody Hunt, all for the torn apart memory. Beautiful mechanics here coming in from Zach QT to provide Super Red with an easy kill.
Ooh, very early Malefic Roar though. Interesting by Super Red. Let's see the items coming in from the Beatrix. I think that would tell us a little bit more of the story. Sekis! He's gonna go down for sure, right?
I mean, he should go down. Sekis,
No
1
way.
HP. Kyrie, just one more Divine Blade. He dumps in, finding the kill. Sekis definitely way too over-aggressive there. And it's still 2-2 on the board. The gold lead, not really relevant.
And yet, even though that Sekis gets taken down, Team Flash, they don't even want to go for the turtle.
It's all just fine skirmishes across the board. Jay with a flicker forward. Oh, it might just be a turnaround. Beautiful. Beautifully done by Jay. Flicker, Bloody Hunt into a Renner and a feathered airstrike. Super Red goes down.
Oh, here it is. Pancake want to go for something else here on the board. Shocker needs to be careful. Okay, the wall gets placed.
Wow.
Oh, that was really, really good dodge there from Shocker with the flicker. That actually nearly got both of them. But yeah, now you can see finally Kyrie, they're going to be a little bit more objective center. They're not going to go for too many fights. And now Team Flash, they're able to pick up that gold lead finally here in the first 5 minutes of the game.
And Team Flash, they're able to get a grasp on this game, unlike game number 1. And usually, they're able to create a snowballing effect right with the few first neutral objectives. Here, though, Kairi is 1 level below. Despite having the turtle buff down below, there's already a trade there with the Bloody Hunt coming down. Gorgeous, very, very low penalty zone.
No way.
He does this. Gorgeous, one more hit onto West Mode, but he's still able to survive. And it should just be a turret going in favor of Team Flash. I wonder what happened around the purple buff. Did Kairi take the purple buff?
That's a good question.
No, it was stolen away. But now it's a 1v1, and Sekis is losing it out. Phantom execution, but it's going to be followed through. Oh, one more hit! Kairi unable to find the vision. Oh, the final slash! ZachQt knows what Kairi was up to. Finds him just as he was dashing.
That's so unfortunate. I feel like one of the main weaknesses for the lane, of course, other than the harassment from something like the Hilda or the Masha, that can disrupt that farming pattern, is the Arlet. Honestly, final slash, we've seen Arlets be able to go 1v1 against the lane so many times, and ZachQt knows this. And that's the scary thing about ZachQt, that flexibility, Pancake.
Well charged, Bloody Hunt trying to go for it right now, but he gets Bloody Hunted first. For the airstrike coming down, Pancake falls as well, 2 for 1. But it's a double kill here, again, for West Mode. The allocation is amazing.
Yeah, oh, Vex, he's gonna go down for sure, right?
Is he Vex?
Oh, what? Yeah, I can't. I'll stop. I'll stop. Because I was like, you know, ZachQt is so intelligent, brilliant, and then he dies. And I'm like, no way, Vex is gonna survive that one. And then he survives. He does the outplay onto Sekis.
Oh, is West Mode doing good right now?
Yeah, he's doing good.
Boom, there you go. Torn apart memory instantly. On point, Eterna. Good curse.
Okay, that was a little bit... Like, I knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, I think everyone knew what's going to happen
okay.
there. I mean, for West Mode, that's going to be a massive
nice
shutdown.
Hook. Oh, it's onto Gorgeous.
No Bloody Hunt as well, so Gorgeous will just use that as a gap closer to clear out the minion wave. This is going to be really tough, though, because Super Red, with that shutdown, is going to be able to do so much. West Mode is still down, and this turret should fall.
Now Vex should go down here.
Okay, let's see it. There you go. That's a kill. Gorgeous takes it away. Turret not going to be taken down as Jay finds a good iron hook onto the cannon minion.
Man advantage now for the side of Red Giants here. They're going to be able to get this uncontested for sure. Seeing as a Ling actually wants to go for a trade in the top side, looking for more turrets instead. Okay, still able to flicker out there, but right now, it's not looking like Red Giants are essentially being able to dominate these rotations, set the tempo, right? It feels like they've been making a lot of mistakes. It's been capitalized by Team Flash, and even in terms of economy, they're still leading.
It's just like 50 gold lead, though. I feel like it's just a very even game at this point. Oh, good final slash, but it's instantly canceled by the Bloody Hunt, stolen away right there with a wild charge as well. Torn apart memory. Oh no! It wasn't timed well. Super Red used the torn apart memory, not in range. That could have gone a few kills maybe on the board, but it only ended up with the gold buff. Gorgeous now gunned down by West Mode on that lethal ignition. 5, 2, and 1, and now Team Flash are starting to get that grasp, that snowballing effect.
And they're going to get another turret there in the bottom side as well, pushing up the tempo, picking up the pace. And now it's actually Red Giants who are left questioning what objectives can they actually pick off. But for the past 9 minutes, it's been an F-fest, right? A fun fest. Everyone going for the action left and right. They're going for trades left and right. Sekis and Kairi now in a 1v1. And there you go, another!
Well, charge and a torn apart memory. This time it's in range, and it's an instant double kill for Super Red. Red Giants looking to go for the mid lane, cleared instantly by the Render Zap, but the penalty zone canceled out for a bit before it connects all the way. And it's Super Red who's massive, 5, 1, and 3. Blade of Heptasea's Melfic Roar onto a BOD.
That's not great, right? Because for Brody, that's when the power spike really does hit, and that's when the siege potential starts to come through.
He's going to one-shot this turret.
Let's see. There you go. There you go. That's so much damage. You don't want a Brody to snowball from the early... Okay, now it's a mid-game. It's going to be very difficult here for Team Flash unless Kairi can pull something here.
He's going to have to pull off a miracle here. Final slash already stolen away. ZachQt has it to try to cancel Kairi out, and he will use it. No! Well, he did use it, but Kairi didn't get hit. Bloody Hunt coming down now with a feather airstrike as well. Super Ray going to be able to escape with a Tornado Fire Memory connecting. Go just in the front. It's a 1-for-1. Roamer for XP. Thorn Rose though doing a lot of damage. Super Ray still able to escape somehow. Kyrie's one. Gets out with the pitch poise. Feather airstrike stolen away. Zach QT running away. West mode. Oh, good conceal. I think that might have done them dirty. One shot with lethal ignition, you get it procced.
So insane. It's insane. Udara Giants now. Oh, wait, that's not a compliment.
No, it's not.
Oh, but I'll take it as a compliment. Udara Giants now with a 600 gold lead. They have a Lord on the way for them as well. They were able to just really win out that battle here, those trades. And it feels like even though Super Red was already... That was kind of like a death sentence by Jay, and yet he was still able to get out. It really shows the perfection of these emblems, and it actually does work out for the Brody, being able to sustain through that damage, and even that lockdown coming in from Jay as well with the Bloody Hunt. There you go, one turret down. They're going to go for more. Kyrie picks up the endless battle.
Here, there's another 1v1. We've seen a lot of Lancelot Ling battles, and it's... Oh. Kyrie missed that one. Divine Blade, one more is all he needs. Oh, Thorn Rose! No way!
No.
That was the Blade's used up. There you go. That's the kill. Kyrie picks it up in a 1v1. So what is it now? 2-0 for Ling versus Lancelots in 1v1s.
What would you do?
What would I do, or what would you do, Red Giants do?
No, what would you do?
On a Lancelot or on a Ling?
On a Lancelot.
I just not take a fight, you know? Maybe just don't go for 1v1s.
It's tough though, right? Because I think that the Lancelot is still looking for trades on the board, right? He's still trying to clear. He has the best mobility on his team as compared to everyone. So it puts Udara Giants in a bit of a situation here. Jay misses that.
Oh
What
no, you hate to
that?
see it. Nobody saw that.
We
Nobody
didn't
saw
see it.
that.
We didn't see it. We didn't see it. It's fine.
Yeah, Lancelot Ling. Yeah, the battle was, I think you're right. The Lancelot definitely has, you know, mobility. But so does Pancake. Now it's gone.
Don't do that.
Well, now the mobility is gone. No flicker, no wild charge.
Don't do that.
That was wild, though.
That was wild.
And that was a charge.
It's okay. We didn't see it. LaFell stop. LaFell stop. Okay, conceal play here from the side of Flash.
Oh, up top as well. Sekis already getting chunked really low. Bloody Hunt coming down. Bennett Rage able to just burst the two members down. Vegs picks up a double. And Udo Red Giants are forced back. Look at the timers here for the Lord. I think for Team Flash, they might be able to take this turret down as well. Pancake up front with the power of nature. Renner's apathy coming down. But that's going to be the dive from Sekis. A good Thorn Rose canceled out, though. No phantom execution for you. Forced to use it defensively.
That was a really, really good team fight, right? They were able to combo that really well with Shocker, West Mode as well. And then Vegs with the final slash, and now they're going to be able to get a Lord uncontested. This is a 2,300 gold lead for Team Flash this time around. Feels like Udo Red Giants, they lost control over everything.
They really did. It feels like, again, they got the mid-game power spike, but they weren't really able to convert fully on that power spike to objectives, and Team Flash just completely punished them through 1v1s. The reason Ling does much better is because, again, he's based on attacks. He's based on just the basic attacks, right? For Lancelot, you actually need to land your abilities to deal damage. Kyrie, all he needs to do is just basic attack, bait out a few resources, jump back in, and win the fight. And because Sekis has been solo killed in that lane, so much pressure has been relieved off of that lane. So again, Udo Red Giants couldn't just force a fight anywhere.
And on top of that, right, now you can finally see that Super Red starts to kind of fall off in comparison to West Mode on Beatrix, who already has her most important items in Hunter Strike, BOD. She has the Malefic Roar as well, and even the NOD. Wait, one, I mean Goches.
Oh, Pancake, wild. Oh, the final slash onto two, bring it back. It's going to be an equalizer,
Super
folks. Red. Team Flash with a 4-4-0. Make it a wipeout. 1-1, we're seeing game 3.
What a game, what a comeback here from Team Flash. You can see that LaFell is kind of sweating now. I know you're gonna look at us and you can't really see LaFell right now, but he looks concerned.
If the camera can, you know.
There you
there
go.
You go. There you go.
It's all right. There's still one more game.
Pancake!
We didn't see that. We didn't see that.
Yeah, what was he? What is he yelling?
I don't know.
No, it's just LaFell doing LaFell things. Nobody saw anything.
No. No, but yeah, what a game by Team Flash, right?
That was a really solid game. Again, they were just waiting on the mistakes and they were reacting to it.
I just honestly don't think that the Brody pick. I would go for a different pick there.
I like the Brody.
You like the Brody?
Yeah, I think the Brody was doing really good in that game. I just don't like the decisions they made in game.
I don't like Brody into the late game.
He does really good still.
Yeah, but there's not much DPS as you would get from a Beatrix in those team fights.
Yeah, true. If we're talking about DPS, yes, Beatrix definitely has better DPS. But again, I think that composition was just made to just all in, and we're gonna throw it to the analysts to see what
Yeah, because I want to continue fighting right now.
Okay.
Dude,
Brody's better.
No, Bane would have been a better pick.
Fighters in gold, no.
Just throw it. Okay, first of all, why don't you like the Brody?
I don't like the Brody.
I mean, like, dude, what's wrong with the Brody?
If
She
the
doesn't like
Brody-
Brody. She doesn't like Carrie. Like, what's going on
I
here?
never said I didn't like Carrie.
Yeah, Marco, isn't that right?
I didn't. I never, I never said I didn't like Carrie.
There's something going on here. Like, what's going on?
Please stop fighting. Please stop fighting.
No. This is a Malaysia-Indonesia thing.
No.
Filipino, stay out. Like,
Bye.
why does she like
Goodbye.
the Brody? You know?
Now you
He
got
said stay
Renmar
out, so I'm
mad.
out of here.
Dude.
Deuces.
It
What are we talking about
it
again?
takes a lot to piss off Renmar. And
Yeah.
you did it successfully.
Oh,
Good
no,
job.
I do it. His name today.
Achievement unlocked.
His no. Honestly, I piss him off all the time. And his name today is Diego Santiago.
Yeah.
Right?
Diego Santiago.
Diego Santiago.
Again, I'm okay with it. You got my middle name right, so that's fine.
In the game. Pancake! Pancakey! Cupcakey!
I get it.
Oh, yeah.
I get it.
Ichigo!
I mean, I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it as a pancake moment, but more of just like Team Flash. I think Mirko put it well. It's like they reacted
We've been
to the
talking good
engages.
about you! Is that why that happened?
Okay.
Should we stop complimenting?
Y'all can clearly tell Lafel is affected by this. He's affected by this emotionally. But yeah, I gotta give it up to Team Flash. A Shocker and West Mode just made themselves unreachable targets. I mean, 2 kills on West Mode, 1 kill on Shocker.
Yeah,
but
because
their
there's no
positioning-
wild charge and flicker.
Yep.
I mean, a lot of overcommitment plays from Pancake, but yeah, I do agree with you. Shocker just made the most extract the hero far to its utmost potential, right? I mean, the positioning, the range for the airstrike was just so on point as well. And to add to that, this time around, Sekai's got outplayed multiple times by Kyrie.
Yeah, it felt like Skies was baited into the 1v1s with Kyrie
Exactly.
constantly. And so because of that, Kyrie was just ready to react to it. There were, I think, 3 or 4 sequences where Kyrie just was able to successfully outplay Skies. Not necessarily to take him down, but to like buy time for the rest of Team Flash to answer. And yeah, this just looked like Red Giants looking too eager to win this 2-0. And Flash just saying, okay, initiate all you want, wild charge all you want. West Mode and Shocker are staying alive. Jay is ready to bite. Vex is ready to answer.
A lot of overcommitment plays, right? And again, Flash just managed to stay and be composed in this game, know when to pull the trigger and know when to hold it off. Meanwhile, you're right. Just go in, fight for fights, which is not necessary. MVP.
You okay, Lafel?
Remar introduced the MVP.
All right, our MVP for this game is the West Side
Mode.
Killer himself, West Mode.
Man, this game, yeah, the Beatrix just around, he gets to farm, right? Not like game 1, but looking at the emblems and talents, Lethal Ignition. Is this the efficient emblem here for Beatrix?
Yeah, I heard Mirko playing the Beatrix, talking about Beatrix and Lethal Ignition earlier, and he said, oh, I feel it. I get why the pro players love using Lethal Ignition. You just get a lot of damage output coming out of her, especially when she has Nibiru's Passion. There we go. The Nibiru's Passion damage is insane. And yeah, he played a really great game because he made himself a difficult target to catch.
This was well, from minute 6, it's still an even game. But this was where I feel like, yeah, they got Jay. But yeah, this Shocker, this is why I feel like Shocker, with just the right amount of angle and range, was able to dish out that huge amount of damage.
Yeah. I know earlier we were talking about the Brody. It could have been a Bane pickup. But for me, if there's one thing now looking back, of course, hindsight is 2020. I would have picked a different hero for Gojes, because it's been a theme for the Snapdragon Pro Series when there's a high impact XP laner and you give him someone a little bit slower, similar to like, well, Terizla, someone who isn't as mobile. Yeah, he has fast wave clear, but it just doesn't hit the same way as if Gojes picked up something like a Benedetta, probably.
Tell them the congratulations.
Congratulations, the Singaporeans, the Team Flash, 1-1, equalizing in second game. But yeah, I mean, West Side, I mean, notice it's not KZP playing this game, right? So game 1, not really impactful. Game 2, seems like no KZP, no problemo. But man, I'm excited to see them going head-to-head again.
I mean, it would be weird if the coach played again, right? So
true.
I think he played that one series to, well, we don't know exactly why they played it, but it worked out relatively okay for them then. But yeah, I know they're feeling the vibe.
You know what? In hindsight here, the Arlet was first picked. Right? Is it too expensive now, seeing the impact that he is able to dish out?
It was the perfect first pick. Again, if Vegs has a power pick, something like an Arlot, you pick it up because of the high impact he'll deal out. And then Arlot versus Terizla, not necessarily in the duel, but in terms of the impact in the overall game, you will feel the Arlot more, and we've seen that all throughout Snapdragon Pro season.
Exactly. So perhaps the adjustment here from the side of Yudu, if they were for second pick again, maybe respect the Arlet, maybe ban the Arlet out, or do you think?
Not ban it, but make sure you can match it again.
Okay, Terizla.
In terms of the effects, Lafell, are you okay? Have you recovered, man?
No, I'm even writing here. Dear Diary, why did Pancake did that? Why?
Oh, you actually wrote it down.
I'm making this phone mine. I don't know what else to tell you guys.
Breathe,
Deep breaths.
We talked about it. Breathe. Inhale.
I'm never eating pancake for breakfast ever again.
Oh.
Nasi lemak all the way for me. And roti canai.
Ooh.
And mee goreng. Kway teow goreng is actually quite good as well.
It's getting me hungry.
I'm not a bihun kind of guy. Just normal toast, kaya, and then put butter in the middle. Oh, that's so good.
That's good.
You want to eat?
Sure.
We're going for a quick break. See you guys.
We gotta push to the limit and work till we finish the push to the limit and work.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
I feel eyes all over me, watching how I set the scene. Oh baby, step into the rhythm for a minute, let your body shimmer, turn it up and feel the heat. Let your body talk, baby, feel the bass. I like the way
You already know what time it is, right? It's your boy Eclipse Darkness. I do this for my people. How I like that. I'm a black, strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turn a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down. I done seen it all. Came up from the gutter, baby, now I'm here to ball. I've been talking, yeah, my ish, so now they wanna call. They got my line tap, oh yeah, they tryna take it off. Oh no, here we go again. Pull me over, let me guess, it's cause my melanin. Asking questions, me and you both know irrelevant. But I stay cool and we gotta push, to the limit, then work, till we finish, then push, to the limit, then work.
Diego, what you did to Eterna off screen, 10 out of 10.
Okay, when you put it that way and you
It's
make that
10
the
out of
intro,
10.
we have to put context or it just doesn't
No.
sound right.
No need to give context.
Fine.
Eterna deserves it. 10 out of 10.
Okay. I'm not gonna explain. I guess I can't.
I mean, you can.
No,
This is how. I'm Eterna. That's Raymar. Hi, my name's Rachel.
Whoa, too slow.
10 out of 10. Her heart broken. It's like the.
Yeah, it's like you after that game too.
True.
See what happens when you set me
Similar.
up?
Similar.
Can only I dish it out too. La fella.
According to Remar, the closer you are to him, the bigger of a banana he is.
Whoa,
Get close to Remar and that's what happens. Diego, I mean.
Yo.
Diego Santiago Rodriguez.
Rodriguez, we're adding the Rodriguez now. I like it. DSR.
It's really the story of my life. People just call me the wrong names.
Yeah.
You're a Diego. You look like a Diego. You could pull off a Diego.
No, you said I look like an elephant.
No, I did not say that.
I will keep bringing that back.
Let's address the elephant in the room. Remar. Why'd you have to do that to him?
I was not finished.
You did that to Remar. Eterna doesn't like Brody. What's going on?
Few more seconds until the draft. Let's see what happens.
You guys got preference, but yo.
What?
Come on. Just be cool about it. Into the draft.
For the record, I like the Brody.
What was that awkward
I like that Brody pick.
What? Where did that?
Nah, I'm just like, I'm not going to say anything.
I'm actually crying.
Oh my god. Third game.
All right. Okay,
Why-
guys, it's
why-
intense. It's intense.
I know it. Why is it that I can give a 10 when I don't talk?
Because you're LaFell. Simone LaFell.
Claude Band again. Joy Band.
And there's a good pattern so far from Flash.
Same patterns? Question mark?
Yeah.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, it worked out well. For
Yeah.
them.
It might be.
They won game numero uno. No,
Dos.
des. Dos. Dos, des. Uno, dos. Yeah, dos.
Dos.
Tres is 3.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so far it's just the same bands. Although the last bands might change, especially for Flash, they can open the Ruby.
They can.
Can they do? I think they prefer when Pancake was using the Grok, no?
No, if they... well, probably, yeah.
I
See?
mean,
Oh, no, yep.
Yeah.
They're still like, okay, yeah, go ahead, pick up the rock.
Same. But yeah, I mean, Flash can. They're eyeing for that Arlet pick again, right? Fegs on that Arlet game 2 created a lot of space and did his work.
Okay.
And
Arlet.
the adjustment, right? Immediately from Yudu, they instantly ban the Arlet out. Flash now. Will they pick up the
Valentina.
Yeah.
Okay. Valentina, Coach Arc.
69% win rate. Nice.
Yeah, so it's a great win rate for a
19
hero to have.
times.
Being
Victory
picked up.
at 19 wins, 29 picked up.
4 times.
9 at the end for everything. Kufra and Farsa early pick.
Oh, yeah, these are very early.
Questionable. Shouldn't the Farsa be a little bit delayed since they already seen the Valentina?
Yeah, exactly. They could have held on to that as their third pick instead of their second right away.
So the fact that they pick up the Farsa instantly, both the gold laner, jungler, and EXP laner, they want to see the matchup first. That's the only logical reason why I can think of. Take the Farsa first. We want to see the first 3 heroes, and then decide the jungle, EXP, or gold lane.
Yeah, and well, at the same time, I think it's also a respect. Oh wait, no, yeah, they already have the value. You're right. Everything you said was correct.
And this. No, sorry, I'm the host. I shouldn't. I should be a bit dumber.
You're also an no, don't dumb yourself down. Beatrix, Ling, yeah. These are just reactions right away to the Farsa.
I question the Beatrix pick though, but I do get it why. It's a stable hero. On top of the Farsa
MVP
and Kufra
right?
though, true.
MVP.
Yeah.
But it's tougher now for Beatrix, right? It's a different story because you're going up against the Kufra and Farsa. It's a Euro juicy target.
Hellcurt.
Yeah.
I don't know if Sakai plays the Hellcurt, but
Fanny!
Forgot about the Fanny.
That's why they picked up the Kufra first, right?
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, it just makes sense.
And now they can proceed to ban out Franco, Kaja. And then, it'll either be a Kaja or a Cho ban.
They can pick up the. Oh, they cannot.
They have
pick
to
up
choose.
Cho,
Yeah.
I mean, like, just purify the Cho, no?
No, but
for Fanny, you can't. Yeah,
yeah.
for Fanny.
I mean,
has
just
retribution.
just use the retribution for Lords and Turtles, but purify for the Cho. Why not?
Yeah. Oh, if that's the case, they'll ban out the Kaja because they already have a Kufra anyway.
Yeah.
True.
In case you guys are wondering, it's the joke, because I said I gotta dumb down a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That flew over my head, to be honest. In my head, I was just thinking,
That's why we gave you the box.
You got me there.
Oh my God!
You got me.
Brutal.
You throw shades on me, I throw shades back at you, Diego.
Brutal.
All right.
Uranus though.
We're all having fun here, by the
Yeah,
way.
we are. This is our brand of comedy.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Uranus band. Good. Perfect. Muamissimo.
Do not want to repeat what Yudu did back in game 1.
You know what's kind of weird though?
What?
With the lineup they have, I mean, the Beatrix alone is already good enough to handle with Uranus.
Hey, respect, man. Just gotta
respect. Oh, there we go. Yeah, as expected, they banned out the Kaja. Jay will be left with the Cho. They took out the Kadita. It's either Cho or Grok later on for Jay, unless he shows up a new roamer pick. This is a nice draft adjustment by Red Giants. As the draft is going on, we're starting to see now they changed the strategy. They're pinning down now on the heroes of Jay instead.
I'm just thinking of what will Super Red use. Because Eterna doesn't like the Brody, and you can't cast a game where you don't like the hero, right? It will affect your emotions, no?
It might.
Instead of saying the Brody, you just like Super Red.
Yeah. I don't know.
We're thinking about our colleagues here.
Brother, we are professionals here.
Professionals.
We don't let that shake.
Oh!
I know Eterna loves the Harif more.
Yeah.
Harith.
That's a good pick.
Because the Harif is a cat.
Oh.
Is it though?
It is a cat.
He's like a wolf.
Yeah, it's like a minx kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to think of picks here.
What do they need? They need someone tanky.
They need pin down.
I thought
really
they
just
might
a
pick up the Masha themselves, but they banned it out, so there you go. Esmeralda works well, no?
This might.
I've just confirmed. Harif is one of the most talented mages in the country of cats.
Okay.
She is from the cat human race, similar to Nana.
Okay.
It's a she?
Harith is a dude. He's a boy.
No, according to this, it's a she. But Harif is a boy name. Oh,
interesting. Edith.
But Harif is a she?
There you go.
I'm surprised.
The more you know.
The more you know. I'm liking the draft, Yudureja, even though they haven't finished it yet. I doubt the final pick would make me feel like, oh no, you know?
So is this an Edith XP lane?
Edith XP, I feel.
Yeah, it's a power pick for Vex. Oh, this is going back.
Here's the thing, Feather of Heaven now gives lifesteal, right? It enables the Edith more.
But then again, you go Esmeralda here for Yudo. I think.
Yeah.
I like the Esmeralda pick. What are the options? No Uranus, no Masha. There's Esmeralda. Yeah, I just like the Esmeralda pick here, just to have more mobility in your composition.
Or Esme or Ben, anyone or Lapu. That's good too. Anyone who can just fast clear and then invade. Because the rotations here for Yudu will be from outward to in. Because they want to disrupt each other's jungle. So this becomes a question of, similar to game number 1 of the last series, who can disrupt the other jungle better.
Okay, so now very, very, very simple. I'm going to say the team name. You're going to give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down on the draft.
Okay.
Okay. Team Flash. Yudu Red Giant. Oh, okay. Remar changed then.
Yeah.
What about the casters? Wait. Flash first. Oh. Wait, what? You do Red Giant?
Gotta work on it.
Are they working on sign language?
Yeah, we gotta work on it.
Dude, what you just said was very offensive to the sign language community.
No, it was the
wasn't.
nice try thing.
No, Mirko.
Oh.
It
yeah,
was
Mirko.
It was gibberish.
Yeah, dude.
That was sign language.
All right, thank you, panelists. We are now going to continue on to game number 3 here, the last game of this best of 3 series. Whoever wins will move forward and claim their chances to get into the challenge finals. And once again, finally we see a change in the jungle. So now it's going to be a Fanny for Sekis. Very interesting. I want to see the choice of emblem. We haven't seen a Fanny after the new patch, have we?
Nope, not yet. But this one is a lethal. Actually, we have. It's Sully Boy Sully Boy against Bigatron Alpha on the Fanny. Lethal Ignition. So same here for Sekis. And by the way, it's pronounced Skies. Don't ask how. It's Skies, not Sekis.
It's Skies, huh? Huh.
Because he's a Ling player and now a Fanny player, right? So he's in the sky.
Oh.
Just like Onyx.
All right. Let's take a look at the emblems real quick here in the start of the game. Very interesting. The Valentina actually goes for the Mage emblem instead of the Assassin. That's something we haven't seen, but whoa, very aggressive here by Sakai's, huh? On to Kyrie.
Good damage, forcing the Tempest Blaze. Now a 1v1. Kyrie with a Finch Poise. Getting out just barely. Good Tyrant's Revenge by Pancake. Stopping Jay there as he will provide Skies some good distance, some good space to escape.
Unfortunately for the side of Team Flash, they don't necessarily have that much of a reliable stopper towards this Fanny, right? Sure, they have the Grok, they also have Vex, but there's more room for error. And we saw in the last game that the Grok didn't really do well, but of course that was in the hands of Pancake. But what I'm trying to say is there's room for error. So
there is.
I don't know how they're going to be able to pin down this Fanny here. And you can see already the rotations coming in from the Fanny. No one can stop her at the moment.
Jay's doing a really good job playing with the walls here, but it should just be a kill here. Zach QT joins in. Good flick around. Super Red now claiming the kill. First blood. Oh, Bennett's Rage onto Super Red. You know, I think it might have been worse to give it to the Harith.
What?
The kill.
Of course.
Yeah.
For sure. Worse? What do you mean? Worse for who? You
Worse
do a
for Team
Giants?
Flash.
Oh yeah, for sure, right? Because you don't want that Super Red to snowball. Luckily, Westmode was able to get some damage onto Super Red that kind of denies that aggression, but with Pancake and Zach QT rotating towards that top side, that kind of negates that purpose as well. So right now, 1-0-0 here for Super Red. Westmode still kind of struggling there, and it's going to give an advantage for Super Red in that lane.
Absolutely. Vegs here with the Edith. Just acting as the support, goes in for the onward, but the bravest fighter gets popped in early here. Kyrie gonna be able to secure that kill. For the airstrike comes down, but Vegs with a good flicker out, using the Primal Wrath to sustain back up. But this lane is slow pushing back. So you do Red Giants.
Coaches gets taken out though, so that's a little bit of a win here for Team Flash. Unfortunately, there aren't any objectives on the board so far here in the first 3 minutes. But right now, Jay opening up vision, giving information towards his team, trying to give Westmode a little bit more space. Pancake has been very, very active on the map. It's looking kind of scary.
Some damage onto Westmode. Lethal Ignition doing its work under the turret. Even a flicker there from Shocker as he steals away the bravest fighter, but is unable to connect on the stun. It's a good pick off. Skies is on the board.
Westmode gets taken down again, so that's That's a lot more advantage coming in for the Yudu Red Giants. He's going to get a little bit of gold there from the tower, but look at this.
Revenge in the rage, and just a lot of magic damage placed down. Jay's still able to flicker out of that one, but this wave is going to be cleared out like it's nothing. Kyrie gets the purple buff. Skies trying to put some pressure down up there. Venezuela is charged in. Pancake forced to back away.
Yudu Red Giants still kind of leading in terms of the economy. It is swapping back and forth, so it's quite equal, quite stable. I think things are going to be a little bit more active later on when they are going to clump around the next neutral objective, which is going to be that turtle. So far here, Pancake once again charging.
Beautiful revenge, Jay. Wild charge out for the airstrike, shutting him down, and it's the chain CC for the blades to come through, slicing the rock open.
Another pickup for the side of the Yudu Red Giants here, 3-1. Things are looking kind of difficult here with Farsa being on the side of Yudu Red Giants. That is going to give them advantage in terms of rotations. Oh, the pickup from Pancake.
Beautiful rage here. Primal Wrath though from Vegs, able to sustain for a bit. Oh, he flickers out of the cable. Skies falls. What an outplay by Vegs. Gorgeous Bravest Fighter flickering now onto Shocker, who's trying to dodge away, but the Bravest Fighter slashes just comes through, and it's a kill over to Gorgeous for free. Menace Rage, but Gorgeous is able to escape with the Quantum Charge. It's another wild charge coming down as Weather Airstrike gets popped in. Kyrie with the blades. Fast hands as he picks up the kill, and he gets out with the Finch Poise.
Oh, trades all over the board. Kyrie gets taken out there with Sakai, coming in and utilizing that advantage, and now he is going to be able to take the purple buff away from Kyrie. What a back and forth trades for both of these teams.
Gorgeous as well now. Bravest Fighter clearing out the wave, getting chunked quite low. But you're right, Yudu Red Giants, because that kill just happened, the purple buff was stolen away, and it's a free turtle. Team Flash gotta concede this. Red Giants on the board.
1,000 gold lead now for the side of the Yudu Red Giants just because of the play alone. They're gonna have a better time when it comes down to this, but look at this. West Mode already pushing in, rotating down towards the bottom side, getting some pressure in the bottom side, looking for more farm, seeing as he is kind of behind Super Red right now. We'll take a look in detail here. So it does seem like Harith already picked up his first item. Unfortunately here, the Beatrix has not even touched the BOD just yet. Only the Fury Hammer and forced a steel leg plates. Very interesting. I guess that it's because of Sakai's, no?
Yeah, it's just the respect for the physical damage. The two guys can actually dive in deep, Fanny and Lapu. You can see the Bloodlust Axe as well. Whoa, is he building towards 100 Strike first? Is this going to be a full damage Gorgeous? Well, we do know from LaFell that he really likes damage, so it wouldn't be too weird, but still. Okay, I like it. Bloodless and 100 Strike. Let's see it from Gorgeous. Let's see how much damage you can do early on.
But look at that's the problem though, right? He's so squishy. 2v1?
No, he's squishy, but he does some damage. Onward, forward. Earth Shatter not there! Oh, he finds the Earth Shatter. Sky's terrified in. Vex, is he burning? Is he gonna fall? Yes, he does! Sky's brilliantly calculated down. Renner's apathy from West Mode, not connecting. Yudu Red Giants still with the lead.
1,100 for the moment here. 7 minutes in the game. There's 25 more seconds, and it looks like maybe Yudu Red Giants wants to go for an engage here in the bottom side. West Mode, with the positioning, can already feel that coming. And once again, Fanny just being notoriously annoying, not just because of the kill pressure, but the fact that he can play around the map as well.
Good flicker out from West Mode, but Jay! Oh, he flickers out as well. Renner's apathy not connecting right now, but Gorgeous is going to be gunned down by the Reduced Passion. Just a bit more to take him down. Red Giants, they take the turret and they back off. Meanwhile, top side, Skies, 1v1! On the Lancelot, on the Fanny, it does not change. Kyrie, he's just better.
Nice. Nice, really nice play. I was watching as that fight was going down, what was happening in the bottom side, and in the top side, sorry. But Pancake here goes in for an aggressive play onto Jay, but it is going to just be on the Grok. No commitment whatsoever from the side of Yudu Red Giants for the moment, as both of these teams are going to be centering around the Lord. Sakai's is not up, and it might look like Team Flash want to go for a blitz play.
Two-man revenge for the airstrike coming out with the Bravest Fighter. Neighbor's Passion, and even Jay with a wild charge in the back. Again, Gorgeous melted down. Super Red, though, with his Mod Force dealing a lot of damage. In the end, will fall as well. Kyrie even wins it all. Team Flash took all the dubs in that fight.
Oh, it's looking bad for Yudu Red Giants. They're losing on these trades. They lost in that 1v1. They lose on the neutral objective, which looked like it should have actually favored the Yudu Red Giants. They had more damage. They had the AoE as well. And Sekis, Sky, sorry, I keep mispronouncing his name. He hasn't been able to get more from that early aggression. He's kind of fallen off with how Team Flash are adapting to his playstyle.
Especially considering, you know, Kyrie is on this lane, winning 1v1s in the 1v1 duels. It's not looking good at all for Skies. He's going to be in another 1v1. Pancakes is charging up in that bush. Vegs is still here, and this time around, Kyrie's actually losing out on the trade. But he's going to go on the orange buff, and Skies is forced to back away. Venice Rage coming down. Gorgeous with the Bravest Fighters, getting a lot of HP back up, but again, you're right. Melted down. Very rarely do you see that happen. Now Skies jumps in, finally gets it done for Yudu Red Giants. West Mode is down, and that will be a good trade now in favor of Red Giants. XP for gold.
Team Flash, though, still leading in economy. That was very interesting. Pancake again, committing onto this Grok.
Beautiful. This is the redemption he needs as Vex pops in the Primal Wrath in desperation. Oh, Kyrie looking for a play. Knows that Pancake is low, but it's a bit too risky to jump on a Kufra that has a bouncing ball.
It's very scary now for the side of Team Flash, right? You can see that the Harith already picked up the Holy Crystal as well. So even more damage, already reached that, I would say, item power spike for him. They need to be able to utilize Edith and Grok to stave off his mobility when he goes in for his ultimate. But here it is, another opening from both of these teams.
Oh, Kyrie, very aggressive. Whoa, just basic attacks. ZQT down, takes him out. A good assassin play coming down. But both mid laners were picked off
by the respective assassins. 1v1 trade by the assassin onto the mages. And we were talking about this, right? Coming into this new patch with the assassin being a lot more popular, MMs, mages, gonna have a hard time again.
Good onward Earthshatter, knocking him up once again. Gorgeous onto the back with the Bravest Fighter now with the Flicker as well. The damage from Gorgeous as he dives in deep, but they dove in way too deep. Kyrie picks up a kill. It's a triple somehow for Vegs.
Insane. 4-for-2 trade here. Team Flash, they're dominating on Yudu Red Giants right now. They're going in for more. They're looking for more trades on the board. Look how far Kyrie is going in. Very aggressive, still able to outmaneuver that. ZQT can only clear at this point, and Team Flash, they're packing it. They're piling it really well. They're now pushing their focus onto the Lord, uncontested. And it's a 2,400, 3,600 gold lead for Team Flash here in 11 minutes. LaFell.
Yes, I'm LaFell. I am pretty mad. I'm Malaysian. Yes. Right, that's all facts, right?
He does knock-knock jokes too.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Not Bell.
I don't want to do this again.
Because there's no Bell.
Haha.
9 out of 10.
All right.
ZQT
picked up a winter truncheon. Fun
he
fact.
has to. He has to. At this point, he needs some sort of defense. And I think Gorgeous needs some sort of defense as well. He got the blade armor this time around, so he's not going to be as squishy. But still, though, the magic damage coming in from Shocker is going to be a big problem for Gorgeous. Let's see if he can take it now, or if he's able to just jump in at the end. Bravest Fighter still ready. Lord going to be taken down. Good micromanagement as the bottom lane gets cleared out as well. Red Giants do not lose a base turret in this siege.
How are they supposed to stop Kyrie, right? I think that should be Pancake's attention focus, center of focus, where, oh man, not again.
Oh, back lines, West Mode. Oh, that's a win of nature. Baited out Skies now looking for the final kill. He finds it. Beautiful cables from Skies. 1, 4, 2. Shocker got picked off.
Yeah, Shocker's dead. And that's a 2-man advantage for the side of the Yudu Red Giants. Once again, the things are going back and forth. Super Red just picked up the Divine Glaive as well, so expect even more damage. It seems like Jay is the only one who is respecting that. But look at this, they're just gonna go for more. They don't have the waves just yet. Looks like they're going to take the buffs away. They were able to get that tower in the mid side, but Kyrie still, even though that they were unable to win out that trade, he does still have an advantage there in the top side. Kyrie goes in for a 1v3.
Massive damage, well timed by Pancake, but Kyrie still is able to escape. Skies now coming in. Shutdown picked up. Red Giants with a massive stun. Gorgeous finally follows it up. He wants to go for the Bravest Fighter, but it's not up here yet. ZocQT with a flicker out. Onward canceled by the bouncing ball. Skies coming back down with the cables. Who's winning in these trades, Eterna?
I mean, at this point, Team Flash has really shrunken that gold lead, right? Red Giants has actually shrunken the gold lead for Team Flash. And you can see that this is a 28-kill game for the first 14 minutes. That's how much action we're getting. Go, Jess.
And we're going to see more right now. Sky is trying to just bait out a few resources, but both teams disengage. Let's take a look at the items now. Super Red is almost fully built. He has everything he needs to deal damage, so he is online now.
But technically, you can say the same for Beatrix, right? BOD, Hunter Strike, Malefic Roar now, and the Wind of Nature. Unfortunately, he can't really stave off that magic damage coming in from Super Red, which is something that I think he needs to think about. Maybe picking up some magic defense would be very important.
Maybe a Rose Gold or an Athena, depending on the situation. But honestly,
Athena or Radiant?
Athena. You're up against a Farsa and a Harith. You should just go Athena. Just gotta get out of the burst and then try to sustain back up, or just go for the House Claws, man. No, that's the Grok, because the Grok will take a lot more. Yeah. Radiant armor. I think he's going for Athena too, so he's really just stacking, understanding there's so much pressure. Onward comes down. Pancake still waiting in the midst. Bravest Fighter popped in with a flicker 3, man! Gorgeous! Massive in the back, but the damage isn't enough, and West Mode is able to kite him away. Now Zaman Force on the other side of the map. Super Red with a few good shots, but West Mode is coming through. That's a lot of damage. Skies walks in, but only onto the Wind of Nature. Good timing on Super Red. 2v1. Zaman Force on cooldown still. We're going to go for the sustain. Jay and Shocker, can they burst him down?
That's the question going in. Oh, and the answer is no. Super Red going to be able to outplay that entire situation. I don't know if Shockers was on cooldown, but here it is. West Mode coming in, and he can't get the trade back. So that's a 4-for-2 trade in favor of the Red Giants. Only West Mode is left. They're going to be able to get this Lord.
For free. Red Giants. They've coin flipped, literally coin flipped back to victory, relying on their instincts and their mechanics.
It's crazy the way that they were able to come back from that. I think there was a moment that Sakai's, they actually waited for the resources from the side of Team Flash to kind of dissipate, and then he went in at the very end to get those trade back kills, and I think that's a lot more wise. There are moments when I feel like Skies goes in and the Earth Shatter pops onto him and he's the one that gets taken out first. So you can see that Red Giants, they're adapting to these team fights and they're able to get better trades as the Lord is going to be marching down there in the mid side. Pancake already charging. What can Kyrie do?
Well, Kyrie can try to dive the back line, but with the airstrike, oh my god! So much damage placed, but the lethal ignition almost literally just took him down there. Now it's back to even, Eterna. There's only 3 base turrets left for both of these teams. And for Red Giants, sure, they have a 3,000 gold lead now, but everybody's kind of full items already.
Yeah, it's 50-50 at this point. Lose one team fight, and I feel like that's it. I think the best thing about Farsa, because she was kind of forced to build that Winter Truncheon early, her damage didn't really hit as fast as we would expect. But now that she has a Divine Glaive, things are a lot different. You can even see the damage putting on to Kyrie, especially that he built full damage, right? Berserker Fury, we have the Corrosion Scythe, just more attack speed, more damage, more penetration. As there you go, another fight!
Good revenge. Oh, good dodge from West Mode! Now doing a lot of damage. Debuter's Passion raining down on the Red Giants, forcing them back away. Jay almost just found Sky's Pancake with the defensive Tyrant's Revenge out. And even Super Red had to use the defensive Zaman Force.
Oh, finally, now you can see that Kyrie is going to pick up a Rose Gold, so a little bit more respect from the damage coming out from Red Giants. But why do they keep doing this, right? Team Flash. they've been able to outplay Yudo Red Giants in a lot of these 5v5 team fights.
They have. I think it just comes down to both of these compositions being built for team fights. So they need to take these team fights to ultimately end. Both of these teams have pretty good high ground, so if they just continuously just shove the lanes, it's not going to work. If they have a base turret down, then sure, maybe they can use that wave manipulation. But at this point, again, they have too good of wave clear to actually just rely on it to carry the game. You need to go for a massive team fight, and that's why we have a very high kill game this time.
How much is this? 35. 35 kills in total in 20 minutes. Yeah, sometimes I dumb down to make it entertaining, man.
No, I feel dumb.
Oh, you
No, I'm
couldn't
joking.
calculate that?
No, I can't.
Oh.
I can see the 1927
It's
though,
okay,
so I'm
you're-
pretty good at reading.
You're really good at play-by-play too.
Yes, thank you. You're good at the Lord because the Lord's here. I don't know why you're good at the Lord, but you know, sometimes in life you just accept things. And Yudo Red Giants and Team Flash, both of them have accepted that the only way to win is to fight.
Okay, so it really just depends on who's going to be able to set up better. I think it all comes down to those small mechanics that these teams are going to be able to pull through, because we saw in that previous team fight that Sakai's was unable to get that kill onto Westmo that kind of turned that team fight around. I think the best way is to try and bait these resources out before he goes in, whereas Kyrie can be a little bit more free.
Oh,
but whoa,
damage.
they're rushing it!
Now 50-50. Oh, it's gonna be Kyrie who finds it in the back with the airstrike, taking Jay's immortality down. Goja's able to flicker out, but Fags with the primal wrath flickers forward as well, trying to get the mobility. Red Giants fall back. Team Flash have secured an evolved Lord in the 20th minute.
And look how disciplined Team Flash did that, right? They knew that they had to kind of go in for that team fight. They didn't get any kills, but they were able to get the Lord. But they didn't kind of push the issue onto Yudo Red Giants. They're playing it safe, a little bit more different to what we saw earlier on in the first few minutes of the game. And all they need to do now is end the game. Okay, that's kind of self-explanatory, but yeah.
It's fine. Sometimes you gotta dumb it down, remember?
Yeah, you know?
It's all good, Eterna, because for Red Giants, they gotta dump it even way down. Downer? More down.
I don't know how they're going to penetrate, right? Yudo Red Giants, they have really good high ground.
I don't know how they're going to penetrate the base, but the base turret itself, it surely is going to fall to these enhanced minions. Kyrie on the back now, Pancake in the midst of it all. Sek is trying to deal some damage. A good win of nature. This might be it again. Kyrie on the back, blinding the blaze, and they have done it. Team Flash reverse sweep the Yudo Red Giants to face off against Bigatron Alpha in the next bracket.
Another amazing performance coming in from Team Flash against all odds, against all expectations. They move forward in Group E, the qualification group. What a turnaround. I know LaFell is seething right now, but it's okay. They still have the lower brackets, right?
They do. They still have the lower brackets. They're going to go up against
RQ.
Arcadia versus his X-Team as
Oh my
well.
God.
Okay, we got some interesting storylines. It almost feels like it's scripted because it's so good.
I agree.
But LaFell, once again, me and you, we predicted Team Flash and Team Flash won.
What are these predictions? You guys are really on
We
a
are.
roll.
Predict Team Flash again? Yes?
I'm so proud.
Wait, no, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with them.
Oh, we're already on. First
Yeah.
of all, Eterna, what problem do you have with me?
What?
Every single time, it's just like, okay, doing something color. And it's always like, why'd you gotta attack me?
It's
No, it's
because
not
it's a
attacking.
Malaysian
I'm not
team.
Brody.
I'm not attacked. What? What has
Brody,
this got to do with
Carrie,
Brody?
I'm not-
LaFell?
I mean, I'm not super fair, but I'm not, you know.
What?
Dude. We gotta have a talk after this. 7 p.m. By the way, Remar, you're very funny, by the way. You
Thank
are
you.
very good at being funny.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That's one of my few redeeming qualities.
Eterna is good at being Lord, apparently.
Yeah. I didn't get that compliment, Mirko, but yeah,
No,
let's go
here's the
with
thing.
it.
Mirko is running out of ideas. Like, what nice thing can I say about her? The Lord.
Yeah.
You could have gone for hair or something. I don't know. Oh, you don't like the hair? Yeah, same. All right, so you guys talk. You're the analyst.
Yeah.
I mean, let's talk about Team Flash and Yudo. Wow, that was a brawly type match. 21 minutes, 19-20. That's a lot of action. Yeah, action-packed game here, ladies and gentlemen. But unfortunately for the Malaysian, they have to fall down for the lower bracket. What happened was, I feel like for the most part, it was just Kyrie being Kyrie again on this Ling. I can see why. I can see why, right?
Kyrie
You really need a Hilda, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Kyrie really set this up well for Team Flash.
Very,
but
very well.
Yeah, it was a back and forth because both teams acknowledged it eventually became number one.
Yep.
Can the gold laner survive? Number two, which XP laner is going to do a better job of diving the backline along with their jungler, usually. So it just became Kyrie and Vegs versus Gojus and Skies. And we saw Yudu Red Giants found their claw back because they were able to get West mode. And then that's when they were able to move forward in the map and they got resources. But then West mode just went God mode with avoiding.
Can I just say, look at Sakai's. He has 2 armors here. He has the blade armor as well as the anti-cuirass. And Westmont made it look like he had no defense at all.
Yeah, he melted through that fan.
That's what little ignition on the Beatrix does to you.
Yeah, with Nibiru too. Oh, it's crazy. And yeah, you can tell Skies built those items because he knew his job was simple. Find West mode, burst him down, or burst him down and then just force out the Wind of Nature so you can go for a round 2, which is exactly what he did at one moment. But then West mode just eventually found his timing, and most importantly, there was always a member of Team Flash sticking next to West mode. Yeah, just making sure you had some extra insurance policy, knowing that your gold laner is going to stay alive.
And looking at the composition of Flash, right, it really made Farsa hard to just show on the map. His stat is respectable 1-1 and 11, but it's very hard for this Farsa to create more impacts than, it wasn't a Farsa game.
Yeah. And
very hard.
To add to that, I'm now eating my own words. I was not fully into this Edith pick, but then because, again, I remember this was a Vex power pick back in MPL SG, and then it just countered the entries of Yudu Red Giants. He was saving that toss back, we call it the suplex, from the Edith, either for when Pancake or Gojus would enter, the Edith would be ready, and then they'd burst them down, either take them very low to make it 5v4, or just take them out entirely. Vex's timing here on this Edith was key.
Yeah, I think this is a good time later we're gonna transition into the MVP, but dude, again, 19 kills to 20. How much closer can you get, right? And the MVP of this game is going over to Kyrie. Yeah. Again, day number 1 in the patch. Sure, Lings have suffered some losses, but let's be honest, not much. And even when the Ling lost, let's be real, it wasn't the Ling's fault.
Yeah, I mean, 920 as a jungler, super can-like, right? Match 1, he did a 900 GPM as well on an assassin, but man, Kyrie stepped up post-patch. I love it. I'm loving it.
Yeah, and Kyrie here, it also became a thing about the difference between the Fanny and the Ling. Like, let's be honest, even though Fanny has the burst and the cables, once you show up as a Fanny, you're putting yourself in a whole lot of danger. At least with the Ling, when you enter the back line, you still have the Tempest of Blades, either to get out or to survive, avoid some damage, and then deal damage when you go back down, hoping that you'll get the outplay. And the fact that his flavor for the Ling is to actually play it with Weakness Finder instead of Killing Spree is very interesting to me.
Here's the thing. We got to talk about the main difference between the Ling as well as the Fanny. And I actually want to talk about how they get their health back, because even in the emblem setup, Sakai's had the Festival of Blood. Yeah. Okay. So the way that the Fanny regenerates the HP is by getting the spell them. But look at Kyrie. He just needs basic attack. And with the changes of Hybrid Lifesteal on that Endless Battle, consistently you will have more HP going up against a Lancelot, going up against a Fanny that is skill reliant. Congratulations to Flash, 2-1.
Yeah, more angles to play around with, right? I mean, with the Ling, and also, that hybrid lifesteal. You can basic attack and as well as skill. That is why I think tier-wise Ling is above Fanny. But congratulations yet again, Team Flash, you will advance towards the upper bracket where you meet
BTR.
Man, they just keep surprising us.
Yeah.
Team Flash just keeps their
post-patch.
At this point,
they're good at adapting, they're good at reacting. great.
Even with the player change, right? You would expect maybe without KZP the chemistry would be somehow off, but no.
Honestly, at this point, don't even ask the pro players for their prediction, man.
No.
I'm the only one that's right, and I don't like this.
Oh yeah, you've gotten everything right since after the patch.
There's an update to yourself, LaFell.
2 O's. It's different. The LaFell curse has changed. It's a LaFell blessing now.
You know what? I don't mind Eterna hating me. I'm hating myself now.
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. I'll do it.
I mean, your team still has a chance to survive through the lower bracket, right?
The look LaFell just gave God. He
like
was
this.
like, "Are you serious right now?"
Do we have an interview?
No, we're yeah.
Okay.
We're here for you, LaFell.
Skull and Shocker. Hey, what's up,
What's
man?
up?
First of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, so first of all, a lot of questions, but the first one that I actually want to ask, game number 3, that was super intense. What was happening with the entire team, especially in terms of communication?
Super hard because too crucial and I don't know, it's too hard.
Yeah.
But we won.
Yeah. So there were some difficulties as well with the communication, so they got it. Yeah.
Okay, I want to ask you, right? Okay, you managed to win game 2, game 3. It wasn't very clear and straightforward, but talk us through game 1. What happened there? Did you from the drafts or was it execution? Do you think is the problem?
It's about the drop. If they pick Claude, they win, but if they don't pick Claude, they lose.
Ooh. I mean,
that is true. I mean, even we talked about it, right? So once the Claude gets banned, do you have any other heroes?
Yeah.
He can't use the heroes, just that, you know. You guys will be fighting against Bigatron Alpha. How do you guys feel about that?
Wait, can you repeat? I can't hear.
You guys are going to fight against BTR. How do you guys feel about that?
We're confident right now and we will do our best again next match.
Okay. Very, very stable answer. Okay, can I ask him a question now? Okay. Shocker, kamusta naman yung adjust mo dyan na, of course, galing sa ibang bansa, yung mga teammates mo, import ka. Paano yung experience mo bilang isang import player?
Mahirap po siya sa una pero pag matagal niya na po sila nakakalaro, dumadali po siya. Pero sa una, mahirap po talaga. Lalo lang po pag crucial kasi pag sobrang bilis po magsalita ng mga ibang bansa, English. Parang masyado nagkakagulo kami sa comms minsan. Ganun. Pero so far naman po, naayos naman.
Okay. So I asked him how's his experience being an import, and he said it was difficult at first, but then once you get to really hang out with them, and then it just becomes easier. But the language barrier doesn't come from the clarity, it becomes from the speed. The faster they speak English, sometimes the communication gets shaken up. So yeah, that's a factor as well. So Shocker, what's your last message to the fans of Team Flash who are supporting you guys?
Thank you for supporting us and support us again later our match with BTR. We will do our best again. Thank you guys and thank you for my family supporting. Thank you. I love you guys.
All right.
Very wholesome. Very wholesome.
Thank you very much. Love you too.
I love
See you
it.
around, Shocker, and good luck for the next match. That's actually gonna be insane. If Flash wins as well, dude.
Man, if
surprise us more.
I'm so excited.
Gani doesn't mind. There's enough Indonesian teams. It's like losing one or two, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's not that big of a deal.
And that'll be a really happy win for the Singaporean fans, the MPL Singapore fans. To see that Flash would take down a Titan like BTR, that'd be wild.
Isn't BTR robots?
Yeah, they're robots. They are robots. And then
BTR against Flash. Afterwards, RRQ against Red Giants. It's crazy how we've already seen all 4 teams have played. All is 2-1.
True.
And at this point, I don't know which fight is tougher. The one in the upper bracket or the lower bracket? Because, dude.
I feel like it's the one for Flash because it's happening next. And they just came from a war.
No, again, what if Flash wins?
Oh, yeah.
What if Flash wins?
Yeah. I think that's become a theme. Like, don't count out Flash. They're ready to surprise.
Because I talked to some players. Some players, they don't like the break. Once they're hot, they want to keep going.
They like the... Oh, okay. All right. Because they're...
Adrenaline.
Yeah, they're ready to go. Oh, that's interesting.
Speaking of which, we need to process what happened just now. So thank you very much to Snapdragon Elite Gaming. You guys are the best. How do you say I love you in Tagalog?
Mahal kita.
Mahal kita, Snapdragon. Why is it called?
I love that the Indonesian answered that way faster than I did.
Am I wrong? No,
you're not wrong, dude. That was perfect.
S23 Ultra, you guys are the best as well. Grab your Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra phone. Share your epic games because this phone is amazing. Not even low-key amazing, high-key amazing.
Yep.
Unleash the beast with Monster Energy Drink. You guys need energy. Once you guys drink it, you guys could speak Tagalog like Gani as well. Thank you as well to DHL. If you guys are feeling fancy for 5,000 euros, join the FEBot-Cup. Thank you again, DHL. Join at esl.gg/FEBot. That was good.
Yeah, that was really good.
Mahal kita to all of you. After this, the match might be more insane. Flash against BTR. See you later.
We gotta push to the limit and work till we finish and push to the limit and work.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Number one in the street, so that one a bang bang. Everybody touch a road, everybody bang bang. That I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. Number one in the street, so that wanna bang bang. Everybody touch a road, everybody bang bang. That I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang bang bang. Bang
La 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 la. Bin immer happy auf Fotos, doch im Blitzlicht der Strobo frag ich mich schon, wo du jetzt bist und vermiss dich so. 1000 Augen auf mir und ich schein immer zu lächeln und glücklich zu sein. Doch ohne dich fühle ich mich zwischen tausenden Leuten allein. Nur mit dir kann ich sein, wie ich bin. Nur mit dir. Wir tanzen so, als ob keiner zusieht. Ganz egal wo, zusammen sind wir mutig. Und wir beide drehen so auf, als ob es nur uns zwei gibt. Und singen so laut diese Melodie. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Flieg mit mir auf den Beat. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Als ob uns keiner sieht. Du bist mein Dojo, ohne dich bin ich solo. Zwischen Tokio und Soho denk ich an dich und die Sehnsucht ist so groß. Denn mit dir kann ich Luftschlösser bauen. Wir zwei sind immer ein bisschen zu laut. Ganz ohne Ziel, ganz ohne Plan. Mit dir durchzudrehen hab ich so sehr gebraucht. Nur mit dir kann ich sein, wie ich bin. Nur mit dir. Wir tanzen so, als ob keiner zusieht. Ganz egal wo, zusammen sind wir mutig. Und wir beide drehen so auf, als ob es nur uns zwei gibt. Und singen so laut diese Melodie. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Flieg mit dir auf den Beat. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Immer wieder repeat. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Flieg mit mir auf den Beat. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Als ob uns keiner sieht. Mit dir kann ich sein, wie ich bin. Nur mit dir. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Wir tanzen so, als ob keiner zusieht. Ganz egal wo, zusammen sind wir mutig. Und wir beide drehen so auf, als ob es nur uns zwei gibt. Und singen so laut diese Melodie.
Just gonna say this, help out the production as well. I think the Indonesian teams will win 2-1. For both series. Yeah, I'm helping you guys out. I'm helping you guys out. But welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series, powered by Samsung Galaxy. And this time, Remar as well as Colius.
Yep, we're back again now, guys.
What's up? I haven't left the table. It's been here.
I'm still processing.
Straight.
Yeah. I think a lot of us are still processing what we saw in the last series, yeah. How are you feeling, though?
No, how are you feeling, Colius, watching Flash against Istora Giants just now?
Be honest, since I'm not the analyst, I'm happy to be not the analyst because there's a lot of public mistakes there.
Yeah, there's a lot. I want to say, but again, I'm the host. Now Flash going up against Bigatron. Bigatron, we haven't seen too much mistakes.
Yeah.
So we're gonna look at the predictions a little bit later. But if the trend continues, if even this game is 2-1, Remar, yeah, we're going back pretty late.
Yeah, that's most likely gonna happen.
Totally
I mean,
agree.
of course, like it's high stakes.
I'm
It's
thinking
the last slots for the challenge finals, and yeah, now at the end of this match, we're gonna find out between these two teams who's booking their ticket to Jakarta.
Agree with you. That's why they're gonna go all out, but I'm not sure about the other three teams because if you look at the Bigetron, they look so strong now.
They look too strong.
Yeah, my prediction is gotta be 2-0 for this match. But for the others, I don't know.
I just gotta ask you, right? Because we're gonna look at the brackets for now. Bigetron and Flash, RQ, Yudo Red Giants. I have to say, after the patch, all 4 of these teams have proven that they've gotten stronger. Because I think Yudo Red Giants, they've gotten stronger. It's just that they've made so many mistakes. In the lane, in the decision making around neutral objective, team fight, blah 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 blah. I have to ask Coleus, because in your opinion, as of right now, looking at Bigetron, is there any weakness that maybe Flash can exploit?
Only one, I think.
Okay.
It's from the overcommitment from the Super Can. If he get the kills point, that's all. Because if I see the Bigetron, I think they have a structured gameplay. Like for example, on the minutes 2 until minutes 4, what they wanna do and etc. But for the others, they just go with the flow.
Yeah. So if Kyrie wants to play a 1v1, will it be the same as Sakai's, or do you think there won't even be a 1v1?
They won't be even 1v1.
I see. Well, right now this is Bigetron Alpha going up against Team Flash. So without further ado, let's see who's playing for Bigetron Alpha. So it looks like the one playing today is Orizo, Super Ken, Moreno, Saken, as well as Supervin. Why did I say Saken like that? That sounds so weird. But yes, this lineup, the difference, they can play a fighter in the gold lane.
Yeah.
Saken already proved it.
Yeah, that Bane gold lane was crazy, so now that's something Team Flash have to watch out for. Not just the Bane gold lane, whatever possibility there could be in the gold lane.
Oh my god. Now even Coleus is with you.
Yeah. See, it's the Jawhead gold lane effect. And honestly, yeah, for Bigetron Alpha. I want to get in on the question you asked Coleus earlier. I think other than Super Ken, Team Flash should really look into shutting down Vin. Because if they can shut down Vin, suddenly the rest of Bigetron Alpha look like, oh, what are we going to do?
Totally agree.
Yeah.
Because of the rotation or the initiation from Bigetron mostly start from the Super Vin itself.
Yeah. I mean, we understand that teams want that vision. They want to be able to get the information. But even more so, it looks like with BTR, without Vin, without the information he can provide, Bigetron just struggle. But if you don't give Vin a hard time and he can position and provide vision, everybody shines.
Yeah, because honestly, looking at the lineup, because we just saw the highlight just now of how Super Ken predicted what the Grok wanted to do, avoided everything, even getting a kill. That's beautiful. Just now, Team Flash, they said they're confident. They know that Bigetron is a very strong team. They will give it their all. So with that being said, let's reintroduce Team Flash. Right, we saw them play just now, but to reintroduce Vex, Kyrie, Shocker, West Mode, and Dot J, I gotta say, everyone performed well, but Kyrie today, something different.
But if they are repeating the mistakes from the match number 2, I think they're gonna go to the lower bracket.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking at here though, Shocker and West Mode. If they can replicate their great positioning and adjustment against aggressive plays, Team Flash has a big chance at this. And Team Flash also need to remember, they gotta look at giving Vex a very much more impactful hero. Not just a hero that can clear waves and rotate. Someone who can clear waves, yes, but then has some opportunities to counter punish. Vex's Edith earlier with the suplexes he was dishing out messed up the team fighting of Yudo Red Giants because it was an immediate counter punish for the aggression that Red Giants wanted to go for. I'm not saying prioritize the Edith again. Again, I'm just saying prioritize heroes who are more impactful, not only in the map, but in the team fighting.
And a little bit additional maybe suggestion that maybe they need to move like based on what objective that they want to get.
Yeah.
Just not like, oh, there's a team fight ahead and then I just join if not.
Yeah, because right now, if they make it to the point where Team Flash are fighting all over the map against Bigatron Alpha, we've seen just how mechanically great Bigatron Alpha are. From positions 1 to 5 individually, they're all fantastic. So Team Flash, they really gotta play as a unit here and then outplay Alpha as a team.
Something that's out of game that we can talk about as well. Bigatron, they got a break. They were able to see Team Flash play. Team Flash, after a long game against Euro Red Giants, immediately going up against Bigatron Alpha. Talked to a lot of players. I've seen both sides of the coin. What do you guys think? Who has more of an advantage here? The one that had a break or the one that's playing straight?
Of course, it's Bigatron because they have to. They got a break and then they see how Team Flash playing on the last match. So Team Flash might be burned out a little bit, and Bigatron Alpha will gonna punish them if they are not keep focusing to the game.
Yeah, for me, it's Team Flash because, again, I subscribe to the idea, like, yeah, you just played a whole series. It went to 3 games, but teams are used to playing, what, 10 games, 7 games a day for their scrims straight? Yeah, and I think it's becoming a trend now. Most teams make it a standard that, oh, we have to play 10 straight scrims. 10 straight games, not series.
Honestly, talking to a lot of teams, it really does seem very team dependent because I've even talked to some teams, they're like, we don't like going straight games because it's like, say for the first 2 or 3 games, you will see at our very best because we're hyper focused. Game number 4, game number 5, we're starting to autopilot just a little bit. Some teams have said with a lot of breaks, they're like, completely forgetting. It's like, wait, what are we supposed to do minute 1 to minute 4? So definitely 2 sides of the coin, but I'm gonna trust on Coldius here because again, from Indonesia, he understands the team. So for Bigatron, they do appreciate a little bit of the break. For Team Flash, we don't have a connection with them. So win or lose, we're definitely gonna see the impact in this game, whether they're autopiloting or they're much more on fire.
Yeah, and the other factor to include is that usually when team scrims, it's either one team for the entire day or just
it's
2.
Different team.
Now this one is a different team.
They only have a little time to do the evaluation, to do the brief. What kind of strategy that they want to use.
Yeah, so right now it's like, it's a quick adjustment because the way you played against Euro Red Giants, you can't necessarily replicate that up against Bigatron Alpha. You have to move differently in game.
Here's the thing, they watch Bigatron Alpha play, and what information do they get? Oh, now it's not just marksmans. Now apparently they can play the Bane as well. So at this point, too much information might even be bad because now they're going to be a little bit paranoid. It's like, let's spend this. It's like, what if the Bane comes on? It's like, oh yeah, because again,
it makes them confused.
Yeah, look at, okay, for example, looking at Team Flash, they might be saying, yeah, just make sure that he doesn't get the Ling, should be fine. Looking at Euro Red Giants, as long as the Cloud is not there, they'll be fine. But against Bigatron Alpha, you don't have that one hero that's just like, yeah, just don't give him this, and then they'll be fine.
Any heroes can pop out on this
Any heroes can pop out.
Yeah, and that's why a thing that I'm thinking about right now, and it might be a crazy idea, what if Team Flash, or maybe these 2 teams, just decide, you know what, we don't want to see Lance or Ling in this series. Force different picks out. I know there's still Hayabusa.
What is this?
Available for the Assassin.
This is the 3rd day of Snapdragon series, and we're talking like, you know what, we're tired of this. We're just like, we've been having like months. Oh, tanks in the jungle. It's so boring. 3rd day, dude. Let's just ban all the assassins.
Not because like we don't want to see, but more of just like, dude, we've seen just how high impact they are. What if that's the play here? You force out the assassins so that teams will be forced to adjust.
I mean, like, even in our end games, I'm betting out the Ling, man. I don't want to go through that kind of
I think it's gonna be bad for if they are thinking about banning all the Super Ken heroes, like all the assassins. Because Super Ken still can use, like, Isansin, a high mechanical marksman too, or even the Granger. We already see that how painful the Granger is using this new update.
Okay, so it seems like the players go to the boot camp of Bigatron and then just break Super Ken's phone.
Or close Super Ken eyes.
I thought you were going to break something else.
Yeah, no, just
violence is not cool, kids. Keep it in the game.
Yeah, in the game. Unless just keep it in the game.
No violence.
Yeah,
PSA, no violence. But with that being said, again, I think for Team Flash, that's going to be the biggest struggle because in-game is all in-game. But in terms of the draft, it's one of those situations where you're like, no matter what you do, you feel like you're making a mistake. Because in hindsight, we could say like, oh, you should have banned this. Oh, you should have banned that. But in the game itself, you know, as a coach, as a drafter, too many things to think about, man.
Yeah, especially since we've seen Shocker really does shine with heroes like Farsa, Eve, artillery mages. So that means you're instantly thinking about taking out Joy, Lance, Ling, Fanny, Hayabusa. You can't ban 5 in one phase. You can only ban 3 in one phase. And then we also have to take into consideration, now Bigatron showed that they play Roam Glue. If you play Ling, do you take out Roam Glue? Bigatron really just, and Coach Aldo, how they've drafted in Snapdragon Pro Series, especially after the patch, has just been a thing of beauty. Because now they're activating the overthinking, not only in us, but the teams they're against. There's so many things to consider when you're up against Bigatron.
But there's no such as perfect draft or even perfect game, I think. Because any draft can be countered by the gameplay itself. That's why they need to adapt. They need to thinking about the strategy. On the early game, what we gonna do? On the middle game, are we gonna go into the objective like maybe the Lord or even like keep trying to pick off the enemies and then just got the turrets? And I think still can possible.
But if you want to focus on one player, right, I'm not even sure against Team Flash who do you would really want to target, because we saw the Red Giants, they're trying to split the focus between Kyrie and West Mode, where I would say Sakai's will pick one and everyone else will go on the other, right? Doesn't seem to work out. West Mode, up to a point, he is like, yeah, come after me, I'm the one that's gonna kill you. So if it becomes an even game, right? Because I think a lot of people are predicting that Bigatron Alpha maybe like super early game might not be that great, transitioning into the mid, they'll overpower Team Flash and then end the game that way. But if it becomes even for both teams, then at that point, who do you target really? Is it Westmont? Is it Kyrie? Because let's just assume he gets the link.
I think Westmont is the best option that Bigatron have, because how good Kyrie is, I think still Westmont is the tip of the spear, right? If you shut down Westmont, maybe it will disturbing the Team Flash formation, and then you can get all the other skill or the other's object.
Yeah, that makes sense. Usually that's the case when it's an even game. You go for the marksman. I mean, Super Red said it best. That's the job of the marksman. You're really supposed to carry the team. So how do you win? You take out the carry.
Dude, it's really gonna be interesting in what we see. Part of it is as well, we were talking about, I think even in day one, how Harif on paper, right? On paper should be legit super good, because all of the items that the Harif has used pre-patch is basically stronger now. But even we saw in Super Red, the damage is there, but it's, I think not everyone can play the Harvest at this point. Even though, yes, pro players are supposed to be able to play all the heroes, blah, blah, blah. But let's be realistic here. For you to train, you're going to say, like, what? We're going to set 3 to 5 heroes. You're just going to play that 3 to 5 heroes because that's the thing that makes sense in the draft that we're going to use, blah, 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 blah. So I kind of feel like Harif, you need a little bit more reps into the game with Harif because the damage is good, but you also need to understand how much survivability you really have.
The power spike.
Because just now looking at Super Red, I think even he was a little bit unsure. If I go in, do I have enough damage? Will I die? I think there's moments where he goes in and is like, oh wait, I guess I can't take that much damage.
Not just the power spike, I think. It's because of the mechanics of Harith is quite high. So you need to do the reflex with the Harith, right? So you need like a lot of
super fast hand
experience. Yeah, super fast hand too, to playing the Harith very well.
Yeah, there's so many things to avoid. I think, especially if we're going to be talking about Harith specifically, teams need to be able to dive the opposing marksman. Because that's what gave the Super Red, rather. That's what gave Super Red difficulty in the matchup against the Beatrix, because West Mode was able to free hit, and we saw the damage getting dished out by Nibiru, just the basic attacks. That wasn't even Nibiru's passion, that was just over and over again for the Beatrix.
Basic attack.
And the basic and the Harith had such a big problem with it. So if teams are going to be playing the Harith in this game, they need to synchronize the dive and entry onto the opposing marksman, so the opposing marksman cannot free hit. If the opposing
Yes.
marksman can free hit, the Harith will have difficulty no matter how much damage he can dish out.
So they need the misdirection to like directing the marksman,
Yeah,
and then
agreed.
and playstyle of Harith is hit and run. So you just get in, kill someone, and then go out.
Yeah.
At this point, if you want to do that, I think might as well just pick up the Bane.
It can be.
Bane in the gold lane instead. At least he can.
No, like
the Deadly Catch can stop Harith, right? You mean?
No, here's the thing. Like, yes, that one too. But here's the thing. I think when it comes to the Bane, it's so deceptive, the range and the damage. Because again, you're hitting your first kill, but you don't have to hit the opponent.
Yeah.
You could just hit a minion, and then the ricochet could hit the opponent, right? So it's deceptively long range, kind of like Melissa. Melissa, you throw out the medals, and it's like, yeah, that's not the maximum range of Melissa,
Just
but
hit
with
the
the
air.
medals, there's just more. Guys, you guys watching at Twitch, make sure you guys give your predictions as well, because the prediction here, like I said, I'm just saying, yeah, it's probably... We're gonna have 2 more Indonesian teams in the challenge finals. That's what I think for
agree.
now.
I think Bigatron's gonna get the one slot.
Yeah.
For the challenge final.
And I feel like storytelling-wise, this will make a Team Flash win even more impressive.
Yeah.
Because I think the community, the
Yeah.
viewers, us...
It's like a dream come true.
Yeah, even Team Flash are thinking, yeah, Bigatron or something else right now. And if Team Flash can get the win here, that looks so good for them. It's great for the team's confidence, great for the Singapore region as well, who have quite recently just been struggling.
For me, legit, I just
Great.
give up on my predictions. You know, I've been right. Might as well just continue being right. And I think I'm not a betting man, but going for Bigatron as well as RQ seems to be a bit safer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that was the sentiment going into today. It was like, Bigatron will probably be the first team. Are the other two teams, Team Flash and Udo Red Giants, can they muster out enough to tackle down RRQ?
Yeah. Because RRQ is not that strong.
Right now.
Right now.
No.
So
Right now,
they
they're
need
not
a
maxed
lot
yet.
of times to improve and like do the evaluation, then the Bigatron. That's why I think Udo Red Giant still have the chance. It's like a Cinderella story for them.
Yeah.
If they can get the slot.
Yeah, so honestly, Malaysia is a fan. You know, there's a chance. There's a chance because good news, bad news. Good news, RQ is not at max level yet. Bad news, even without max level, they made Bigatron 2-1. So,
We're gonna see.
Losing.
Only the time can answer that, I think.
Yeah.
good cough button.
Okay.
All right, going into the... Oh, this is interesting. We're going into the pick and bats where you guys can see us.
Hello. You can see what we do behind the scenes during
All
the
right,
draft.
so now, okay.
You're all just going to see a bunch of foreheads.
Team Flash, first ban here. First pick, first ban. Banning out the Fanny. Now, Bigatron. In terms of like understanding what Team Flash wants, so far we've seen that they want to first pick the Arlet. They want to first pick the Valentina. So Arlet gets banned.
Yeah. And that's a great call. Again, Bigatron are respecting Vegs here. So it's a good thing to take that out. We saw Edith is available, so BTR has that in the back of their head. Fredrin in the EXP lane, they don't need to worry so much about. But at least with the Arlot gone, you already know like the options. And the options, aren't the best for Vegs. And they're banning out
Look
the
at that.
Bane right away.
They are respecting second Bane on the last match.
Okay.
They're banking on, and now the Ling ban. So both teams are like, yeah, this is the good thing. Snapdragon Pro Series is a very long tournament. You get a lot of information on your opponent. So I'm thinking Team Flash, they're banking on that, yes, second can play Bane in the gold lane. They're hoping that's the only thing he can play outside of the rest of the marksmen.
Yep.
Exactly.
And if the Team Flash want to respect ban, one more thing that maybe Lancelot.
Yeah.
The Super Can.
Yeah.
The third ban. Maybe.
No, if I'm Team Flash, I'll leave it open. First pick it for Kyrie.
It can be.
Yeah.
It can be.
So at least now you don't have to
So
worry
ban
about the
Kaja?
lane. But the Kaja might be the ban here over the Franco.
Okay, Paquito.
Oh, they're respecting the Paquito.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Rizzo Paquito is quite fearful, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was so high impact in the series
Yeah, but
against
still,
RQ.
I'm like...
It's still his
Okay.
power hero.
Yeah. But they're also considering that it could have gone to the jungle, so in a way, this is a jungle-focused banning pattern.
Okay, now here's the thing. If Lancelot and Valentina are open, are you going to first pick the Lancelot, hoping that the Moreno will pick something up like the Eve instead of the Valentina? Because I don't know. For me, Lance and Valen, for me, high priority.
Yeah, especially against BTR, both equally terrifying. Based off of what we saw from how Super Ken plays the Lancelot, though, I'd rather take the Lancelot, considering that BTR take out the Valentina. So this is now either just going to be a Lance or a Kaja pickup, but
Or
if you're
even Eve.
Flash, just respect the Lance.
Yeah,
Or
and
an
the
Eve.
Flash.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Of course, it has to be the Lance.
So now is it going to be a Fredrin pickup and something else? Like, do you want to pick up the Kaja now or you can wait?
You can wait for that in the third, I believe. Oh, no. Flash will be able to take it.
Or even-
Eve Fred, probably.
If you look at it, Kadita is still free too.
Oh, yeah,
Super
that is
Finn
true.
can use it.
For Vin, yeah.
Super Finn can use it, yeah.
But if that's the case... Oh, yeah. Because most likely, if they pick up the Eve here, Flash is going to pick up Farsa for Shocker. So they can go Eve Karita. They can go double mages.
Yeah, good call. Yeah, honestly, just pick up the Karita first and then see whether you want it mid or roam, right?
Yeah.
So Karita Fredrin or something?
Karita Fred. Karita Eve, I feel like they're showing their hand too much, but I'm also okay with it.
Kaja, no variant.
Not any of the ones that we mentioned.
Yeah, maybe they're gonna play different play style because with
69%
Kadita,
win rate as well.
You need to wait, right? You need to patiently wait on the bush, like waiting for someone just got into and then just do the combo wombo. But with Kaja, they're gonna pick up using the Flicker, the Divine Judgment, or even playing the counter setups, waiting for the enemies get in. Like, for example, Lancelot using the Puncher and Divine Judgment gonna catch Lancelot.
Yeah, so now I'm thinking, will this be Martis' third pick for Bigatron? Because Martis with Novaria and Kaja just sound really good on paper. It's a lot of slows getting dished out, and it'll be hard for them to run away. So Flash, it's their turn to take the Kadita this time around, and they're going to be looking to pressure Vin. They pick up the Beatrix as well. Yeah, West Mode looks... he looks like he's in the
So
zone with
comfortable.
Beatrix, yeah. So go ahead, pick it up. Great pickups.
So here's the thing. Good and bad. We kind of saw this Team Flash going up against Archive. Substitute the Ling with the Lancelot, right? So now they're getting that draft pattern where they get all of their core heroes for their composition, and then everything else you can adjust a little bit later. So I would say it's a good opening from Team Flash, but Bigatron should be able to read this, right?
Yeah, they probably already did consider that. So,
What about Hellcurt?
Hellcurt, I'm still banging on the Martis. Usually Hellcurts get picked up if you're up against an artillery mage. Oh, and someone finally decides to pick 1-1.
We forgot that 1-1 is still open.
Yeah.
If you remember that RRQ always banned 1-1.
Yeah, but
that's true.
Here's the thing: we have to see how 1-1 is she buffed with the patch, with the emblem changes. Because again, just saying, pre-patch, especially during MSC, 1-1 is on a lose streak. Now we have to see is the lose streak has been purified or not.
Because there's a lot of like burst damage heroes from the high ground, like Farsha, Eve maybe, that will make 1-1 suffering. But with Kadita, 1-1 can just easily escape using the Flower of Needles of Flowers. But
Floating Cleanse.
yeah, we're gonna see because the movement speed from 1-1 is got nerfed, right?
Yeah. And so now they ban out the Franco. Honestly, if I'm Bigatron, I wouldn't worry about picking up an Eve or a Farsa get picked up. Because now an Eve and Kadita in this scenario going up against what Bigatron's showing, it's going to be fine. You won't worry so much.
We forgot about the Joy.
Again!
That's one of the heroes you have to forget about.
Again!
Joy and Kufra always. Those two.
And Novaria.
And Novaria.
Because Joy keep getting banned
Yeah.
during the game, right?
It
What
gets
if
banned so much we forget that the hero
It's like
exists.
auto-ban if
What-
we see
Yeah.
the Joy.
What if even they forgot? They're like, oh
Yeah, Joy.
Luckily, the Bigatron didn't pick the Joy.
Oh yeah. Or Flash.
We just
even.
banned it.
No, to be fair, Flash maybe they couldn't just because the Kaja is there.
That's true.
And maybe they actually want someone a little bit more tanky for Vegs. So maybe that's why, but Yeah, I kind of feel like if they didn't pick the 1-1, I think even Flash would forget to ban that one, actually. Right?
Oh, joy. Always bad.
Okay, and then the Kufra there. Because of the bouncing ball, it gonna stop Lancelot from using the puncher. And Beatrix. Because of the surprise moment too. Using the Tyrant Revenge, Flicker, and then the Tyrant Rage.
Now I'm wondering what Jay's gonna end up playing. At this point, he might just end up picking like a Minotaur or a Lolita.
Yeah, because the Cho right now against the Kaja probably not the best.
Yeah.
You're basically just gonna be feeding unless you already have a pretty good early game and your EXP laner is very good at opening the map.
Yeah, and most likely, I mean, 1-1 already has the built-in Purify. Novaria will probably pick up Purify as well. So yeah, Joy is gonna be a tough choice. At least with the Lolita. Choi.
Cho.
Sorry, the last thing I saw was Joy. So yeah, Cho.
You can't say that, by the way.
Sorry. What?
I'll tell you after.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So Lolita at least can block the crossbow tank.
Using the shield, right?
Yeah, and you get big AoE that can set things up for Beatrix, and even the slow getting dished out is good for the Karita to make it easier to land the combos without the Petrify.
But it's gonna take time to set up the Numenon Blast, so
Yeah.
he needs to be careful. But I'm thinking about Grok on the Bigatron side.
Oh,
the
that'd be
XP
great.
lane, that
Yeah.
can be great because it can open the map, checking where the Kadita is, and of course the damage is so painful too using the Wild Charge. But Red Rain, they want the tankier.
Now for Flash. Might be good, might be bad. Could you pick up the Uranus? I feel like this could be an okay Uranus game.
How about Masha? Masha
Oh yeah,
yeah,
Masha
right?
as well. Masha as well. Yeah.
It can counter 1-1
Wait.
at least.
Can 1-1 second skill cleanse the disarm from Masha? The second skill.
I don't.
No.
It shouldn't.
It shouldn't because
Because
you
it's
need
just
to just get the X right.
Yeah,
on the map.
Because technically that's a debuff. And technically even debuffs like the 1-1's weakness tag, you could purify out of that, right?
Mirko, tell us. Because Mirko is 1-1 user, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
No, because it's an interesting day.
That's it. Lavelle,
Hey, we
prayer
called it.
has been answered.
I called it. I called it. This looks like a good
Coach
Uranus game.
Lavelle. Oh, Dukun Lavelle.
Dukun. Sorry, I'm a host. I should have dumbed it down, but yeah, the analyst in me came out. I look at this composition, it's like Uranus might be good.
Yeah. You know, honestly, since they need a piece in the jungle here, I feel like Jawhead would be great.
A donut is waiting for you if they pick up a Jawhead. So,
it's not gonna be
everyone,
Jawhead.
for 20 seconds, silence.
No, it's not gonna be a Jawhead. It's impossible. Probably just be an assassin.
What? Helget?
Yeah, or YSS.
Direct.
It's a Direct.
Be patient.
I mean, if they were looking for a hero that has like a good burst damage,
I'm for
can
Team
avoid
Flash.
control, Jawhead would be great.
I'm for Team Flash. Still Bigatron.
With the pick-off ability, I'm still Bigatron.
All right.
That Uranus pick is what I'm looking at. I'm here for. I'm leaning Team Flash here.
You know who else loves the Uranus?
Who?
Gideon Q.
Hey Gideon, did you know that there's 13 rivers that flow through Jakarta?
Dude, that's crazy because I heard in Singapore they got rid of chewing gum and instead put in national service.
Oh, welcome to the desk. At your service, my name is Leo here with Gideon. We're calling this best of 3. One of these teams move on straight to the challenge finals, and even before the draft, it's hard to deny BTR's looking great.
Yeah, they're looking really, really good, but I like the theory behind the draft coming in from Team Flash at the very least. The Singaporeans seem to be very up to date, and honestly, we're not seeing too much experimentation.
Nope. We'll see once we load into the game as well if the emblems are where they get creative. And as we load into the Land of Dawn, you can see here, BTR just going for this orange buff. Wanton destruction, leashing. Both sides actually, with Kyrie getting a little bit of help from West Mode to take on his purple.
Yeah, we got to talk about Kyrie. The fact is, he feels super comfortable on these assassins. He's like, no more utility junglers for me. I can make plays. I can freestyle it a little bit.
Yeah, but this time around, he actually keeps it close to the chest, rocking that killing spree. And right now, Team Flash in Bigatron's jungle. But yeah, can I say this is weird? Can I say that Super Ken on the Fredrin is weird? Oh no!
I mean, speaking of weird, first blood already achieved as Jay's flickers out of the way. Moreno's not going to let him go just yet. Jay able to sidestep. Finally, we see the kill being secured by Super Ken. A 1-for-1 trade. A little unideal, especially for Bigatron Alpha, but hey, you know, you get what you get.
Yep, roamer on roamer violence already in the first minute. And here's a look at the emblems. I was saying, yeah, killing spree on Kyrie this time on that Lancelot. And yeah, no common emblems, but here's something to note. On Moreno, that Novaria Assassin emblem wants a penetration.
Yeah, again, there's a lot more value in terms of the numbers. Super Ken looking to punish Jay once or more. Gets the taunt down. Brazos Wrath does more than enough damage to help the kill secure for Supervin. Down on the bot side, Vegs, he's really playing with fire with no mana whatsoever. Cerezo takes him out.
And that's Dairoth in play. Made to make Uranus and the like his prey. Oh, Lord. Yeah, no, that's the reason why they picked it up, and now I don't feel so bad. With the Dairoth coming in the XP and putting that utility jungler Fredrin in the jungle, and that's why they have a great pull here. First of the scene, it's Bigatron Alpha.
Yep, they're already on position. Supervin flickers forward to get their jungler, and they secure the kill on towards Kyrie's side. Jay a little late on the Numenon Blast. Could not cancel that out, but that's going to be a free turtle for the side of Bigatron Alpha as we see the rotations back to the top side of the map.
2 minutes in, and I think it's the top side where actually Team Flash can win. I actually was very scared for Saken here as he ran that 1-1 into the Kadira. But at least one thing that Bigatron has working for them is this 1k gold lead, and of course, their confidence. Rocking that Fredrin that was of the previous meta, now they're making it work. It works in, I'd say, very specific cases. And here when your XP lane is winning, yeah, you got enough damage on the XP, you got enough damage on the Dairoth. Super Ken can go ahead, take your orange and your smoke camp too. Oh, Lord. That was very fast. He's rocking a tank emblem plus Seasoned Hunter.
Yeah, he's not going for the traditional tank. Well, I mean, we haven't seen more EXP Fredrins come up in the meta so far, but again, even when we're starting to think about Wan as well, right? Again, the win percentage isn't that high overall, just because of the fact that nobody really wants to pick it up just yet. Down by bottom side, on strong side, Supervin will be able to lock him down for Cerezo to finish him off with the Abysm Strike, and now on top side, we see the response from Team Flash getting countered, actually. Nicely done. As Super Ken is able to open up that map, Team Flash are deterred from going further.
Yep, but all the more Super Ken is just happy to catch the full kit of Shocker as he picks up an early tough boots and building up Shoji!
He's waiting for the shield to drop down. Oh, flickers out just in time, and now the Petrify on top of Zaka. Can't do much about it. West Mode almost falling down, but nicely played by Team Flash.
Full control. Team Flash understood that even if Saken were to take the skies, it was all on Jay. And you gotta also consider West Mode coming in from a huge 3-game series against Udu Red Giants. They're playing with momentum. Bigatron Alpha was actually watching the whole time. So you have to think of what's going on in their head, what made them think, hey, maybe we can go ahead and revert back to a jungle Fredrin. Maybe we can win XP lane, and maybe we can run a 1-1 into Akadira, which again, you mentioned, isn't doing so well, even pre-patch.
I think it's one of those pre-planned things, right? Like Bigatron Alpha, they knew Cerezo was going to have a winning matchup. They wanted to be able to invade on the bottom side, and more importantly, I think even for Team Flash, right? They should have started on the opposite side of the map to end up on strong side.
Yep, and now here we see a 1v1 about to turn into a 2v1. Cerezo doesn't spot Kyrie. It might be too late. Oh, spent that flicker to get out.
Big resources, but now a collision down by mid side. We already see that Supervin is put down to 10% of his HP as Super Ken holds the rest of the line down. Team Flash forced to back away as Vex is able to get out of his lane. They're only going to get the information of, hey, they're by the purple buff. Can we make something happen?
5 minutes in, we see Super Ken revert back into his jungling pattern. Same with Kyrie. So if there's something we can say about the state of the game, 2 to 5 minutes in, it's a small 1,500 gold lead. And now they know that they have to pressure Cerezo.
And they are going to land the Numenon Blast. The combo is good from Shocker. It secures the kill with the help of Vegs. And now Supervin, he can just watch, right? He doesn't want to blow any resources, especially if there's no follow-up.
Yep, it's a losing fight. Up top, though, Saken down for the count. I wonder, he was going all in with that ult.
Way too far. Super Ken now still holding the line down on bot side to make sure this tier 1 is available to drag out this laning phase. Make it as painful as possible for Vegs, but In the meantime, eventually it's going to come to a point where he will outscale a majority of the comp.
All right, looking at the early builds here, 5 minutes in, approaching this third turtle of the game. Yeah, it's a chop suey build. Oh, wait, they're going to burst out Chorizo again!
Good punish, and now Vegs actually having a significant lead in the lane is going to be extremely helpful. Let's not forget that he is running the pull yourself together. Kind of an interesting choice of a tier 2.
I'd like to think it's for the flicker. He wants to find targets deep and then hit him with the Abyssum Strike ult, and then Bob's your uncle, go from there. But I'm not so sure if he's going to get there, given how aggressive Team Flash is. And, oh, wow, in the blink of an eye, I'd say maybe, what, 4 or 5 sentences between you and me, and already Team Flash has closed the gap. Very small gold lead for BTR right now.
Exactly. They know where a majority of the gold is going to, and if they can punish it and get somebody ahead, they can even it out. And it looks like it's not going to West mode for now. He's already technically won his lane, so you see the response from Bigatron Alpha, right? Playing towards their strong side as much as they can. More importantly, sitting on top of this turtle. They take things slow. Kyrie's walking up. He's level 10, and he has an EXP lead. Goes into the middle of it, gets locked down by the Divine Judgment. Numenon Blast to disengage, allowing the Phantom Execution out of there. The Bandit's range is good, and now Vex is here to slow down any stragglers behind. Chorizo finds one into West mode, but now he's left all by himself. Moreno tries to bail him out, but he's only got so many abilities, and now without the Astral Meteor, he's just left to be on his own. Chorizo, 1v3, gets the kill onto Kadena. Killing spree as they trade back. That should not have happened.
But in the hands of Chorizo, it did. He got 2 out of that losing battle, and he went from good to great to pretty okay for Bigatron Alpha. And yeah, they've switched up strong side right now, moving up to the top, and look at how it all broke down. They were all set up for the amazing ult on West mode, and then Ken got the ultimate. Ken fell eventually, but no, look at Chorizo. Look at him. He's a man on a mission. He's committed to the results. And look, wait, there's a fight happening right now.
Yep, down by bot side, they already find a kill on towards West mode, and that's perfect, right? No flicker, no ultimates as well. Bigatron Alpha making sure that the gold lead stays in their favor ever so slightly.
It's a small gold lead, though. And now Shocker in trouble. Rough Waves out. It looks like Bigatron are hell-bent on taking down Tier 1 down bottom.
I mean, they need to unlock the lanes as much as they can, right? They're the ones missing both their Tier 1s. They need to get some kind of pressure on the map so they can start playing around, right? You can't expect Chorizo to always be coming in from the front.
And you can't expect Chorizo to try and make up for a pretty bad situation anyways. You want to win your engagements, and that last engagement we almost missed via the instant replay. Luckily, it came in right on time. Clutch prod. I'd like to think that Bigatron Alpha are going to slow it down right now. And the only one who can really afford to go faster is Super Ken, because there's a very little chance for punish unless it's against 4.
It's a full combination. I don't know how much damage he can take. Supervin next to fall here. And again, this is why Bigatron Alpha wants to take out West mode. But Vex, on the other hand, ends up dying regardless towards Sakin's blast. And now Chorizo, with the armor shred that he's able to provide, allowing people like Sakin to actually hurt.
Did we not talk about this, Gideon? Did we not just say Chorizo can't keep forcing these losing situations into okay situations? And right now they're going to blitz the Lord!
He's going to do it again. The Wisdom Strike on towards the Lord's side. Still falls into the hands of Team Flash. A very good idea. And honestly, I think Chorizo, he probably shouldn't have gone for the Lord there. He could have flickered with the Abysm Strike to hit multiple targets and maybe turn that fight around.
Yep. Again, convert into a situation where Team Flash couldn't make the most of the Lord, but too little too late, right? You were always thinking in what ifs, but right now it looks like they're forcing a push up top. They do get the push down eventually. Numenon Blast, no one home. I don't know. It seems like Bigatron Alpha are a step and a half behind. I wouldn't say 2 steps behind, but it's like Team Flash is the one who's calling the shots, and Bigatron Alpha can only really get consolation prizes. That's the story for the past 5 minutes.
Yeah, and I think, you know, even better, right? We need to start getting into the areas of scaling where that's going to be a huge issue. How are they going to deal with Vegs eventually? Oh, wait, Divine Judgment on towards Kyrie's side, able to dash on out of there, but no follow-up as Super Ken holds the top side by himself. A Tier 2 will fall into the hands of Team Flash, while bottom side's Tier 2 will collapse at the same time. time. Really nice macro here from the side of Team Flash.
The map belongs to Team Flash, and it's not enough to walk with confidence into these bushes. Even Moreno with the Astral Echo. Yeah, what are you going to do if you see all 3 or 4 of them in the bush, but they're outgunning, outmanning you, and there's a Numinal Blast, catches one.
Hits one. Shocker not able to close the distance in time. Has to use the rough waves to ensure that he doesn't die. More importantly, at least Supervin and Moreno lose their ults.
Okay, good news, bad news. Good news is Bigatron Alpha are able to reset. They're regrouping right now. Bad news is it's Team Flash who decided to say, you know what? Let's not force it yet. Let's build back up. Let's get some tempo and then work towards another inevitable push. Maybe even wait for this Lord in a minute and quarter. Real quick, looking at the items, it's Moreno, who's only really making bank for BTR. Everyone else, oh Lord. Kyrie, 2K ahead!
Yep, again, he's just been power farming, right? And now with the items that he has, Super Ken now getting shredded down. The Appraiser's Wrath is almost good, but it's the Phantom execution that puts him out of his misery. Jay is the next to fall here. No Guardian's Bulwark to protect him. Good knock up here. Shocker potentially could have made a play, but decides to back off. He's already used the rough waves. No way to capitalize even more. Cerezo walks up and may lose his life. Still able to get on out of there, not even having to use the flicker.
All right, fair to say, Bigatron Alpha are packing heat. It's not like most things come for free to Team Flash. We're not looking at 12 minutes in, 11 to 10 for nothing, right? This is a medium-sized 2K gold lead. The money being on Kyrie makes a huge difference, but it's not like he can go in and get a kill, get out for free. You saw how he was, you know, threading the needle, going through the right bushes, going to the right walls because only he can with the puncture. But looking at the damage leaderboard, this doesn't make sense. How is Moreno on top? Cerezo I get, but Moreno being on top like this, yet still sitting only at 2-0-6. Oh, that's where it is. It's the 6. It's all of the assists.
It's not only just the assist. Wait, penetration once again on towards Supervin, forcing it out almost straight away. Loses his immortality as the backline now has to start moving backwards as Superkin walks forwards. Moreno getting a kill of his own on towards Jay's side. Not exactly the greatest trade in the world, but not bad as Bigatron Alpha are the ones that are behind.
Yep, it's a 1-for-1, roam for roam. And just like that, deja vu from the first Lord of the game. Team Flash makes the call. We're going to go for this. And they're trying to get the Lord on their side. Veg's going to get 2 men on him.
Yeah, the second, he's getting some good damage in. Phantom Execution on top of Cerezo, but they don't get on top of the right target. They want to kill Saken, but I think it's going to be a little more difficult than Moreno's damage being very relevant here.
Yep. And so far, he's been doing good to help set up. But the cleanup crew hasn't quite caught up just yet. Astral Echo spots 3. Shocker catches 1. Vegs against the world. Flickering by Vin!
Yep, he gets the initial pull, but look at the position of the Numinal Blast! And he gets the knock-up. It's all good, but still, the damage dealers have been hurt. They have forced the push back. Moreno finds a mega kill on towards Jay's side. That's 2 big battle spells being blown by Team Flash, and Bigatron Alpha now take this Lord for free.
Here comes the comeback protocol. Bigatron Alpha have closed the gap. West mode almost goes down. 1v1 against Super Ken. Luminous Lord marching down through bottom. And Bigatron Alpha have found their window. And boy, oh boy, have they opened it up quite the gap. Now 1,000 towards BTR. Wow, 12 to 14, 14 minutes in. And that's not even the end of it. They're still going.
They want this tier 2 bad. This is the only way that Bigatron Alpha can actually look to recover. I'm surprised that we haven't seen Vegs more actively try to proxy the waves or something along those lines, right? Again, Team Flash has been ubeing it up as much as they can to slow down this game.
All right, to be fair, Vegs is rocking a Uranus. Concussive Blast, yes, but wait. Oh, 1v1, Cerezo. All right, misses the Abyssum Strike. He's rocking Rupture. Pull yourself together in Brave Smite. So he also is living off of the flicker.
Yeah, Divine Judgment going to land on top of Jay Bennett's Rage to try and find. Oh, nicely played by Saka with the crossbow. Tang West mode. Able to dodge with the wand, but still falls down. Shocker able to get the return kill. Kyrie look for the backline on top of Moreno. Doesn't find it. 1 auto tech is more than enough to take out Supervin. And now he ends up falling to the Astral Meteor so far, and the bonk from Supercan more than enough. Shocker all left by himself gets hit again by the Astral Sphere. Moreno just does not miss.
And that's a wipeout. Bigatron Alpha just waiting for their waves to crash in. Could this be the end?
Yep, they've got it. Nobody is going to make it in time. Even Jay won't be able to clear this wave out. That's GG. Well played coming over to Bigatron Alpha.
Truth be told, Team Flash could have looked like they had it in the first half. But suddenly, right off of the flicker off of Super Vin, a super comeback from the robots come through. And just like that, in a snap, Bigatron Alpha are 1 game away from making it to Jakarta to the Challenge Finals.
I mean, Bigatron have been looking especially clean after the patch, and even before the patch, they were looking even stronger than before. Team Flash, I mean, it's just a couple of mistakes there, right? Most of the time, the same resources were being blown, the same trades were being made time and time again.
Yep, and I think it was up to that point wherein BTR's machine learning came in, right? They figured out, hey, they're doing the same pattern, they're trying to pick off the same dudes for the past 2 or 3 team fights now. How about we pull the trigger when they're not expecting it? Pow!
Man, the Bigatron GPT Express is working out really, really nicely here. Again, it's the adjustments in the middle of the game. They had a solid early game plan. The mid game didn't go as well as they wanted to, but they still adjusted accordingly.
And that's what you can expect from a team that has both a mix of veterans and new blood when you get mechanics mixed up with mentality and, of course, the wisdom that comes through. You have a team like BTR. Now, Team Flash, good news is they're performing out of their minds. Who'd have thought that they would be also just 1 series away from the Challenge Finals? And good news for all the Singaporeans watching, it's not over quite yet. We can still see a Game 3.
Yeah, we could still absolutely see a Game 3, and not to mention, I mean, I feel like we have been a little, I wouldn't even say biased at this point, but we didn't get a very good look at Team Flash when they first initially hit the SBS. Again, terrible game series performance, but now we're seeing the adjustments. We're seeing them really come together as a team.
Yeah, they're getting better and better, and we're yet to see their best, I'm hoping, since this is a best of 3. Now, before we throw it over to our hosts, did you know that there's 17,000 islands estimate in Indonesia?
That's crazy, because the last I heard from Singapore, did you know that there was a hippo found in the reservoir that escaped their national zoo?
Lafel, did you know that?
I know quite a few things. Do you know that entropy is something physics, something to do with heat? What
Thermodynamics?
Thermosis dynamics.
What is that?
I want to talk about the emblem setup here. Quite a few interesting things here that we can talk about while we're talking about the game, because I do agree. I think Team Flash did quite a few mistakes and a bit of a mechanic change here, because Super Vin on that Kaja was able to get the Lancelot quite a lot. Now, I played a Kaja as well, and honestly, Lancelot is one of those heroes that is hard to catch because you can time your second skill as well as your ult to just nullify the ultimates coming in. I want to ask, so Jay using the Lolita was using the support emblem, not the tank emblem. Very interesting. You can give more shield to yourself and your teammates, as well as the Uranus. Difference between Gojes was using the common emblem, he was using the tank emblem. But it really didn't look like he can sustain, especially, again, against the Dyrok, which is also a tank killer.
Yep, because of the armor broker, right? Yeah. That's why when facing against Dyrok, it's Uranus gonna be facing a hard time to do the proxying and everything, right?
Yeah, and that's why I like the adjustment here from Team Flash. Once they saw that Vegs really was having a difficult time against a Dyrok, suddenly Shocker shifted his focus and rotations onto the EXP lane, 2 straight rotations to make sure they take out Chorizo, and that's how Flash eventually started to build their lead going into the mid game. But then BTR also adjusted, and when Gideon and Leo were talking about it earlier, the keyword really for this game was just adjustment. BTR were starting it off well, even though it was a first blood for Vegs early on onto Vin, but then BTR were getting the ball rolling, but then Flash adjusted. Then when Flash got the ball rolling on their play style and rotations around the map, suddenly BTR shifted their focus in the team fights, and Vin finally realized, or maybe he finally got the opportunity to be the one to start off the pickoffs first. That was like the relationship between him and Jay, who got the pickoff first, who got the vision first, and in the crucial Lord fight, it was Vin who got it first.
Yep. That's why I'm talking about like Team Flash during the late game, because from the small mistakes, it keeps piling until the Bigatron maybe can like get used over it and then just pick off using the Super Vin, Flicker, and then Divine Judgment, and that's very important moment. But I want to say that our 1-1 is not very good in this meta, because we're gonna see on the early to middle game, Saken is keeping chased by the enemies.
Yeah, winning the 1v1s, but for now we're gonna look at the MVP of the game, and the MVP is going over to Moreno with the Novaria 6-0 and 10. And the amount of damage being dished out is quite a lot. And here's the thing. This is not a Novaria with Weapon Master.
Yes.
It's just the items and the way that the Assassin Emblem works.
I get it.
So
if,
painful.
Maybe he just want to thinking about like when Kadita just getting into the Novaria.
Oh wait, actually now I know why. Because I'm actually looking back at the items. No one had magic resist. The most that they had was a magic robe, and it's only on Vex and Jay. Even Jay does not have an Athena shield, and again, he's using the support emblem.
Yeah, and they had to, at that point, answer the 1-1, the Dairoth, most importantly, and the Fredrin damage output, which eventually meant that Moreno just was happy with all the item building choices that Team Flash were forced to go down to. And yeah, other than the burst damage he was dishing out, that was a great moment, by the way. It was the vision provided here by Moreno. It unlocked BTR, similar to there. That was a perfect Astral Echo, an Astral Echo in the key Lord fight again, and that's why BTR were encouraged to continue fighting. They finally have all the vision, they see everyone, and BTR just said, go for it, we got this.
That's why, look, when the flicker comes, Divine Judgment, and it's very important moment where the Lord is gonna hit 4 men's down, and Bigatron take it, just end the game.
Yeah, so while we're looking at all of this, in the later stages of the game, Saka kind of looks okay. Not so sure if it's the hero or because, again, like, we haven't seen the 1-1 play for a very, very long time. And if I remember correctly, the reason why people ban out the 1-1 or why people really like the 1-1 is the outplay potential, especially in lane. Looking at the setups here, the emblem setup for both marksmen here, you guys can let me know what you guys think will have the better laning matchup, where the Beatrix is having the Weapon Master as well as the Lethal Ignition. 1-1 with the Pull Yourself Together and Weakness Finder. Get back to me on that a bit later. Congratulations to Bigatron Alpha for the 1-0 win. Here, we'll see if it will be a 2-1 or a 2-0. Now back into the conversation. Even by the emblem setup, what do you guys think? Pull Yourself Together and Weakness Finder on the 1-1.
From my perspective first, I think the Weakness Finder using the Pull Yourself Together, maybe 1-1 want to maximize his utility. But in the other side, like for Beatrix itself, he's gonna maximize the damage output from him. But if we are looking from the 1-1 team, I think the damage is already okay from the Direct, from the Novaria itself. That's why 1-1 is focusing on his utility.
Yeah, and that's why you also see there the story of 2 different games. In the early to mid, that was just West mode in the gold lane, super comfortable. You expect that Matrix to win that lane, be able to win one-on-ones versus Saken. But then once it got to the team fighting stage, the mid to the late game, that's when we started to finally feel Saken even more. Even though he didn't have the most stellar game here, he did what he needed to do and what was expected of him by BTR.
That's why we cannot be selfish during this new patch, I think. You need to see the draft, you need to see the enemies, then thinking about yourself.
Yeah, that's the beauty about the new emblem system. You really have to adjust it depending on the situation. Hence why we go back to the thing that you pointed out in the beginning, where in the Uranus this time around needed to build with a tank emblem instead.
Yeah, so just a refresher for everyone watching, just in case if you guys haven't fully understood what all of the emblems mean. I would say the setup for the Beatrix is very good in lane. Lethal Ignition, giving that burn, could win you the lane. But the 1-1, the Weakness Finder giving 90% slow on opponents, making it easier for her to proc the weakness, the weakness stack, and of course helping out Supervin, being able to catch anyone out, helping out Fredrin. And Fredrin was using the Quantum Charge as well, so the Fredrin could get into the fight much easier as well. Pull Yourself Together, having the Inspire way more, as well as the Wind of Nature. So you're gonna be very, very safe. So going into game number 2, Flash going up against Bigatron Alpha. This time, Flash, once again, first pick.
Might be they gonna ban another, like Fanny and Arla gonna be banned again by the Bigatron. I think it's not too different with the game 1.
Yeah, they can follow the similar drafting and picking pattern here. Although Flash, if they're going to be letting go of one pick, I'm trying to decide whether the Bane or Paquito, which one you're rather willing to let go, so that BTR, you can take out another hero from BTR instead. I think I'm leaning more a bit towards taking out the Paquito instead.
Because honestly, looking at how Zorizo play, almost doesn't matter. I kind of feel like give him any kind of hero, he will give a lot of impact. So But with that being said, again, I don't know. If you gave him a Paquito, because just now with the Dyro, he like, what, 1v3, he got 2 kills.
Yeah.
Imagine having the Paquito having more crowd control. Could be even more dangerous. I appreciate the Kaja ban.
Yes.
I almost want to say just let both of them go.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Both Kaja and Paquito?
No, I mean the Paquito as well as the Bane. Because if you want to ban the Bane, ban it at the second phase, right?
Yeah.
Ban it on the first phase, yeah, I am agree.
Yeah, it's rare to... It does happen seeing Bane in the first phase usually as like the 3rd pick, especially if it's red side, but if not, it comes out as the 4th pick. So, yeah, open up the Bane. Makes a lot of sense. And take out the Navaria. So they're really respecting what the Kaiju and Navaria brought to the table here, especially for Morenu.
And by the way, it's the same side again with the game 1, right?
Yep.
So Bigatron is still on the 2nd pick. But Kadita is still open right now. Even the Joy. We don't forget the Joy.
Oh, yeah, don't forget the Joy.
Don't forget the Joy.
Don't forget the Joy.
So now BTR, will they ban out the Joy? Because if they don't ban out the Joy, that's going to be an easy pickup for Vex.
Supposed to be. But we're gonna see, are they gonna ban the Joy or even the other hero, like maybe Eve?
Yeah. If I'm BTR, open up the Joy.
And then take the Valentina, something else?
Yeah, because Lancelot as a first pick is still going to be available for Flash. You want the possibility that Super Ken could pick it up. But they say, you know what? We'll take out the Joy. So this becomes a fight between the Lance, the Eve, and the Valentina.
Okay.
We're not forgetting
it's a tough
anymore.
decision.
We're not forgetting anymore like
Kufra.
first pick. Kufra first pick, really? Don't think so.
If you are the player, I think so. But yeah, Lancelot first pick. It's priority heroes. Then they can trade it using the Valentina now.
Very quick pick.
Pick up the Kufra or the Franco. I don't mind. Early on. Or take the Beatrix away from West Mode.
Franco for the first pick, I think it's not a very good option. But Paquito. Lefal already said it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be very dangerous. So now that you've seen the Paquito, you know what's going to be very difficult? If you get a counter for Paquito in lane, and then suddenly the Paquito goes to the jungle.
Yeah.
That must feel bad. It's like, all right, we countered the Paquito. Wait, where's the Paquito? Oh, it's in the jungle. And the thing is, at least for the previous patch, I don't know this patch how it's looking like, but previously the Paquito is pretty good against the Lance.
Especially good Paqueta users will know about the timing, right?
Yep.
When the Lance gonna use the Tone Rose,
Yep.
he's gonna wait until doing the combo.
Oh, and what hurts here is that Flash doesn't have room to pick up Bane unless they want to go Bane.
Another Kadita?
Golden Mirror. Oh, they pick up the Franco. So very pick-off heavy here for this lineup. If they don't get their pick-offs, it's not going to be a good time.
I have to say, Team Flash, their lineup already is very high mechanic dependent.
Yeah.
If you don't hit those hooks, if as the Lancelot you can't like shing your way to victory, the Kadita, if you don't hit your target, like Team Flash, great heroes, great pick and ban, but if you don't hit your skill shots, it's not gonna look good.
Yeah. It's gonna be one momentum if they miss it, and they're gonna lose it. But on the third pick, I think the Franco will be good to stop Paquito if the Paquito just dive in too far away. So the Franco gonna use just the Bloody Hunt to stop it, and the others can follow up. But on the third pick, is it gonna be the Marksman, or even if they don't want to use the Marksman, but Grok? I told you on the first game, right?
Yeah.
Grok is a good hero for facing against Kadita, so he can use the power of nature, spam the first skill to open the map.
Yeah, and you get to avoid controls. You can check out the shrubs without any problems. Yeah, most likely this is going to be a roam Grok.
No, I mean you say that, but it can still be flex.
Yeah.
It could be a roam Grok EXP Paquito. It could be a roam Grok jungle Paquito. It could be an EXP Grok jungle Paquito. There's still a lot of variations here.
Yep.
Still a possibility. They might. I wonder if they're going to consider Melissa here.
I mean, why not just ban the Beatrix? Because Westmore does seem to be prioritizing that, right?
Yeah.
But if they are banning Esmeralda, I think they want to use Paquito as an XP league.
Yeah, that is true.
Or it could also be to force a reaction out of Flash to make them think that.
Yeah.
But then deep down, BTR, it's still open to put into the jungle.
That is why he's the hilarious genius.
Yeah. Because that's.
He's like, let's throw in ban. Like they will take it way.
Look at that.
Yeah, they're like, they must be taking this way too seriously.
Yeah.
I think they want to put a blame here.
Yeah.
or Or maybe even Alden say like, hey guys, we met the Esmeralda. Anyone feeling like the Angela? Just put the Angela anywhere, like Jungle, Paquito, EXP, Grog, Angela, Rome.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, for the combo.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
The Martis here.
It's a good ban. I like they take out the Martis. Might end up becoming a Fredrin again for Ken, if that's the case.
Because I gotta say, Ken on that Fredrin, he is not slowing down on the rotations, man. Like, he reminds me why the Fredrin was good in the jungle again.
Yeah. Although, I felt like even though Ken was still on point with his rotations, the rest of BTR weren't. Like, they were so used to him being so much faster, the timings in the early game felt a bit off, even though Ken was still on point. But since they took out the glue here...
They're gonna play the backline hero. Because glue against Valentina. Valentina still can run away using his second skill. But for the passive one on the backline, it's gonna be hard facing against glue.
Yeah, good ban here on the Bane. And because they banned out two really strong XP laners, this is really feeling like an XP lane Paquito already. They just took out the heroes that probably...
Or they're just worried that second will use the Bane gold.
I mean like the glue Esme. They took it out.
Oh, okay, that's what you mean. Sorry, yeah.
But the Bane ban was also good because of that factor.
But yes, Sunset.
That's why. Okay.
Priceless is good.
I'm already feeling BTR. Not gonna lie, I'm already feeling BTR.
Honestly, Vex, just try it out. Just pick up the Benedetta. At least that way you can fast clear and then just invade.
Because against Season Shin, I almost want to say don't even try to catch him. Just try to deal a lot of damage, honestly.
Yeah. Don't let Isansin get the snowballs on the early game because it's Kadita gonna facing a nightmare right now. When she just want to like hiding in the bush, Isansin just pop up the ultimate and then Kadita just there. And when Kadita wants to catch Isansin, he just go traceless and then evade the Kadita.
This be
Kari.
It's a Fred XP lane.
Carry here. Yeah, it's good facing against Grok, but for the combo wombo, if he's like she's late to pushing the Wind of Nature. Okay.
Wow! Gold lane Chang'e.
No. Superfin Chang'e. I already see it.
Oh really?
Yep. It can be Superfin Chang'e. Oh, second. I think yeah. Because the last time Chang'e got picked by Bigatron and it used by Superfin.
Okay. So Chang'e has been buff/changed a bit where her second skill you can kind of like always refresh it as long as you continuously hit the damage. So
it's like Cyclops second skill, right?
Exactly. So it is going to be interesting to see that interaction where basically the Chang'e will always have a shield up. So going to be very difficult to catch. But I don't know how to feel about this draft. I wonder, the casters, what do you guys feel about the draft?
You know that there's about 6,000 uninhabited islands in Indonesia.
That's crazy, because did you know that in Singapore, it's been 58 years since they broke away from Malaysia?
Oh, hey, what's up? Leo and Gideon here at your service, bringing you Game 2 in this best-of-3 match point for Bigatron Alpha. And can I just say, that's ballsy to bring out the Chang'e. Yes, as for mentioned by the analysts, there is a buff on Chang'e, but I'm not so sure if it's the time to bring her out, given the amount of dive coming in from Flash.
It could be the saving grace, to be honest. Who knows? It's testing the waters, especially with new items like Starlium Side, for an example, and when you empower your auto attacks after the shield with Chang'e, you can do some pretty crazy stuff. We'll see how effective it's going to be in their lanes as they kick things off, starting on the same side of the map, and then moving over towards Purple Buff for the side of Team Flash. And for Bigatron Alpha, it's going to be the orange.
And here you'll see the XP lane duel, and of course Supervin going for the early invade. Less than half health.
Yep, he has to flicker on out of there. Ooh, a good attempt coming in from Jay, but even Moreno trying to steal away at least one camp from Kyrie to slow him down.
It's been a while since we've seen a mage, the likes of Chang'e in the gold lane. I'm throwing back to again. Is this on purpose, Munton? Why are we throwing back to 2021? Gold lane Chang'e was a thing during those times, and now it's here.
I mean, I don't want to say that we're moving backwards, but it's the evolution of the meta, right? I mean, let's look at the emblems so far. Maybe we can get a better idea, because I'm seeing cooldowns, I'm seeing Weapon Master as well, and Incure Rage.
That's mage base emblem for the Chang'e, so she wants the cooldowns. In addition to the cooldowns, going over to the other side, looking at Team Flash, it looks like it's pretty normal. Save for the Franco support emblem. It's Rock and Focusing Mark, and makes me wonder, why would you want extra healing? I'm guessing it's the other stats that the Franco brings you. But yeah, that's a choice right there by Jay.
Yeah, I would imagine it would be tank emblems, get a little bit of just raw stats to keep yourself alive for as long as possible. But, considering how many assassin emblem users there are, maybe they're trying to get some kind of value somewhere else, right? Second item, Maleficoro might not be looking so hot right now. Cerezo getting some good damage onto Kyrie for now, but Supervin getting brought down to less than 50%. This is going to be risky. It's a 3v3. The Wild Try doesn't connect on anybody. Kyrie plays it well, and now we get the lockdown onto Wards. Moreno's side. Good mechanical play from Team Flash.
They draw first blood and they score the turtle, so that's a huge dub for the Singaporean squad. Mount Shocker by Super Ken here, which, now come to look of it, puts him in a very weird spot. He's so used to junglers and to a playstyle that's very active. Supervin in trouble.
They're trying to punish them as much as they can. That's what you want to do as Franco, right? That's what you want to see. Apply that pressure, condition your opponents.
Yep, so back to the dilemma with Super Ken. He's so used to playing the Lancelot and more recently the Fredrin, who's okay with very little items early to mid and then a power spike towards late when he gets heating up. But here he is a Yusun Shin. He's going to play much like Fursic, wherein he's really going to be more online post 8-9 minute mark. And now you can see here he's building up towards his first core item, the War Axe. Who's his best target here? Best case scenario, maybe West Mode if he finds him?
I suppose, but that's not even the strongest side of the map, right? And now we can see that Team Flash is taking full advantage of the situation. Oh, Jay. You forgot about how Power of Nature works, anti-CC from Supervin, and they even got the flicker out of him.
Yep, so all the more a win. If I'm not mistaken, the math there almost counts as a kill, right? Oh no, Moreno very low.
Oh, he gets back out of there, but it's Cerezo's early rotation that's going to cost him his life as they find one kill backwards. And now, for Bigatron Alpha, I'm not going to lie, I really like seeing Paquito again.
Whether in the jungle or in XP, there's a big combo coming in, Sock and Falls.
Can't do anything about that. Supervin really far away. Gets hit by the Iron Hook for Westmo to finish him off, and things are just working out for Team Flash right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, a fumble for a fumble, and then you end back right where you started. Team Flash is ahead here by about 200 gold. And if we're looking at where the gold really is, I'd say it's on Cerezo, and right now, maybe even on Kyrie, despite him being very low. Oh, Mountain Shocker in.
Well, Cerezo is going to get spotted out by Jay, but the fact that he's still on the bottom side of the map, despite everything that has happened, the early rotations, Team Flash, they're going to proxy that top wave. And, Iron Hook on Supervin looks good, but no capitalization.
He's fine. I stand corrected. West Mode is making a lot of money. West Mode on the carry, who's just now getting the attention that he demands, the attention that he needs. And here's Bigatron Alpha trying to get one big objective. If they're able to score this, if they're able to take this turtle away from Kyrie and Team Flash, this could be a turnaround.
I mean, I think they're looking for picks, right? Their jungler isn't there at all, and they want to get that kill onto Jay. The Wild Charge is going to secure it, and now Team Flash are deterred from actually making this happen, right? No spotting, no information on where the jungler is. Vegs is able to get on out of there. He doesn't mind, but you can see that the gold laners have also rotated in the meantime, and while this is happening, Super Ken is like, wow, I've just been power farming this whole time.
Yep, Super Ken currently about 300, 400 gold ahead of Kyrie, and now he already has built his War Axe compared to the Hunter Strike on Kyrie. Mountain Shocker, checking where everyone is. It's Vegs versus Ken. Mid has two members from each.
Conceal from Jay. He's walking up and gets stopped, and now the full combination comes down to make sure that Super Ken ends up dying regardless. They are able to secure the turtle, but at what cost? The Bloody Hunt on towards Cerezo's side. He's got the champion stance. Gets more than enough shield to get on out of there. Jabs away. Rough Waves being expanded by Moreno to Supervin. Now just making sure that nobody else is able to punish their side laners.
The amount of damage and the type that was allocated inside the turtle pit wasn't enough for Team Flash to actually get a second kill. So right now, Vegs is in trouble. trouble. Oh, but he flickers out.
Just in time, Cerezo should be able to find the kill, gets it, secures it, and heads back down to the bottom side of the map. Can we talk about Changa's item builds? I thought it was going to be first item Starlium side, but no, it's going to be the Ice Queen's wand.
You read my mind. I was just about to think, hey, what's Saken up to? Saken here, first up is going to be the wand, and then I think the book up next. So what's the best case scenario for him? Oh wait, they knock up Jay.
Yep, he has no means of escape. Great Nature's Barrier coming in from Super Ken in West mode on the opposite side, looking for a kill on towards Saken. He's going to flicker as well. Help secures the kill onto the gold laner, and now backs off without any punishment at all.
West mode was very, very quiet. He was very, very quiet sitting in that bush. You saw that he was thinking about it, right? There was some in a split second, right? Do I continue with the recall? They're not touching me. Or do I capitalize? And there was nothing on Saken to stop the damage, to stop the light wheels from going right into his Chang'e. And that's what led to this comeback, this clapback from West mode. And yeah, Cerezo read the situation and said, you know, I'll just take this turret down here. Why not?
Might as well. I got to get something out. I've invested way too much time. Now Cerezo, once again, sees Jay. He notices Shocker in the back of his peripheral vision. But in the meantime, Team Flash will have priority and, more importantly, position over this next upcoming objective.
The last hurdle coming up, Mountain Shocker setting it up. So a few seconds before the actual conflict and confrontation begins, the Bigatron can reposition. There's a wall set up by Vin. Hook by Jay misses. This is a big bush. I wonder. Oh, there it is. Meteor shower.
And again, it doesn't look very good, but the flicker coming in from Jay, and even the Phantom Execution is going to help secure Super Vin here. 50-50, who's going to win out this turtle? Retribution used a little too early. Super Ken secures it, and now he's looking to go on a rampage. You see his Vex, he's going to execute Vex, no problem, but Saken is able to take the kill for himself, recovering from the economic damage.
That's Bigatron Alpha getting exactly what they wanted. I'm pretty sure they didn't plan for Vin to go down, but just like that, they capitalized. Shocker walks away with 1 HP underneath tier 1.
Yep, Jay is in trouble as well. Super Ken should be able to finish him off, no problem. He didn't even want to front to front. He's playing like an assassin.
Oh, but indeed he is using the passive to maximum coverage. And just like that, they disperse. They capitalize and convert immediately from that win. They're now barreling up forward 2K at 8.5 minutes. This is amazing. Bigatron Alpha, their communication and their synchronization through the roof.
It's so good. It's so very, very good. Now, a couple of things that I've noticed is that the fact that Cerezo is pretty difficult to kill, and it's not because of his spell vamp, but when he gets below 50% HP, the tenacity is really making a difference here, unless maybe you're like Kyrie or Westmo, but everybody else really struggles.
Yeah, so that's what's allowed him to not die ever. Oh wow, I was expecting at least one death on Cerezo in this almost 10-minute game, but yeah, no, tenacity. He's making stonks out of that talent. Lovely. 2.5K now on Bigatron Alpha. Concealed play by Supervin. Plus, the Mount Shocker and a Wild Charge!
Oh, the Rough Waves was channeled in time. Good game sense coming in from Shocker. When you see a Grok in Conceal, you know he wants to make a play. Iron Hook does not connect just yet, but let's look at the 1v1s in the side, right? Cerezo against Vex, he's got that level up, and usually in these types of situations, EXP laners with even the slightest bit of an advantage will really become impressive.
Yep, about a quarter of a minute until this Lord, the first Lord of this action-packed game 2 so far. They're gonna spot him. Oh, walk into a lethal push.
Meteor Shower to try and chunk it down Jay, but he's able to tank it quite a bit. Shocker taking way too much damage, disrespecting the Meteor Shower. In the back lines, Kyrie tries his best as the front lines start to fall with the help of Cerezo. He's able to find a trade onto Moreno's side, and Super Ken still able to secure even their gold laner. Can Kyrie get the same result? It doesn't look like it. Cerezo chasing him down, loses his movement speed, doesn't matter, gets locked down by Vex. An iron wall against an unstoppable force, as Kyrie should be able to make it out of here.
He's still going. Cerezo.
He's building up.
Setting up these stacks
Double
right
tap.
through the wall.
No, he's not going to go any further. Battle spells already expanded, decided instead of Flicker to make plays, he's just going to flank around real sneakily with the sprint.
All right, besides walking away with his life, Kyrie won a spiritual victory there. All right, no way. I'm a Lancelot. No way.
There's no way I can die like this,
Not
right?
like this, Cerezo. Not today. Now, Lord, marching on through the hubbub, through the commotion. Bigatron Alpha capitalizes on the chaos, taking out that Lord. 11 minutes in, approaching a 5K gold lead here. BTR They are but one game away from confirming their challenge finals slot. Ooh, Earthshocker coming in.
They're looking for any kind of opportunity. What kind of play can they make? Vin does have the flicker as they proxy the bottom wave at the same time with the help of Super Ken, who is pretty much at all of his core items already completed, with the last one on its way. Bigatron Alpha are looking for the 42K mark.
Yep. 2 minutes until the next Lord. Best believe it will be luminous. It will be crashing on through these major objectives. Slow push down bottom set up by Bigatron Alpha. Supervin with a flicker charge!
Yup, it looks so good. 2 people already brought down to 70% of their HP, and even a commitment of the Meteor Shower. They aren't going to be able to get they don't even get an inhibitor, so it was a good attempt for the side of Bigatron Alpha. Oh, even for Jay, a good attempt for him, almost connecting onto Saka inside with Vex, and as well as Jay locking down Supervin. It's not going to be easy as Super Ken is slowly drilling away. Meteor Shower's already back up. Vex cannot go back, and they lose 3 for nothing. This inhibitor is now there. Super Ken getting the initial hit. It looks good. Rough Waves trying to secure this kill on towards West Mode side, and the Shadow Strike is going to put him out of his misery.
And with that wipeout, Bigatron Alpha just taking it one step at a time. The base top next on the docket.
GG. Well played to Bigatron Alpha. What looked to be a potential, oh, I'm just going to fish and look for something against Team Flash. They got it. They got exactly what they wanted. They wanted a response, and they punished it.
Yep. And again, it wasn't that they didn't make much of that Lord or much of the flicker wild charge. They just knew the dynamics and the economy, the tempo of what Flash were presenting. And it wasn't that they didn't do it right. It's just they knew that they had to take it step by step by step. And eventually it was Flash who got, I'd say, impatient and tried to punish. But with that kind of a gold lead, with that kind of positioning and communication from BTR, writing was on the wall.
Yeah, I mean, even for BTR, we saw it at the very end, right? The end game screen where they showed the players, like, they needed their inhalers at that point. They were so stressed out about the entire situation.
That's
that
right.
Honestly, can you imagine what the comms must have sounded like?
Yeah.
It must have been messy.
In Bahasa.
In Bahasa,
Yeah.
for sure, for sure.
Again, oxygen, just breathe. And that's what, I'm pretty sure that's what got them. Because again, BTR, well-known, well-composed. Team Flash, they got some new imports, so I'm guessing communications might be one of the things that they're still working on, but still GG well played, the Team Flash. It's not over quite yet. Singaporean fans and Team Flash fans from all around the world, don't worry. They're still in it. They'll be dropped down to the lower bracket, but just the same, BTR are going to Jakarta.
Woo!
Well,
I mean, yeah, staying in Jakarta. They're going to represent regardless, right? That's the main idea, and we're going to see them in that challenge finals. And that's going to be some exciting stuff because they have been looking very, very good.
That's right. Bigot Troopers, rejoice because your team are part of the lineup of the Challenge Finals competitors, and we'll be seeing them very, very soon when we go to LAN, and I'm so excited. You excited?
I'm extremely excited. I don't know what our analysts have to say, but before we throw it over to them, did you know that if you get the entire population of Singapore to jump all at once, that the island sinks by a centimeter?
Well, I didn't like to trump you one, though. Did you know that the whole of Indonesia experiences 3 different time zones all at once?
Whoa!
Do you know that, LaFell?
Actually, that one I didn't know.
Yeah.
Those last 2 facts were amazing, but by the way, Gideon, that save, 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Very nice save.
Very nice. I'm agree. Yeah. Thank you
If
for the
you
fun
know,
facts.
you know. But first 2-0 of the day. Kind of expected, even though I put a 2-1, but oh, dude.
Yeah.
Where do we even start? With the items? I don't know.
Yeah, start with the items first, I think, because Lee Sanson goes for all damage here. But Carry, he's trying to use the Magic Blade, trying to build the Rose Gold Meteor, but I think it doesn't enough to facing against the burst damage from Paquito, from the Valentina.
Dude, just look at the gold from Super Chem. That's all. 11,000 gold in 12 minutes. If he kept on going, if he get more kills, if he didn't die twice, he could be having 1,000 gold per minute.
Yeah, that's what you expect from a Yisan Shin,
Yeah,
man.
just farm.
We've been talking about it. He farms fast. He finds farm somewhere. Where? We don't know. He just does. And BTR just played the same game as game number 1. We have to commend Team Flash for playing a great early game again. But there's always that point, either at the Lord or the Last Turtle, where something just shifts for Team Flash. They get outplayed, they were too eager, they didn't respect the potential turnaround, or they weren't expecting the potential turnaround. And yeah, I'm eating my words again because I said, hey, maybe Flash can let go of the Paquito, and then Cerezo, you can handle the Paquito. Nope, Cerezo played really well on this Paquito, and his late entries were killer for Team Flash.
Can I say that Team Flash is loose against the mechanics battle from Bigatron?
Yes, you can definitely say that. You could say a lot of that because, again, Bigatron at this point, first of all, Vin played amazing. Saken just played, I would say just play safe. And Super Ken, he understood. It's like, I don't need to do anything. Like, turtles don't matter. Objectives, nerds. Farming. That's where I'm at. The moment he gets even just one item, is like, okay, you know what? It's enough for me to fight. And then second item's like, great. He got like the most expensive physical items, right? The Blade of Despair, the Endless Battle, all within 12 minutes.
Yeah. And it's crazy that we saw the gold lane turn into this, where the gold lane wasn't the carry lane. It was just another XP lane, another lane to clear so that you have another hero who can go in towards the center of the map to fight. That's what the Chang'e became, because the carries here actually, weirdly enough, became, of course, as expectedly, Super Ken, but Cerezo in his rotations.
So fast, so on point. He is always aiming for the winning condition hero for the Cerezo itself. So the out strike, heavy left punch, always keep making Team Flash need to go back.
Yeah. And I have a feeling, a vibe from the universe that it's MVP time.
Yeah, let's look at the MVP of the game. And the MVP is going over to Cerezo. I mean, I could count like 3 or 4 times. He should have died. Yeah, he should have died. But the thing is, Festival Blood is a thing.
Yep.
10% Spellvamp from the Fighter Emblem is a thing. And then having that Quantum Charge.
Yep.
More healing, more movement speed.
Sustainable is the key for the Cerezo Paquitos right now. He's not built the emblems.
Paquito.
Yep.
Get it? Because he was like, sustain is the key.
Paquito. Okay.
Yeah.
I get it. I like it.
Usually, like, Paquito is building for the Assassin's Emblem, right?
Yeah.
But now Cerezo is building for the utility, so he can maximize the potential.
Yeah, it's like he realized, like, okay, I don't need one combo. I want 3-4 combos. String them together. How do I do that? I'll build Lifesteal. It's the most vampiric Paquito I've ever seen.
You know, it's one of those things like, wait, I'm a fighter. I want to stay and actually use my fists a lot. I'm gonna stop there.
For punching.
Yeah, for punching.
Or Cerezo just programmed by the coach to be the time buying?
Yeah. Buy time. Yeah, buy time also. That was a factor that he did. And yeah, it's so crazy. I mean,
but the damage from Super Ken though.
Yep. So painful.
Why?
That's why when he already have 3 items, he always joined the team fight, and that's the disaster moment from the Team Flash.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate near the end you saw Team Flash forcing things that they shouldn't have forced.
Yeah, the Franco one, right? The first of all, he's using the flicker, the iron hook, but it doesn't go very well, and then you just wipe out.
Yeah, there's so many things that you still have to consider. They decided to blow out all their abilities, and that is all Team Flash wrote.
Yeah, congratulations to Bigatron Alpha. Victory 2-0, the first 2-0 of the day. Again, congratulations, but again, Team Flash has more opportunities. Now, camera going back to me. Let me just say to the production team, this is what happens if I'm the host, right? I will use my power to do anything that I want. I use my power to actually bring someone in. He's actually a big, super fanboy, ultra fanboy for Bigatron Alpha.
So he's a big Bigatron fan.
Yeah. He's under my table right now, so I'm gonna pull him up like, yo, dude.
Knock.
Dude, your time to shine. Bigatron boy.
Hi, what's your name?
Merkang.
Merkang. Yeah, that's what's written in his IGN.
Yeah, his IGN, but people call him Merko.
Hi.
You called it?
Yep.
Congratulations.
It looks on his face that he's so happy.
He came all the way from Indonesia.
Oh my God, what a dedication!
He's a great fan. Who let him in the studio?
How do I say bye? Okay, you know what?
Can someone call a security here?
Yeah. No, it was invited by LaFell, so yeah, we don't want to.
I mean, you know what? We're gonna call in for the interview. We see someone wearing this Bigatron jersey. We need to see another one. Let's call him Moreno.
Yap.
Halo.
Halo, Moreno.
You take over.
Yap. Gimana nih perasaannya Moreno nih udah dapetin tiket ke Challenge Final sekarang?
Perasaannya senang lah. Bisa masuk Challenge Final ya.
Aha. Karena mau balas dendam sama Aura juga ya.
Ya gitulah.
So I just asking Moreno like how does he feel get the tickets to the challenge final? Do you want to revenge to the Aura? And he said, of course, I want to get the revenge to Aura.
Yeah, ask him as well because we know that Bigatron will have a crazy schedule. Even after this SPS, they have more tournaments. Will they be burnt out or are they ready for all the training, all the tournaments coming to the challenge finals?
Okay, so Moreno, saat ini kan nanti Bigatron tuh kedepannya bakal banyak banget jadwal nih maksudnya kayak turnamen satu dan lainnya gitu, dan apalagi kalian mau ke challenge final. Nah, apakah nanti kalian bakal siap nih untuk masuk ke dalam challenge finalnya nanti?
Pasti siap sih, soalnya semangat kita.
Masih semangat ya? So
they
keep the spirit to be on the challenge final, so they will not burn out. They gonna ready for it.
The professional players bring all the tournaments, bring all the scrims. They don't care. Good job.
Yeah, actually, I have a question that maybe you could
use
translate.
Indonesia again, please.
No, I can't. The translation was too long. If you could translate for me, we know they want to face Aura Fire, but is there a team that they don't want to meet in group stage for the challenge finals? Like, who do they not want to get grouped with?
Okay. So, kita semua tahu ya Moreno ya, bahwa nanti pastinya kalian pengen revenge lah, balas dendam ke Aura Fire nih. Tapi ada nggak satu tim yang pengen banget kalian hindarin untuk ketemu di babak group stage nanti?
Yang paling kita hindarin?
Ya, sebutin satu tim yang kayak kalian semoga nggak ketemu tim ini deh gitu di group stage.
Nggak ada sih, kayaknya lawan-lawan aja sih semuanya. Nggak ada yang ditakutin juga sih kayaknya. Maksudnya ya kan sama-sama manusia juga.
Okay.
They're eating the same one, so they are still human, so they will not afraid.
Yeah. So it's basically say like, yeah, we honestly don't care. We can just fight anyone because they're humans. Yeah. We're humans. They eat rice. I eat rice. They eat me. I eat me. And then no.
Yeah. Me.
Tapi Moreno, kira-kira kalau menurut kamu nih, improvement apa sih yang paling gede dari tim kamu itu sendiri? Yang kamu rasain deh. Kayak kan sebelum patch, abis itu kan kalian ada patch nih. Sempat juga goyang, makanya kalian ada di grup E ini. Terus apa yang paling besar improvementnya?
Improvement yang paling besar apa ya? Paling ini sih, nyatuin chemistry sama anak-anak aja sih.
So what kind of improvement that Bigatron have? Because they have to like facing a hard time. That's why they goes into the group E. And he said that the big improvement, I think, the chemistry. He said.
Chemistry got better.
And with that being said, again, amazing match. Anything that he wants to say to all the fans?
Yap. Ada pesan-pesan nggak nih buat Bigatroopers seperti biasa, Moreno?
Buat Bigatroopers, makasih udah dukung kita terus. Jangan lupa ntar kita masih ada ESL Group Stage sama MPL, jangan lupa dukung kita terus.
Oke, satu lagi kalau gitu terakhir, ada pesan nggak buat Mirko?
Buat Bang Mirko, thank you karena udah stay jadi Bigatroop.
Ide. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. We'll let Mirko know.
Makasih.
Who's Mirko?
I didn't know.
Yeah, just
out of my mouth. Yeah,
but yeah,
suddenly I forget.
Congratulations, man! Because now we gotta look at the challenge finals. Bigatron Alpha, they're like, this is where we start, and this is where we're going. They're starting Indonesia, and they're still in Indonesia.
Yeah, staying.
Still congrats.
Yeah, going to Indonesia the long way round.
Yeah, everyone else is traveling by airplane. They just by car.
Yeah, no need to airplane. But one slot left. Who's gonna go?
That's heavy.
Okay, each ni Sun. 3 Indonesian teams already from the challenge season, guys. You guys saw the teams. They're great teams. If you guys want to see them up close and personal, not that close, not that personal, there's some gap. Make sure you guys grab the tickets because, again, letting you guys know a secret here, only legend tickets are left. When we started, there were mythic tickets. They're gone. And let me just say, there are no epic tickets. So get legend tickets now.
It's because the price only 2,000 rupiahs, man.
Yeah. It's by conversion in Malaysia, it's like 6 ringgit. So again, 20,000 rupiah because, again, let me just say, if the tickets are sold out, that's it. The other way that you guys can get it is through the raffle. Make sure you guys join the raffle, follow all of the instructions, and you guys have a chance to win the tickets as well as exclusive t-shirts. Like, legit, I'm not kidding you guys. Get the tickets as fast as you can because 20,000 rupiah, anyone can get it.
Like I said before, even a glass of coffee more expensive than the ticket.
And coffee isn't that important. Oh, that will trigger so many people.
That hurt.
That will hurt so many. Like out of all of the hot takes, that's the hottest take. I will, yeah.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people gonna disagree in the comment section, I think.
No, this is just us having fun. I know how much he loves it. I just gotta say, I prefer Snapdragon. Snapdragon Elite Gaming because, again, it makes it so that I feel good, I look good, I play good. Speaking of playing good, make sure you guys grab yourself the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. An amazing gaming phone, but also an amazing everyday phone. Great cameras, great screen, great gaming experience. I prefer Monster Energy over coffee, which is, I love coffee as well. But unleash the beast with Monster Energy drink. Get your energy in so that you guys can be like me, Colyas, and Remmer, having a lot of energy. And thank you very much to DHL. We gotta say, join the FBot Dash Cup, win 5,000 euros. Just go to esl.gg/FBot. Again, thank you very much, DHL. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you for the sponsors. We have 2 more matches again for 1 more slot in the challenge finals. I have no idea how my heart is going to be watching the next series. So with that being said, we're going for a break. After this, it's going to get sweaty.
We gotta push to the limit and work till we finish and push to the limit and work.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
easy breezy. Sugar daddy, no, that's honey. Don't give him any sugar, he suckers me all his money. Wanna live lavish, you need a clue. Then look to me, I'll tell you what to do. Do. Repeat after me. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Now bring it out, it's your time to go. You all the baddest, put on a show. Don't be afraid, let everyone know. Don't be shy, just lose all control and work it. Go hit a full split, tear up the floor. Go ahead, snatch those whips. Repeat after me. I am the vixen, I am the stallion. I don't need fixin', but I do need all your attention. All these diamonds on me, they glisten. When I talk, yeah, everyone listens. Cause I'm somewhat of an addiction. Now work those hips and thighs. You're out here changing lives. It's time, so let's get wild, 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 wild. And put in work. Work. Put in work. Work, okay. Work today. Work today. Work. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face.
Number one in the street, so that wanna bang bang. Everybody touch a road, everybody bang bang. That I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang. Bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang, bang, bang. 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 Bang, bang, bang. Number one in the streets, so that wanna bang bang. Everybody touch a road, everybody bang bang. That I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang. Bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang, bang, bang. 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 Bang.
Call the Babel out, call the priest. Back to life, I'm under siege. Breaking the chain, unleashed. My true power released. Reached my hand into the sky and made the stars align. Cause when I left it down to fate, it was taking up too much time. It's a miracle, it's a curse. I will not be deterred. If you predicted the worst, bon appetit, eat your words. Keep my score, fire the gun. Watching how I overcome what they said could not be done. I did it, now sing it. of a legend. The past tried to trap me too bad. My future beckoned, I crashed, and yes, I burned. Hardest lesson that I learned was how to take a fall and crawl back out the dirt. Now I'm back from the grave revived. Time after time, they tried to take my life, and still I wouldn't die. Survive, now come salute him. No man can dispute him. Back and I am biting, street fighting, Ryu Hadouken. What they said could not be done, I did it. Now sing it. Oh, here I go, saving destiny, saving my road to my victory. I won't admit defeat. I made it history like it's meant to be. When they said for me, say no man can dispute him. Might as well salute him. What is written isn't done. Watch me how I overcome.
Lace up my shoes, time to get it. Put in the work, I'm with it. Paying my dues with sweat and tears. There is no weakness here. I ain't new to this, I'm a veteran. Wear my battle scars like a letterman. I done crawled through the
We gotta push to the limit, then work till we finish, then push to the limit, then work.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. My name is Eterna, and today to accompany on the panel is Goni as well as Golios.
Yep.
How are we feeling about this? RRQ have one more chance, and we're back on an all-Indo panel here.
Because the slot is only one left, and I think as an Indonesian, we want to see like RQ getting that ticket.
Yeah, I mean, after last match, right, Bigatron, another Indo team, they have secured from the upper brackets. Hopefully, seeing RRQ's performance, a little bit shaky, but hopefully they can gather themselves.
You can
right
call us
here,
biased,
right now.
actually, yeah, but
Hopefully.
yeah, because I think we're still rooting for Indonesia, but this is Mobile Legends, man. So anything can happen. If we are looking at the bracket now, RQ versus Yudu Red Giant, another strong team. They're gonna meet.
For sure, it's definitely not gonna be easy for RRQ. Looking at their performance so far, it has been quite up and down, very shaky. There's still a lot that they need to finesse in terms of their drafts, in terms of their gameplay. Meanwhile, Yudu Red Giants, they have been looking stellar. Unfortunately, they had to suffer a loss earlier before against Flash, but even then, if you had to ask me, Yudu Red Giants or RRQ, and Golias actually asked me for my prediction, and I was like, man, this is so 50-50. I don't know which side this is going to sway.
Yeah, because they have similar gameplay, I think, more aggressively on the early game, and about the draft, about the adaptation for the new update, right, Goni?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of adaptations, and in terms of creativity, perhaps RRQ has a slight advantage, right? They can play the fighters. They have shown they can pick up the mage in that gold lane area as well. Perhaps they can play around that to somehow catch Yudu here off guard yet again.
Now, but we have to talk about this, right? RRQ against Yudu Red Giants. RRQ, they're going against their former coach in Coach Arcadia. So I know that there are a few new players coming into RRQ this time around, but I'm pretty sure that Coach Arc knows, more or less into the tidbits of RRQ. And with that being said, let's welcome the official team lineup of Rex Regem Kaon. For the Kings of Kings, we have Banana, Versik, Clay, Zin, and Chipui. So no changes to their roster just yet. We don't see Naomi once again. It is still going to be Clay as well as Chipui in the lineup. And we got to talk about this, right? You mentioned about flexibility. Do you think that it's a wise decision now that they have their backs against the walls?
There's a fun fact, by the way. Sorry, Goni. I need to mention it because every time Sin using the marksman on the gold lane, and it's gonna be Bombasin. Right? So are he gonna use marksman again, facing against Yudu Red Giant, or he gonna use another fighter? What do you think, Goni?
You know what? Looking at the situation right now, perhaps he can adjust, right? Because he states himself that in that interview that, yeah, I'm just filling in the role. It depends. If I need a marksman, if my team needs a marksman, I will play the marksman. If not, perhaps I can switch up and, you know, just fill what the team needs. But then again, that creativity that you were asking about, Eterna, yeah, sure, but of course with calculations, right? The thing about this match, I feel like Chipui here needs to step up here, because a lot of times where he was not on the Kaja, he couldn't perform well. Sure, Hilda, I understand you can and it will invade the jungles, but maybe this time around, don't pick up the Hilda.
But there's a debut for Angela, right? By Chipoy. Are we gonna see it again, comboing with Ling? Because it reminds us the combo from Farsick and Rek back in the day on EVO's Legends.
Yeah, I think we all kind of miss that, right? That combo between Rekt as well as Farsick. And I'm pretty sure that Farsick misses it as well. And finally we get to see it. It is not going to be Rekt. It is Chipoy this time around. And honestly, it worked for a bit, but it's risky, right? Coming into this updated patch, it's risky. There are so many counters towards the Ling. There's also even a counter towards the Angela. And Esmeralda could definitely show up. There are just so many things that they need to calculate. And they were very risky picking it up in the first phase. And I don't think that the Yudu Red Giants are unfamiliar with that, seeing the adaptations in draft from Coach Ark himself.
It can work for the surprise pick. It can work once. How about twice?
Question mark it is.
Definitely is. I also have another question mark here. I want to know who is going to be playing for the Yudu Red Giants. Is it still the same lineup? And with that, let's pull it up. And here it is for the Yudu Red Giants: Gojes, Sakai's, ZaQT, Super Red, as well as Pancake. We saw them earlier. They had a rough start, honestly, going against Team Flash. But I don't know. Do they have what it takes? What can they utilize? What do they have that is special about them?
The gold laner, right? I mean, Super Red, again, he has shown that he is a consistent gold laner. Sure, if not on the Claude, quite questionable move, but I believe in this guy. I believe in this young guy that he's able to pull off. Last match, he was quite, you know, he was on that Harith, right? It was shown that he was able to make outplays, but then again, I feel like for the most part, they were just in a disconnect in that last match. So I need to see more connection, especially going up against a team from Indonesia here, RRQ. You need all the cards and just show up.
One more thing, I think the Pancake. Look at when the Pancake do the mistakes, I think it ruins the strategy from the Yudu Red Giant. So when facing against RRQ, he needs to like fix it very quickly.
Yeah, I agree. I think these players, I don't know what it is. Is it tilt? Is it lethargy? Because they've been playing constantly today, right? Usually they do have a little bit of a break in between. So definitely, I would say consistency is important for these players. ZaQT, though, still one of the highlights for me personally from the side of the Yudu Red Giants. When he's given heroes that he's comfortable playing around, there definitely is that impact. We saw him just really pop off in heroes like the Valentina, so maybe that could be a priority for the Yudu Red Giants coming into this next draft.
The question is, are RRQ gonna let them using for the Valentina?
Exactly right. Valentina is a very, just generally speaking, is a very solid pick.
Yep.
Right? And it's a very versatile hero that pro players among the esports scene really likes to use. So it's a very solid choice if you really want to prioritize it. Perhaps RQ here. I mean, Clay can pop off using that Valentina as well. So I think it all depends on who's first pick here. What approach are they going to be? Because if they really want that Valentina, they might just, you know, try to limit the mages and force to pick up the Valentina for themselves.
So earlier on, we saw, when we're talking about the mages, on that topic, right, we saw the Novaria finally being picked up here after the updated patch. What are our thoughts on the Novaria? Is it still something that can be used, or is it just something that we should skip?
So the fact about Novaria is she's a good hero to be the high ground defensive, or even like having the burst damage using the Astral Recall and open the map using the Astral Eco. But the problem is Novaria is bad when he need to back up his friends. No CC from her, and even like the damage is not too burst when the enemy's range is too close to her.
I like your point, right? It can't burst. So we saw earlier what Uranus was able to do on against of Novaria. Novaria wasn't able to dish out the damage that perhaps a mage, a conventional mage, would do. Uranus, that game from Gojas, mind you, he was an unstoppable force because also one of the factors of that fact.
Very interesting. And now I really want to know your predictions, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are watching right now. Do you think it's going to be RRQ, or do you think it's going to be the Yudu Red Giants to be able to move forward in the bracket? Don't forget to show your prediction in Twitch as we take a look at ours as well. Everyone 2-0.
We believe
Why
in
you? Why 2-1?
You know, even I was confused. You know, RRQ Yudu Red Giants, I think at the end of the day, I still believe that RRQ has the potential to be able to win it. In terms of consistency, I think both of these teams are lacking, which is why I went for 2-1. Like, even if RRQ win this, I know that for a fact it's not going to be clean.
Yeah.
Especially after we saw the performance from both of these teams today.
I totally agree with you, Eterna, because both of them have a big homework to be fixed in this match, I think. And it's the last chance for them if they lose on this match. So they're going to be bye-bye from SPS.
They are going to be limited indeed, Alcolius and as well, Eterna. And also one key factor in this match is adjustment, right? Because I mean, which team just adjust first, I think they have that slight edge. They have to capitalize on that. RQ shown that they are able to adjust within game and also outside the game. I need to see that as well from Yudu.
You know, it actually poses the question. It brings us to the question whether or not the absence of Naomi and Zaya have affected RRQ.
I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not sure because
it's too early to tell.
Yeah, they still doing well using Rave as the assistant coach there.
Yep. Yeah, I think they're doing well, right? I mean, if you really think about it, that means you can't speak in Bahasa, so no problem in communication. Perhaps they were able to capitalize that. But yeah, overall here, I mean, Chipoy, he's a great player. He's a great homer, great change of role as well. But I still need some more oomph from him.
So let's go straight into the drafts here for game number 1 between both of these teams. It looks like the Yudu Red Giants are going to opt for first pick, RRQ with the second. And it looks like they're taking a little bit of time here. Fanny is going to be respected, taking away from Fursic. They're still realizing that he does have the potential on an assassin. And that is what Fursic was known for back in the day when he was popping off. And Fursic, last time, he picked up the Granger, and the Granger was so heavily bullied. Is Granger still a viable choice to put in the jungler?
It can be. I think it depends on the draft, depends on the gameplay that they want to play, right, Goni?
Yeah, I mean, it's all about composition. And regarding the emblems and talents as well, like Colius, it's with Granger, you can, mix and match to your play style. But now take a look at Yudu. It's clear. Their game plan is to target ban Fursic. It's something that Coach Arc is trying to cook up here.
And I'm agree, it's a pride match, I think, for the Coach Arc. He wants to prove that I'm leaving RQ for the best option.
And if he successfully does that, what a storyline. Right? Almost everyone who left RRQ have been able to beat them if Coach Arc wins this.
Yeah, that's why we're gonna ask him, right?
Exactly.
Exactly. The Yudu Red Giant winning.
Oh, that's gonna be so spicy. We love that. But now RRQ, they're gonna go and take away the joy this time around. Just really respecting Yudu here, and maybe they want to go for a potential Claude pick, perhaps for Xin.
Yep, or maybe there will be a respect ban to Harry too, or Super Red. because as we know, Harriet from Super Red, I can say that almost good enough.
It's very reliable, right? I mean,
you can rely it.
The team can't really rely on Super Red here. So, begs the question. Previously, Flash respected Super Red. They banned the Cloud, banned out the Cloud. But this time, RRQ, they did not ban the Cloud out. Instead, they target the assassin here, Lancelot, realizing that Yudu likes to first pick that Lancelot.
I think if the Ling is banned out, the Fanny's banned out, you would probably want to take away the Lancelot, right? There's no other alternative. Maybe the Hayabusa, but even that, it has a different function, a different role in comparison to these other assassins. So now Yudu, they have a choice, right? Valentina is open. Arlet, I think, is one of the major things that they were able to work with. And there you go. Now you can see that there's emphasis in that regard for the Arlet.
Okay, but Fredrin and Valentina, I think it's gonna be Fredrin on the XP lane to be used by Banana, because we already see even Bigatron using Fredrin as the jungler, right? The match before this.
Yeah.
But I think it didn't work well on the early game. That's why the teams are starting to leave the utility jungler in this meta.
I think it's more reliable if teams now are starting to gravitate towards the assassin meta, right? This jungler that can deal damage. But take a look at the respawn here, right? Very quick, very straightforward as well. It's the Eve pick. They want to add more range. They also add more poke in their composition.
Yeah, but they already know, right? There is Valentina who can use IMU to steal the remote manipulation, but they still brave to use it. And Martis is the answer, I think. If the remote manipulation has been popped out, has been stolen by the Valentina IMU, Martis can do well using the immune from the Mortal Coil.
Yeah, it's a lot more easier to gravitate around these neutral objectives, definitely with the Martis. I was thinking that Yudu wanted to pick up the Claude maybe in the first phase, secure a good hero for Super Red. We've been hearing time and time again that the Claude does so well and even wins in the trades against a Beatrix. So now RRQ, they actually do have the option to pick it up, seeing as it looks like they had already set up for it. I know that Claude for Xin isn't on the best of win rates, but let's believe in change, right? Let's be optimistic about this.
Hopefully, let's see. Will it be Claude? But no, they will rely more on towards the Grok here. I expect this Grok to enter the roam positions, or Chipui will rock this Grok. And there you go, RQ. They will not pick up the Cloud. They're saying, you know what?
You know what, Zin? Sit down.
Who let the Cloud out?
No, not RQ. That's a question. Not RQ.
Okay, all right. That actually speaks volumes now. So Yudu, they're going to go for the Esmeralda ban here, realizing that, of course, RRQ can still pick it up for Zin to try and counter the Eve, definitely from their side of their composition. RRQ, what can they go for here? I don't know, right? Because I feel like this is still flex. Fredrin can still go to EXP. Grok can even still be gold lane, especially for Sin, right?
Yeah, but without Esmeralda, I agree with Goni. Harriet might be a good option for RRQ, because after this second bidding phase, RRQ gonna pick one more heroes and they can just directly pick Harriet, because Harriet is too agile to be catched by the enemies, or even with the Zaman Force, Chrono Dash, it can aim Yif very, very freely.
You know, it does make sense, right? With the amount of engaged tool that Yudu has with the Marches, with the Arlet, Harith, just as could be the right response. But let's see now. I haven't seen Zin on the Harith for quite some time now. So let's see here. The last ban for Yudu. Will they commit to another potentially Zin hero here? Maybe.
He definitely can use it, right? If you remember when the scene is playing on the jungler side, he was using Harriet before.
Indeed.
But instead, they go for the YSS ban. So now they're picking up that maybe there is a possibility that RRQ can pick up, 2 gold laners. That's what we're talking about, right? The flexibility of RRQ, their hero pool, and the way that they work. They can adapt to these things. And so far, Versik on the YSS is something that you need to respect.
Yeah.
So, interesting first phase here. We're coming now into the second phase. Leo stole my phone, but that's okay. We're just going to continue once
Granger?
again.
I think this might be a Granger game
Yeah,
here.
I smell Granger too.
I
because
don't like Granger against the Martis.
True, but it's good going up against the Eve and the Arlet, so it's 2v1. Majority wins.
Yep.
Right?
We're gonna see it. Here!
Oh, it's the Hayabusa.
Yep. Hayabusa is a quick hero, a giant hero who can use the quad shadow to get into the back line. And Martis gonna facing a hard time to catch Hayabusa if the Hayabusa HP still have much, so the decimation cannot be popped out by the Martis.
Yeah,
well, Yudo now has a chance to pick up the Ruby, Hilda, Masha, depending on what they want to go for, right? If they want to go for the harass on to Fursic, which he's quite vulnerable to, honestly, he can go for the Hilda or the Masha. If they want to go for crowd control, even Kufra is still available. Kaja, okay, Kaja's banned. But Ruby, the direct counter towards Hayabusa.
Ruby, perhaps the Franco. Does Franco work here? But now it's going to be the Estes. Yudu will pull out the Estes here. Wow.
They are trying to play the kiting game, I think, because using the Estes, Blessing of the Moon Goddess, as we know, the HP gonna have a lot of regeneration, but no one can catch Hayabusa here. Even if RQ pick Harriet on the last pick, it's gonna be totally free. No one can have the single target lock CC on their pick right now.
And on top of that, the Valentina can just pick it up for themselves as well. So now they're gonna play, you know, if you want to go front to back, we can also do that. We'll pick up the Sicilian here for Xin in that gold lane. And this is looking like a scary late game comp here for RRQ, because you can't even say that Yudo out-sustains them because of the Valentina on the side of RRQ.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, if you really think about it, right? Rock Hayabusa, very early game oriented. They need to balance the composition out with the late game hero, and that answer is going to be Sicilian.
Yep.
But I finally get what I want.
What is?
I wanted to see the support healers coming in. Finally, we get to see an Estes.
We already see Angela and now Estes.
There you go. I was waiting for Estes.
After the patch.
Okay. I didn't know that it would be Yudo Red Giants to pick it up. I thought it would be CFU, but you know, I'll take it. I'm happy. And with that, let's throw it to the casters. Leo, as well as, wait, who is that?
Is that a Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra?
Sure is. Hey, you look familiar.
No, I don't.
Oh, welcome to the desk at your service. My name is Leo. This right here is Mirko.
Yes.
And we're bringing you this best of three. It's RRQ going up against Yudu Red Giants. And we echo the sentiment coming in from the desk. Who'd have thought that of all the teams in the challenge season, it's the Red Giants who bring out the Estes.
Ooh, we'll see how this works out, especially considering there's a Sicilian on RRQ's side. Second time that Zen has brought this up in the gold lane.
Yep.
And still with the Impure Rage emblem. By the way, fun fact, only Legend tickets are left. Go ahead and buy your tickets now. Only 20,000 IDR. Super low, but it's fine. You can also join the raffle to get merchandise plus tickets.
It's affordable. Now, we'd love to see you in Jakarta, but right now, let's see what kind of emblems these folks are packing after this skirmish in mid. Ooh, all but the kitchen sink thrown out, at least for, you know, level 2 heroes. That's all they can afford right now. Little Wanderer goes over to the Giants.
It's Skies who picks it up there with the Retribution. Fursic wasn't able to pop the Retribution fast enough. Oh, is that a good steal?
Nope.
Okay.
Fursic got it.
But there's
We're
also
safe.
a little bit of an invade going on right now. Fursic has to use Retri.
They're keeping up the tempo. It's so difficult to be Fursic right now. Oh God, what did Veki and Arcadia say? Real quick, take a look at the items, folks. Rather, the emblems. You can see here, Sin is rocking that Sicilian with the common emblem. He needs the mana.
And he's doing pretty well right now in lane up against Super Red. Just stacking it up very easily. Cheapway helping shove.
Something else to note, look at Beatrix on Super Red. Tenacity and Vitality.
And the Quantum Charge, something that we technically haven't seen a lot from the Beatrix. We've usually seen Lethal Ignition. So you already understand that, again, this time he wants to be a little bit more safe with the mobility. Banana, though, already first on to the Turtle, but Yudu Red Giants are going for it. Chipui has the Wild Charge, goes for it, but it doesn't matter. Mortal Coil, anti-CC. Chipui now caught, forced to use the power of nature. Skies not able to use the Decimate. And RQ gets out. Yudu Red Giants gets the dub.
Yep, and with this 400, 500 gold lead at 2 minutes, even without First Blood, you can tell that it's the Malaysian squad who's calling the shots right now. And that's par for the course. You can expect that, given that RRQ have infinite scaling. If this goes all the way, Sin can just drop out a easy ult, easy first skill, and you, the Red Giants, would be left reeling. So yeah, you can expect that at least one magic defense item from each of the Red Giants once we do get into the late game. But that's what, man, 15 minutes away.
It's going to be very tough. I mean, again, this is why the Sicilian was picked up last pick for RRQ. They understand that the Red Giants don't really have any kill pressure up against the Sicilian early game. Maybe towards the later stages, the Arlet can become a menace, but usually we also just see more semi-tank Arlets not able to really pressure the back line.
Yeah, so unless the Red Giants fix that situation and show that, yeah, we can snowball and end much, much faster than you can scale, then it's easy pickings for now. Something else to note, Weapon Master on the Sicilian. Checking Clay, he's actually rocking Tenacity for his talent tier 2. So with that being said, RRQ understand that it's all on Sin. And I understand why. Zin is a veteran. Zin is an anchor, especially as a core. Right now, they're collapsing on top.
RWM right now, that's a wild charge, only connecting onto Zach QT. Zin brought back to the team, but he's still going to be able to land a bad impact as Clay jumps in. Also, with the real world manipulation, stolen away with the IMU, picking up a double kill. And now the tides have been turned completely.
Yeah. I mean, it's one thing to dive when there's a lot of you there, but when you're underneath the gold lane tier 1, that's 25% damage reduction.
Exactly.
Your hits are hitting for a fourth of the damage. It's so hard to get a pick off. Now Cheapway very low. Turtle goes over.
It's a fair sync. Picks it up with a retreat. That was free. No skies to follow it up there. And RQ, again, I think they were okay with just going even in this game up to the late game. The fact that they now have a lead is a massive win.
Yep. And it's a 700 gold lead, approaching 1,000 at 4 minutes. But just the same, this is a lineup we didn't expect to do much before the 10-minute mark. Look at the early builds here. Banana just hunkering down, pair of pants, Dreadnought armor. Fursic picking up an early Hunter strike. And this is good, because again, Fursic, at least in this current metagame and even in the last a couple of years ago, he was known as a jungler that likes to farm, right? Here he's so active. Here he's sitting at 2 assists, and he can pick fights when he says so. And right now, the Giants want this fight in mid, while RRQ want that fight down bottom.
Let's see what happens here. Oh, it's a good retreat from Skies, now jumping onto Clay. As the Mortal Coil does a bit of damage before Clay gets out, stealing away the real-world manipulation. Both teams have sent a few of their members into the mid lane to prevent a fight, but here Arlet going in actually with a vengeance on to Fursic. Fun fact, Season 7, Fursic was known for his marksman junglers, but in Season 8, his Hayabusa.
There you go. So this is in his arsenal, regardless of how the meta shifts. Something else to note, Fursic is rocking a Master Assassin as his tier 2 talent, so he does want these isolated plays. So best believe if you pick a fight with his Hayabusa, he will most likely oblige. All this while, Skies is actually building towards a Martis that is very reminiscent of the old patch. He's built himself a pair of tough boots, he has Molten Essence, and he's going towards a Brute Force breastplate after a casual Fury Hammer. So it's interesting to see what the Giants are wanting to do here. Cheapboy forced to use his flicker, gets out.
Oh, that's a sandwich maneuver though. Skies is going in. Zin forced to use the Bat Feast here, getting a little bit more movement speed, but it gets brought back to the team. Skies still able to find a decimation in the back. Cheapboy gunned down by Super Red, finding it as Clay is unable to get that range down on to Super Red. Now, siege potential for the Red Giants, but Banana is able to just frontline for Clay to clear it out. Go just now. Has the flicker, that's the final slash. Clay answers with the flicker as well. Now, Banana getting pancaked, technically. Banana, though, jumps in with a taunt. He should die here. The Beer's Passion to take him down.
Too much for Banana to have expected to survive that. It was 3 men from Red Giants, and all this while, we see the payoff. He was setting up for the distraction play so that first it can get the turtle clean, but they will pay the price. Of course, nothing comes for free, not when you are 1 series loss away from saying goodbye to the challenge finals. They get that turret up top, and now down bottom, it's Skies doing some cleanup. Cheapway checking some bushes, spotted by Gojis. So look at Clay, look at Fursic.
Still waiting on the moment. He's actually 1 level ahead of Skies. Definitely will give him a bit of an edge here. Jumping in for the Quad Shadow. Just Again, focusing on the farm. RRQ knows that they don't need to take random fights. They can keep on scaling with the Sicilian.
Yep. Unless they're ready, unless Zin and Fursic says it's go time, we can't expect much from Chipu. He's going to actually play much like a bouncer, an enforcer, a guardian, instead of committing his flicker while charge. Actually, if anything, it's gorgeous. I'm expecting. Now they break out.
Beautiful final slash into the real world manipulation, but Clay responds with it as well. Nibiru's passion though melts him down. Chipu gonna be kited away as the Blasting of the Moon Goddess gives him the HP to do so. Even in the back, the bad impact does nothing. Shadow kill, but Super is able to flicker out. Now it's Versik who gets collapsed on, and you do Red Giants. They come alive in the 8th minute of the game.
They've been alive since minute 1. They were just waiting for the right time for when RRQ would actually bite down and misread the situation. Again, it's an ultimately scaling lineup, and at 8 minutes, even underneath your tier 1 down bottom, you can't expect much. So that's what happened. Eudora Giants just punished RRQ for actually committing to a fight that they had no business fighting for. 2K ahead now, Eudora Giants. Jeopardizing bottom lane. That's a lane that could be farming up for Zin because mid has been taken down, top as well. So difficult being RRQ right now. So all the more I have to echo what I said earlier. Chipui should be the one to say, no, this is not a fight worth taking. Clay doesn't even have the right ult to defend. Now their timers have gone up. Maybe from 15 minutes, maybe they can expect 16, 17.
And this displacement from the Arlet really is setting the pace. And also, just winning them fights. The fact that Versik and Clay were brought into the real-world manipulation, it forced Clay out of position, and now Renner's apathy. Just chunking Clay down, forcing him to recall. Ooh. No heptacies that he does that much.
Not yet. It's Malefic and BOD. So it's just pure damage output. Now the scramble for the Lord. Gojez drawing a line between Eudora Giants and RRQ. The Lord and the rest of RRQ. And it looks like RRQ will bite down. It's a 5v5.
They have to understand it's all about Zin here. Zin needs to get a good spot to go in. Real world manipulation popped in. Zach QT just walks out of it. Banana brought back by the final slash. Now with the taunt as well. Going to be able to lock Gojez down. And Super Red using the Nibiru's passion onto the mid lane. Blasting of the Moon Goddess now down. Two-man Sun into the real world manipulation. Zin forced back, forced to flicker. Cheapway with a massive two-man Sun. But it's all for naught. They still get control. Final slash. Gojez is alive. And with more healing, he's going to go and re-engage all the way to the back.
Oh, but wait, can Fursic find one? It's too much. The ult from the Estes, plus the hesitation, plus the willingness of Gojez to actually go in. Pretty sure Braves might play the role there. Oh my lord, can confirm. Gojez built an Oracle. Thunderbell plus Oracle. This is as chunky as a Arlet gets. Now Pancake just built himself his Antique Cuirass. So even Fursic, even Chipo, even Banana couldn't deal enough damage to burst down Pancake. This is dire straits for RRQ.
And this is, I don't know if it's going to be, it's definitely a grudge match. I want to say personal because Arcadia is now coaching Udu Red Giants out from RRQ. Vin was able to take care of his ex-team earlier. Now let's see if Udu Red Giants can do the same. Good clear from RRQ. Into the mid lane. They're able to micromanage the waves with Versik down below, split pushing as well. That Lord's going to be dealt with. No member sent, only the Arlet now, but it might just be too late. Versik doesn't have the shadow kill, but he already used it on the waves.
Yeah, so he prioritized protecting that lane. Ooh. And now RQ going to be forced to answer. Clay stolen away RWM.
That was a flicker burnt from Zach QT. Super Red just chunking on this tier 2. He should still be able to take it down now with a lot of pressure that they have. But it's still just, no, they back off. They want to play the discipline route. They want to go for the next Lord. They know they have the lead.
Versik spotted here by Gojez, forcing out a quad shadow. Zach Cutie pushing away Clay and Chipui. And yeah, no, I gotta say, Super Red has bloomed. He has blossomed in SPS. Had a struggle in MPL Philippines Season 11. Got benched for a good time, and now as an import, he is just calling the shots, quite literally and figuratively. And right now, the play seems to be collapsed down on the bottom lane.
Okay, good final slash onto Zin. Now Renner's apathy charged up in the back. There's a lot of damage placed down by Skies, but Zin is still able to just kite away in the back. Gojez flickering out of that situation. They've got what they sought out for, the tier 2 in the bottom lane.
Yep, so the map is shrinking. And what happens here with Eudora Giants, I assume the plan is as soon as the game gets slower and slower, they're going to freeze the lanes. And when that does happen, they're going to force Sin to actually venture out even more to get more stacks. And what that's going to lead to is RRQ not scaling up to the time and to the place and the tempo that they want to be to get that clap back to rubber band. So yeah, Udor Giants continuing to take control here in the mid-game, waiting for this Lord coming up. 20 seconds. I wonder what Chipui and Fursic are planning. Ooh, they're taking control of that Y bush.
Seems like RRQ are again just trying to slow the tempo down. They do not want to go for these random fights that Udor Red Giants have been forcing on them. They've been grouping up. They've just been in front of their faces, again, just forcing RRQ to take these fights. And Gorgeous, his final slash literally displaces them so that they need to take it.
Yep, and here he is again playing footsies with Banana. Udor Red Giants with the pull. And Zin still not quite up to snuff just yet. Look at Clay. There's the secured Lord. And RQ, as they should, just backs off.
They have a Yve and a Sicilian. They can't afford to lose Lords. The thing is, Fursic has been able to take a few turrets up top there, taking a tier 2 as well. Bottom lane, it's quite low, so split push is definitely still something that RQ can look to go for.
Yep, and he's built for it, right? He has the extra movement speed via his talents. And he has the quad shadows to go through walls in case it gets dicey. And with Udor the Giant sitting at about 4,500 gold ahead at 14 minutes. Luminous Lord crashing through up top. Oh Lord! The damage coming from Udor the Giants. I can expect at least one inhibitor going down.
No heptacies, yet he does that much damage. Super Red just showing his level here in the 14th minute of the game. Top side going to be cleared out. Shadow Kill used up in the mid lane. The kill threat is now gone. Udor Red Giants can push the pace even further. Banana with a taunt. Knowing Skies doesn't have the Mortal Coil. Sanguine Claws, the bat impact to win a lot now. It's building up. Zen still stacking. I wonder how many stacks he has now. Fursic, whoa. Back and forth. Very risky play. RWM forcing ZaQT again to flicker. I think 3 times it has happened now. Forcing ZaQT to flicker, but no punishment, Leo.
Yep, again, RRQ's punish will come later on when they're ready. And here we go, ZaQT with the RWM.
Wild charge onto 2 in the back line. Real world inflation still there though. It's Super Red's godlike. Zen all alone now, isolated from the team. He tried to clear out the waves, but now he is gonna fall 0-3 and 3. Super Red still very well alive. Has the Rose Gold Meteor to keep him at bay from Clay. One wave up top coming down. Fursic now with the quad shadow, trying to dodge away, trying to go in once again, but he gets stunned up. Jumping back again, Banana's gonna be slain. Real world inflation, that's a fight that they wanna force. But Red Giants, they focus on the base, they take game 1.
King of Kings have been rocked. Truth be told, this is the first time that they've drafted this kind of lineup that is expected to perform a certain way, but the Red Giants are gonna take that lying down. They, in very quick fashion, under 15 minutes and 30 seconds, 15:29 to be exact, go ahead and take the game. This is match point, Mirko. BO3, 1 game away from moving on to the last chance qualifier lower bracket finals. What's going on, man? What do you think is RRQ thinking now with, if I'm not mistaken, Coach Rave in charge?
I'm not too sure. Honestly, looking at their composition, it's just the standard composition we've come to expect from RIQ in Snapdragon Pro Series. I do want to give massive props, though, to the other side, Udor Red Giants, because it feels like for Arcadia, he knows what exactly, can give RQ some bad flashbacks. SSM4, remember, he was part of that, too. He lost up against Blacklist International, who picked the SS like 5 times.
Yep.
And yeah, they're trying to utilize that here, and they were able to with, hey, an ex-Blacklist gold laner.
Wow, that's too real to even be made up. It's happened right here. And again, Super Red would not be surprised if he was our MVP. 8-0-0.
That's a KD. That's perfect.
Calling the shots, making it happen, not slipping up for a single second. And again, this was a very fast game, 15 and 29. I'm wondering what our analysts and our panel have to say. Mirko, you ready?
I'm ready.
Whoa, is that?
Man.
What's the animosity for? We already took some hits there with RRQ losing that first game. My, oh my. the Yudu Red Giants. We were talking about the drafting phase already, and the way that RRQ executed it, not exactly according to plan. I felt like the Estes caused too many miscalculations. The kill pressure coming in from the Hayabusa was negated because of it as well, time and time again. And it became only a 15-minute game here between the two.
Yep, that's the power of Estes, what I mean. Because using Estes, you can have the heal. You don't need to go back to your base. That you can keep the tempo, you can keep the pressure on. That's why when using Hayabusa, it's gonna be hard to aim for the backline.
I have a really important question. Gojes here built Oracle. So does this have a relationship with the blessing of the Moon Goddess coming in from the Estes?
That, and as well as he is rocking that Brave Smite, right? So with that Oracle, it will increase more spell vamp in his unit.
Not just the Brave Smite, I think he's using the emblem to getting kill or an assist to minion, right? To get the HP and mana, so he didn't need to go back even when the Estes is not there.
Very interesting, because I saw that item being picked up and I was like, very interesting for an Arlet picking up an Oracle. But here it is, 11-4 victory here for the side of the Yudu Red Giants. And I feel like just the stats kind of show themselves, right? Super Red, in the beginning of the series, the way that he was trading things out with Sin, he was actually quite behind. But at the end, I mean, look at it. He has the highest tower damage. He has the highest gold per minute. Where did it all go wrong for RRQ?
You know what? Two key elements here, right? I feel like Valentina or Clay should just pick up and steal the blessing of the Moon Goddess here instead of the real rune relation to, have more artillery to re-engage perhaps, or to just heal up. And another element that I really want to talk about is Zin's positioning in this game was lackluster. A lot of, mispositions occur from Zin, which made Yudu target him quite easily.
I mean, is it really mispositioning, or is it just really good dive coming in from Gojes, right? Because technically, if he wants to proc his first skill, he needs to be at a certain distance, right? And the problem is, Gojes just dives into the backline, so there wasn't really much that he could do, no?
True.
Yeah, he dives into the backline, but usually Sicilian player gonna play way too far on the backline, right?
Especially when you're behind.
Yeah, and Go just keep getting Sicilian, just using the Vengeance to get in inside, and then just using the Final Slash to destroying the formation. And here's the MVP, Eterna.
8-0-0 KDA for Super Red here on the Beatrix. And I really like how the casters mentioned it. He's really flourished here at SPS. Very interesting choice of talents as well. He went in for more vitality as well as he went for tenacity. So way more defense, really respecting his enemies here.
More HP and more defense, right? Hybrid defense.
Under 50% HP.
Exactly. And again, with the
Quantum Charge
and gameplay, was I'm saying. Gameplay very consistent, right? He doesn't go for the outplays. He's just very, very patient. And this is where I feel like for the most part, Yudu Red Giants managed to capitalize. You mentioned the dive that they have, and they just dive, look for fights, and this is where RRQ just starts to crumble.
Yeah, and one more thing, that the one who can dive into the backline to aim for the Super Red are only Versik, right? But every time Versik goes to backline, Pancake never leaves Super Red. That's why he got the heal, even the Shadow Kill didn't get to kill him.
That's why I said it caused so many miscalculations from the side of Rex, Reg, and Kaon. And I feel like that team fight in the bottom side that we saw earlier on, that was when things really shifted for the Yudu Red Giants. And that was just off the play of Pancake using his first skill to heal Beatrix so that he didn't get caught out with the Shadow Kill coming in from the Hayabusa. It was a really well-executed gameplay here from the side of the Malaysian representatives. And now they're going to be leading 1-0. One more game to take away from the Kings of Kings is all it takes to send them home and end their tournament journey.
But don't need to worry, our fellow Indonesian people, because the game's still on. It's a best of 3 game, so RRQ still can reverse sweep this match, or it's it's gonna be 2-0 from the Yudu Red Giant.
I bet that is what Yudu is planning. I mean, they will not waste this momentum, right? I mean, Super Red has been astonishingly good throughout the series, and no difference this case. RRQ, they need a lot of adjustments here going into game 2.
Yeah.
So many. There's so many. There are like little pinpoint moments where like I can point out, okay, this was fishy. That was sus. What's going on here? And it all is mostly centered on a communication and the synergy. And Chipuy, again, right? There was one moment in the top side where, okay, we understand Chipuy, Renbo, he doesn't really play the gameplay of a roamer that's aggressive. He goes for cover. Maybe he's a little bit similar to Rossi in that regard. But that becomes a problem, right? Because once Renbo gets the combo in on the Grok, nobody follows up. So it's either one, they didn't expect it because of the way that he usually plays. There's not enough communication going on. Like there's just like this disconnect between the players that we saw there from RRQ in that first game.
Most of the team fight are initiated by Rainbow or Chipuy, right? And then when he just using the wild charge, and then the Arlot just go to the back line. And even the Astas just pop out the Blessing of the Moon Goddess. So Feroce cannot do anything, cannot dive into the back line, cannot do using his Shadow Kill to kill the Super Red. Yeah, so on.
I mean, a lot of problems, right? One thing as well, the drafts, right? This is why I really dislike the Hayabusa pick. It's very weak. Sure, it's an early game hero as an assassin, but you saw it that it's very hard to find those skills. To add to that, they just add Sicilian for security. Didn't really work well. I expect them to do better here second game.
We thought it's gonna be Granger, right? On the drop, but and then Hayabusa is showing up.
Yeah, the intriguing thing is he picked Hayabusa's second last pick, right? So he picked the Hayabusa into the composition of the Yudu Red Giants, and technically there's not really much that he could do because the talent that he chose was more for Master Assassin, right? He wanted to go for these 1v1s, but there's no clear target other than Eve, who's not as much of a squishy target as we would expect. So coming to the second phase, it does seem like Yudu Red Giants are still on the first pick. RRQ with the second. Fanny, we do also see the Ling once again here, still respecting Fursic, banning his heroes out. And RRQ, they're going for the same route, except for the Kaja. So that's the only change that we see right now.
You're from the side of Yudu, yeah, you're right. Still respecting right towards that jungler from the side of RRQ. Will they commit? Last time it was them who banned out the Kaja, if I'm not mistaken. But this time they switch it up, so perhaps Yudu here, they have an extra ban. They're trying to discuss, you know what, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So they might look for the Arlot first pick yet again.
Yeah, because they banning Joy right now. Lancelot is still open. That's why maybe they want to trade Arlot getting picked by the Yudu Red Giant, and then RRQ got the Lancelot and maybe Eve. It can be.
That's a possibility. That's a possibility. I mean, RRQ last time around, they banned out the Lancelot here, perhaps.
I think Arlot this time.
Then you do pick up the Lancelot with no trade.
No
RRQ.
priority assassin anymore.
I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I felt like it was so expensive
Are they gonna
for
trade it?
RRQ to let it go. If you do pick up the Arlot once again here, you can even say that that's like a power pick, honestly, for Pancake at this point. No, sorry, for Gojes at this point, right? With Valentina being banned, it definitely could be either, once again, like you guys mentioned, Lancelot or the Arlot.
I think Arlot's still more priority than Lancelot. If the choice is between Lancelot and Arlot, especially Gojes, using the Arlot is like, it's his powerful hero, so he can play comfortably. But if, wow.
Whoa, I did not expect that one. So you do.
Without Lancelot or Arlot.
Yeah, they're the ones who take initiative first, right? Change their approach. Coach Ark is yet again brewing something up, but not even the...
Okay.
Not even Lancelot. They picked up Fredrin and Arlott here.
Yeah. It can be Fredrin jungler, Arlott XP lane, or Arlott can be the roamer, Fredrin on the XP lane. It's still flexible.
Yeah, RQ just always pick the Fredrin at this point, right? I wonder what the pick rate for Fredrin is for RRQ in particular. It's always there in their composition, whoever it falls to. I don't know if the Fredrin gets picked into the jungle. It's a question here with Yudu now being able to pick up the Lancelot and the Yuzong as well.
Wow. Wow, that's restricting Zin's heroes here, right? Can't really pick up the Beatrix here, perhaps. Very hard considering you're going up against the Yuzong and the Lancelot. If RQ picks up the Beatrix, that is a very tough Beatrix game. RQ...
Even Sicilian he can't pick up now.
Exactly, right? It's really restrict. So, very good preemptive pick from the side of Yudu.
So no Harsha, no high ground heroes, and Cloud has been picked. Oh, it's been a while since we are looking at Sin Cloud.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been a while. Long overdue.
Because actually Cloud is one of Sin's signature's hero, right? Back in the day.
Back in the day.
Back in the day.
Underline it, back in the day. Let's see here. Will he be able to pull it off? Second phase, here we go. They should start to limit the...
You could ban Grok here, Kufra. I think for the side of RQ.
Grok, Kufra, maybe Franco.
Give
they don't want
the
to.
Cloud a little bit more space, I think, would be
Or
really important.
Atlas.
Yeah.
Because the combo Atlas between Atlas and Yves, it's gonna be so scary.
Very scary,
I've
right?
been waiting for too long.
But no, very straightforward here. It seems like they will just try to ban out Super Red in the second phase.
Beatrix and Carry, maybe because Carry already getting banned, or Harriet.
I like the Harith ban better. Considering if Yudu does come into a Beatrix, you have the Arlott and Fredrin that can deal with the Beatrix. Meanwhile, the Harith, that's a tough lane, a tough job. But they could
there is still one more counter for Yves.
What is that?
Benedetta.
Ooh.
Actually. But are
But who's
Persik
gonna
gonna
use
use
it?
Benedetta Assassins? Jungler, I mean?
Oh, that's actually in his kit, right? We've
Yeah.
seen
We've seen it
Fursic on the
before.
Benedetta. I don't remember which season, but that was one of his go-tos as well in the jungle.
7 if I'm not wrong. 7 or 8?
I think, 8 or 9 even, right?
Yeah, it's on all time.
It's a long
It's so
time.
far along,
It's
we're
been a
like,
while.
is it 7? Is it 8? Is it 9? Don't remember.
No, season 3.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Was
Not
I
that
even
long.
born yet?
Not what? Miracle wasn't born yet.
Oh, neither was I.
The Franco, okay. You know what? I mean that Yuzong pick as well. It somehow restricts Fursic to pick up a marksman, right? Can't really pull off the Granger now because with that Yuzong, it's gonna be a constant nuisance. But Yudu last man. What should they go for here?
To counter them. Yves. High ground, Uranus? Uranus versus Yves and Lancelot might be good.
Uranus.
If the Fredrin is jungler. Arlott is the roamer.
Yeah.
There he goes, Marcia. They didn't want to take the risk.
I wonder why they banned it out.
Yeah, they already have Yuzong.
Yeah, exactly.
Already have even Lancelot is the counter of Marcia.
That's intriguing, very
So
intriguing.
I'm not thinking about Marcia, but yeah, they didn't want to take the risk.
Well, I mean,
because
at this point, Clay can still pick up.
Lilia.
Faramis is an option.
Oh, one more thing. Maybe Kagura?
Ooh, we haven't
Because
seen that in a
with
very
new
long
emblem,
time.
I think the burst damage from Kagura might be good.
Oh, I get it. But who to target, right? I mean, Yves, the marksman has not yet been picked up. So I don't know. I prefer the Lilia if they want to commit. But it's going to be the Novaria.
We forget about Novaria, man.
This Novaria.
Wow.
Okay. Novaria here.
Yeah, at least if Yuzong want to chase Novaria, it's gonna be too deep, man.
Yeah, but I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I'm not feeling the Novaria pick.
It's like a bluff pick, you know, from RQ. We got the Novaria, haha, but they're bluffing right now, I feel like.
There's so much dive, and you can expect like this Lancelot to make
crazy plays.
not just crazy plays, but make damage items, right?
Actually, it might be Novaria Roamer. So the mid laner is gonna be on the last pick.
Horology is my craft.
Okay, Hoot is coming. Hoot for Miracle.
What a pick. I completely forgot about the Leslie. Yeah, I love the draft from Coach Ark. He was able to set up for that Leslie pick.
I think it's brilliant.
Because of the Granite, right? Granite can cancel the Blazing Duet from Cloud. Even Diggy is a good hero, I think, using the reverse type to make Cloud didn't get back to his Battle Mirror image.
And what the heck can Arla do now?
Exactly, and it somehow restricts again RQ to pick up the Atlas with that Diggy pick, right? Man, what a draft from Coach Ark.
Oh my god, another Hayabusa?
So Arlet Roam.
Wait. This Hayabusa might be works because Diggy is not as strong as Astus to back up his friend, only using for the CC heroes. We're gonna see.
We are going to see here, but to be honest with you, I really don't like the draft coming from the side of RQ here.
I guess there is a sliver of potential
Of
there,
course,
right?
of
Hayabusa,
course.
if he can snowball from that early game, he can try and punish the Leslie before she pops off. But of course, that's a
big if.
That's a big if, exactly. There's a lot of room for error. It's scary, it's risky. There's a possibility that the Udora Giants make it to 2-0. So let's take a look at what the casters are doing.
Kapow!
Rush Hour 3, 2007. Welcome to the Desk at your service. It's Leo and Mirko bringing you Game 2. And here's what's scary for members of the Kingdom. It's match point for Udo Red Giants.
Oh, and with the drafts here, now it's evident that Arcadia is trying to give RRQ some PTSD up against a very ube composition. Now with the Diggy, and RRQ still double down on the Hayabusa.
Yep, and again, that's a read from our analysts that it was going to be a funky roamer. Whether it would be the Novaria or in this case, finally we see it, it's the Arlet, last seen prominently in the hands of Keyboy from MSC 2023. Onic Esports made it happen. I'm not so sure if RQ can make it happen here, especially with the momentum that the Udo Red Giants have going into this game too. Real quick, the silence in the Land of Dawn, the relative peace allows for us to actually look at their emblems real quick. And yeah, no, given the fact that Yu Zhong has been very mum, it's interesting to see that he actually made the decision here to pick up Quantum Charge.
I think, especially considering, right, it's still the Lethal Ignition, and this is an interesting one for the Claw. Common Emblem, sure, but the Brave Smite choice.
Yep.
Okay. We're also seeing the tenacity, so it just shows the respect, I feel like.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have gone for the Brave Smite if he was up against any other hero, but because he's already up against a counter matchup in the lane in Leslie, it is going to be very tough. He needs that sustain.
Yep.
And so, there you go. But the tenacity won't really help him against the Leslie.
That's right, because again, the theory here is, Brave Smite will help you sustain. It'll help you keep your health topped up, as well as your mana via the common emblem, but it's a percentage based, so you're a softie. You're not going to be building defense items on the Claude, so how much really is that going to help? Is it going to be significant? Now bottom lane, a lot of presence from both teams as it's Sekai's first. Astral Echo thrown out, Gorgeous at less than half health. But I'm wondering if he's going to force the issue here. Will he go ahead and Black Dragon form? Indeed he does!
He will, just zoning them away. Versik, nowhere to be seen to contest at this right now. A good taunt over, Banana steals it away! 1v4 of Brazer's Wrath as well! G-Pui now with the final splash. We're gonna go just back. Versik jumping with a shadow kill. All on the back of Banana. RRQ! They've taken a win in a team fight that did not look good for them. Zin, this might just be a solo kill up top. Super Red, well played.
I mean, amazing by Super Red. Game 1's MVP, but just the same, what was Banana on? How? Why? Where? When? He got a double. All right, the punish on Super Red. Got a double and stole the turtle? Wait. What is he rocking? Well, it's Brave nothing out of the ordinary on an XP lane Fredrin. But what?
No physical damage as well. It's just, again, it's just defensive items. The taunt, we gotta give him props for the taunt. That was perfect timing to time it out with the first skill to actually take it away from Skies.
Yeah. I can only imagine, yeah, it was a sequence of taunt into first skill and then maybe enhanced basic attack. And then he switched the attack button onto attacking the turtle. Oh, wow. But again, those micro decisions and the mechanics to execute, that's what put RRQ here. 2,000 ahead in 3 minutes.
The perfect start to the game for RRQ now. They need to utilize it. Pancake brought back to the team, has a time journey, doesn't decide to use it up until the very end. An interesting choice as Skies jumps in with a Phantom Execution now. There's a bit of poke going on from Super Red. RQ found another, not traded in for anything. Real world manipulation, cheaply. Interesting play. Still wanting to jump in. Good reverse time, but in back. Super Red with a good chunk and the alarm bombs. Just go at it.
This is Yudu Red Giants getting what's free, getting what's presented to them, and they understood that, yeah, this was a fight we can win. But I'm wondering what the next move is for RRQ because, again, still, tempo's on their side. They're calling the shots with a 2,200 gold lead at 4 minutes. Turtle up already. And I can imagine that Sakai's respects Banana. Nay, fears Banana still this early on.
I mean, it's definitely a big mental hit to Skies. Now with the puncture, just getting out. A good taunt right now. Final slash brings Skies back. Quad Shadow following through with a Shadow kill, but Skies gets out. It's Zach Cutie who gets chunked very, very low. Now mid lane and jungler for the Yudu Red Giants are very low. It should just be a free turtle to RRQ unless Gorgeous makes the same play that Banana did.
No. When you are down 2K and you see that there's so many more opponents in the pit, yeah, best call would be to say no. We'll just find something elsewhere. But look at Gorgeous. Black Dragon form in.
Petrify, cheap point, very low. There you go. Skies picks up the kill with Retribution. Bloody Retribution doing the tick damage. As RQ's looking for a trade. Whoa, good dodge from Zin. Instantly out of the real world manipulation. Also, an amazing taunt from Banana to secure a kill, and it's given over to Fairsick, who is now on a killing spree.
Who in the world would have thought that in the age of assassin junglers, in this new patch, Fredrin would still find a way to be very, very impactful, very important, now making his presence felt in the XP lane, in the hands of Banana. That was a close call. Throwing out that Astral Meteor, almost taking a body. And Sin taking down that tier 1 turret up top. And Banana's just hunkering down. This is my lane. Come if you want.
At this point, 1-0 and 2. Look at the items as well, right? I mean, Dominance Ice already built up in the 6th minute of the game. Yutong's definitely going to be having a tough time in this lane. I think Banana does more damage just with the base damage alone and can sustain better than the Yuzong because of the Dominance Ice. Yuzong's going to be weakened significantly here. There's a dive attempt already. Banana knows this. Shadow kill instantly onto Gorgeous. And a good snipe from downtime with the Astral Sphere.
And just a salt in the wound, right? As he dies, Black Dragon form comes off cooldown. Could have been an out of map dodge there, escaping sure death, but just the same RRQ knows. And that's what's propelling them forward. Almost 4K ahead at 6.5 minutes. And look at Banana. Wow. A Chad. I live in your jungle now.
All right.
Oh, but Shipui.
Interesting vengeance there. Now with the final slash, getting the resets. But the time journey does its job. Stopping Arlet from doing anything more, but it's only just a roamer. Fairsick looking for steal right now. Retribution not going to be there for Fairsick. It's Skies who still picks it up, but I think RQ, that's what they were looking for. They are automatically going to the turtle. Fairsick didn't even have the Retribution, so they baited Skies out.
Yep, now he does. Black Dragon 4 by Gojes.
No Retribution though. Shadow kill coming in. Good Retribution right now as the Quad Shadow comes out. Fairsick's going to be tied to the tick. The passive from Gojes.
Yeah, the Shah residue at maximum range. So, despite RRQ being ahead this much for this early, oh wait, Sin coming in!
Purify, not dealing enough damage to do much here. It's just a zone away, I believe. But what do you think? Shutdown for Turtle, was it even worth it?
At this point, with my understanding of the metagame, I'd like to think that's a win for Yudu Red Giants, especially given the early killing spree. talking about the streak on Fursick. Yeah, that shutdown, amazing. Look at the gold so far. Yeah, Zin has been having it pretty good in the gold lane with Super Red just a wee bit behind. And then you have the rest of RRQ tailing them. It's been a tough game for Sekai's this early on. But yeah, it's not too late for him to recover. Looking at the item game, what he has done with the gold so far, Sekai is... This is odd. Mirko, what's going on? Why is he still building tanks a lot? What's... I can't even say the word, man. I can't even say the full name.
Yeah, I'm pretty confused as well. Looking at the build here, it's still like you mentioned, just literally the tank build, the tank build from last patch. Wait a minute, before I answer your question, Chipui, a very weird sandwich maneuver ends up with Pancake getting a free kill. Don't even think it was a... I don't know what they were trying to achieve there.
Yeah. They baited out the... wait, Fursick, Grand Theft, Orange.
Nope,
yeah.
Sky still got it.
Really?
Mm-hmm,
so, Fursick was still sitting with the Orange from his own jungle. Yep. All right. Okay. All right. So, small victories for you, the Red Giants, if not at least keeping it close to 50-50. We're about to get to Equilibrium. We can say that this is maybe a small 3K gold lead on RRQ right now. Huge Astral Echo, though. Catches all 5 members. All right. So, let's try to figure out what's going on. Again, still no clear answers as to why Lancelot is being built this way.
My only, thought right now as to why this is happening is because there's too much mobility and too much tankiness from RRQ. If you want to dive to the back, usually it's either the marksman or the mid lane, but Claude is almost impossible to catch on the Lancelot.
All right, my theory falls in for more towards the stat right now that you're seeing on the screen, right? Clay has been hitting roughly about half of his Astral Echo, or rather his Astral Meteors, right? Oh, but wait, Fursick, committing it.
Nice shadow kill to get out of the reverse time. Now with the quad shadow back as well. Ooh. A good dodge from Skies using the puncture to get out of the final slash, but gorgeous. Very low. Phantom execution. Back away. Skies.
Uh-oh.
This is what the utility build is built for.
Nope.
It's to go for a few. Oh, flicker even from Banana. And an Astral Sphere is even a flicker from Chipui.
Oh!
As he dives in deep, but he will pay the price. Still worth it. He brings him back to the Astral Meteor. Black Dragon form coming down. Will he be able to do it? Person with a good steal already with Retribution secures. In now on the back with a Blazing Duet and a Purify caught in. That's a good lockdown for Gorgeous. Finding the marksman, giving Super Red a killing spree. But it's still RRQ with a 3.7k gold lead and the Lord.
A delayed 2 for 2, but just the same. We're back to where we started, right? Bodies go down. Big objectives going to RRQ. This is still the status quo. Back to the theory as to why Sekai's is building this way. Number one, you're right. The tankiness from RRQ, they will be cutting right through Udor Giants. But what about the effect of that? There's not enough peel coming in from Udor Giants. So yeah, if somebody gets caught out, if a soft Lancelot, a damaged Lancelot gets stunned or gets taunted, it's over. So yeah, that's why exactly Oh. He gets his purple. All right. So that's why Skies is building this way. He wants to at least be some semblance of peel and sustainability for his team so that the real damage dealers can actually do their job. Talking about Super Ed and Zack Cutie and maybe even Diggy, maybe even Pancake once he starts building damage. Because right now, he's building full defense. And Skies, can he survive? Nope.
Shadow kill. Fursick gets the kill, even with the utility build, even with the tank build, he's not able to withstand that much. A good snipe again from Clay as he finds it. Gorgeous now, trying to just clear out this midway with the Lord marching down top side. Astral Meteor taking a huge chunk of Super Red's HP. Barely able to dodge away from the Astral Sphere there, but I think, yeah, it's all about playing for Super Red at this point, giving him all the farm. But unfortunately for Super Red, he's quite behind. Oh, good reverse time. But he still has the quad shadow. One more. Look at the build, Leo.
Yep. One more.
He's still quite far away.
Yeah, one more towards an endless battle. There he goes, builds it. Has a Berserker's Fury. Is this where you go second BOD?
Usually you want to go for a Berserker Windtalker into an Endless, or Berserker Endless and then Windtalker.
Yep.
I think, yeah. For him, in this situation, you might as well just rush the BOD. You want to use as much damage as possible to get back into this game.
Oh no, but he is going for the
Windtalker
first, which is understandable, right? Once Fursick goes in there and gets you with the shadow kill, just press that, hope for the best, survive. But right now, RQ pushing the tempo once more, living inside their jungle, and here comes Collapse.
Yeah, the Quan Shadow's already locked in to Super Red, but he goes in for the Shadow Kill defensively. Now back again, all the way Super Red!
Oh!
With the flicker forward, gunning Versick down. Now Chipui caught in the real world manipulation, forced to flicker out. Clay's gonna fall as well. Skies picks up a kill. It's a shutdown, it's massive. Super Red finds a double. RQ have lost 3 members in the 12th minute, and now it's all Red Giants.
It's giant time. And as you say, Mirko, they are massive right now.
Massive.
Given that clapback. Oh my lord. 2K, 3K, expected to be almost none. Because again, Holy Shields, we're past the 12-minute mark, fam. Udra Giants want to penetrate. They want to live inside their base. And just like that, this is as free a lord as it gets. They're going to blitz take this.
It's a free lord. And even if Versick comes here, technically, for Udra Red Giants, they have 3 retributions. 1 from Sekis, and then 2 from Super Red. Just the enhanced, just the passive, and then skill 1.
And then
Wind of Nature! Not Wind Talker, so defensive.
You know what? I think we were both thinking the same item. The defensive item, yes. But they're both wind. Anyways, here comes the push. Here comes the clapback. Udra Red Giants by the minute, shrinking this gold lead, coming in now at just 1,000, under 14. And at least Banana can help in securing this purple buff. But will they? RWM! Whoa!
Disgusting damage. Not even a second BOD. 2 members falling for RRQ. Banana with a massive appraiser's rash. Trying to save the game as Sin pops in. The Wind of Nature. But the true damage goes through. Super Red is godlike. Lord still coming down. Sin gonna be taken out. It's a double kill for Super Red. Where's Versick? Versick! No way! The base race out of nowhere to equalize.
Yes way! The kingdom goes wild. I didn't see it. You didn't see it. You do. Red Giants didn't see it. We're going to game 3.
What? I saw the fights. I looked at Versick on the right. He was still alive. Where is he? And then I look at the base and it was just 1 HP. What a play, what a call from RRQ. They know there was no way back into the game in through team fights. They needed to find something and they pulled a big Todak.
Oh, you see here, Super Red, he also is in disbelief. Look at the blank stare in his eyes. He was all, that was all me. That was all me. That base was just but 1. But just don't look at me like that. I wasn't playing.
That's Super Red.
That's Super Red. But yes, that base was just but 1 basic attack, an enhanced skill 1 from the Leslie, maybe a basic attack from Gojis or something. Yeah. But no, not like this. There's a reason why they're called the King of Kings. This is one of the reasons.
They don't go down just like that. They still put up a fight. And honestly, I don't know if we have a replay of what happened in the base, but I'd love to see it if we could get it.
Dudes in the back, our good friends in Prod, actually put it up there for us, but we were just so fixated on the fight. And I'm pretty sure
I want a big replay of it, just like that clip.
Just that frame, yeah, of course.
For the analysts.
They'll do it for them later. But yes, that's what happened. And it was perfect conditioning, right? Oh, they won 2 or 3 big team fights back to back to back. But you didn't see the Shinobi. You didn't see Versick.
Wow.
There you go. Real quick, check it out one more time.
Yeah. I mean, again, it looked really weird. While I was casting this, I looked at Versick on the right.
He was
alive.
looking at the match. I was also looking at the big team fight.
And then there you go.
There were
way too late for Zach.
There were 2 minions, 1 cannon, and then maybe a melee or a range. But regardless, it's time for us to let the analysts do their job and as well as our host. You ready, Mirko?
Yeah.
Do it.
Where's
Versick?
Where's Versick?
In Indonesia, we call it Buta Map. Right?
Buta Map.
Okay, but what in the world? Sorry, I'm like speechless. I was like, oh my god, Udra dies to 0.
Yeah.
And then suddenly Mirko screams Versick's name.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no way. And he actually made it through. Because this is so different. Okay, we saw a similar play. That's why they mentioned Todak, right? We saw a similar play at MSC with the Claude. So it was Chiku on the Claude. He went for a split push, and then he was able to get it during a Lord fight. This was very different. This was almost 2 or even 1 basic attack away for Yudu Red Giants to be able to secure that game. So it hurts even more, honestly, for YRG right now with how close that was.
Right?
That was so close.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see from the reactions, right? RQ's reaction was just so joyful or so surprised, and also Yudu, they were stunned, speechless. That game was Yudu Red Giants to win, but Fursic, he managed to take down the Giants.
I'm trying to be honest here. It kind of affects their mentality, I think, because they just thinking that we won, we go to the next round, and then wait, what?
Exactly.
Why on the screen is lose?
That's why I was
Not
also
victory.
like, what? Oh my god, what a game! Oh, it must really suck for the Yudu Red Giants, man. Because they were doing everything right? RRQ, sure, they had the tempo for a bit in that mid moment.
Yeah.
At 12 minutes, they unfortunately lost a team fight, if I'm not mistaken. And then Yudu Red Giants, they found their power spike. Super Red finally was able to come online. And then you can see, even being in a tough position in that early game, he still has the highest gold per minute. He already had the Blade of Despair. He already had the penetration, the true damage from the Endless Battle as well. And it was enough. They were winning these team fights, I think, 3 times in a row consecutively. And then RRQ just pulled it out of an interesting place.
I mean, Yudu, they got tunnel vision. They forgot to clear the top side, which was exploited by Fursic. But what a decision there, right? I mean, oh my god,
But
RRQ.
RQ, overextend hits them hard, but we're gonna see the MVP first.
Yeah, let's take a look at the MVP there for game number 2. It's gotta be Fursic,
The one.
right? Come on,
The
right?
only.
Who gives a crap about the KDA at this
Yeah.
point, right?
Yeah.
That play saved RRQ's tournament life, right? Because we're in the lower bracket.
Yep.
They were seconds, they were centimeters away from being eliminated from the tournament. And behind, on the back of this crazy play, that's what he was able to do.
Yep.
I have no words.
You've already realized, actually. That's why you've come back using the recall, but it's
too late.
It was too late.
Yeah.
Eve cannot control Fursic, right? He has no
Yeah.
CC. And Fursic at that point was just no wind talker though. So
crazy, right?
Yeah, but enough damage to take the turret down. The highlights here. It's a back and forth game. Actually, I really thought that Yudu Red Giants got this in the bag with their drafts.
It's after RQ overextend. That's why they got punished by one is getting picked off by the Yudu Red Giant. Maybe Yudu Red Giant already yelling each other that we can end this. But
Look at
Sakiti know it.
backside.
Yeah, he
Sakiti know
flickered
it.
out. He flickered out, tried to recall, but he didn't make it on time. Wow, what an unfortunate way to end that game.
Take a look at the release.
Look at Sin!
Look at Bang
Look
Sin.
at Fursic.
Oh my god.
I wonder whose call it was to do that.
Maybe his instinct?
Fursic's instincts at that point, I think.
I think so. No one's
I
called
think.
to do the split push, but Fursic instinct, I need to do the split push because it's gonna be loose if I join a team fight.
That was so dramatic.
Yeah.
It was so shocking.
It should be get into the big moment of the day, right?
Yeah, definitely. That has to go.
Yeah.
Definitely. 100%. And it's crazy, right? Because their composition had Claude in it. So if anyone wanted to go for that split push, I thought it would be Claude. He can go for Wind Talker, go through the base a lot quicker.
Yep.
But it was actually Fursic who went for it. Very intelligent. I'm still in shock, honestly, from that. Wow.
We need to digest it right now.
Process it.
But yeah, with this,
it's one
game
to one.
3 will happening.
Yeah, we're forced to game number 3. And the question is, can RRQ pull the same stunt twice? Because
Yeah.
honestly,
They
when we
must,
saw
I
game
think.
number 2, it was Yudu Red Giants' game to win for sure. If RRQ doesn't change something, I don't think luck comes twice. I think we need to give them a little bit of time to rethink that. And with that being said, let's head to a break. We'll be back soon.
We gotta push to the limit then work till we finish then push to the limit then work.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
And I'm up the beat. When they all look, everything on fleek. Word on the street, on my sound on repeat. Do it all day, every day of the week. Getting turned up, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Bad up the beat, when they all look, everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Bad up the beat, when they all look, everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Every day of the week, getting time out, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party.
Babble out, call the priest. Back to life, I'm undeceased. Breaking the chain, unleashed. My true power released. Reached my hand into the sky and made the stars align. Cause when I left it down to fate, it was taking up too much time. It's a miracle, it's a curse. I will not be deterred. If you predicted the worst, bon appetit, eat your worst. Keep my score, fire the gun. Watch me how I overcome what they said could not be done. I did it, now sing it. The birth of a legend. The past tried to trap me too bad. My future beckoned, I crashed, and yes, I burned. Hardest lesson that I learned was how to take a fall and crawl back out the dirt. Now I'm back from the grave, revived. Time after time, they tried to take my life, and still I wouldn't die. Survive, now come salute him. No man can dispute him.
We gotta push to the limit then work till we finish then push to the limit then work.
All right, let's hope that 5-minute break, that 3-minute break was enough for both of these teams to recuperate into the last game of the lower brackets. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. Once again, with me, Eterna, we have Goni as well as Kolius, and we had an interesting discussion earlier on. Goni, you mind to share?
I do not mind.
Okay.
But you earlier mentioned that hopefully it was enough for the players to take a break. That 3 minute, it wasn't enough for me. it was not enough for me.
We're still shaking from what happened.
Yeah.
Oh god, what is going on? I love to see it though.
But
It's gonna
as,
make good
as a
content.
fellow Indonesian, I think I'm so happy to see that RRQ is still playing.
True.
Yeah, and yeah, we're gonna see on the third game our RRQ going to like fix their problems to play better to win this game because Yudu Red Giant is not a jokes, I think.
Yeah.
They're not.
They're not, definitely. I mean, their gameplay so far has been insane. I think they're really good at reading the movements coming in from
Except
RQ
for the
as
last
well.
part.
Except for the last part. That got a little... that was a little sus. So coming into this third game, let's talk about the drafts first, right? Because if you guys had to pinpoint what could be changed from any of the teams, is there anything you want to highlight before we get into the drafts for game number 3?
One thing I want to say here, Corey, is I think for the most part, they need to increase their map size, mini-map size for the third game.
Bro, I said drafts, not map size.
Or just put it on the middle of your screen, right?
Oh god.
Or just the whole thing. Don't see your hero. See the mini-map, right?
That's the fact. That's the fact, I think. That's why, yeah, we're gonna see. Because you do have some power. If you are talking seriously, you do have some power to like turn back some kind of critical moment by like looking for the enemy's killed moment and then just got into it, just got back and then push the enemies. But they might have some problems if RRQ like got the mental boost like I mentioned before, because they just think they're gonna lose, but they win this game.
Yeah, hopefully momentum is definitely on the side of RRQ after that game. That's one way to win Mobile Legends, right? Yudu, still the same approach. Same story for RRQ, right? Joy and 1-1 ban here.
Yeah, there are no differences so far. Kaja is going to be the choice of ban for the side of the Yudu Red Giants. Now, RRQ, are they going once again with the Valentina? I feel like the draft didn't work out for them in the later stage of the game. I don't know if it's because of the draft or because of the power spike
I think it's
for their
because
side
of
of
the
Yudu Red
gameplay,
Giants, right?
Eterna. Because lastly, they almost got the game, right? Because they control the game, but the overextend on the bottom lane, it makes them to lose their control. Then Yudu Red Giant just want to end the game. But yeah, we're gonna see that Eve is the problem. From RRQ perspective, that's why they banning the Eve. So first pick gonna be Lancelot again.
Arlet is also an option.
Oh yeah, Arlet, yeah.
For Yudu Red Giants. And if I know RQ, they're gonna pick up Fredrin. Let's see.
Fredrin and Lancelot.
We'll see, we'll see.
Doesn't really,
If it's true,
or Valentina.
Coleus will do
10 push-ups.
10 push-ups.
On the desk.
Deal.
On the desk.
Deal.
If it's a Fredrin first pick here for RQ. Okay? Okay, deal.
Deal.
Awesome.
After the cam got in me,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Okay. So after the game.
That's the game.
All right, cool. I like this. Okay, so Yudu, they should pick up the Arlet. That's no-brainer. RQ, now it's the moment of truth. 10 push-ups.
Is it gonna be 10 push-up from Coleus or 10 push-up from Goni?
What?
Okay, yeah, if it's not
If they
Fredrin,
don't
Goni
pick it.
does.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deal, Goni?
Deal.
Okay, we shake hand, yeah?
Okay.
We do the shake hand.
I love being host.
I did not sign
Amazing.
up for this, guys. But okay, let's see.
Get ready.
They're thinking really hard here. You can see they're taking their time. They're like,
Please.
do we want Coleus or do we want Goni to do
Come on,
the
guys.
push-ups?
Don't make me do
Please,
push-up.
Fredrin.
I'm already too old for that.
Oh, come on.
Coleus is 21 years old, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go.
Valentina?
And oh my god!
Oh my
Okay.
lord. Thank
Producer! Bring back to me. 10 push-up. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. On the table, right?
you. Later.
okay.
After the draft.
After the draft. Before
man.
we throw it to the caster.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. This needs focus, remember?
Yep.
Guys, don't play around. This is the last game that both of these teams need to get in order for them to proceed into the tournament, into the challenge finals in Jakarta. And with that, Yudu, they're going to go for the Lancelot and the Farsa this time around. RRQ, there are so many different options that they can go for here. If they want to try and counter the Farsa, they can go for a Yusa gold lane.
I want to say something, Eterna, Donnie.
What's
Are Fredrin that good? Or the banana only can use Fredrin?
I'd go for the latter, honestly.
Okay.
I think Fredrin Banana.
Yeah, you guys can answer it on the comment section, I think.
Because the problem is Joy was taken out, right?
I think he really likes the banana, but okay, Hilda, it's not surprising. Chipoy has rocked the Hilda before, but
my friend.
Questionable win rate, I suppose, from Chipoy himself. Let's go. Fast second phase here. Estes ban immediately. Okay.
So I don't really know how it's not what's the word? Not important. Not successful.
What
like
is it?
if it works. What's a term for when it works? Like how much this Hilda is gonna work, right? Because looking at Yudu in the second game, we saw that the Lancelot actually built tank, not damage. So what's the function of the Hilda here? Is it supposed to be to rush to the Farsa when they go into the team fight? Is it supposed to be to pressure the Lancelot? Because if it's to pressure Lancelot, with Lancelot building tank,
It still can work, at least making the time more longer to the Lancelot to like farming in the jungle. But there's a lot of possibilities that maybe they can pick the counter of Hilda itself. Like for example, maybe Angela, maybe Valier.
Valier is good. I like Grok or Kadita, actually, right? To counter that Hilda.
I was gonna say Diggy.
Diggy as
So the cool thing is that we can discuss it in two different ways. Some people believe that Diggy is the counter to Hilda, and some people believe that Hilda is the counter to Diggy, depending on how you want to see it, right? Because Diggy puts in the time bombs to put in the bush. In one way, you can say that the Hilda kind of gets chunked, and the vision is there, so the Hilda can't go for a surprise pick. But in another way to see it, you can say that the Hilda deflects the time bombs and reduces the success rate of the Diggy when he wants to go in for the chunking with the time bomb. So 50-50, but it makes sense, right? Now, Yuru with the Hayabusa taken out of the board, once again trying to limit here for Fursic. It's going to pose a question what he wants to use.
Go Bane Junk. Go Bane Gold. Go Bane
like
Gold. Bane Gold for Zen.
Bane Gold can be works, and then
not Bane Jungle?
I think Bane Gold can be works too, but we gonna see because in jungle maybe they're gonna be Assassin's Battle, but okay, Yisansin.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Yeah. Twice being picked up for Fursic.
It's gonna be hard to catch Yisansin, but Yudu Red Giant still have Farsia, right? If Yisansin already used the Triceless, so Farsia can just use the Feather Airstrike to like having the burst damage all out to the Yisansin.
Yeah, perhaps that, or they can pick up themselves the Grok, right? I don't know why. I really like the Grok here. It negates a lot of pressure, relieves off pressure. Also, it couldn't provide cover for themselves. Grokken.
I feel like Pancake has PTSD with the Grok though. He's like, I don't want to accidentally flicker and use my ultimate. And so there it is, the Cho instead here for Yuru, as well as the Claude.
Okay.
For Super Red.
Super Red. Cloud is coming.
Claude is coming. Well, let's see here. What will be the response be?
I still like Bane. There's so much disengage. It can cancel Farsa's Feather Airstrike as well.
Even Cloud Blessing Duet using the Deadly Catch. It's like a knock up for Cloud.
Come on, Zin. Do it.
Yeah. It just makes sense, right? A lot of mobility from the side of Yudu as well that can just be deflected by that Bane.
I'm thinking about Leslie, but still, it's a dangerous one because a lot of heroes can dive into the Leslie. Like Arla, Lancelot, Joe. Bane is the good option. And Brody. Brody is not bad because it have the corrosive strike to stop anyone who wants to try to pick off him. But in the league, he needs to be careful about the Farsia and the Claw.
We call it the smooch, by the way, right? Yeah. Brody. Mwah! With the smoochy stop.
Yep.
It stuns the enemy's heroes. Whoa, what?
With
Would
his
you be stunned
saliva.
if someone randomly smooched you?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, let's not change the topic though, Colius.
Okay.
You owe us something here.
Okay. 1. That's not a push-up. Oh, 3, 4, 5,
That's so not
6,
fair!
7,
What
8,
is that?
9, 10. You said on the table, right?
Production! Veto, please!
No. Okay.
Oh, man!
Without waiting for so long, let's go to the caster using this paper. Playing!
I'm still not over it. That moment from game 2, and I'm sure you guys aren't, but it's time to get into game 3 here, the final one in a best of 3. It's Mirko and Leo bringing you this rubber match between RRQ and Udor Giants. Already action!
Already, Chipoy, first blood! Very early on, Udor Red Giants know exactly what Chipoy wanted to go for when he picked up the Hilda. So, yeah, easy counter instantly. Chipoy, first blood. Wait, Banana's in on it too!
Banana, he has stolen turtles from way worse. What is but a purple buff? Can he?
Retry. He has to respect it at this point. By the way, yes, Colius, that was not a push-up.
We need to do push-ups later.
All right.
Back to the action. This is still Chipoy, after dying, coming back to the orange, trying to, again, delay Sikis as much as possible. Chipoy, will he die again?
Yeah, he will. I mean, looking at the pace right now, Skies picks up the kill. 2 kills. Now he's going to build damage. If he still builds tank, there's no way, right? I mean, there's 2 squishies this time around. There's a Brody and a Yi Sun-shin. And he just got 2 kills early on before the 2nd minute of the game.
He just has to, right?
He has to.
Maybe even adjust his jungle blessing, right, along the way. But right now, you can see here, gold lane, possibly the more quiet lane so far in the past minute and a half of this action-packed game number 1. Chipoy still here. Oh, man, Chipoy!
3rd kill, Phantom Execution, killing spree for Skies.
What is that, a death every half a minute?
Yeah, so far.
Is it worth it? Is it going to pay off at some point?
It better. If it doesn't pay off, then, I mean, RRQ are just not looking good at all. Chipoy, 0-3-0 on the Hilda, and, you know, this is one of his signatures as well.
Something else to note. That's right. Look at the emblem here on Gojes, on Arlott. Tier 2 talent. Mana drain, life drain, that is. Every time a minion is killed, he heals up and gets some mana back. But wait, look at the turtle take!
Phantom Execution, good take there from Skies with Retribution. Chipoy. I thought he was going to try to break the record, you know. 0-4-0 in the 2nd minute of the game. But for Udor Red Giants, it's just a big win. 4-0 start. I think Super Red, he's gone over it now. He's like, all right, you know what? Never mind. It's fine.
He's
not
recovered.
mad anymore.
And again, that's what makes a great athlete, a great MLBB Esports competitor. The ability to reset in the face of the most tragic slips. What's going on, man?
No, Skies, you got 4 kills! What are you building the Molten Essence for?
That's why I was pointing out his boots. His choice of boots family.
Oh my god.
It's the HP-based behemoth hunter jungler boots. But right now, Chipoy back in trouble once more at the kick!
Wait, the Dragon bringing it back. Feather Airstrike just barely out of range, but Chipoy falls once again. Oh, that 100% kill participation gone now for Skies. But
Here's the thing. Get over the fact that it's still jungle roaming, jungle utility style Lancelot. Here's the thing, right? It's been a while since we last had to do death gold returns math, right? In the wake of feeding Diggy. Is it going to come into play now since Chipoy is sitting at 0-4-0?
As long as he doesn't reset the bounty, sure. He's not going to give as much gold. But they have changed it since, you know, the whole Diggy feeding meta. So you will still give a lot of gold over to Udo.
That's still your presence on the map nullified, right? Like you're basically going 4v5 most times. And now they don't even need gold just to be part of it. Like any 2 or 3 members of Udor Giants are worth it. But wait, look, another one! Clay.
Very low, still able to escape though. But this is the thing, Leo, honestly, right? You're telling me to get over it. I will not get over it until Udor Red Giants proves that, you know, this can work again. Because the thing is, this gold lead that he has that he can use to put pressure on the Yi Sun-shin and Brody, it's not going to be used well.
That's right. And even to punish Chipoy all the more.
Yeah.
I guess. Who am I to tell you how to control your emotions and feel a certain way. That was very insensitive of me. I'm sorry. But now, going into the second turtle take, it's as clear as it gets. It's free for Yudu Red Giants. And again, to throw back to game 2, right? It's not like they lost completely. They're actually winning. And they made tank jungle Lancelot a thing. But right now, it's as quiet as it gets for game 3. 5-0, and then now we come to a halt.
Just a very slow-paced game because Yudu Red Giants kind of want it to be slow. They have a Claude, they have scaling. Gorgeous. Gonna get chunked down by the Appraiser's ramp, but still is able to escape. Now jumping back with Vengeance, getting taunted up. Power of Wildness is there, but the final slash. And the Vengeance gets him all the way full again with the Brave's Might. Gets out.
That's it.
Clean.
Again, a very controlled engage. Even RQ was wondering, hey, does he really want this? Oh, wait, he does.
He really does. Wait, Pancake. So play onto Zin. Feather airstrike right on it, and Zin will fall. A big play. Meanwhile, Skies, wow. Shing, shing, shing. Clean dashes to get out of that one.
Oh, wow, and they convert almost immediately. Mount Shocker in his face.
That would have been a kill.
Yeah. If it was Assassin Lancelot. But also, he wouldn't have survived for so long if it wasn't.
Sure.
Right? Okay,
I mean,
confirmed,
no.
ladies and gentlemen. Check it out. About 600 gold ahead is Skies against Fursic, who is building, the usual Lee Sin, at least for what the current metagame dictates. And here as well, you'll see how far ahead Super Red is to his lane mate Zin on that Claude. Super Red again is rocking the common emblem. So this is the norm now on the Claude. And he has 2 core items right now and a pair of pants. But wait, Sky's going in deep. And yeah, Chipuy is just at least protect himself a little better now.
And for you, the Red Giants, this is something, just a fun fact that I want to talk about.
Yep.
Claude versus Brody. Last patch, you would say, no, Brody just smashes, destroys the Claude.
That's right.
But it's so weird now that the Brody, or even anyone who really fully counters the Claude, doesn't really fully counter him anymore. Gorgeous! Final Slash Flicker combo onto Zin, bringing him under the turret, but Gorgeous is still pinned down. A Feather Airstrike comes down, and they're able to defend here. Zin is not able to siege it down. Well played to Gorgeous.
4-2! 4-2!
Free turtle!
Plus a free turtle, completely outgunned and outmanned, but Yudu Red Giants hold their ground. And they take a turtle all the while. Now, it's their turn to be on the offensive. They go ahead and say, you know what, we're moving down the bottom. We're trying to punish Chipuy here.
Okay, Chipuy already here and up. There you go, just melted down. Usually you see some resistance. Skies, for the airstrike and the Thorn Rose. Now forced to back up. I'm sorry to say it again.
You don't have to say it. You don't have to.
That would have been a kill.
I know, you don't have to say it. All right, but here's the thing, all right? I understand as to why you are talking about the Claude situation currently. Oh, Pancake looking for a kick. A pancake. But yeah, all the more to show exactly why that's true is instead of a Purify, Super Red just rocking a Sprint. So yeah, he understands that I can use this offensively as compared to a Purify. So he knows that the current atmosphere and landscape for a Claude against most of its lane mates is favorable. Looking at the current item build here. Oh, he finds another one!
Beautiful. There, Clay steals away the final slash, but it's not enough. Only bringing Gorgeous back. Banana now looking for the taunt. Gets onto Zach QT. Zin with a good flicker in. Now the Torn Apart Memory should be there. A bit late, but he still gets it out. Not going to be able to get in range all the way to the back, though. We do see Skies with a double kill despite the build. He's still able to rock that damage. Banana isolated from the team. Super Red picks up the mid lane tier 1. A final slash again. Oh, Zin. He's running for the hills. He's going to go for the execute.
He'll allow himself to go. Yep. And that's going from worse to bad. It's still bad.
It's still bad.
But again, he saved his team, the XP and the gold given over to Yudu Red Giants. Now, Super Red caught out here by Chipuy. Can they punish?
Super Red. Not able to chase him down completely. Doesn't have the Corrosion Scythe, remember, so Chipuy's not going to get slowed down. His name is Super. Super Red.
Uh-huh.
No, wait, his name is Red. Super Red. Because he's 007.
Yes. Under the Red Giants. A little bit of trivia. The reason why you're seeing Pancake performing out of his minds right now, and again, this is for Tournament Life, is because prior to being picked up in the pro scene by Onyx Philippines from the previous season, he was actually a roamer playing in the amateur scene. But wait, real story time later on, a kick!
Good dive onto the back. Blazing Duet charged in. Appraiser's Wrath connecting, but the final slash gets him out. Banana isolated. Super Red jumping back to the BMI. Not able to kill Banana just yet. But now, there's 6 caught in a bit of a squeaky. Oh, with a nature. Popped in. Super Red trying to run away. Torn by memory. Almost taking him down. Clay, one more splash finds it. Meanwhile, Skies quietly taking the Lord.
All right, but you know what? That was very expensive. That was extremely expensive, and dare I say, maybe a fumble for Yudu Red Giants. But good news, I talked about the bad news already. Good news, Chipui's bounty got reset. He got a kill there.
You're right.
So they can beat him up again.
Now, is he beatable? That's the question, because it feels like for the last, 5 minutes, he's been able to just roam across the map. And
that's right.
Looking at his items, Dominance Ice.
Tough boots.
Tough boot. Is that enough?
No. I was going to say, yes, you're right. He has been surviving a little bit longer, been using strategically well his passive and, of course, the sprint to survive. But, yeah, no, especially now that we're about to hit another power spike for Yudu Red Giants lineup, I think it's still not enough. He needs something else, and this is on his way to a Athena Shield. I'd like to think it's not enough. With 161, his bounty being reset, Yudu Red Giants would not be shy to spend an ult or two to take him down and again turn this into a 4v5.
All right, let's see what they do here up top. Banana dashing out. Top side turret going to be taken down. Tier 2.
Banana, though, another story. Banana will survive most engages, and Banana is a legit threat, not just a walk-in ward. Tier 2 going to fall here.
Oh.
There's a knock-up and a kick!
Not going to be able to get anything. Oh! Final slash. Taking 2 guys over to the side. And RRQ, they're defending very well. They punish Pancake.
All right, so now maybe it's Pancake who has to recalibrate. He's been finding his targets, but just the same, they don't lead to much. Here you'll see the difference between the 2 roamers, right? About 1,000, maybe less, 800 between Pancake and Chipui. But just the same, Chipui has been holding on so well for what his team has accomplished so far.
Yeah.
And now this feels like a small 4K gold lead.
Wait, there's only an 800 gold difference there, so despite dying 6 times, he's all good, man. He's on par with Pancake, who's only died 2 times.
Yeah, and Pancake has had 8 assists. That's 80% of all the kills on Yudu Red Giants so far. So you gotta wonder, diminishing returns. Chipui has been playing the economy game here and have bought back the mid game for, at least for now, for RRQ.
Let's see if it will work out with the 4,000 gold lead like you mentioned. It's not that significant. The 4,000 gold lead, you can't really, you see the map pressure, but in terms of team fights, we saw it earlier, Pancake just jumped into 4. If it was a big one, that would have been at least a kill or a few. Good isolation with Way the Dragon. Banana going to be brought back, and just like that, a good pick-off. On to Banana.
Yep, and they spent quite a bit there. 3 ults off of Yudu Red Giants, but good news is for them, they can time that out. And just in time for this Luminous Lord coming up, top lane, long lane, well taken care of. Super Red cleared that up, and they are going to be playing via this perimeter. Top lane, just let that slow push. Interestingly enough, RRQ, aware enough, conscious enough to say, you know what, it's not our Lord, not ours.
They have a Yushin Shin, a Brody, and a Valentina. Wave clear should be okay, so maybe that's why... Oh, see, Helmbird. Okay. 4 Skies, and also the Malefic Roar now built up. Or Rage.
A little better? A little better?
No. Super Red, though. I like Super Red's
Super Red
build.
is amazing. Super Red is fully built. He is just rocking everything he needs and can kind of juggle if he needs to. But just the same, we're looking at a 6,500 gold lead at 13 minutes. Lord will be marching on through here via mid lane. And yeah, I'd like to agree. I'd like to echo what you stated. They have okay wave clear. It's not the best, but it's okay.
It's okay. They should be able... Maybe they might lose a base turret.
Yeah, they have to play this defense very, very carefully. They don't have the benefit of Game 2's off-camera backdoor. All right, they don't have that benefit anymore because there's not a single turret pushed for RRQ now. They're in the base. They're in mid. There's a kick.
Pancake with a massive way. The Dragon and the final slash brings them back. Skies now jumping to the back with a godlike play. Torn apart memory coming down. It's a double kill for Skies, making a triple. Oh my goodness. 13 minutes. Yudu Red Giants knock RRQ out.
The King of Kings have fallen. And they forfeit their chance to make it into the season finals, the challenge finals of the Snapdragon Pro Series. Wow. You do Red Giants in a snap, 13 minutes 55. GG well played to RRQ. We hope to see them soon. Season 12, FPLID.
Wow, wow, wow. You can see for the side of the Red Giants, just all smiles, especially Arcadia there in the back. The widest smile I've seen from him here as he is able to take down his ex-team.
That's history right there, right? He left the abode. He left the kingdom to now join You Do Red Giants, and he's experiencing some modicum of success. This is historic. Malaysia beats Indo.
Malaysia beats Indonesia. You Do Red Giants. The Malaysian throw wasn't there. The passive was not on.
Yep. And again, it would be a fault if I did not recognize the Filipino imports, right?
Oh.
Super Red recovered so well from that slip up in game 2. Again, as a team, you slip up as a team, you fail as a team, you win as a team. And of course, Pancake just showed us amazing flashy kicks. So I'd love to see what our analysts think, but real quick, Mirko, it's happening. It's a rematch!
I think we're going to throw it back. Yeah, we're going to go.
Let's do it.
Oh, Coleus?
Oh. There you go. Wow, what a day for Malaysia right now. They're going to be able to secure a step closer. A chance. Because they do still have to go through Flash.
Yep.
Who were able to knock them down to the lower brackets. So many storylines are happening. I think Mirko mentioned it earlier on that I really want to touch on the fact that Arcadia left RRQ. There were a lot of doubts as to the capacity and the capability of Coach Arc as a coach for RRQ, seeing as that they didn't really perform as well as they did before. But now that's a huge statement from Coach Arcadia. They're like, all right, if you can't appreciate me, I'll go to a different team and I'll destroy you. And that's exactly what Coach Arc did.
And that's why I'm keen on for the interview. All right, I want to talk to Coach Arc. Hopefully he's on. But yeah, game 3, it was a stomp. That Hilda pick didn't come through, Coleus.
Yep. I think the Coach Arc already said how to counter the Hilda from Chipoy, because on the early game, it's like they are playing the meta of Digi feeder, but this one is Hilda feeder.
And I told you, right? I was like, I don't really see the point of the Hilda pick here. There were maybe few possibilities as to why they were able to pick it up. I hope we get a chance to talk to RRQ maybe later on as well to ask about this pick, but it didn't really do anything. I mean, at some point, Sakai's was actually 2-3 levels ahead of YSS of Versik. So if they wanted to disrupt the farming pattern from Sakai's, it didn't work.
Yeah, to put the cherry on top as well, right? Sakai's built Sea Halbert specifically to penetrate more towards Chipoy. And then the rest is just defense items, right? Guardian, Blade Armor, more than enough. He got 10 kills in this game. RQ, I can't say more. They got outclassed.
Yeah. On the last match. Because I understand why Skies was building these kind of tanky items, because he just wants to make sure that he didn't die when the contest on the Lord happens. That's why maybe some of the audience thinking, oh, it's an old school build. It was the Lancelot build before the new patch, but it works for You Do Red Giant.
Oh my goodness. No words here. Game 3. What a blow indeed.
Wow. Super Red just 926 gold per minute. That's huge.
Yeah. 3 titles to his name alone. He was everywhere.
Like 3. Annihilator, Brandmaker, and they win because of me. Super Red.
Yeah, it's very self-explanatory, right? This title. It's.
So I think the memes from the producer gonna happen. Like they need to book the chiropractor
again.
Yeah,
again
for Super Red.
In this game, well, RQ's game plan did not work apparently. The Hilda feed, quote unquote Hilda.
Didn't work well.
Didn't work well for RQ. Oh, 16-5. And again, yeah, our Yudu just outplayed, outdraft even RQ in this game.
And miracle didn't happen twice. They do it on the second game by Versik doing the split push, but on this game, not even the turret has been destroyed, right?
Yeah, that's why I think the fact that Yudu Red Giants picked up Claude was actually quite intelligent. I understand that it is a power pick for Super Red, but it also denies that split push potential, taking it away from Sin as well, right? So RQ really didn't have that as an option for them this time around. And just what a game. It was just so one-sided. There's not really much to say. Yudu Red Giants, they drafted perfectly. They executed it perfectly as well. And with that, let's crown our MVP. And it's got to be Super Red, right? Oh, no!
Wow.
It's Sakai's! Okay!
I thought it's gonna be Super Red.
Yeah, me too. 10-0-2 KDA. Perfect. He wasn't able to get taken down, not even once. And it was interesting, right? Because he actually built C. Halbert a lot later on. I thought he would have built it earlier, maybe, to deal that damage. So why was it a late C. Halbert, maybe?
I think because he wants to have more tanky items first to somehow defend himself well when he was invaded.
Yeah, because this Lancelot is like used to play more aggressive, like opening or initiating the team fight first. That's why all of the eyes from the RQ gonna on Lancelot. He's building the tankiness items, and then the Sea Halbert is for the cheap point, maybe for the late game or for Banana.
You're right. It actually could be for Banana as well. You're right. So looking at this, right, we're going to take a little look into what exactly happened there in game number 1. And he was just really good at the objectives. I feel like there were so many moments where it should have been Rex Reg and Kaon winning it out. But look at this, even on the defense build, that's the impact that he was able to make. He was still able to do the pickoffs, very similar to the Lancelot that we saw before the patch hit.
Very similar, right? So in this case, Lancelot utility works. Take a look, 13 minutes of game time. They've managed to not just crack the base, but they managed to end the game.
I don't know, man.
Speechless.
I'm gonna say that there's a lot of homework for Chipoy to be the roamer, especially when yeah, they already gone from the SPS, but they gonna play on the MPL, right? Yes, they have Naomi, but if Chipoy want to compete with Naomi, I think a lot of homework that he need to do.
It's concerning, especially now that MPL ID, we have an additional team. And now 3 teams aren't going to make it to the playoffs.
Yeah.
It's concerning, and it's the start of the fall of the dynasty of RRQ. There's nothing left to say. Last time, they weren't able to make it through that far. They didn't even make it top 2. So, talk about just dynasties cracking here for RRQ.
Our history gonna repeat again?
Poor Kingdom, man.
I don't hope so, because I want to watch all of the match of the MPL are good, right? Yeah, but yeah, we pray for the best for all of the team of MPL.
Yeah.
But now, Eterna, what?
Huh? What? What? Oh,
what?
Oh,
Ring, ring.
We have a call.
What?
Who is it? Who is it? Ring, ring.
Coach
Shark! Hi! Oh my god, we're so happy to see him, and he's just like, what? Excuse me, guys. Calm down. Calm down. I think you guys have like a really important question to ask.
Well, first and foremost here, Coach R, congratulations on the dub. I know deep down you are very happy winning this match. But yeah, describe with what's going on there. How do you feel personally with this win?
Oh yeah. First of all, thank you. I think I'm just happy that we still have a chance to make it to Jakarta, Indonesia. Actually, it's a mixed feeling also because these are my former players also going up against them. So yeah, it's kind of a mixed feeling. But at the same time, as a team, we're really happy, that we still have one shot to make it to the challenge final.
Wait, sorry. Can I ask a follow-up question? You said you had mixed feelings, right, going against your former teammates, that is RRQ. Now, Coach Ark, just be honest here. No one's listening. No, it's just you and me here. Is this good feelings or bad feelings? Is this a statement that you're showing RRQ, or is it more to sadness? can be
no,
honest.
it's not like that because when I was there, I also I had a good bonding with these players. Also, they were like a family for me before also. So
Coach
I
Ark
still
is too
keep
nice.
them around.
Good guy, Coach Ark.
Good guy, Coach Ark. But I want to ask, what happens on the game 2 from your perspective, Coach Ark? Why Versi can do it?
Those kind of things. It's a break of the game. It's just like in basketball, you miss one pass and then everything, you lose the game. But we just had to make sure that our mental is really strong because that loss, it can break your team. You might not even perform as how you perform during the next game when you experience those kind of loss. But I think that was very beneficial to us as a team because now we know how it feels and now we know how to overcome it.
Wow. Okay, I got a question here for perhaps Super Red. Coach R, can you translate it to him?
Alright.
Wait. Okay. Super Red, congratulations. I have a question. One question. Be honest to me, be honest to us. Was RRQ an easy opponent?
I don't know.
Be honest, come on.
For me, I think their lineup right now in ESL is so very easy to beat them. For me.
For their new lineup, right?
Their win in game 2 is very lucky. It's like a chamba.
Okay, got a question here for perhaps Pancake or Super Red.
Okay, very interesting. Maybe Colius, do you have a question for Pancake?
Yep, I think.
Okay,
wait, they're gonna pass the headset.
Hello.
Okay, Pancake. After this, you're gonna meet the rematch, right? I meant for the Team Flash. That from the last moment that your grok has been failed to execute it well. How about it? Do you feel bad, or are you gonna ready for it and get the revenge for the last match?
I will get a revenge battle.
Wow, that's a cool.
All right, cool. I think I'm gonna ask another question. It's up to you guys who wants to answer. But my question is, since you guys lost against Flash earlier on, what adaptations do you have in order to win this? In order to make it to the challenge finals in Jakarta?
I think we will adjust in some drops and also for how we team fight like that.
Okay, so drafts and
And
team
improve
fights.
our communication also.
Oh, okay, and communication as well. All right. Any more questions from you guys?
I
think that's good. Yeah.
That's
That's
good.
good? Okay.
Last message, perhaps.
Yeah, I was about to ask. Coach Ark, any last
Hello?
messages before we go into the next match? Maybe
Yeah.
for your fans, maybe for your fam. It's up to you.
And lastly, for Team RRQ.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, do that again. Just do that. What is your message for RRQ?
A good game to RRQ. It was a nice battle.
Wow.
He's too nice.
You're so kind, Coach Ark.
Coach.
I've been touched.
We want some spice. Oh, he's too nice.
But yeah, I'm so touched.
I
Very
don't want to
wholesome.
see myself in TikTok.
Okay.
All right, good luck for the next match. See you soon, guys. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
One more
Thank
match
you,
to go.
thank you.
Well. Unpredictable moment, right?
He was so nice.
He was too nice.
He wasn't like, yeah, RQ, take that loss. No, he was so nice.
No. Yeah, it was a good battle.
You know
You're
what
so
I was
cool.
thinking about as well?
What?
They're sharing earwax.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe that's how they built the chemistry, right? No? No, because it looked like those earphones
camera solo
that
to her.
kind of penetrates your ear. It's not the one that's that sits there. I should have asked about earwax. I'm a bit disappointed.
I tap out.
But wow, again,
Wow.
what a match. We finally see a split push, and this whole competition, this whole tournament would not be here if not for the Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Wonderful. We would like to thank you so much for making all of this possible, for making us see the players just trade and share earwax as well. And you know what? Can't get... Oh man, Leo stole the phone. He hasn't brought it back. But I wanted to, you know, shout out Galaxy S23 Ultra over here. Thank you, Leo, by the way. Because with this phone, you guys can share the app and, of course, level up your game. Just like the Yudu Red Giants, they've really been able to climb and progress throughout the series. It's amazing to see. And, of course, it couldn't be possible as well if they weren't consuming Monster Energy, guys. Unleash
the beast.
Nice synergy there. And of course, last but not least, with all that energy, maybe you're confused as to what to do, go ahead and check out FEBot Dash Cup because you guys have a chance to win 5,000 euros. And of course, that's a huge amount of money. We can buy all the earwax possible. Why am I so obsessed with earwax now? I feel weird. I need to reset. And with that being said, before we head into the last match of today, we are going to head to a break. So we'll see you after.
We gotta push to the limit and work till we finish and push to the limit and work.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Lace up my shoes, time to get it. Put in the work, I'm with it. Paying my dues with sweat and tears. There is no weakness here. I ain't new to this, I'm a veteran. Wear my battle scars like a letterman's. I done crawled through the mud full speed, so I wouldn't underestimate me. That's a rookie move. Homeboy, I got nothing to prove. Team player, but I'm still self-made. I'm in it for the passion, not the parade. I don't need the lights or the cameras, just me and my opponent. All the work that I put in has led up to this moment. Let's go. You go hard, I go harder. You weak, I leap farther. You cannot match my speed. Cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me, better reach for the stars. Cause I'm out of your league. Game time, let's go. I hit that mark weeks ago. I'm about to laugh you up. Tell me, have you had enough? You would think I had a PhD in psychology. The way I get in your head, there is no escape. Like I said, I'm out of your league. I play fair, but show no mercy. Only give my time if it's worthy. Cause I keep my mind on a mission. And you don't fit the vision. I ain't cocky, okay, a little bit. I call it confident, but they can handle it. Don't blame me, it's just my time. So move, cause you're blocking my shine. I'm out of your league. You better go with plan B. You taking the crown? That's a fantasy. You can't step to me. I'm out of your league. Better beef up that defense. I give you an A for effort. Now hit the bench. You go hard, I go harder. You weak, I leap farther. You cannot match my speed. Cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me, better reach for the stars. Cause I'm out of your league. You go hard, I go harder. You weak, I leap farther. You cannot match my speed. Cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me, better reach for the stars. Cause I'm out of your league.
Put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me.
already know what time it is, right? It's your boy Eclipse Darkness. I do this for my people. How I like that. I'm a black, strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turned a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down. I done seen it all. Came up from the gutter, baby, now I'm here to ball. I've been talking in my ear, so now they wanna call. They got my line tap, oh yeah, they tryna take it off. Oh no, here we go again. Pull me over, let me guess, it's cause my melanin. Asking questions, me and you both know irrelevant. But I stay cool and collected cause I'm heaven sent. They hate it, I love it, they know that there's no one above it except for God. Steady be coming with negative energy, I gotta move and die. Give me that back, can't touch my crown, I'm a king and yeah, you know that. Talk about giving it back, I'ma come and take that. Yeah, I'm a black, strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turned a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down. Yeah, they know I be about it. I don't do a lot of talking, come and see about it. They gon' try to keep it from you so you don't know about it. I'm a young pharaoh, pick it up and read about it. Here's your opportunity. Telling stories, yeah, to make sure they remember me. Can't hold me down, cause I leave behind a legacy. And don't believe them when they say they who they claim to be. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. Stand tall. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. Stand tall. I'm a black, strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turned a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down.
We gotta push to the limit and work till we finish then push to the limit and work.
With all that earwax out of the way, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. It's still me, Eterna, here to accompany you throughout the entirety of the last match. And on the desk, once again, it's still Connie as well as Colius. Hi!
Hi! Thank you so much, Eterna.
Yeah.
One ticket left here.
Yep.
One slot left.
Who's gonna go?
Which team, yeah. Is it Flash? Is it Yudu?
Is it Singapore or Malaysia?
We'll see.
The battle between Malaysia and Singapore here in the final match of the challenge season, ladies and gentlemen. It's come down to this. Yudu Red Giants once again going for a rematch with Team Flash, who were able to push them down to the lower bracket. But at the end of the day, only one team will survive and qualify to the challenge finals. There are a lot of things that we can talk about in this matchup, right? Because we saw them play earlier as our opening match. 2-1 last time around. But what are your thoughts here between these two teams?
Well, for me, Yudu already played 3 matches, right? But the Flash, we cannot underestimate them. They have a lot of strategy that can be played on this last match.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like every time we count out Flash, they always are able to pull a miracle run. They reverse sweeped the Yudu Red Giants earlier on, and that's something that we need to be careful about. We see that they're able to adapt in game. Even in the drafts, let's say, the drafts doesn't look like it's leaning towards Team Flash. Somehow, they're able to make it work.
We're able to prove the haters wrong, prove the doubters wrong as well. But do mind this as well. Yudu was just after, well, they come off to this match after a win, right? So momentum, adrenaline is definitely there. If you compare it to Flash, their last match was an L. So mentally, their environment here was just studying to adjust, perhaps, for this match in particular.
Is it gonna be like disturbing them, or is it gonna be motivating them? We don't know.
It all comes down to their mentality here for both of these teams. And it's looking very spicy because, you know, whoever qualifies for this, then we get to go to the group draw, right? We're going to have a group draw right after this match as well. And
Spoiler alert.
Oh, is that a spoiler?
No.
Is that?
I'm just kidding.
Oh, man, I feel so bad.
Yeah.
Is that... Production, is that a spoiler?
They already prepared it, so it's not spoiler.
See? I'm reading the minds of the production team, bro. You know, I want to make their lives a little bit easier. No call and I just bring it up, right? Challenge Finals group draw will happen after this series. And I hope it's not LaFell and Miracle again.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not.
We're gonna see after this, right?
Especially being an Indo. But then again, because of them, an Indo team won MSC.
That was luck. That was luck. No, it was luck. Okay.
It's not because of them.
They've ruined group draw twice already, okay? So if they do this again, I can't promise you guys anything. I'm sorry.
So
it's gonna be a disaster.
After this, if you want to watch are your favorite team put on the good group or the hell group, so you need to watch it.
Yeah. So you know who to blame.
There you go.
With that being said, before we get into the group draw and discuss about that, because we have a lot to discuss on that as well, let's head to the next match of today. Once again, the last match of the day. Producer, can you repeat what you just said in my ear because I could not hear? Oh, okay. So let's see the team roster for Flash. For Team Flash, we are going to have Vex, Kyrie, Shocker, West Mode, as well as a Jay. So it's still the same vibe that we saw earlier on today.
Roster-wise, no change whatsoever. Again, hopefully execution-wise, they were able to be as clean as they were this morning. Kyrie again on that Ling was a force of nature. Let's not forget also the display from the marksman, from the gold laner, West Mode.
Yeah, I'm agree with you, Gunny. They need to put more attention to Kyrie and the West Mode. If you see at the highlights, a lot of moments happens from Team Flash. It's because of the Kyrie and even the West Mode.
Yeah, I mean, even here, right? Take a look at the positioning by both players here. Very, very in sync. And this is what I feel like Red Giants need to be careful of.
I agree. And it's going to go down to the anchors of both of these teams, right? For the side of Team Flash, I think there's a lot of emphasis on Kyrie in a particular, because when he's able to pop off, when he gets his power heroes like the Ling, we see a lot of outplays, we see a lot of things that he's able to do. Very similar to a different Kyrie here.
Similar. Headline, underline, similar. Not the same.
Yeah, obviously they're a different person, but you get the gist of it.
Yeah,
Come on, Gotti, what's up?
I love it. Yeah, I'm just, well, again, Kyrie here needs to perform. I want to see some consistency because this time I feel like Yudu, right? They have learned from their mistakes. So again, Yudu is not going to be an easy opponent.
Especially Yudu just won the game versus RRQ. So their morale, their mentality is already on fire.
Yeah, I mean, we even got to talk to the players, right? They were like, we've been able to adapt better. We're going to talk more about communication, reparations towards the draft even. They actually touched on that as well. And the last thing was communication.
Yeah.
So with that being said, let's pull up the official team lineup for the Yudu Red Giants. For the Yudu Red Giants, Gojas, Sakai's, ZachQT, Super Red, as well as Pancake. And let's not forget what the Yudu Red Giants were able to pull against Team Flash in game number 1 with Gojas on the Uranus. that gave so much space for the other members to really pop off. And I'm gonna expect that it is either gonna be banned out or even contested here in this match.
That's why I'm thinking about like from the first of all is Sky's Gorgeous Arlot. Sky is using the Lancelot again, the Tanksalot, right?
Yeah.
We call it because he built the tank. It will be like his power heroes, right?
Very power right on. So back to your point here, Uranus. I mean, technically, Team Flash managed to bounce back, right? Sure, it was game one, go just on that Uranus, but
And they banned it out after.
they banned it out after. So let's see here. They managed to find the right composition as well. This was the game, the Arlet game rather. It was against the RRQ. You do.
Yep. They're so
They were a
crazy, man.
menace.
Yeah. The tempo that they create, the team fight that they set up, it's always like smoothly executed.
I think one of the main differences that I see between Team Flash and Yudu Red Giants is the maturity of their decision making. Yudu Red Giants, they're not scared of giving up objectives in the early game if it doesn't meet the potential and the power spike of the players. And it only takes one team fight for them to turn things around. Whereas for Flash, I feel like they're a little bit more aggressive in nature. But looking at the statistics, anything that stands out?
Nothing too different from the data, I think. But if we're looking at the most big, first of all, for the West, I think they're gonna use the Batrix against Cloud. As we know, for the matchup Batrix against Cloud, maybe they are balanced against each other, but Cloud on the late game are so crazy. He can dive into the back line using the blasting duet, so maybe Team Flash can banning the Cloud later.
They should somehow really think about the Claude, right? I mean, it has, again, against RRQ, they were able to pull off the Claude as well. I'm just checking here. Yeah, I mean, I think number-wise, Yudu Red Giants has more advantage to play around with, again, because they have stomped the opponents more if you compare it to Flash, but on that note, let's see some more data.
Yeah, I think it's really great that you guys actually mentioned the gold laners here for both of the teams because West Mode is really known himself, right? He does have a reputation. He's called the West Side Killer. And why is that? It's because he usually is able to dominate in his lane. His KP does look a little bit beneath Super Red, but that's because he usually tries to win his lane before he goes rotating towards these team fights.
Especially like Super Red is using Cloud, right? So mostly Cloud will join the team fight using the blasting duet into the back line. But even with the data here, West Mode is below Super Red from all of the data, but he still win the game.
Yeah, for the most part, it's just on paper. Super Red in this current event has astounding data because his gameplay has been very, very insane. And I'm just recalling the Draft Swarm earlier game. Yeah, they he really likes the Brody as well from Super Red. Meanwhile, West Mode can definitely pull off and is more comfortable in that Beatrix.
Yeah, there's a lot of versatility, I think, that both of these players relate with. And it's going to come down to how they are able to utilize these picks in the lane. I'm actually really wondering how this new game, this new match is going to fare for both of these players, how they're going to trade out, how the draft is going to go as well, because that 1v1 in the gold lane is very situational depending on what is given to them, no?
It depends, definitely, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
The
they
draft.
need... I mean, if we're talking about game one, this morning it was Go just creating that space. Game 2, Game 3, it was actually more of an instinct. Well, Game 2 in particular, it was Team Flash finding the right composition, right? They managed to turn the tables around. They managed to force... they managed to force Super Red on a Brody, which somehow, gameplay-wise, different if we compare it to the
It doesn't work well for them. That's why we're gonna see on this final match, because it's the last ticket for them, are like the Super West or the Super Red, I mean, gonna play more comfortable heroes than the West.
And with that in mind, let's pull up the talent predictions here on the desk for the last match of the season. It's going to be Flash going against Yudu, and it looks like we're all in accordance. We all agree that Yudu will take this one.
But I want to ask, why you choose 2-0 Aetrana and Goni?
You want to start? You want to start? I'll start. You start.
Ladies first.
Ladies first. All right, Goni, go. Oh, sorry. Forgot my gender there for just a second. But yeah, I feel like Yudu Red Giants, they are more mature as a team. I think I've talked about it as well. I've actually touched on it. The fact that they're able to adapt in-game, they wait for their power spike, whereas from the side of Team Flash, there's still so many holes that can actually be taken out. And I don't see that Coach Arc can be outbested twice in a row. So it's all about adaptations. And usually when we say when you lose something, it's not a lose, it's a learn. We believe in Yudu Red Giants.
We believe, and I believe, and I do want to add one more thing here. It seems like Flash has found success using that Ling, right? Kyrie, great job on that Ling. So my expectation for you in this current match is they need to somehow contest that Ling or just ban it out. Because most of the time, if Kyrie isn't on the Ling, his impact isn't as grand if you compare it if he's on that Ling.
Yeah. Honestly, he's also gross on the Martis, to be fair, right? If the Ling gets banned out, he picks up the Martis, and then he usually is able to create a snowballing effect for himself, and that becomes kind of a problem for Yudu Red Giants, who is notoriously quite patient in the early game, right?
And we already see it from the RQ match that Ling always banned it, right? So maybe this time it's gonna be respect ban to the Ling.
Yes.
So the Flash cannot use the Ling on this match. But yeah, we're gonna see it on the draft pick later.
I think one of the other things that we need to highlight, we've always been talking about the jungler, we've also been highlighting the gold lane a lot more, but the EXP lane, I do believe, is going to be very important for Yudu Red Giants in particular. If Gojas is given a hero that has high mobility like the Uranus, that's when I feel like he has a little bit more to say in the game. Arlet is also really good for him, but when he's put on a Charizla that doesn't have as high of mobility, it kind of falls short. The impact really isn't there. He needs to be able to be given a hero that can accommodate his playstyle.
Yeah, like Arlot, maybe Uranus, or even Benedetta. Three of them have good mobility, but here we go. Cloud is banned.
Oh, okay. Very, very respectful here from the side of Flash Esports, as they are going to be having the first pick, Yudu with the second pick. And that makes sense, right? I think Super Red has been able to pull out really insane plays on the Claude in particular. He definitely does still have a lot more in his kit. He can pick up the Melissa, Leslie, Harris. He goes crazy with a lot of different heroes, so it is going to deter him a little bit with that sort of gameplay. But for the side of Yudu, they're going to go ahead and straight take away the Kadita.
Well, I expect them to go the same approach as they did last game, right? First phase, this is the same side as well. Flash last time around, they banned out the Claude, the Fredrin, and the Ruby. Will they do it again? Because it turns out it worked for them, right? So perhaps those same bans here could come through from Team Flash.
It might be, because if they're thinking about banning their own Link, it can be true, because the Skies can use Link, right?
Yep.
So, or they gonna just trade it like, we're gonna open the Link, so we're gonna pick Lancelot later. We don't know.
My God, there's so many prio picks opened up because of these respect bans, right? Fredrin taken out. That leaves a lot of options. I think we already touched on the fact that the Ling is still a priority here between both of these teams. Arlet as well, not to mention the Uranus. That's definitely something that Yudu Red Giants can utilize once again here in this next upcoming game. And I'm wondering if the Wanwan is going to be open this time.
The 1-1 has been left out though before, if we compare Flash and as well as Yudu. So yeah, it's going to be the similar ban from last game of their series. The Arlet here, only the Joy has not been banned yet from the side of Yudu.
But it can be on the third ban, right?
Perhaps the third ban here. Last time around, Flash banned out the Ruby. Will they do the same?
Let's see, because Ruby have a good AoE to stop the enemies, especially for the melee heroes. Are they gonna play a lot of melee heroes to stop the movement from the Yudu Red Giant? Because look at that, they just have high five together.
That's so cute.
The wholesome, yeah, the wholesomeness, the camaraderie as well to hype up each other. Let's see, what will they ban? Okay, this time around they shake things up. They will not ban the Ruby out. They ban out the Farsa instead.
That's spicy, right? Because we saw in the statistics that Farsa is one of the most picked heroes for the side of Yudu. And fun fact, it's a super, super high priority hero for Zach QT in particular. He has been known for his Farsa. That's his hero, and that's taken away. He does still have the Valentina, however, to utilize as well. And with the Joy being taken out, that actually goes and limits that even further. So Valentina, what else is open here?
Yeah, Valentina.
There you go, Valentina taken away too. Zach QT, Yves is the option for him now.
Yeah, it's gonna be Lancelot and Yves, or maybe I think Lancelot is gonna be picked, but the second one, there's a lot of option for them.
Just take the Ling away from Kyrie. You do take the Ling, and I don't mind the Yves. I don't mind the Yves, right? So Ling and Yves here could be the approach here from Yudu.
So you're saying that Ling is better than
but
Lancelot?
it's still dangerous, I think, because Ling and Yves. Maybe the Flash can use Kaja to stop Ling. You see the Divine Judgment since Kaja is still open right now?
Yes, it's still open. It's still open. It's a possibility to be picked up here. If not the Kaja, they're going to pick up the Beatrix.
Yeah, because Kaja has surprise ability to stop reward manipulation too.
True,
That's why I'm thinking about Kaja right now.
There's suppression, but yeah, it's just a pattern here. Kyrie will pick up another assassin. And that Lancelot. West Mode picking up his favorite hero, basically, right? Beatrix. Just makes sense.
So do they want to secure a gold lane here now?
It's gonna be Cloud. Or they want to secure the others. I think Cloud will be... Oh, no. Cloud already banned him. Sorry. So if gold
Grok.
lane...
I like the Grok.
Roddy, no. Yeah. Grok is good to stop maybe Valentina or even the Lancelot. Or... that Roddy. Just my guess. You go to the second banning phase now. If you look at the Flash, they need the XP lane and of course the roamer. But from the UD side, I think it's the same.
You know, it's very funny to see both teams are going for the same approach for the first three picks, right? The jungler, the mages, and as well as their marksmen here picked up already in that first phase. So it's just like, it's just the XP and roamer left. So we are going to see a lot of bruisers slash fighters slash tanks banned out in the second phase.
I think they didn't want to lose the comfort heroes, right? That's why they picked the same three role on the first pick.
And now it's going to come and put it to the test. How great is their hero pool? Because Masha is going to be eliminated here from the side of Yudu Red Giants, and I'm actually surprised. I thought that Yudu might want to pick it up for themselves, try and pressure the Beatrix. I think we've seen Masha being a really good counter towards the Beatrix with the fact that they can limit the basic attack as well as rush the Beatrix in the back line.
I mean, especially considering the fact last time around Flash banned out the Uranus and as well as the Masha. So it's a little bit switch here. Yudu, I do expected them to pick up the Masha instead, but it seems like they do not want to go for that round. Flash though, interesting ban. Banning out the Digi. Will they pick up the Atlas?
Ooh.
I'm not thinking about Atlas because it's gonna be hard to catch. Maybe let's say Brody or even Eve when using the revolution. Brody have the Corsive Strike or even the Flick. I'm thinking about Cho. What do you think, guys?
I like Kufra maybe.
Yeah, a lot of heroes.
Cho's also good.
Cho is good going up against these type of heroes, correct? I don't mind it at all. I don't mind it at all. And also Grok, right? I mean, Grok is still open. Perhaps you do. Come on, ban the Grok out. Oh no, they will ban the Kaja out though. So yeah, there you go.
All right, I mean, Flash right now, they do still have the option of picking up the Franco if they want to try and counter the Yi with the suppress from the ultimate coming in from the Franco. But what I really wanted to talk about is the fact that, let's see, despite Flash maybe not picking a heavy CC hero like the Atlas or Kufra or even the Cho, I think the Digi ban is also trying to protect the Beatrix in lane, right? I think the Digi is going to be a potential bully if it was picked up by Yudu in that lane and just propel that early game precision that a Brody can have.
Yeah, in case they play the babysitting style.
There
right?
you go, exactly. So Flash here with the last ban, Uranus is an option, but they go for the Estus ban instead. All right, cool.
They see the match versus the hierarchy.
Yes, exactly.
They saw it, they read through it, right? A lot of options still on the table. You know, Franco, you mentioned that, you touched that. They need more crowd control here, and that secure Bloody Hunt will suppress here the Lancelot if possible. But now, they can Flash can just repeat their game 3 last time round. Grok and Edith was picked.
Edith is a good option because other than they have the sustainability heroes, that Edith can be a carry too when using this Primal Red. Her Primal Red. Yeah, because Edith is a girl.
I don't know.
Joe, you mentioned
Yeah.
it. And Glue. So they switch things up.
It's a good thing they pick Glue because Glue have 2 target now. Is it either Brody or Eve? It's a very sitting duck for Glue, and if he using the grab, pass, maybe he can catch someone and give the teammates kill points.
I wonder if Gorgeous can play Benedetta.
Same question, right?
But is it? I think it's okay. Maybe it's a little too expensive, right? Because they don't necessarily have a frontliner right now. Franco's not exactly the beefiest of tanks. They need someone to be able to sustain it through the damage.
Or Uranus,
I don't like
right?
Terizla for Gojas in particular. Terizla's a good pick, but I don't really like it for Gojas.
Uranus.
It slow him down, right? For the mobility, for the rotation, and
There
here
you
we go.
go.
Uranus. As
Uranus
Gunny said.
again. Uranus again. Well, this time Team Flash will definitely be able to anticipate, build dominance early game, not like they did
In match
earlier
1.
morning.
Match 1 in
Oh
game
my
1.
God.
I think Mirko even got a little bit tilted looking at the itemization when he was like, what? No dominance, no nothing to counter the Uranus, and then the Uranus just snowballed, right? So hopefully the Flash Esports are able to adapt to the Uranus type of gameplay. I'm not too sure that you can pull the same stunt twice. So we'll see what the casters have to say. We'll throw it over to them.
Where are they?
Huh? They're not at the desk?
I didn't see it.
What do you mean? What?
3 teams, 3 matches. 2 teams, 1 goal. To whom will the glass slipper of a trip to the Jakarta fit for 2 teams on a potential Cinderella run? Welcome to the final match of the challenge season for the Snapdragon Pro Series. It's Team Flash versus Udo Red Giants for the 2nd time today, Gideon.
Yep, it's going to be Team Flash looking to recover and looking to qualify here at the LCQ with YRG. Udo Red Giants looking to make the miracle run of a lifetime.
The last time we saw these two earlier today, it was Team Flash who was able to walk away with a victory. But you see there, Jay actually walking into the jungle of Sakai's, but Sakai is able to take his first orange buff.
And he did slow him down by at least the full second, right? So again, Lancelot is going to have a second ahead of him in terms of the clear. But notice, we're seeing the movement and we're seeing how Franco is being utilized here. Oh, they tried to steal away the Litho Wanderer. Again, this is a very Udo Red Giants sort of situation, right? Where they're like, you know what, Litho Wanderer, let's just give it over to the mid laner, get an early level 4.
Here, the emblems up on your screen right now. Weapons Master up for that Lancelot. Actually, it's going to be the Season Hunter onto the Ling. So we're going to be keeping a close eye again on their rotations. But so far, it still looks actually pretty even. Tenacities across the board. One for the Uranus, the Eve, and the Brody. They really don't want to get snowballed here, you do.
Now, Gojas, he has to tank this somehow, right? Against 2 people, and especially when Kyrie is about to hit level 4, he's going to be able to secure this way. He still goes back in to delay him even more, willing to give his life up for it. First blood for Team Flash. On top side, it's going to be Skies up against this Cho. Cho opting to take tier 2 Tenacity to make sure he lives a little longer in comparison to Pancake, who has Pull Yourself Together.
Yeah, and I just have to note here, I like that, yes, I am usually one of those people saying that Vex needs someone a little bit more mobile, more presence on the map, but since it's a Uranus Glue matchup, it's warranted this time around. They're pretty even in terms of like which one of us is going to stay in lane longer.
Shocker, with the RWM in the bottom side of the map, they know they have position and they want to keep him there for as long as possible, but now the rotations are coming in. We're expecting to see maybe a contestation. No, not at all. Sky is on the opposite side of the map, and in the meantime, a good kick on towards Pancake. Shocker looking to finish him off with one more Shadow Strike, but it's going to be Jay who secures it at the end of the day.
Yeah, and Team Flash still look very comfortable going up against Udo Red Giants, but Sakai said, you know what, I'm going to take your purple buff away from you. So this time there's going to be a purple-less Lancelot, as Leo would say, Grand Theft Purple right in front of him.
Jay, he does spot out Skies' motion up and towards the top side of the map, and you do Red Giants opt to take a safe way to make sure that West Mode isn't going to get further than this, right? Pancake, he starts walking up, and he's not going to get in too much, but in the meantime, our worries for this Uranus pick is still very valid.
Yeah, you see there Go just constantly splitting the lane. You saw him pop off in game number 1 earlier against Team Flash, as Eternal put it. But now, see here, Team Flash still in the lead. That's what you get usually when you have a Franco on your team. It may not be a good early game, but once those hooks start coming in, and sometimes even just one big hook will be the turnaround that you're looking for. So far, nothing too crazy in terms of the movements. It still just sort of feels like a feeling out process, but just as I said it, Pancake tried, and he's not going to get it that time.
Look, that's part of his process, right? He's got to do it a couple of times, you know, get into the motion of things, but on the bottom side, we see the proxy being dealt with 2 members of Team Flash. Go just looking to respond on top side. 4 members of Yudu Red Giants to potentially punish West Mode, and Pancake, he's trying to find it, doesn't get the iron hook.
Good thing Jay's just sticking around to his marksman. West Mode helping him out. That was actually a good read by Jay, that he had a strong feeling that Pancake, after missing that flicker hook, would position himself in that Y shrub close to the Scaled Lizard. And then he said, you know what? I'm not going to face check this. I'm just going to back off. He was able to avoid a nasty situation there for himself. Look at Gojus. Oh my goodness.
Yep, he's just going to get bigger and bigger, right? And that's the worst part about dealing with Uranuses. Even if they die once in lane, it's not volatile enough to make it happen. Jay gets a really good kick into Super Red, who falls into the Ben's Rage. RWM, good flicker, doesn't make it out regardless. Now the backline getting attacked as West Mode is trying to get on out of there. Wants to get one more, but it's going to be Skies who finds him. Carry on the other side. Doesn't get any more than this. They back away. Both marksmen's down.
Yeah, as action happens in the top lane, both XP laners just managing minion waves. Again, the 2 minion wave cut by Gojus in the base of Team Flash. It's a little bit more breathing room for Red Giants, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to contest this turtle, as that Sakai is still going for his purple buff.
Gojus trying to slow it down as much as he can. Jay doesn't have his... Oh no, he does have his kick. Doesn't want to go for Gojus though. Just not worth the time, especially without the damage.
Yeah, he thought twice about it. I mean, Gojus also has like a Purify on him, so yeah, not the best target to try and go for that Uranus, and Jay acknowledged it. So, as the game continues, it is still Team Flash setting the tempo. You do Red Giants, they shouldn't be too worried about it though. But West Mode has other ideas. He wants more turrets now.
They want to speed this up. Top side, they see the instant gank on towards the EXP laner. Pancake taking a bit too much damage, but Veg still survives with the split. The tier 1 will fall, but it costed them so much time.
Yeah, he saves his life. Turret will not fall just yet, but after that minion wave comes in, I'm sure the Red Giants will finally be able to seal it. But in the mid,
yeah, Blade Tempest is already out. The mid tier 1 is already down. Shadow Strike doing more than enough damage to deter the rest of them. Pancake all by himself, left to die as Kyrie is able to secure it. Bennett's Rage as well. Gojus takes the damage, but look at the pacing of Team Flash.
Yeah, it's like they're taking the idea they had when they wanted to go up against Bigatron Alpha earlier, take control of the early to mid, and then just see if you can snowball from there. Let's see if history will repeat itself, and Yudu will find a way in the mid game to turn it around. Again, that is what they're banking on. It's a Franco as they find a bite.
Gojus taking hits upon hits, still alive despite the stolen Bloody Hunt. And now we're seeing that whether Yudu Red Giants want to keep going for this. Noticing the top side of that map, Torn Apart Memories doesn't secure any kills whatsoever, but Sky's able to clear up the wave and still survive with a single sliver of HP.
Smooth movements there by Skies. Not spraining his ankle, jumping onto the walls. True parkour god on that Ling. Now Red Giants, they are upping the pace now. They got to balance out. Oh, what a read!
He finds it. Bloody Hunt's good, but the way of the dragon might just be even better as they save bottom tier 1. And Team Flash continues to slow down the pace of Yudu Red Giants. They don't get to play at their own tempo. Gojus and Super Red have to start kiting on backwards. Gojus making sure that he can get that information, but now Team Flash on the turtle.
It really just looks like Team Flash is a team that understands how Yudu wants to move around the map, how they want to play. They're always ready to answer a rotation that Red Giants has prepared. And even more so, Red Giants, no turtles at all. That's Team Flash getting everything right now. And with this mid lane tower going down early, this mid to late game is not going to be easy for Red Giants.
This is compounding interest, right? Right from the very beginning of the game. The slowdown onto Skies, the fact that they managed to hold that tier 1 on top for a second wave, the fact that they managed to keep that bottom tier 1, you can see the time is starting to accumulate.
As Red Giants now try to make a play for the mid, there's a conceal.
Just tries RWM, catches 2. Still Shocker is still alive. Jay looking for the kick of a lifetime. Gets into the RWM, locked down towards Kyrie's side. Super Red able to outplay it and get out of the way before getting kicked. Bennett's rage, they notice where Westmode is, and it's going to be the torn apart memories that secures the kill and not the insurance policy of Skies.
That was an easy looking. You are just reading his name. That was an easy looking outplay there by Super Red, but here comes Kyrie. Not going to be committing anymore. Red Giants still cannot get that tower in the mid lane, but the rest of the map is being opened up by Skies.
Yep, I mean, it's the tempo breaker. That's the beauty of the Ling. Whenever there is a hole in the chink of armor, you know for a fact, whether it's a Benedetta, whether it's a Claude, Hayabusa in some cases, Ling comes up top priority of the list of split pushing.
Yeah, looking at the items right now for the 2 XP laners, a Radiant Armor already built up by Gojis. And actually, you see here the Ling going for the crit build. So that is the Berserker's Fury along with a Windtalker on him. Meanwhile, there's already a BOD and a Hunter Strike on this guy. So no defensive assassins here. They're going for full-on damage.
I like it. I like it because he recognizes he's not going to be able to run people down as much as he wants, so he's going to split push in the meantime. With that being said, the overall goal difference, right? In Beatrix, the fact that it's almost breaking into that 1K is definitely significant against Super Red.
Yeah, and you see here also an Antique Harass already built up by a Pancake, and Team Flash doesn't have that item just yet, so that should be the next priority.
Well, conceal play comes through from Udo Red Giants. Doesn't find anybody just yet. Good disengage from the side of Team Flash. In the meantime, let's look at the waves, right? Top side slow pushing, bottom side again is going to get pushed out by Skies.
I wouldn't be surprised if Skies just continues clearing that wave. As long as Red Giants gives them the info that they're not full committing of the Lord just yet, but that's a kick by Jay!
Nicely played by Zach QT. The lockdown on towards Jay's side. They know they don't have the way of the dragon as well as Flicker. Skies still waiting for his energy to come back up. This could be a good fight. The split flip from Vex keeps them all away, but they're starting to get chipped away by the Lord. And now Udo Red Giants have control. They start taking the space. They see potentially whether the Tribe Rush is exposed. Doesn't notice anybody yet. Pancake ends up dying. The RWM coming up a bit late. Torn apart memories as well as the Flicker being expanded by Super Red as they get off of this neutral objective. Sky is going to make an attempt for Westmo. Disengages after the Blade of Tempest. And now Jay, he is honestly surprising how much life he still has. Super Red trying to outplay it, gets kicked regardless, ends up dying. The miscommunication by the Udo Red Giants, considering how long this has been going on for, this shouldn't be the case. And now Team Flash right back onto the Lord.
Oh, Red Giants took a bit too much time there. Gorgeous, how long can you hold this? Sky's on the way. Will he be able to take this away from Team Flash? Team Flash, they look like they're on the way to getting this Lord.
They start walking up here. Skies is going to make the attempt. And it's range as well! It's Skies who wins out the 50-50. Vex ends up dying. Super Red and Pancake's deaths were not for nothing.
A retribution that I bet feels amazing, not just for Skies, but for the rest of you Red Giants. Finally getting out of the grip that was Team Flash's control in this game and on this map. And this Ling looking good right now for Red Giants as they march with this Lord.
Yeah, this is going to be the recovery, right, from the economical damage of the early game, resetting the tempo most importantly, and that compounding interest instantly getting flushed down the toilet.
It's interesting to say that one of the biggest problems right now for Red Giants is a Franco. And you're probably thinking, hey, Reptar, what do you mean? Pancake is the Franco. He's on Red Giants. No, that's Shocker on the Valentina cosplaying as a Franco, who constantly keeps getting his own bloody hunt and using it against Red Giants.
Truly a moment, but again, let's see how Red Giants is going to utilize this. This is the very first Lord, and Team Flash, they're like, okay, whatever, right? It's not the biggest deal in the world. We can try and outscale this, potentially, possibly.
Yeah, it's good news for Team Flash that the middle minion wave for Red Giants isn't quite there yet. So they even have a chance to hold on to that tier 2 turret in the mid lane. As we look at the gold leaderboard, look at Skies. After a difficult game for Red Giants, he has climbed to the top of the leaderboard, already past West Mode. Here comes Jay!
He goes in, tries that QT solo, quickly puts down the RWM to keep himself alive. He ends up dying regardless. The shocker is the backline attack from Jay ends up failing. They trade a mid laner for a roamer.
What a find by Jay, getting a W with a K. A great kick coming out of that show, knowing that the Eve plays such a massive role for the Udo Red Giants team fight. They lose a key figure. Item update though, Super Red already has the BOD on him. Along with the Malefic Roar, that's already the core damage items for Obrody built up. Meanwhile, Westmode, oh, Sakai's!
He's going to try and outplay this. Thorn Rose has already been expanded. He gets on out of there with the Finch Voice. Nearly dangerous for the side of Team Flash.
The difference here for Westmode, though, is that he has his Wind of Nature and Super Red still potentially on the way to building that. So if you do Red Giants want to bite, oh, they found one.
Yep, they found the initial bite. The RWM comes out. Bennett's Rage going to be pulling him back. We're going to see an Immortality get broken straight away as Gojas again nicely done in the middle of it with Winston Trudgeon. Phantom Execution doesn't find Gojas regardless. Shocker is the one who is able to secure the kill. Skies with 2 in the bag. He's looking for a third and he hits it! Pancake! Stop! Vex cannot peel this much damage and Westmode flickers out of there. A hook to change the tide of the fight, and Skies has power farmed to Kingdom Come. You do Red Giants wipe out Team Flash.
Pancake with the flicker hook. That wasn't the target he intended, but the target they deserved. A maniac for Sakai's, huh? And Team Flash is asking, huh? What just happened to us?
Okay, from what used to be a very Team Flash heavy, about to win the game moment, Udo Red Giants are able to pull it back to make it 9-9 and a 2.4k gold lead, which is not going to matter in the next 8 minutes.
You do Red Giants. Keep doing you and keep doing what you're doing. Gojas, again, we've talked about it in the storytelling in the panel segment earlier to this day, the change in his role. Look at me, while the rest of his team is shining and him isolating that Beatrix. And the rest of the backline of Flash was absolutely crucial, able to survive for that long. He only had a dominant size of Radiant Armor, and I think this was the key item, the Blade Armor really helped him out there.
For sure. Pancake currently at a 29% skill accuracy, 6 out of the 21 have been calculated. As they start taking away inhibitors, this is going to be a bad situation for Team Flash. They have enough damage. Bennett's Rage has already been expanded. A Shocker tries to slow it down. RWM even more. Skies finds the kill. Godlike got to Kyrie. And now this is really dangerous. 4v5. They try their best. Torn apart memories is Chunk Shocker low. He has to reset. Fierce Passion as well being expanded with Bite on top of Vex. And the kick coming in on towards Pancake is going to slow them down. But Vex with split ends up falling regardless. Super Red still able to free hit out of his mind. And that's going to be the final inhibitor down. Gojas still taking up the damage here, and now this is the end game, right? How do they close this out? Shocker looking for Zach QT's side. Gojas can only take so much. Bennett's Rage again to clear the waves. 3v4, and eventually somebody has to break down, right? Udo Red Giants are going to call it quits before anything else happens.
Team Flash's turrets are all gone as Red Giants now continue the onslaught after finding a turnaround. Endless Battle and a Malefic Roar already for that Ling. And yeah, Skies, after getting that Maniac, or during the process of that Maniac, just absolutely snapped. Being able to even solo kill Kyrie and stopping him from defending the top inhibitor. Hence why there's no more turrets on the side of Team Flash.
And the craziest part about it is that he has so much money that he's juggling his items, right? He sold the Berserker's Fury and said, you know what? I can purchase it again later on if this doesn't go well. So now we're back into the stalemate, right? The Cold War between Udo Red Giants versus Team Flash. Gojas, he's going to open up the map, right? Oh, he's baiting out literally anything.
Pancake
walks up with a conceal. They see it with the help of Vegs, and now Jay's all stuck by himself. Looks for the kick on towards Ling's side, but no follow-up. He's left out to dry. Iron Hook lands again, and the bite on towards, oh my goodness, on towards Shocker. living up to his name. Surprising hook connects, and now Yudu Red Giants looking to close it out. 5v3. Once again, flickers forward. Vex is going to tank. He flickers forward as well to try and lock them down. Penetrates to clear the mid wave, but it hits 2 already, and the Hero's Passion finds another. Super Red has already gotten the kill on towards Lancelot side, the RWM as well, but it's going to be up to the rest of the team to make it happen. They're all alone, but once again, Pancake, my God, he is woken up.
Pancake has brought the entire bakery onto the heads of Team Flash. Hook after hook. Game for Red Giants. One win away from booking their ticket to Jakarta.
Oh my God, where did it all go wrong for Team Flash? The tempo, control, the recovery from Yudu. At that point, you would imagine every free hit from West Mode hits like a truck.
Man, I'm reminded of the typical footballer answer of what got you that victory? Character, belief. Because that just looked like Red Giants believing in their ability kits and believing in their counterplay. Over and over again, despite being down, 3-4K in gold, they were like, we can do this, we can fight. And then Gojus just says, you guys do you, I'm going to stay in front of them and stop them from answering. And I think that's one of the key factors there.
Okay, so again, this Uranus, still big problem.
Yeah.
I don't know, we might expect an upcoming ban on towards it for that second game, but Team Flash, you know, they had a really good opportunity. I think even in the draft, right, you would admit 50-50.
Yes.
More towards 50-50? Okay, okay, fair. I was thinking more like 55 even, like a slight advantage here and there, but it fluctuates. Yeah. Because I think it definitely fluctuated a little.
It was. I mean, they had the lead at the end of the day, but then somehow Red Giants just finding a way to turn that around, and this is why this is such a spicy matchup. You don't know what to expect from these two teams on a potential Cinderella run, who had difficult and not the best starts to the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge season, but now they're putting on a show and they are fighting it out for that last slot to Jakarta. I'm excited to find out what our panel will be telling us about what they saw there. So I think I'm going to do this with you because I've been waiting. Whoa, whoa!
Oh my God, my head's spinning.
Yeah, I'm a little dizzy now.
Yeah.
But thank you, Gideon, as well as Reptar. And you know, the only thing I can say is that the Yudu Red Giants, they take this saying very seriously. You know what the saying is?
Tell us.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Wow.
Right? Because that has always just been the storyline for the Yudu Red Giants. They don't necessarily claim that early game. They don't necessarily take the mid game either. But between that mid and that late game point, it just takes one switch for them to turn things around. And that is the story of the game. There was at some point that Super Red was 2 levels behind the Beatrix.
Yes.
4,000, 5,000 gold deficit. And this is the product we're given?
Man, I mean, Yudu Red Giants, right? Execution-wise, I love it. You're right. It's not how about you start, it's how you finish. And even the drafts, it mattered because we mentioned on the panel that Ling was an expensive hero if it was in the hands of Kyrie. And take a look at Sakai's. He was able to just extract the maximum potential. Mid-game, he didn't stop moving. He was so active across the map. Top side, ball side, split pushing.
He even got the Maniac.
And that Maniac.
Yeah. What a play from Yudu Red Giant. Because of that play, they 1 step left. They only need 1 step to get the Cinderella story.
Yeah, they're so close. They're so close. And it just feels unfortunate for Team Flash. And you can even say that that saying really went well for Pancake as well, right? Did you even see the accuracy was like 20% of his hooks landing? But it's not about how many times he could land hook, but the impact of it. So what is it called? Quality over quantity. Over quantity.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, because he always get the big moment based on the hook while it's got connected.
Yes. You know what I love about the titles here on your screen, right? This game, it's not all Super Red. All 4 members from inside of Yudu Red Giants, not 5, but 4 of them got titles, which means 4 of them did their job. Well, all of them did their job, but all of them just equally contribute in this dub.
I think Coach Ark and Yudu Red Giant answer your prayer yesterday, Gunny. You say
Ooh.
that they need, all of them need to level up, right?
Yes, yes.
And look at them. Look at them now.
Look at them now. I mean, honorable mention, of course, goes to Pancake. We already talked about it earlier on. I think he really helped the momentum swing in favor for the Udu Red Giants later on in the game. But, you know, honorable mention as well towards Shocker, right? There were so many times that Shocker was able to make a play. Unfortunately, it didn't really end the way that they wanted to. And so let's crown the MVP for game number 1. And it's got to be Skies, right? Maniac, 906 KDA. He sold 2 items. He's trolling us. He won't tell us his secret weapon here.
I think it's Berserker. I said he built it, the Berserker. And the last one is... What is that?
Immortal,
Maybe?
Okay, but yeah, I think he was trying to buy more Wind Talkers, right? That's why he sold it, but it was not enough time. But yeah, I mean, Sakai's why KP 94%, and the reason why they were able to control the mid game was solely because of him just constantly split pushing, go to the far lane and split push, keep the minions on their side, and one by one, if you rewatch, the towers got munched by the minions.
He's like a ghost, man. Every time, like Team Flash alone, he will show up and then just punish them. Oh my god.
Yeah, and he was even making the casters go like, huh?
Yeah.
Right?
Because of his name.
Come on, Goni, can you play along for once?
And look, by this moment, I think Team Flash just leading the game first, right? In the early game, but in the middle game, a lot of momentum happens. Look at the Skies. He's trying to, looking for another free position, punish everyone's there.
But look at this, right? There's just so many moments. Sure, like Udu Red Giants were doing crazy. I think this is the moment when Pancake was able to land a very valuable hook for the side of the Udu Red Giants. The follow-up definitely is there. There were so many moments where Sakai's was actually able to outplay West Mode. And it's unfortunate.
Yeah,
Even
so sad.
when he was trying to defend the base, you can see that West Mode actually flickered forward in order to get that angle to land on to Skies, but Skies still was able to read that movement. I think it's around here. Oh no, he's dead already. Oh, here. So he flickers forward to go out of the ultimate coming in from Skies, but at the end, man, Skies just was still able to read that movement.
And that's the winning, I think, for the Udu Red Giant. They need to keep the formula, I think, to win the second game, to make this 2-0.
They need to keep the synergy. I love what they're building here, right? The synergy, the coordination. To be quite honest with you, Udu, that game, if you compare it to yesterday, looking like a 2 different team.
Yeah, and I remember what Aetherna said. Coach Ark didn't like to lose twice.
There you go. They're looking as fierce contenders for
Yes.
MPL MY, honestly. Oh, it's getting way more interesting. And that's what I love about Udu Red Giants, right? Because usually when you're quite behind, we even saw that from RRQ, right? They were behind and they were looking for desperate plays that ultimately dug themselves into a deeper hole. But Udu Red Giants, they're still managed to maintain that composure.
Yes.
They're calculating still. Okay, we go for this risk, but what do we get in return? Just that's what we need from pro players, that level-mindedness that we see from Udu Red Giants, who apparently has only been training for 2 weeks together.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That's short. Because a lot of teams need like maybe around 3 months, 4 months to like get into the chemistry, get to know each other, but they only need 2 weeks to be on this position.
A very, very grand example of, 5 members, 5 players being in one page, and of course with the coach as well. But yeah, that level of proactiveness, right? Even though they were behind, they're always constantly looking for something, for some trades, to look for even just small compensation. It's a dub. Slowly it builds, suddenly, when that map was looking like it's blue, suddenly it's red.
Yeah.
That is where when they pull the trigger.
But remember, we've been in this place once before.
True.
Match number 1, it was the Udu Red Giants.
Similar story, maybe.
Being able to get game number 1. So last time they met, Flash was able to 2-0 them back.
Yeah.
Right? Can they do the same thing?
Hopefully.
So the fans from Team Flash, don't lose your hope, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Team Flash do it on the first match, that maybe they will do it again.
Comeback Kings.
Comeback Kings. You know, I said hopefully because I really want to see a Game 3 out of the series. One more slot ticket. I just want to see the climax of it all. To just full of best of 3. But it's going to be the game recap here, right? That Uranus last pick again for Gorgeous makes sense. Sure, Flash has enough burst, but no insta-kill. Right?
Yeah, I get it. And they're thinking about like they're using Estus before. They know Uranus is dangerous because they already face it on the first match of the day. But because the Estus is gonna be more annoying, like when the Yudu Red Giant versus RRQ, that's why they are banning the Estus. But Uranus is coming for the Yudu Red Giant.
Yeah, there's still picks that they can go for, right? And I'm wondering if Team Flash now has something else up their sleeves in order to counter the gameplay that we see coming in from the Yudu Red Giants. That's a main concern. They need, honestly, once again, Gorgeous is such an important player for Yudu Red Giants.
They need to make Gorgeous win the lane or even like
Yes,
do the rotation.
exactly.
So make all the flow goes for the team.
Yeah, fast rotation. Uranus is just the perfect hero, honestly, for Gorgeous. They need to figure out how to counter it. Is Glue good against Uranus supposedly in lane?
No.
Bad matchup.
Yeah, bad matchup because Uranus now can easily harass Glue.
There you go.
With
That's
the
already a
emblems.
winning lane.
With emblems, with talents as well, right? Quantum Charge Uranus. You will gain more health, if I'm not mistaken. Quantum Charge.
Yeah, because it got helped by hitting using the
Movement
skills.
speed. Movement speed 40%. And as well as health. Yeah, HP.
Yep.
So, perfect stat for Uranus.
Have we ever seen a Uranus been beaten lane? Does a Dairoth work? I know it's risky, right? Because when you pick a Dairoth, you're committing towards the lane dominance. And in terms of team fight, there's not really much to work with. But in this scenario, do you think it would be worth it to pick up a Dairoth?
There are 3 heroes, I think, to match against Uranus. The first of all is Direct, I know. And the second one is Esmeralda, because Uranus will have Absorb ability or Shield. And the third one, I think it's underrated hero, but you can still use it. It's Jawhead.
Oh!
Yeah, Jawhead damage so painful, especially when Jawhead using Assassin's Emblem. I think using
Burst
only
him
Smart Missile, it will cut Uranus HP by half.
Oh, that's an interesting option. So just let it go. Try to counter, try to beat Yudu at their own game as we are heading into the drafts here for game number 2 between the Singaporean and the Malaysian representatives, the 2 left standing. And you can see here Yudu have opted for first pick, Flash with the second. Kadita gonna be the choice of ban from Yudu once again. Still, why? Is this a respect ban towards Flash?
I think so, because the Kadita was very annoying from Team Flash. That's why they didn't want to meet the Kadita, especially if they want to use the idle mid lane, like Farsha when using the Feather Airstrike or even Yif when using the remote manipulation. So they didn't want to take the risk, that's why they just closed the Kadita. But Ling now is closed. They respect the Ling from Kyrie. They didn't want to give it.
Yeah, it seems like they do not want to first pick it, but they do not want to let it go as well, right? So they really understand that the sling is very expensive. And now this is going to be a... looking at the drafts here, right, from last match, that earlier morning, they prio the Lancelot.
First pick?
Yeah, they pick it up first. And this time, Team
Uranus.
Flash immediately insta-banning in the first phase that Uranus.
But they are laughing when they see Uranus, right? If you see at that camera, they are know like, okay, you can ban my Uranus. I have a lot of heroes more than this.
Oh, what's that movement there?
That's the
He
joy.
was pulling a Sans a little bit there on screen. But there you go. Here, so they're not going to try and counter the Uranus. They just want to ban it out in general. They now go for the Joy here for the side of Yudu,
Last ban
eliminating that. And I do believe that it could be a last ban Arlet. What else is left? I think if you want to, you can go for the Ling ban. Sorry, the Lancelot ban.
So no contest at all.
Yeah, exactly. No contest at all.
Either the Valentina or the Arlet, right? Maybe. I don't know. Lancelot, sure, it can be banned out.
Yep. Wait, it's supposed to be me to push up,
Then
Leo.
Kumangai.
Yeah.
Or Leo. is showing Coleus how
His
it's done.
muscle. Yeah, it's how to do the push-up,
That's
Leo.
how you do a push-up, Coleus.
Thank you, Leo.
Okay.
So yeah, Arlott is banned, so they didn't want to give Gojes his comfort heroes, I think. That maybe they gonna choose another heroes that Gojes never picked before.
See value in me?
As Fredrin, I mean.
Ooh, Fredrin. This could still honestly be flexed into the jungle, but I'm not so sure about how effective it is at the moment.
They used it before, right? Skies.
They did.
Uh-huh.
They did.
That's why.
They did. Very iffy, right? I mean, last time around it was Lance that was prioritized. But these Lance, yeah, exactly. This is going to be leaving the Lance open for Flash to pick up. And they add the Valentina. Wow.
Eve or
It's
Farsa.
interesting draft. Eve or Farsha might be good, but Eve might be better because have the absorb ability when using the regulation, and then maybe more Aurea, utility, slow evac, or Kaja. Kaja can be good too.
You know what? I think I don't mind the Kaja, right? Kaja here can work well, but then again, Divine Judgment can be picked up by Valentina. So they really need to somehow maybe with, you know, let's be patient here. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But maybe, I don't know, I'm biased.
Could be Beatrix.
I like Grok.
Beatrix
Could
Franco?
be an MM here.
Okay, that's it.
Oh, there you
Franco
go.
Farsha.
Had a feeling it's going to be Farsa. I think in this game, what I'm sensing from the drafts for the side of Red Giants is they want to be able to level out that early game from the side of Flash. But now it gets scary because Lancelot can dive into the back line. And so can Edith. Honestly, flicker in, Mountain Shocker. Not Mountain Shocker. Is it called? No, Earth Shatter.
Earth Shatter.
Earth Shatter, and it can always just cancel out that Feather Airstrike.
Even it makes Super Red think twice if he want to use the marksman like someone who can easily being targeted by Edith later. That's why on the second banning phase, Brody, they didn't want to make Super Red comfortable about that.
Yeah, I think banning out marksman that has range should be the prio here from Flash, right? Wouldn't be surprised if they ban out the Leslie last ban there. But let's see here, Yudu, what will they go for here, right? The Kaja ban makes sense because they have yet to pick up a roamer. Or, you know what, Kufra ban also is good. Makes sense, but they will eliminate one of West Mode's signature hero, and that is the Beatrix.
I agree with you. I agree with the Leslie ban here for the side of Team Flash. If they want to play pickoff, if they want to play front to back, then that's definitely an option that Yudu can go for. Eliminating here would be wise. I don't know how comfortable Melissa is for the side of Yudu. Does Super Red like picking up the Melissa?
I think
not sure.
so. Historically, you have to be able to pick up the Melissa, but
But yeah, if they banning Leslie, they are like preventing that Leslie cannot get hit by them because Edith is not the heroes who can dive into the back line, but 1-1, we forget about it. So no 1-1.
1-1 here. So yeah, a lot of options still for marksman, right? You got the Melissa, you got the Leslie perhaps. Will Yudu commit to a marksman ban?
Maybe Cho ban is an option for Yudu here.
I like the Cho ban.
Yeah, I think there were a lot of moments that Jay was able to create on the Cho, and now that they're going against something like the Farsa who's super vulnerable to that kind of movements, it's definitely an option that Yudu can do to eliminate that. Grok also is an option if they want to cover the Farsa a little bit better.
Or maybe if they want to prevent the Edith going to be the roamer, maybe they can ban Yuzong, but Grok is the option.
Yeah, you mentioned Grok, right? I mean, Grok has been prio. They really do not want that let go as well, considering they have a vulnerable, juicy target in that Farsa. And keep in mind this hero, right? Atlas. This actually might come because actually Flash has that last pick. Have to see here, perhaps Atlas can be picked last, so they might secure a hero in that gold lane first. You know what? I don't mind the Leslie here. Leslie is a good pick.
Yeah, because if they want to pick Atlas on the last pick, when the Atlas get hooked by Franco, it's gonna be a good news for him because it got the position to do the battling. But Kari, it's a good option though because Kari can destroy the defensive heroes like Fredrin or even Franco using his true damage.
Yeah, it's a good hero. It's a solid pick, right? But then again, it's spikes towards that mid, towards that late. You need 3 items at least for carry to somehow deal that damage.
Okay, then fight true damage with true damage.
Leslie,
Pick
right?
up the Leslie. I think that's an option that Yudu can take now.
Yeah, based on the range, Leslie gonna win. But based on the damage, we gonna see because Kari have more attack speed, but Leslie have more burst damage.
Let's see here. Leslie and perhaps an assassin
for the jungler, right?
Ooh, so
if
it's
the
not
Fredrin
Fredrin
is not
jungle?
Helkert? Oh, Martis,
Okay.
Melissa. I want to see Helkert, honestly. But yeah, it's going to be the Martis here. Sakai's has rocked the Martis.
Before.
Yeah, before.
Yeah, that's why we gonna see like Martis is a good matchup against Lancelot, by the way. Because he got the immunity using the Mortal Coil, even the Asura Aura can stop Lancelot from running away. But we're gonna see on the last pick. Still, Atlas is a good pick if they want to use it right now.
I like it. If not the Atlas, perhaps the Kufra might work, right? To provide more cover, to be that. Yeah, Kufra. Because the Melissa, if it was a Leslie pick, I'd rather have the Atlas. But because it's Melissa, I'd rather have the Kufra on my comp.
For the surprise attack, right? Tyrant Revenge, Flicker, and then the Tyrant Rage gonna mess Melissa up.
Yeah, nice call. Kufra it is. So you can see already a shift in the gameplay or the strategy that, of course, the Yudu Red Giants want to go for. I think they want to rely more on that early game. I think they want to push the tempo. They don't want to pop off later on, I feel. I think they really want to push the issue on to the members of Flash. So with that being said, let's see how both of these compositions are going to work out. We'll throw it to the casters.
A potential last game, 2 teams might need to pull out some magic, just like this. Whoa! Just like that.
I was in the bathroom. We're not going to shake hands, but I think we can all understand the testament that this is going to be a dirty game between the two. Edith once more, but this time in the EXP lane.
Yeah, we saw Edith pop up earlier in the day. It worked well for Team Flash. Can they replicate it and force a game number 3? Or will Yudu say, not again, no more game 3s, let's end it here. The potential final game of the challenge season. A slot to Jakarta at stakes. And as you see here, the 2 junglers starting it off. Skies with an MVP performance earlier. Can he replicate that magic yet again?
He wants to do it. He wants to do it bad. And with the Martis and with a good early game, it's definitely possible. I think, Gani already covered it, but with Jay on this Kufra, it could be a little bit of an issue just to get some initial engagements, but more so just to peel. Iron Hook lands, Jay responds, the Shocker gets a walk away for free as Zach QT doesn't pull the trigger.
Yeah, and the reason why we see this Kufra up against that Franco is something that we mentioned that Yobik, or we know him as Kiboy, learned how to do this. If you just have the right timing and some tough boots, you can actually cut off the hook animation, like just near the end. And these two will once again be the focal point for the 2 teams. Who can set up first, or will Pancake just be godly again on the hooks?
Pancake is just going to be annoying, as a matter of fact, resetting the Beetle to slow him down while Martis has already figured it out. Top side cleared already, and now making his move towards the bottom side of the map. Kufra is going to spot him out, though, and the information being given is going to tell Team Flash it's time to go.
Yeah, jog my memory if it's correct. Is this the first time we've seen a weakness finder on a Lancelot?
I mean,
usually on the Ling.
That's the thing, right? I was imagining that maybe for Kyrie he was going to go if he had access to his Ling, it would have been not bad, right? But in this case, I think Kyrie understands he's trying to run down his opponents. He's trying to allow the rest of his team to actually flood on in. He's not guaranteed for the kill. Now for this upcoming turtle, let's see, Vegs, he's right on top of Zach QT, and he's going to force the ultimate as well. Enough auto attack should put him him out of his misery, but He's still alive. Jay looking for the initial top of the first blood has already been achieved. His Pancake takes an iron hull onto Shocker. That's a second decimate chain as he runs down Jay, looking for that third Gojess. Gonna be going in. Jay quickly locking them up before flickering away. Not another chain. No more.
And I feel like this is why Red Giants drafted that Martes again. They don't want game number 3 anymore. They want the capability to punish the mistakes of Team Flash, and that's an easy double kill there for Skies.
And we're not even talking about the EXP lane matchup of Edith versus Gojess, right? It comes down to just game knowledge. How much damage can you roughly estimate in both modes?
Yeah, but that Red Giants does need to watch out for that Edith. If they're not careful, Vegs is going to be the guy dealing out the counter punishes on them. For Red Giants, it's the Martis. For Team Flash, it's that Edith.
I'm foreseeing a situation where they kind of forget that Edith does a lot of damage. She pops out from the mech and gets that 1v1 against Super Red. She's going to buy a lot of time.
And item update on the 2 marksmen. Already built up a Corrosion Scythe for Super Red. West Mode still on the way to his first item. So just a slight lead here for Super Red in terms of the items, but probably he got that mainly because of Red Giants getting the turtle.
With 2 kills up, they haven't really developed their gold lead more than 1,000. Oh, finally getting it, but on top side, we're seeing a full commitment here and a rotation from Kyrie. All right, Gojess is still alive. This dive doesn't look very satisfying just yet, so Team Flash just gonna back off, play it slow.
And it's interesting, as you saw Vegs and Kyrie position topside for a potential gank onto Gojess, you actually saw Jay and West Mode hug the backside of their turret in the bottom lane, thinking that Red Giants will mirror that strat. But no, Red Giants have just been hugging the mid lane and that turtle, and they're primed for it right now.
Feather Airstrike is good. Sky's trying to close the distance, forcing Kyrie to use the Phantom Execution to maintain. He does not want to get decimated again.
Let's see if Red Giants will use that information that Kyrie is slow to already start off the turtle. They do, no purple buff needed, says Skies. Let's get this second turtle for Red Giants right away.
I like the play. I like the play. YRG will secure this, no problems whatsoever, and they don't even dedicate their marksman or Pancake to even get into position. They're just trying to keep alive down on the bot side. Jay charging up, looking for the opportunity. Goes for Super Red, just a little short, and now he's locked out of position. Feathered Airstrike from Shocker, going to look for the return, but there's just not enough damage. They've already lost Jay, and now this dive has completely and utterly failed.
That was instinctual by Super Red. Usually where Jay landed is where most marksmen would position themselves, but he said, I'll move just a little bit to the left, and then Jay was just counter punished, and Red Giants, let's see if they can go for this bot lane tower.
The Phantom Execution looks good. Feathered Airstrike in response. They find the trait regardless. Kyrie finds one for himself, and Super Red ends up dying.
Super Red goes down, and that is the dream scenario right now for Team Flash in West Mode, sidestepping not just 1 but 2 abilities coming out of that Franco and that Farsa respectively, as Team Flash now looks like they're gonna try it again to break this bot lane tower.
They've already don't have to deal. Oh, Feather Airstrike coming out, forcing out the wings by wings. All the defensive maneuvers are out, and I don't know. But Team Flash has already made his second attempt to re-dive, but here comes Skies coming in from the tri-brush, an awkward angle, forcing Shocker to flicker away. Jay is just gonna hop on out of there.
Man, too fast were the fingers there of Shocker, able to avoid getting bit by Pancake, who flickered forward, really thinking that he could land a bite onto that Valentina, but just as we thought, Team Flash were on the way to bring that bot tower. A counter yet again by Red Giants. They have their eyes set here down bottom.
They're trying to play for strong side, and they're going to get this tier 1. Jay looking for an opportunity, gets on 2, is able to lock down Super Red, but Skies is able to get the decimate on towards Valentina and chain it into Kufra. Nicely played by Red Giants, expecting the counter engage.
Skies, what a read, saying, I'm going to stop them from the backup. Jay's setup will amount to nothing there. What a play there by Skies. Topside, though, that was a break by Vegs onto the XP lane tower, the first tier there. Now let's see if, dodge.
Phantom Execution out of there into the bite, allowing Super Red to secure the kill. Now they're on top of Vegs, and they even are going to secure that kill for Zach QT. They're like, we don't really care about this anymore. We've got all the turtles. Jay just inches away from connecting onto Skies, and look at the map pressure they're applying.
The map is turning red. Not the color, but the name of Red Giants, as they are slowly whittling away the resources and the map presence of Team Flash. Super Red gets another turret up top. faster gold now. This Melissa, I'm sure, has the items she needs to deal damage. Pancake, if ever he gets punished, just built up an immortality. Let's see if Team Flash will be able to play around that, while Zach QT just picked up a Winter Truncheon. Golden Staff for West Mode.
Oh, he was expecting Gorgeous to do something different, and now the response! They're trying to lock down Jay, but in the meantime, the Appraiser's Wrath already comes out. The free hits from Melissa already finds one. Vex is now on the run. He gets hit by the Retribution, and Zach QT gets the double.
Red Giants are in the zone. They feel it. They smell the airport, the airplane food already. They want to fly to Jakarta. Little by little, the dream is getting closer. Challenge finals within their grasp. And that's
a flicker hook of a lifetime takes him out, but in the meantime, bottom side, the tier 2 getting chunked down to 50%. Jay, come on, you gotta make something happen here. He finds one, but that's not the ideal target, and even the Feathered Airstrike has been utilized as tier 2 will fall no matter what. Bot side tier 2 is traded by Kyrie, but again, the positional advantage.
Red Giants, the read on how Team Flash want to play the game. Earlier in Game 1, we were mentioning Team Flash played like they understood Red Giants so well. They were responding to everything Red Giants was doing. Now, it's the opposite story. It's Red Giants finally fully downloading Team Flash and how they want to rotate as they are trying to grasp at something here. An opportunity to turn this game around, to ensure the clock doesn't strike midnight on the Cinderella dream of Team Flash flying to Jakarta.
Let's see how that dream is going to play out, right? Because it's a 4v5 down bot side. The suppression is good. Feather Airstrike to find Jay. That's the enabler. But notice top side, this entire time, you two Red Giants have been sticking together. The tier 2s might collapse at the cost of the Lord.
Oh, tier 2 not going to be pushed out by West Mode. He fears for his own life, and Go just feels it. He doesn't see it. Oh, but he just cancels the recall. Meanwhile, here's the Lord.
No. I mean, they've already got Kyrie. It's a mega kill, but they lose the tier 2 on top side. I am getting a lot of PTSD.
Yeah.
This better not be a base race right at the very end.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Red Giants are telling each other, remember, for sake, remember what happened to us.
I don't know. It makes me nervous to see indecision, but now Jay, he jumps right on top of Pancake. It's good. The Feathered Airstrike is going to get him out of there in the meantime, but eventually, this really isn't going to result in much. But Zach QT continues to go forward, and even Gojas as well. Feathered Airstrike being stolen back by the IMU. Flickering forward, gets all three. A good muddle setup, and they only find one. Jay sacrifices life for hire.
Fast hands, the flicker taunt coming out of that Fredrin with Jay down. 17 seconds until he returns. Red Giants with an 8,000 gold lead. 4 turrets remaining on the map for Team Flash. Can they hold on?
Flash, they need to do everything that they can. What are they willing to sacrifice here, in a matter of fact? Feather Airstrike comes in, and it's big damage. Zach QT is huge, and even Vex can't deal with it. They're getting zoned out from their inhibitors, but they still clear the wave, and that's more than they could ask for.
Red Giants, what a journey it has been so far for them. Team Flash, they cannot handle all the poke damage coming out of that Farsa, coming out of the Melissa. Another play, another fight.
Yeah, trying to make another attempt. Gojas is really out of position, but in the meantime, the inhibitor finally falls. Gojas says, that doesn't even tickle me. 50%, more like a chance to one-shot. Still trying to lock anybody down, but in the meantime, you're going to sacrifice this bot side inhibitor. Jay makes the play! He finds one. Zach QT gets out of the way, but Pancake locks him down for the Feathered Airstrike, and now Team Flash are deterred. They can't do any more than this. Jay still trying on the last legs of this race.
Flash are deterred, but Red Giants are determined. They do not want to let go. Jay, again, another highlight reel setup. Let's be real about it. But he gets countered right away, bit by a Franco, and just bursted by Red Giants.
Yeah, Super Red, his positioning is great, but Zach QT's fast hands really coming into play. His Purifies have been so good.
Oh man, Zach Cutie looking like an absolute cutie with how he's playing right now. Look at the numbers on the members of Red Giants. 009 for Gojas, 4011 for Farsa, 2011 for Pancake. The only one who's been taken out is Super Red, but he's fine. He has all his items.
Yep. And I love the fact that you two Red Giants are giving respect to Team Flash, right? We're not seeing Zach QT go for Holy Crystal. He's like, Winter Truncheon, I need that now.
Oh man. Red Giants, can they seal the deal here? Will Team Flash find a miracle? And it cannot be understated. A miracle is what they'll need as a conceal play by Red Giants comes in.
Vex, he's going to spot this. Oh no, he cancels it! The Feather Airstrike is going to go on focus down on towards Kyrie's side. If he dies here, that's going to be a free Lord. Oh, and the Decimate chases him. Melissa finds the kill. But Udo Red Giants, they got to maintain their waves. They got to maintain their waves.
Yeah, they have to watch out for those side lanes.
Hey, yo, bottom side, though.
Oh, are they really gonna... Okay, no, they're not gonna lose the inhibitor up top, but yeah, at that point, it's just a tickle away. Consider that lost already. You can honestly walk up to that and basic attack it. Here comes Vex, here comes Jay. But yeah, his carry's gone. No contest here, not too heavy.
Oh, they're going to start the fight. They're trying to slow them down to get this backdoor going. Vex is going to get locked down. Doesn't really matter for him. Goes out of the mech, ends up dying to the Decimate regardless. Now, this is where it gets very dangerous. It's going to be a free lord. The setup from Team Flash, their one opportunity to bounce back. Udo Red Giants do not bite the bait.
The split push threatened. The presence of Zach QT enough to ensure that no history will be repeated. No split push yet again. Problem here for Team Flash, Super Red just built his Haas Claws. It's going to be difficult to take down this Melissa if you cannot burst him down. But that's the question. Do they have the damage? The answer for Flash, it doesn't seem like it. The answer for Zach QT, yes, I do.
Skies, he needs the recall here. It's really important that he maintains the same pace and more importantly, don't lose an inhibitor tower down bot side. Zach QT is going to be the one going for it, but they've canceled it, right? It's a little late. They're denying the information, waiting until the very last second. Oh no! It's open. Why? They're going to go to try, but it looks like Lancelot is going to actually go for the recall. It's going to be a full fight, but Vex is already down thanks to the Bloody Hunt, and now they're crashing it off the waves. The Feathered Airstrike is good, and that's GG. Well played as the Udo Red Giants have conquered their demons.
The clock strikes midnight. The glass slipper fits beautifully onto the feet of Red Giants. They are now going to Jakarta, sweeping Team Flash. Revenge complete. What a story for Udo.
Oh, what a tug of war. At the very end, Team Flash, they made the right call to try and set up for that back door, but the waves, the proxying of the waves, the single sliver of health on that siege minion was not enough for him to say, yes, I can base race this.
Yeah, you cannot fault Kyrie for going back home. Not enough life on that minion, and the minion spawned just in time for Red Giants. History was not going to repeat itself.
It wasn't. It wasn't a great setup all across the board. The protocols from Udo Red Giants put into place and implemented at the right time.
And it's, you see there the trust now, the adjustment by Red Giants. It's like instead of forcing back one member, they knew, we got this. The minions got this. Kyrie does not have enough here in this scenario. Team Flash set that up set that up for themselves beautifully. It looked like a threat, but they just didn't have the health on those minions.
They really didn't. I mean, it was close. It was so down to the wire. I cannot imagine what Team Flash, what they're thinking about, because it's like, oh, the comms were good, the call was good. We just needed to play that early to mid just slightly better.
Yeah, it doesn't also help that Pancake again was on point.
He was just
with those hooks. He was just hitting those hooks. And yeah, it's that philosophy with the pro players, right? If they're feeling it, why fix what's not broken? Give me the Franco, give me my comfort. I'm feeling it right now. And again, congratulations to Udo Red Giants. Before we go, any last thoughts about that game, or, well, it's Snapdragon Pro Series as a whole? We're almost done.
We're almost done? That is nuts. I think, it's been great casting with you, Remar, and especially with the rest of the towns. The games have continued being great, and we get the first look at the meta, so I'm pretty happy.
The challenge season games are done and dusted, but we're not done just yet. We still have our panel segment, and of course, a special little treat for you at the end of the day. So make sure you keep tuning in again. This is Reptar, this is Gideon. Let's toss you back on over to the panel. Thank you very much.
After the trials and tribulations, the Udo Red Giants, the Malaysian representatives, come out on top, and they time and time again show to us that they continue to just improve.
Yeah, can we give them standing applause? I think it's a really good story for them. Wow.
Very tall, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, great performance again. This morning, it seems like, yeah, they were able to repair their mistakes. They were able to bounce back.
Yep.
And when it matters, YRG, they were able to sweep Flash 2-0, 19-1. this match.
No chance for Team Flash doing their job. Oh my god. Even it's 2-0 now. By this morning, it's only 1-2 if I'm not wrong. Reverse sweep, right?
Yes.
Reverse sweep from Team Flash, but now it's gotta be crazy because look at that pancake, man. The hook, it's 1 out of 3. Always connected to the enemies and always create the momentum. Oh my god.
Yeah, he needed that game number 1 as a warm-up, I believe. He's really redeemed himself. I think a lot of people were questioning his Grok performance in that first match against Team Flash, but this is how he shows that he can have an impact, and he really did and truly had an impact. And that's like I said earlier on, Coach Ark, he don't lose twice, and neither do the rest of these members. They all really stepped up, and I want to double down on the fact that this time, Yudo Red Giants, with their composition, they wanted to go for that early gameplay. We even see it from the talent choice coming in from the Farsa, which is quite rare. He actually opted for Mystery Shop, now Bargain Hunter, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So he wanted to get that item
Quicker
power
item.
spike a lot quicker, and that's how they were able to go for that snowball effect. And you could see that Flash, they completely lost control in the early game.
I love how you talked about Zach Cutie, right? Because on top of the emblem choice, he opted for that Purify. He understood that he's a mark going up against the Kufra, so he wants to be more secure.
Yeah.
Whenever perhaps Jake catches me, I have that Purify to just escape the crowd control.
Jay is like cosplaying Chipoy on the RQ game. It's like spawn, dive, dead, repeat.
Yeah, there were so many times that Purify was actually just a horror show for Jay, right? Very unfortunate.
Again, very wise execution. And then that game, I see, after minute 7, 0 chance for Flash to find the right and turn the game around.
The gold is too far, the map is blue, and everything goes well, really, for the Yudo Red Giant on the second game. What a play.
For sure, there was no opening for Team Flash, honestly, to go in for the dive, because after Jay kind of fails that initial engage, Vex tries to go in, he gets taken down with all the burst damage coming in from Zach QT and also that DPS from Super Red, which is why I was wondering, can Super Red pick up the Melissa? Because in this composition, I felt like it just clicked. It synergized well with the rest of the members. So let's bring up the MVP for game number 2, and it's got to be Zach QT, right? 4-0-13.
I agree.
There were so many moments where he was able to outplay the Valentina from Shocker, right? Shocker's Valentina. And this is just well played, 89% KP, and we also talked about the talents here, and he goes in for cooldown as well.
Yep, cooldowns, Barricade Hunter, and the Lethal Ignition, and even the Assassin's Emblem for more penetration. I think it's a wise choice. Regarding about the Yudo Red Giant is playing very good on the early game. They want to like secure the items more fast. That's why he built the COD Lightning, even the Winter Truncheon to make it safe.
Yeah, the burst damage is definitely evident, right, with that Assassin Emblem. And to top it off, he adds a Divine Glaive as well. 89% KP, well-timed positioning. And take a look at Zach QT, right, in this current highlight. He just knows where to position himself to just dish out the most effective damage.
I mean, other than the other members that we've already mentioned, like big props to Gojes on the Fredrin. So many moments were created on the back of Gojes with the flicker as well. We see it a lot. The follow-up as well from Gojes. Every time Pancake is able to land that iron hook was so expensive. They worked so well. You can feel like things have really been ironed out in terms of that synergy with one another.
I think it's a lose-lose condition for Jay. If he's diving to the Gojes or even Pancake, they're very sustainable hero. If goes to the Super Red, she have to go away. Right? And for the Zakiti, he have the Purify to cancel J initiation.
Yeah, very hard here in this current setup for Kufra. But yeah, I mean, the Purify was just outplayed, and this was their last push. You can see the celebrations right from the side of Yudo Red Giants here. They're ready. They're ready to fight Jakarta.
Even the table just moved by their jumps, man.
Yeah, they're ready to go to Jakarta indeed here, accompanying their fellow teammate. Well, teammate in Todak, you know what I mean.
Yeah. So it's going to be two
Same country
Malaysian representatives coming into the challenge finals. And Arcadia gets to come back to Jakarta.
Yeah, it's really shuts the audience mouth who say that Malaysia always got invitation to get into the playoff. Look at this, you're the red giant, guys. Really.
Beautiful, beautiful. And here it is, the final teams that were able to qualify. And they're going to be the ones to get their hands on the prize money as well. All the 12 teams here. We have Bren. Wait, so from Philippines, we have Bren.
RSG.
RSGPH.
Echo. Yes.
Indonesia, we have Evos, Aura, Evos, the other Evos, Bigatron Alpha.
Four
Is that it?
teams. Yep.
Yeah.
That's four
That's it.
teams.
Five.
Oh, Onic.
Onic.
Oh yeah, Onic.
Singapore, RSG. Malaysia, we have Todak and Yudu, and Cambodia, we have Burn X Flash.
Wow, what
Those are-
an
I can't wait.
interesting challenge final, I think. I cannot wait. Can we start it right now?
No, I want to go to the group stage first.
Oh, yeah.
I want to see the group
I
draw
almost
first.
forgot. Yeah. You're gonna see something interesting later on the group draw,
Yeah, I'm
guys.
so
Please
excited.
stand by. Don't go anywhere.
Again, I hope it's not Lopella Miracle, but let's call it the Udo Red Giants once again. I hope they're not bored of looking at us. It's so good to see your face again.
Hello, hi guys.
Yeah, congratulations.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, and
Thank
congratulations.
you.
Finally, you get the one last ticket to go to Jakarta. Oh my god.
Yeah.
How are you, Coach Art? It's been a while since we talked, Coach Art.
Yeah, I think it's been like 3 days, right?
3 years, maybe.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
I
Coach
got old already.
Coach Ark, that game, remember, it was a revenge story for yourself, right? This morning, it was you. You lost. But what are the reverse swept, right? What are the main changes going into this match?
I think technically we had to adjust something in our draft because they kept targeting our comfort heroes. So we needed to show other heroes that were also comfortable.
Wow.
So I think that's the main thing that we had to do, and also like mentally also to come back from the reverse sweep. Yeah. I think those were the keys that we had to do.
That's amazing, man. That's amazing. But I want to ask you, talking about mentally, can you spill to us like what kind of pep talk you told to the players before the match started?
I think the main stuff that I usually tell them during this Snapdragon run is we're a new team. So I already set my expectations to them. Like whatever happens, we make it to Indo or we don't make it. I'm proud of our progress. So it's just I want them to play without any pressure because I want them to know that I trust them. And although that we're a pretty new team, it's just I also emphasize to them that they should also trust each other.
Oh, that's so wholesome.
Really, I want to hug you right now,
Me
Kosar.
too. I'm getting teary. That's
Call
so
him Papa Ark.
Yeah, Papa Ark.
Poppy, Daddy Ark? No, Papa Ark.
Papa
Sorry, Papa Ark. Okay, can we pass it to either? It's up to you. Which one?
Sure, I
Pancake,
give it to
Super
Red.
Red. Okay,
Another
give it to
earwax
Super Red.
transfer.
Pretty glad about this.
Hello?
Oh, sorry. Hi, Super Red. I have a question, right? So now you're going over to the challenge finals. Name me two teams. One that you don't want to meet, and one that you want to meet.
I think Echo. I don't want to meet Echo.
Why? Why don't you want to meet Echo?
Because there's the Echo is the strongest team in PH.
Okay,
I
fair
see.
enough. Fair enough.
Fair
Not
enough.
Onic won MSC.
Yeah, one MSC.
Super Red, come on.
Yeah, but I think in PH.
Oh, okay. What about the team that you want to meet?
I think the team that I want to meet is Todak.
Toda.
Oh.
If the team you want to meet is from Indo, what is it?
Indo. I don't know.
Okay. Oh, can we pass it to Pancake?
Pass it to Pancake. Pass it to Pancake.
Do you guys want to ask the same question?
I want to ask a different question.
Okay, go ahead.
A Pancake, real quick, all right? Pancake, congratulations, but real quick, who's your roamer idol?
My roamer idol is Yawi.
Wow.
Oh.
Before I'm in amateur team of Next Play 2.0 and he's the one who I have mentored him.
Yeah. I think he's my Lodi too. So
Yawi. Any last questions perhaps from you, Colius?
I'm enough.
you're enough?
I'm enough.
Okay.
You
because
are
I'm
enough. You are enough.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
You are enough, Colius. But again, Pancake, Coach Ark, Super Red, last messages from you, from yourself, Pancake. I wanna last request.
Yep.
I want to thank you all our fans in Philippines and also in Malaysia.
Okay.
And to our
One last thing. One last messages for your opponent later on the group stage. What is it?
Okay. Opponent play.
Yeah. Your enemy later.
I think good luck.
Good luck.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
cute.
just good luck.
All right, before we end the interview, we just want to remind you guys, tell Coach Ark as well, stay tuned for the group draw because it will happen right after this.
Yes.
All right, good luck. Hopefully you get a good group. So excited to see you guys.
What a match! What a day!
What a
You know,
day!
I came into SPS and I was like, I don't think I'm going to be emotionally attached to these new teams.
But look at this.
Right? But then I got emotionally attached to the Cinderella story that we have from Udara Giants. They just formed as a team! Guys, I'm even like standing now, okay? And they show such camaraderie. They show such development and progress. And it's insane because their journey has only just begun.
Yeah. And they show such a big heart, really.
Big heart, humble as well. Being so young, so driven, but then again, so humble.
Yeah, it's super cute. Wait, I need to make sure something. Wait, producer, is this group draw after the break? All right, so there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, we get to the most important segment ever here, coming into the challenge finals. We are going to go into a group draw. Once again, we're all praying that it's not going to be LaFell and Mirko doing the group draw, but we'll see how this goes after the break. A turnout, we'll see you later. Stay tuned.
We gotta push to the limit and work till we finish and push to the limit and work.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
You already know what time it is, right? It's your boy Eclipse Darkness. I do this for my people. How I like that. I'm a black, strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turned a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up, They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down. I done seen it all. Came up from the gutter, baby, now I'm here to ball. I've been talking in my ear, so now they wanna call. They got my line tap, oh yeah, they tryna take it off. Oh no, here we go again. Pull me over, let me guess, it's cause my melanin. Asking questions, me and you both know irrelevant. But I stay cool and collected cause I'm heaven sent. They hate it, I love it, they know that there's no one above it except for God. Steady be coming with negative energy, I gotta move and die. Give me that back, can't touch my crown, I'm a king and yeah, you know that. Talk about giving it back, I'ma come and take that, yeah, I'm a black, strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turned a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up, They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down. Yeah, they know I be about it. I don't do a lot of talking, come and see about it. They gon' try to keep it from you so you don't know about it. I'm a young pharaoh, pick it up and read about it. Here's your opportunity. Telling stories, yeah, to make sure they remember me. Can't hold me down, cause I leave behind a legacy. And don't believe them when they say they who they claim to be. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. Stand tall. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. Stand tall. I'm a black, strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turned a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up, They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down.
Yeah. We be hot, mama got game. Check my team, we like the flame. We be bougie, y'all sound the same. We be, mama got game. We be hot, mama got game. Check my team, we like the flame. We be bougie, y'all sound the same. We be, mama got game, yeah. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push out a push, to the limit, then work, till we finish, then push, to the limit, then work.
Hey everyone, and here it is, the moment that we have all been waiting for. Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series, powered by Samsung Galaxy. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit nervous because we're about to do the group draw. Here beside me is the referee from the Snapdragon. Hi Joe, what's up? I hope things are good. Okay, good luck. All right, and with that in mind, we are going to commence. In order to explain how this is going to go, we are going to head to the panel first here. We have Leo as well as Gideon to give a little bit more detail as to how this is going to work.
Now, we have two groups in the Challenge Finals group stage, Group 1 and as well as Group 2, and teams that have been invited will be seeded first and placed into these two groups.
And then from there, we'll be drawing them via each ballot, and that's what this is for, seeding them into the different groups that will eventually face off in the group stage of the Channels Finals in Jakarta. And that's what's making all of this so spicy, is the fact that we just finished our challenge season earlier this evening, and we're already going to be seeing the fruits of their labors almost immediately.
I think the one thing that we need to explain first is who is in this first box. That's going to be the 6 invited teams. Evo's icon will be definitely not be drawn. They're going to be the 6 in Group 2. So all is left is the other invited teams, the ones who were able to win their respective MPL. And with that, let's begin, Joe.
Ooh.
Huh? Wait, what? Wait, you're doing the group draw? Wait, what happened to LaFell and Miracle? I thought they were supposed to do the group draw.
Look, guys, I think we all understand what we don't want happening. This is all fair and no problem because we got Joe here. But in the meantime, we made sure that in this particular case, that both LaFell and Miracle are not going to ruin it for the rest of us. You can cut over to them and look at how they're doing right now.
I took care of things personally, all right? They're fine. And I sent over Colius and Gani and Renmar to make sure that our good friends don't interfere.
Oh my god. That's how things have turned out. All right. I'm glad they're tied up there. I don't want them to affect this group draw as well. So Joe, please continue here. The first ball. Let's open it up for Group 1. We are going to go for the snake seed here. And the first group is going to be Echo Philippines, ladies and gentlemen. Group 1.
All right, they had a rocky past couple of months. I mean, after winning MPL Philippines Season 11, they fell short and finished third in MSC, where they were set besides Onyx, right?
Yep.
Sworn to be tournament favorites, and they came up short. But here, maybe in SBS.
This could be their moment of redemption, right? You know, Indonesia could look to dominate MSC. We don't know here at Snapdragon Pro Series, but I think, you know, even for Group B, let's keep in mind, if, let's say, we see the opposite end of it, maybe even Onyx going there, that could be pretty good for Echo.
That's right. It's a stack box.
Okay. Are we ready to go for the second team?
Looks like.
Okay, here we go. Group B now, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to go to Group B, the first team?
LaFell, Miracle, you can't even touch the screen. No.
Stop.
No.
Stop. Okay, we have the Malaysian Swordfish's Todak.
See?
Is going to Group B.
I told you, don't touch it.
I just got a lot of PTSD from that moment. The look on Eterna's face already gave it away. Todak is going to go over in towards Group B. We don't know who they're going to be facing off just yet. But for now, boys, keep them still. Don't let them affect this any more than they should.
Okay, we're already feeling some emotions over there. Thank you to the rest of the casters there. Keep them in place for just a bit because we're going to the third team. Now, Joe, please do the honors. We're going back to Group B here.
I mean, Todak going there is one thing, but we'll see who else they end up with, right?
That's it. It's gonna be scary. Oh my God! No, it's Onyx!
What?
It's Onyx Indonesia!
What did we say? What did we say? MSC champions, back-to-back MPL ID champions. I told you, boys, hold them down!
No way. So it looks like, at least for Echo, they don't have to face their rivals who knocked them out of MSC, but instead get put in towards Group E. And with Todak for now, Group E is already looking very, very stacked.
What does it say?
Wait, hold on. Time. Why does he have the next tablet available from Samsung? We're not supposed to reveal that. Don't let him get any messages in. They cannot contact the outside world.
We did a good job.
This is prohibited communication. Our referee does not appreciate this.
Yeah, he doesn't at all. Look at his smile. That's a smile of awkwardness. Okay, he doesn't like this situation. But I wanted to say, man, Onyx and Todak feels like they're soulmates all the time going in the same group. And with that, let's pull out the next team.
I'm talking about what Todak is doing right now in the offseason, right?
Right.
All the more I'm worried. And Onyx is just going strong despite all of the rumors.
Exactly.
We're going back to Group 1, ladies and gentlemen. Who's it going to be with Echo? It's going to be Burnex Flash! The rivalry.
Oh my goodness. We're going to see a lot of replays from, they're going to have that TikTok ready, you know, MSC all over again, Snapdragon series, the next phase, as we see Burnex Flash go into Group A paired up with Echo as well.
Kidding me? From Phnom Penh, Cambodia, all the way to Jakarta, Indonesia? Oh, we are in for a treat. And the boys are so quiet. Good job. That's good. That's good.
It's a global rivalry. But what's going on there? Okay. Wait!
You guys are
sellotape! The sellotape! Put it back on!
It went in my mouth!
Don't worry.
Don't let them talk!
Don't worry about it. The casters have got that covered.
All right. Joe, would you like to do the honors for the next team?
Before things get out of hand.
Oh, I'm actually nervous about this because this is where we go back in towards Group B once more, right?
Yep.
So who else is joining Todak as well as Onyx?
Oh my
It's
God.
going to be RSG?
RSG, SG in Group 2. No, Group 1. Back to Group A.
Yep. Oh, you're
because
right.
Evo's Legends confirmed.
I'm so dyslexic.
Yep. So they are seated there. And it does get confusing. So here we see the setup for Group A and B. I wouldn't know where I want to put myself. And I think they're the same. They're
Whoa, what?
There's no happy times.
Don't care anymore. What are you doing, Joe?
Onic
Joe
and
Mama.
hey, respect our League Ops authority. Don't make me tape you up again.
I think we might even have to this time around. I mean, they're setting up. No.
Hey,
They are not
hey.
getting out of this. Keep them there, boys. Keep them there. Just like how we talked about it. Good. Just like that. All right.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the next seed here. Do you mind explaining who these 4 teams are?
Well, we've had an entire challenge season to make this work. These are the 4 qualified teams who didn't go through the last chance qualifiers, got their 2 wins, and instantly get to move on. So 4 of those teams will be seeded into these next 2 groups.
All right, with that being said, Joe, let's start here.
Now, this could be dangerous, right? For a lot of the teams, they're expecting a certain something this time around, especially from the invited.
Yep. And again, if you do get out of your groups scot-free, then you did prove yourself to be worthy. And here they are.
It's Aura Fire from Indonesia. So that's going to which group? Can we see that real quick?
Group A. Oh, B. All right.
Oh,
that's an Indo powerhouse group right there already.
Yeah, like Aura Fire was looking really, really good, even when they're up against a team like Bigatron, for an example, which we probably might see later on into the... Oh no.
This is my fate now.
What just happened? Colius, how did you allow for this to happen?
How did the Felon Miracle get out and actually bind the rest?
I'm seeing a trend here that maybe Group B is going to have a lot more Indonesians than we were expecting.
Wait, I'm worried. Producer, can you help out over there? That needs to be controlled.
Ghani's Indonesian too. What's going on?
They tried. We're trying here. We'll keep him down and locked, but in the meantime, I think it's time for our next draw to see, hopefully, that LaFell and Miracle have not skewed the results.
Okay, let's start.
Utter mayhem over there. Luckily, order is in check here with the draw. Joe?
So there's still 3 more teams here. Let's have a peek. Okay! It's going to be RSG Philippines going into Group A.
Man.
Civil War!
It is Civil War! This is... I'm noticing a bit of a trend here. I don't want to be the guy to point it out, but I'm seeing a good amount of Filipinos in Group A so far, but even so, both sides, I don't even know which side I would want to be on at this point.
Yeah, no. Now... You have no say in this.
Wait, why are they...
What is this, mutiny?
What is this? Treason!
Why is PHPH? Why is it Indo? You're doing a worse job than us.
It's Joe.
It's Joe.
I'm sorry, Joe. You're great.
It's Joe.
Joe's fine.
Wait,
Joe's fine?
He's our boss. He's great. He's
Joe's
great.
okay?
Snapdragon
You like Joe?
season. Yeah, what?
Oh, he's our boss?
Yeah. Okay.
He runs the tournament.
You're doing good. You're doing
doing
good, man.
great.
Oh, we love Joe.
Entertainment.
Thank you, Joe.
Entertainment.
Okay, Joe. I think you can go on to the next team here. That leaves Bren, as well as... Who's the other team? We're
You're
missing
right.
one.
Hopefully, we're going to find out right here, right
Okay,
now.
I'm nervous. Can I peek first? Okay, it's Evil's Icon from Indonesia.
No. This confirms that Bren is going to stay in the Filipino group.
Oh, you're right.
And then it's confirmed Civil War again. Oh, no, it's not. We
Oh,
start
okay.
there. Never
Okay.
mind, it's Snake. Woo!
Safe.
My slight misunderstanding of the mechanics saved us.
Thank God my dyslexia is transmittable. Well, in the meantime, at least we know that there is a bit of shakeup in
yes.
Group A, which only means one thing. The boys have tried their best to affect it, but the group draws still stand. Thank you, Joe.
We're good. I like this timeline. So, just for formality, I think we are going to still draw this. We know who this is.
It's going to be from the Philippines here, and it's going to be Bren.
Nicely done. Okay, so we saved the group draw right towards the very end, but at least we know that they're going in towards Group B side. And finally, from the last chance qualifiers, it's Yudu Red Giants moving into Group A, and it's going to be Bigatron Alpha into Group B. At least we have some kind of diversity.
Yeah, and this is coming from the Malaysian who sees one side each.
That's better chances.
Look, I don't want to say anything, but Flafel, this is your doing. Nice job, keep it up.
Lafel has been
right.
getting predictions right recently.
Yeah, this is not really looking good for Indo, right? I guess their saving grace is going to be Evil's Icon there in Group A to win it out. But looking at the competitors there, it's tough to say the least. And it looks like Lafel's... What's Lafel doing there? Why is Mirko on the floor too?
I mean, they're trying 4 teams on either side. I think it balances, personally for me, I think it balances out, and I'm the neutral party in this particular case.
Are you really?
Look, we need something, okay? We need something. We don't have an international going for us, and we don't have as many teams qualifying into these group stages. I think that says enough.
All right. What about you, Leo? How are we feeling about the group draws?
So far, I'm here for it. With Joe being so close to me, about 4 feet away, I'd like to commend you, good sir, on the draw. And the fellas over there, good job.
Okay, with that being said, all the groups have been set in... Oh my god. Lafel, Mirko. Come on.
It's over, all right?
It's done. Let's take a look at the tournament format now here. Thank you so much to Joe. Thank you so much for helping out on the group draw.
Terima kasih.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's focus our attention onto the tournament format.
Yep, we've been here for quite a while, and what a ride it has been, the challenge season, as we look forward to the challenge finals. Gideon, you were there from the start, open qualifs.
Yep, I mean, the open qualifiers was interesting to see all the Tier 2, all the Tier 3 teams battled their way up. It's good to see that they tried to make it through the open finals, but the challenge season is just too tough, and that's why we're looking for the ultimate storyline. And this could start with either Yudu Red Giants, or it could even be from EVOS Icon. So I don't know about you, but the Cinderella story, it's transitioning into the challenge finals.
Yep, and what a story to tell from many different perspectives, right? Cinderella left that glass slipper in the castle, and now we're running all the way from wherever they're boot camping right into Jakarta. It is going to be a big prize pool on the line. 150K, winner takes 65 G's home, and down to 12, you're confirmed at least 1,800.
Yeah, congratulations to all the 12 teams that were able to make it here. And I'm so excited. We're all so excited to see you there in Jakarta, Indonesia. And of course... Wait, what?
Why'd you have to do that? Now there's no more Joe. Joe di mana?
Huh?
Why'd you guys do that?
Where did you put Joe? We were looking at the tournament format.
Joe did a good job. Okay?
We love Joe.
He went away. He's on vacation.
Yeah, Joe's been running the tournament for a couple weeks now. He's a
Have
little
a good
tired.
time, Joe. It's okay.
And we are so excited to see you in Jakarta, so don't forget to get your hands on the tickets, because once again, only the Legend tickets are off, or are left, is what I'm trying to say. We have all these esteemed talents. Guys, come on. Let me finish. Do you want to finish? You want to finish? No.
He likes
Okay.
living on the edge.
I guess so. And if you guys are wondering where to get your hands on the tickets, you guys can go ahead and check the website down below, because it is only 20,000 IDR. Get it as fast as you can, because like Colios likes to mention, it's more affordable than coffee.
Colios has a couple of 20Ks here, Sin, so he can get you tickets if you ask nicely.
And of course, if you can't get to Colios just yet, you guys have a chance to join our raffle, win free tickets, and as well as free exclusive t-shirts. So don't forget to head to that website down below to test your luck. Have you guys tested your luck?
I'm just going to ask Colios for tickets.
Okay.
Nicely enough. Honestly, I'm just happy that everybody had a good time. The show was great, but more importantly, I think we have the people who set the foundation for the rest of us. Eterna?
Huh?
This is where we thank Snapdragon.
Oh! Thank you so much to Snapdragon Elite Gaming for being able to make all this magic happen. It's a little bit chaotic here on the stage with so many personalities in one. And of course, other than that, we also want to thank Galaxy S23 Ultra.
If you need a flagship phone that's going to sustain you for the next 2, maybe even 3 years, this is the phone that you should probably getting. And I'm sure that these boys are going to be walking away with one, some form or another. Even amongst us, Leo, don't tell them I took one.
Okay, there's one left.
I don't even know what you're talking
So
about.
we're gonna fight to the death after this.
But
to
we
get our
don't
hands
know.
here. What?
Hey! He's not going to get far.
He has so much energy.
He's
What's
not-
going on there?
Did you drink a lot of Monster?
Oh, he did.
Unleash the beast.
Yes, plenty of Monster to unleash the beast to make it into these final last legs of the race. And of course, if you're looking for a delivery service better than the rest, DHL has got you covered. And don't forget about their
Open
FEBot
up,
Dash
everybody.
Cup, where
Open
you
up.
can win 5,000 euros. And also double check the high
try it.
scores. I don't know where Eterna is standing. Last time I checked.
I got pushed down to 13 again.
Ooh.
I don't know, man. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Ah, yikes. 12 more places until maybe qualifying for 5,000 euros. Don't look at me like that.
I'm sad. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about it. I'll say I was so close, but almost is not enough. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, this marks the end of our challenge season. We'll all see you in the challenge finals back in Jakarta. We hope we get to see you there. And with that, it's been an amazing ride. We love you all. Bye-bye. Thank you so much.
La 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 la. Bin immer happy auf Fotos, doch im Blitzlicht der Strobo frag ich mich schon, wo du jetzt bist und vermiss dich so, so. 1000 Augen auf mir und ich schein immer zu lächeln und glücklich zu sein. Doch ohne dich fühle ich mich zwischen tausenden Leuten allein. Nur mit dir kann ich sein, wie ich bin. nur mit dir. Wir tanzen so, als ob keiner zusieht, ganz egal wo. Zusammen sind wir mutig und wir beide drehen so auf, als ob es nur uns zwei gibt und singen so laut diese Melodie. Lelele, 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 flieg mit mir auf den Beat. Lelele, 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 als ob uns keiner sieht. Du bist mein Dojo, ohne dich bin ich solo. Zwischen Tokio und Soho denk ich an dich und die Sehnsucht ist so groß. Denn mit dir kann ich Luftschlösser bauen. Wir zwei sind immer ein bisschen zu laut. Ganz ohne Ziel, ganz ohne Plan. Mit dir durchzudrehen hab ich so sehr gebraucht. Nur mit dir kann ich sein, wie ich bin. Nur mit dir. Wir tanzen so, als ob keiner zusieht, ganz egal wo. Zusammen sind wir mutig und wir beide drehen so auf, als ob es nur uns zwei gibt und singen so laut diese Melodie. Lelele, 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 flieg mit dir auf den Beat. Lelele, 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 immer wieder repeat. Lelele, 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 flieg mit mir auf den Beat. Lelele, 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 als ob uns keiner sieht. Mit dir kann ich sein, wie ich bin. Nur mit dir. Lelele, 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 lelele. Wir tanzen so, als ob keiner zusieht, ganz egal wo. Zusammen sind wir mutig und wir beide drehen so auf, als ob es nur uns zwei gibt und singen so laut diese Melodie. Lelele, 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 flieg mit dir auf den Beat. Lelele, 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 immer wieder repeat. Lelele, 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 flieg mit mir auf den Beat.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
What is a winner? Make a promise, then I go and deliver. What is a great? He the favorite, any race that he enters. Look at their face, they all amazed. This ain't for beginners. Back in the days, we used to dream, but now we can get it. Work, work, work. We gotta push to the limit, then work till we finish, then push to the limit, then work, 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 work.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Stay right where we at. We ain't never fall.
Moria, this might be it. Here comes the Tyrant's Rage. Gang the backside. Shizo is
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align on shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion. We put in this time. Look.
You won't stop my stride.
I'll call the priest. Back to life, I'm undeceased. Breaking the chain, unleashed. My true power released. Reached my hand into the sky and made the stars align. Cause when I left it down to fate, it was taking up too much time. It's a miracle, it's a curse. I will not be deterred. If you predicted the worst, bon appetit, eat your words. Keep my score, fire the gun. Watch me how I overcome what they said could not be done. I did it, now sing it. The birth of a legend. The past tried to trap me too bad. My future beckoned, I crashed, and yes, I burned. Hardest lesson that I learned was how to take a fall and crawl back out the dirt. Now I'm back from the grave, revived. Time after time they tried to take my life, and still I wouldn't die. Survive, now come salute him. No man can dispute him. Back and I am biting, street fighting, Ryu Hadouken. What they said could not be done, I did it, now sing it. Oh, here I go, changing destiny, saving the road to my victory. I won't admit defeat. I'm making history like it's meant to be. When they said for me, say, no man can dispute him. Might as well salute him. What is written isn't done. Watch me how I overcome.
Lace up my shoes, time to get it. Put in the work, I'm with it. Paying my dues with sweat and tears. There is no weakness here. I ain't new to this, I'm a veteran. Wear my battle scars like a letterman's. I done crawled through the mud full speed, so I wouldn't underestimate me. That's a rookie move. Homeboy, I got nothing to prove. Team player, but I'm still self-made. I'm in it for the passion, not the parade. I don't need the lights or the cameras, just me and my opponent. All the work that I put in has led up to this moment. Let's go. You go hard, I go harder. You leap, I leap farther. You cannot match my speed. Cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me, better reach for the stars. Cause I'm out of your league. Game time, let's go. I hit that mark weeks ago. I'm about to lap you up. Tell me, have you had enough? You would think I had a PhD in psychology. The way I get in your head, there is no escape. Like I said, I'm out of your league. I play fair, but show no mercy. Only give my time if it's worthy. Cause I keep my mind on a mission. And you don't fit the vision. I ain't cocky, okay, a little bit. I call it confident, but they can handle it. Don't blame me, it's just my time. So move, cause you're blocking my shine. I'm out of your league. You better go with plan B. You taking the crown? That's a fantasy. You can't step to me. I'm out of your league. Better beef up that defense. I give you an A for